So while you work, do, 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 do. Whistle while you work. Do, 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 do. Dang, 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 dang. It's early in the morning. It's too early for this shit. What time is it? Oh, it's 6:40, 6:43. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up as y'all come in. All the thumbs down. Look, I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate, baby. If you want to give a thumbs down, then do that. You know what I'm saying? It's all good over here. It's all good. I've been up maybe for about 2 hours. Up meaning awake. That doesn't mean up. You know what I mean? Up means awake. I may have even been up longer than that. Probably longer than that, to be honest, because I did look at a couple of shows. I probably was up since about 2, 3. Good morning, Sapa. Say what's going on. Nightish, what's going on? I was over there. Listen, if y'all not subscribed to Nightish, especially the men, right? I think you might find you might have a nice time over there. The ladies also, though, he's over there educating. He's doing, what y'all seen me do through the years. And when I was new to YouTube, I thought that, some of the information would be important. Like, we used to, Nightish over here, we used to have word of the day, because I thought that words, learning new words, even myself, we went on a journey together and we would do word of the day. And I was educating, telling people they need to be themselves and love yourself where you are. Like, you shouldn't have to lose. Uh-oh, it's going to knock me off, y'all. I'm about to come back. My computer, it's going to knock me off. By the time I get that warning that I just got, it's usually too late. But I used to be over here until it knocks me off. Hopefully it don't knock me off. But until I used to be over here telling people, you don't have to lose 10 pounds to love yourself. You need to love yourself. It's going to knock me off. I think it reconnect. Okay, cool. Ooh, Lord. Since I'm the only one up here, sometimes Zoom give me a certain amount of time to come back or it will log me off. So let me check. Let me make sure I'm still here. Hold up. Come and check. Yeah, check. Might check. Like, okay, I'm back. I do hear it. Okay, so I was telling everybody, look, you got to love yourself. You love yourself. If there's some changes about you that you feel you need to change, then do that. But you still need to love yourself where you are. And where you are, when you love yourself, you will then feel the ambition and you will work hard to make the changes you feel necessary. you know um so I was like, hey, if you feel you need to lose 50 pounds, like if that's what you really feel to be a better you, then you got to love yourself with that extra 50 pounds. And then through that love that you have for yourself, you would then take the necessary steps in order to lose the 50 pounds. But you need to love yourself before you lose that 50 pounds, or you won't, because, you're not going to lose 50 pounds in a week. You may not even lose 50 pounds in a year. You may not listen. So it may take you a couple of years to lose 50 pounds. but you'll be loving yourself the whole entire way, respecting yourself. You know what I mean? And you won't let just anybody just put you down. So we used to talk about all of that over here, but those messages do nothing. Like for if you a channel holder and you thinking, hey, you thinking you encouraging people and you think that they would like that, but the honest truth is they don't, because there's another group of people saying things like, you shouldn't love yourself if you're fat, and you shouldn't love yourself if you have issues, and you shouldn't. And then people start saying, well, we got to be honest with ourselves. You hear it even on this panel over here. You can hear the idea that for some reason people think that you got to be honest about yourself. And so there's no way you can love yourself if you're overweight. There's no way you can love yourself if you're too short, too dark, too light, too this, too that. There's no way, because you got to be honest. You got to be honest. Like, I hear it. And I'd be wondering, like, what the fuck what are they talking about? What you mean? And, even recently, we got to be honest about what happened in the past. And I'm thinking, yeah, if only we could be honest. If only we could be honest. The people who claim that we need to be honest aren't being honest while they claiming that we need to be honest. We got to admit that it really happened. Why do we have to admit that it really happened? You only have to admit that it really happened when you want to shame people, when you want to put blame on people. And we're in a generation of blame and shaming, right? Isn't that what a group of men have decided to tell everybody we should do? And for some reason, a lot of people eating that up. They don't like when it's being pointed at them, though. They don't like when it's being pointed at them. Don't point at them and start blaming and shaming them, but they want to blame and shame others, though. And then they want to reach way back, though. They want to even reach way back. And so yesterday, like I was tired, but I really was mentally tired because I did something that I said I wouldn't do, right? And it was because it was requested. There's certain people on YouTube I do not like to review their videos because it's mentally draining for me. Because I'm not sure if y'all noticed, I try my best to be fair. And Lord knows it's tiring, y'all. It's very tiring to try to be fair, to try to excuse what people are doing. But since, I figure in this moment, early this morning, in this moment, I'm going to do something. Since what I did yesterday is what I've done, I'm going to explain. I shouldn't have done it. There is no way I should have put Cynthia G on my fucking stream. The mental gymnastic that I have to do to explain the fucking bullshit that you women tend to clap for, it's fucking draining to me. And I'm ashamed that I did it. I started to look for other shit. I was thinking, why in the fuck did I put Cynthia G on my stream? I don't put her name in my titles. I do not talk about her. And even when I do say things about her, I'll say things that are nice. Because my mom taught me, if you ain't got nothing good to say, you don't say shit. So since I can't control what other people say, I'll comment like with something like, well, yeah, she's okay. She's okay. Like, I don't have no problem with her. I don't have no problem with her because I don't listen to her. Right? I don't have no problem because I listen to her. But this is the motherfucking truth. She is no better than a angry man, a Kevin Samuels, and the rest. Now, there you have it. Some of you women gonna be really upset at that. You can have your feelings about her, and I do appreciate your feelings about whoever you have feelings about. But your feelings aren't my feelings. Okay? And I promise you, I'm not gonna judge you for who you like. So you can continue. But this is the thing. Don't ask questions if you don't want the answers. So I'm giving you the honest truth. She is the opposite coin of an angry man. On purpose. Like, they're saying things to get your money, to get your agreement, to get you to love and follow them. See, I seem to be not hip to that game because, man, no man. If I was just looking for subscribers just to get money, man, I would be telling y'all everything you want to hear to get you to clap and send me your money. But I just can't do it. So there's certain people I just don't put, I do not want to review. There's been many videos people ask me to review about hers. And I'll be like, yeah, I'll do that later. And then I never mention it again. There's so many things. Like even with the, saying black boys, like I tried to excuse that shit away, right? Because I did see where I thought, because I don't know, right? Since I don't know her personally, I can only go by what I think she might be saying. And then so at times I feel like she's not really outright saying some, and the reason I thought that because y'all keep telling me she is smart. Y'all keep telling me, now, Mom, she's smart. Mom, she's a teller. Y'all keep saying this about certain people, but I be thinking, okay, if y'all say it so much, then it must be true. I don't have the brain cells, the waste to go and investigate. Because as soon as I get over there, a lot of times, I'm thinking, y'all got to be fucking kidding. She's just a roaster, right? Y'all know what a roaster is? I'm a roaster. I'll crack jokes. I'll even insult you in my jokes, but they are simply just jokes, right? Y'all are following roasters and you are confused because you think they're telling you the truth when they are just throwing insults, and then they start pulling up shit to make you think that they are doing investigative work. Now, I'm going to tell you, there's been a group of them that used to be together, and they learned from each other. They figured out how to get this shit to work, how to build. I'm not even against that. I'm not here to tell you what to think, but I'm just saying, I try to teach y'all that you have to start thinking with your mind, common sense. Because they are not using common sense. They just want to spew out what they want to spew out to make money. And you're going to either have, in this space, you either have manosphere or anti-manosphere. I am anti-manosphere, right? I am anti-manosphere. I announce it, I pronounce it, and I do it in a way that y'all know y'all don't really take me serious about a lot of things, right? We over here joking and laughing and clowning, but we also have other topics, other conversations about many things. I'm not always, even though my title may say one thing, we're not over here for 12 hours talking about that one thing. And y'all know that. We talk about everything. Anybody, a topic pops up in somebody's head, and then we start talking about it. Just life in general. And I'm okay when y'all disagree with me. I'm okay with disagreeing with y'all. But I noticed that sometimes people come up and they're They're speaking as if what they're saying is factual. And I'm like, what? Wait a minute, what? It's one thing to say, hey, this is my opinion, this is what I think. What do you think about what I think? Or you don't even got to ask me what you think about what I think about what you think. But when you come and you say no bomb, it's true. So let me clarify something. When you say no bomb is true, now if you talk about some educational shit, like maybe that you talk about engineering and I'm not an engineer, right? Okay. And you talk about, let's say even in the computer industry, right? Things are changed because they change real quick in that. And you say, nah, bomb is true. Okay. We could, we could go dive, I'll go look, right? I even use common sense in that, right? If you tell me that, like, for people saying AI gonna do this and do that, and I'm saying, and remember we had a conversation about the AI months ago, and there was some people came out and they were saying this, no Bob, this is true, and I kept telling them it's not true. I said it's no way they're gonna be able to do it. Now they're assuming that they insinuating that they did it, but they didn't do it, and they're not gonna be able to do it. They're not gonna be able to do it for the reasons that I told you back then. Common sense, if you understand computers and how this shit works, if you understand the internet and how it works, and you understand AI, they have AI pulling from the internet, but we all are on the internet. So if somebody on the internet makes a video and they have at least a couple of thousand people listen to it, and they say that, well, Black people are from monkeys, right? Let's say they say Black people are from monkeys, and they get a significant amount of views on that video. That video ends up being let me use words that y'all would understand, because I don't want to use the computer words, but index, right? So the internet is just like a library. The internet is like a library of books, and in this library, books are indexed. They are in some type of order, right? But here on the internet, the order is based on views, right? So let's say somebody searches up Black people, and now this video that somebody did, Black people are from apes, since the word Black people is in it, right? The words Black people is in it, it's gonna pop up. And if it has a lot of views, the higher on the list it will be. And see, this is what I want you to understand, is that your view means a lot to content. Even if it's fake content, if you go there and give it a view, then you are getting it up higher indexed. So AI, because it's getting this information from the internet. See, when you go to do your research, you're going to go to what they are called sources, verifiable sources. If I did a paper on something, I know I'm going to certain books. These books, I will make sure that they are books that come from factual things, right? You got to understand that there are books that are written that anybody of us could write. I could write about my life, and it don't have to be, it's not based in anything factual. It's just my life, right? It's my life, talking about what I did as a kid. It may be true, it may not be true. Like it may be just my point of view, that y'all like to use that term too. Y'all like to use, well, in my opinion, or my point of view. But I want y'all to understand that that doesn't equal facts. A fact is something that can be proven. It can be proven no matter who do whatever it is you're talking about. If you say 1 + 1 = 2, I should be able to put 1 and 1 together and equals 2. Sam down the street should be able to put 1 and 1 and equals 2. Somebody in another country should be able to put 1 and 1 together and it equals 2. That is facts. But if I say, life today is a beautiful day. If I say today is a beautiful day, that is nothing based in fact. That is an opinion. Because you ask James down the street, is today a wonderful day? And he says, fuck today. Today ain't nothing but shit. You ask somebody in another country, is today a wonderful day? Well, if they say, it's okay. Well, guess what? That's not the same thing as wonderful. And so that's not factual information. It's sad that I got to explain this, but every so often I have to do this. Y'all don't know the difference between facts. Y'all don't know the difference. You don't know what an opinion means. And you don't know what the truth means neither. You don't know what the truth means. Right? If somebody asks you something like, did you steal the cake? How about this? Did you eat the cake? And you start breaking out, well, in my opinion, I ain't really eat the cake. What you mean, in your opinion, you ain't eat the cake? Well, I eat the cake. I ate the cake, but in my opinion, I tasted the cake. I just tasted the cake. See that? And then people be like, well, wait a minute. If you tasted the cake, you had to eat something to taste it. Well, nah, that's not the same thing. See, and that's what opinions is about. The fact, though, is if you put it in your mouth, isn't that how you eat? How do you taste? Well, you taste it and you put it in your mouth, right? So you ate. It doesn't matter if you ate the whole cake, a whole piece of cake, or if you just ate a little bit of the cake. You ate the cake. But then there'll be arguments where I don't think so. Well, that's how people, I don't know if those people playing games or they fucking stupid. That's what got me all fucked up. Mental gymnastics is what I play on this internet. And a lot of people I don't want to talk about because I already know. I already know what the men gonna do. I already know what the women gonna do. If I put Cynthia G, she's one of them hot topics, right? So we already know that we got a lot of women who like her. And then we got a lot of women who, they on the fence. They don't really care. It's not a big thing. They got some women who don't like her. Okay, cool. And then we got men who do not like her. But there's a lot of men who like her too. Right? She got a lot of men over there in her chat as well. So the mental gymnastics for me is I feel like there's no benefit for me talking about her in the good or the bad. And I'm gonna end up like what happened yesterday. We're gonna have with some men talking about her. Okay. Because I try my best not to say things about people I don't know. And I don't want to talk about them in the negative unless they talked about me. And then I feel it's game on. See, I feel like it's game on if you say some shit about me. Y'all show me that they say something about me, then baby, we could play. And I will drag their motherfucking ass for filth. I will put their name in this title. And then we will shit on them for how many hours or fucking days that I decide that is beneficial to me. But at the same time, I've never had no head butts with Cynthia G. So it's my fault that we are where we are right now because I put that shit up. And I couldn't explain that shit. And I tried. I was like, well, it seems like she's playing like I can't determine because I don't know enough about her. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not interested in knowing much about her. I don't associate myself with people who could be detrimental to our community. And it seems like I was a little short-sighted. It's easy because I'm a woman. I looked at the men who I felt were dangerous to our community. I blatantly, I will fuck them up. and talk about their ass. I would drag their ass for filth. Fuck them niggas. But it seems like, as y'all can see, because I'm a woman, I don't really want to do that to other women. Because the women already have enough men going at them, right? That's not, is that fair? It's not. It's not fair, but that's what I decided to do. And I don't even drag all the men, right? Y'all notice that? There's a lot of men in the manosphere, man. But I felt like, okay, I will go at the top, the ones who got a lot of subscribers and the ones who I can at least listen to a little bit to stump on the shit they're saying. So if they end up in my space, any space that I'm in, like, let's say, not until Fight Club did me and Anger Man be like on the same panel and he come for me. I've been on many panels with him and he was respectful. He disagreed with me and I disagreed with them. I could prove them wrong though. Cause them niggas dumb. Not until we was on Fight Club and then, I was being respectful to him because we have had, instances where we're being respectful. And then he tried to punk me in front of several hundred people. Right? So he pissed me off. And the nigga, that nigga know better than to say my motherfucking name. If any one of y'all show me any stream or any little clip where that nigga says my name, I'm going to drag that nigga for filth. And he will regret that shit. And he already know me enough to know that. And that's what got me shocked about what he did that day. Now, the next day, the nigga wanted to know when I started dragging his ass for filth. Y'all didn't hear. Nobody mentioned that the nigga asked me, Bomb, why you coming at? We was never like this. And I said, nigga, you ain't never played me like you did yesterday. Thinking that he could get what my husband get. People better stop playing with my fucking family. As soon as he mentioned my husband, nigga, not his own. And every time I decide I'm going to drag him, I'm going to drag him. He ain't got to say shit. But as soon as he do say boo and mention my name, I'm going to drag him like he never been dragged before. I get in my bag and I play around with that nigga. But as soon as he make me extra mad, then he going to get it. I'm going to ruin his YouTube motherfucker career. Motherfuckers going to be posting that shit everywhere. I will make a hot fucking song this summer, dragging that nigga, have nigga motherfuckers all over the internet playing it, not even knowing who he is. I will get with a pen and a pencil and write. Now, let's get back to what I'm talking about. See, I don't give a fuck about them lame ass niggas, but they got some bitches out here doing the same thing though. Yes. And because of the women, I'm like, well, she's the answer to the manosphere men. She's one of the answers. They want to lie and make up shit. Well, she's on the opposite side, lying and making up shit. What's weird to me is when people come on my shit and want to tell me that, no, she's smart. She's smart. They make it seem like, yes, she's an investigative reporter. She's been here longer than Tasha K and many others. If she was so smart, then why is she still here? Like when I came to YouTube, Cynthia G was here with already a lot of followers. She was the opposite of Tommy Sotomayor. And some of you younger women who got on here and you found her and you claiming that she's smart, she is the opposite of Tommy Sotomayor. Y'all don't like him. You say that he's stupid and he don't know what he's talking about. Well, she's the exact fucking opposite. This is my fault right now. Because yesterday, like the day before, it was been a couple of days, people said, did you see this? You need to review it. Now, see, I will review anything Jay Prince say, and I think it's funny and things like that. I don't think he he is powerful enough to be ruining the community. He's just repeating what other people say. So yeah, and Jay Prince, they something about it that I like, right? It's not his information, of course, not. It's his personality that draws people in, right? So yeah, I don't think he's a danger to the community at all. In fact, he switches it up, right? One minute he's saying he like women. He's always said he like women, and he like black women. But then, of course, he gets mad and he'll get in his bag and he want to shit on certain black women. But everybody know not to take his words as gospel. We all know that. Everybody know that. Other men know that. Other women know that. Fucking children know that. The goddamn pets know that. So you know if you in his area, you over there having fun, giving your opinions, having discussions. And then, so I have no problem reviewing him or any other men, men in this area, even some of the women. I try not to review what they're saying because I already know it's going to look like I'm beating up on younger women. And I don't want it to look like that. Remember, I am a woman's channel. So I already know the optics of that. The optics is she beats up on women. She beats up on women. She beats up on women. So I don't do it. I review people who I know that's gonna be a good outcome, like Kendra G. I will review her shit. I have hardly anything negative to say about her. She's a grown ass woman doing grown ass things. And she's smart. We could see her career and see she's smart. She's not stuck on YouTube forever. In fact, she's been on radio and she's ventured into YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram and about to start her own site. Now that is smart. That's what is called to be smart. Now, so when people, it always put me in a precarious situation. There are lots of people that I don't like bringing up. Y'all bring them up, and I don't want it to seem like I'm afraid of them because I'll come barking. I'll come with a big bark and a tight ass bite too, right? Yes, but so I try my best not to be the provoker. I don't want to be the provoker. Now, some of these people know they can play with me. They'll say my name here and there. They know I'm not listening. And I've already asked people a long time ago to stop bringing shit to me, right? I said, stop bringing shit to me because, I don't give no fucks about no raggedy ass bitch who don't even have her children and so on and so forth. And family is all fucked up. I don't give no fucks. I don't dislike them. I don't really like them. In fact, some of the people I even I like that they have this tenacity about themselves. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't trade my life with theirs, not even for 10 fucking minutes. Right? So I asked people to stop doing it, and they did. People don't really do it. None of you have been bringing me anything to say. Look what this person said. Look what that person said. Look what this person said. It kind of make the channel a little boring because y'all know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't look at people. I don't go by people. If I go by people, I'm there because you see me say hi in the chat, and eventually I'll be on their panel. You could tell when I feel comfortable, when I like certain people, I'm on their channel. You could tell also when I don't like that person no more because I'm not on their motherfucking panel. You don't see me in no chats and motherfuckers I don't like. And I'm talking about when I don't like them. I'm not talking about when I don't like what they say. It's a difference between liking someone, disliking someone, and not liking their content. I can like someone and disagree with them. right? I could like someone and disagree with them. But I don't want to look like I'm beating up on women, because that is bad optics. It looks bad. They'll then start making it seem like Bomb is jealous. Bomb is jealous. And oh, she's beating up on the young woman. Like these young women already tested me with that motherfucker shit. And I still have yet to wonder, why would I be jealous of a younger woman? If I'm jealous of anybody, I could give you a long list of motherfuckers that I can imagine myself would be jealous of. If I decide to be jealous and to start feeling sorry for anything about me or my family or myself or whatever, there's a lot of motherfuckers I would be jealous of. And I can promise you, nobody on YouTube will be on that motherfucking list. We will have to jump to Oprah, Beyonce, Rihanna. Like, we're gonna go to the motherfucking women who really got something that most of us would want: money, power, access to anything we want or anyone we want. Them the type of motherfuckers I would be jealous of, if I even had the time or felt that it was something that would get me something. If jealousy was able to get me something, then yes, I would be motherfucking jealous. But to be sitting online or in my life just being jealous and mad or angry of anybody, envious of people, that's me wasting my motherfucking time. And I could be sewing or fucking sitting on the internet cussing right now like I am right now, than to be wasting my motherfucking time being envious of some motherfuckers. And so here, nobody on this YouTube shit have my envy. I never thought for one second I wish that I was any of them. And I hope y'all don't have that in y'all, because I'm letting you know now, if you do, then you're wasting time and energy. You're wasting time and energy. You being envious of anybody is not going to hurt them, affect them in any way, not positive nor negative, right? And it's only going to hurt you. You're the only one who know that you're envious, while you waste time trying to act like you're not. They all in your head, living rent free. But the honest truth is, you barely got space for your fucking brain. Your head is filled with other people. That's why you can't think straight. That's why I got to tell people what facts are and what your opinion. And your opinion does not equate facts. Your opinion should not even alleviate facts. Do you know that if your opinion, when some people tell me, well, that's my opinion, right? And we talk about something factual, nothing wrong with having your opinion on opinionated topics. And if you're saying, well, I don't like somebody, that's your opinion, nothing wrong with that. But in order for you to replace your opinion, that's the opposite of facts. When we're talking about fact-based conversations or subjects, there's a difference between facts, right? And then there's things that we talk about that we can have opinions on. The color blue is blue. If you need me to give you the exact number of that color blue, I can. But you can't then tell me, well, in my opinion, that's green. No, that's blue. Well, I don't care what you say, Bob. I have a right to my opinion, and that's green. I only ran across this kind of silliness here on YouTube. And I thought, that woman at the time, I thought she was slow as fuck. I was like, something wrong with her. Come to find out, something was wrong with her. She ended up in a mental institution, lost her job and all kinds of shit. See? That's what happened to motherfuckers who think the color blue is green. If you walk around the world telling people that the color blue is green, you are going to be committed. You are going to be committed. So when we're talking about facts, if we could go and read something and we talk about what we read, and for some reason, when we read it, you get something else out of it that sentence or that paragraph than what most people are getting, then now we're saying that you can't comprehend what you read. I'm going to give some examples of that in a second. It's important to know that you learn comprehension, right? It's important. But back to why I don't show certain people on my channel is because I don't want it to look like I'm beating up on them. And by the way, the honest truth is, if I put Cynthia G name in the title, I'm going to get a lot of people to come over. If I put a name in the title, that would be me getting, like if I was on that type of tip where I'm using other people's names, I put a name in the title, just like I did with Kevin. Remember? But y'all, I'm not sure if y'all ever noticed, when I talked about Kevin Samuels, I rarely put his name as Kevin Samuels. I put Kevin Scamuels. Right? That's what I would have. And I would just put the Black Manosphere. But if I was talking about Kevin Samuels, we had a lot of people over here. We had the ones who promoted him and the ones who was against him. I put mostly the Black Manosphere in my title. And I like the fact that it's not as many people as it used to be. They have lost steam. The Black Manosphere has lower numbers than they ever did. But just 2 years ago, they had higher numbers than they ever did. Now all they got is a lot of new people who don't know where they are, thinking they're grasp onto something great. And all they did was step in shit. They just don't know it yet. It don't matter if they young, old, middle-aged, young, a woman or man. When they first grasp onto the manosphere, just like I did, you thinking that it sounds like it's something positive. Black men coming together. They're gonna talk to each other. They're gonna create new ideas, right? Or new things. They're gonna throw out new ideas and maybe create some shit. But you find out that the only thing them niggas are doing is shitting on Black women. That's it. Okay. Yesterday I was talking. If you listen to it, you'll see where I was debunking shit that these Black women have put out here. I debunked what the men are saying, and yesterday we debunked what a lot of these women are saying. And I realized that, hey, I don't do this enough, right? I don't really debunk what the women are saying much. The honest truth is, y'all don't see me in certain spaces, so I don't know what they're saying. Right? I don't know what they're saying. Some of these little groups, I don't even hear the terms anymore. They too are dying off. They're dying off. They don't have the momentum that they used to have. That's a good thing. See, when you don't talk about them, eventually they'll die off. Originally, I thought beating them up and making a laughing stock of them would have them die off. But what that did was it did get some people to leave, but then it brought attention to new people. So I realized, okay, that's not the way to go. So you just let them die off. They'll find other platforms to go and try to build. They'll get new people there, but then eventually some people gonna realize that they ain't shit. Right? But here's my truth as I see it, which is only opinion. I'm not telling you that this is fact. See the difference? I know the difference between an opinion and fact. My opinion is this, that there's the manosphere, and then there's what these men they call it the sisterhood. That's what they call it. We as women, we know this is not a sisterhood thing. We haven't formed a group, called the sisterhood. Because as you can see, when it comes to us women, we are all over the place. I might be over there in an area where, Pink Pill. I don't know much about Pink Pill. I didn't know she was a Black woman telling women that they are desired by other races of men. I didn't see a problem in that. Right? But there was a group of manosphere men who hated the fact of that. And I was like, well, look what the manosphere are saying. So they hate that women can stand up too and do the same thing they're doing. And by the way, Black women, you are desired by many races of men. We're not ever desired by all men, right? What I mean by that, there might be a Black man who might not even like Black women. We got white men who love Black women. They're gonna have some Asians who love Black women. They're gonna be people who love you based on, and it has nothing to do with your race at all, your color at all. They just might like, they stumbled on you at work, school, or just at the shopping market, right? Or the center, or whatever you want to call it. And they stumbled on you and started talking, however y'all start talking. And then out of nowhere, y'all build a friendship. And then after that, you realize that y'all meant for each other. And it has nothing to do with your race. See? That could happen. And it does happen. So we got people who focus too much on color, skin color. The only time Black people should be really focusing on skin color is when we come together to build. We shouldn't be focusing on skin color when we want to tear shit down. Well, everybody's feminine except those Black women. So Black women are getting more support than ever because of the manosphere and their talking points. Other races of men are coming and saying, nah, I'm okay with Black women. I noticed also white women would do the same for Black men. But the thing that we know about these white women who are doing that, they're doing it for clout, baby. Because at no time is there any big, massive propaganda system or power behind anybody saying that nobody likes Black men. I've never seen that in my entire life. I've never seen no big movement that's saying nobody loves Black men. We know that Black men have been getting in bed literally with all races of women and men, right? Y'all fuck men too. Anyway, and yep, you create a whole, you start a whole new movement of baby mamas in other races of women. Yeah, that's you. Congratulations. I'm talking to the manosphere men right now. Right? That's what you have done. So there was never any movement saying that women of other races don't like Black men. Now, but there is a movement and propaganda telling Black women that they're the ugliest and nobody wants them. When the fact is that most Black women want Black men or wanted Black men. Wanted Black men, right? And they not even considered, I never even considered that another man would want me, another race of man would want me, because I never even considered the fact that I would want another race of man. You see? So that was me, myself. What happened to me came out of the cold, like out of nowhere. Like I didn't even foresee that I would be attacked by a white man, because like they wasn't even in the back of my head. I didn't care whether they found me attractive or not. Back then, I'm talking about when I was younger. But I come from the South, right? Jim Crow laws. So I understand today why I thought the way I used to think. But anyway, uh, let me get back to what I did yesterday. I put up a video that something kept telling me not to do. I reviewed the video, and I'm gonna tell you my head. Uh, it was like, even if you listen to me, if we go back and review just what I was saying, like I didn't even, I was at a point where I was stumbling over my words, I'm stuttering, and then I was like, okay, like, I don't know, because I cannot excuse, not with clear conscience. Like I'm okay with just not talking about it. I'm okay with kind of pushing past it. I'm not okay with just blatantly lying. I'm not a good liar. If you ever catch me in a lie, which I never said I don't lie at all, right? I would be lying if I said I never lied before. I am not a good liar. I have, because I have to search for the words that I know that I don't really mean, right? And so I'm trying to search for the words. But here it is. Here's the truth, though. I don't know Cynthia G. I don't know her at all, right? I'm not mesmerized by people based on how many followers. I'm not mesmerized on how they look. That's why I don't know. When people try to talk about her looks, they could talk about her looks. I don't have no problem with it. I don't comment on it. I don't do that. I'm not commenting people on their looks. Okay. Until they, we joking and going back and forth. Yeah. I talk about how gay these niggas are and how they look, or how they calling people fat when they fat themselves. Some of these niggas too skinny to even talk about anybody weight when they don't even have no weight. Like if you blow, the winner just blow their asses into another county, another city. But anyway, here's the fact. I don't know her. I don't like her, nor do I dislike her. Okay? That's her personally. As far as her content, I do not listen to it. I'll go over. If she talking about, like when she was talking about the passport bros, remember with some of the things they were doing, I thought that shit was funny. And yes, I went over, I said hi, and I listened, and the shit was funny. Doing what she always do, roasting but she don't do it. She's not really funny, right? That's why some of y'all think that when she says things, you think that she's telling the truth. Yesterday, she said some things that even I like it gave me a headache when she said that no man was in the house. There was never a time when men was in the house. And people in the chat were saying, well, no, she didn't say that. Like, and then I told y'all, people do not be listening. Y'all not listening. Y'all be in chats and y'all having a chuckle and a smile and clapping and everything, but you're not listening to what those people are saying. You're not listening. Not for real. Because if you was, there's no way that most of you women will be over there listening and supporting her. As she talks about your mama, your daddy, your granddaddy, your brothers, your husband, the male cousins who you love or who support you and will have your back. Like, so I started thinking to myself, this can't be real. This is entertainment. So it's acceptable when it's entertainment, right? It is. It's like us looking at TV and we start seeing them shoot each other up in a movie. It's entertainment. But then when y'all come on my panel and tell me she's telling the truth, she's smart, she does her research. When y'all tell me people do their research, when other people tell me they do their research. And then when they give the link and we go and read it, well, we realize that, wait a minute, oh, yeah, I guess they were wrong. So I don't know. If they done such a great job at research, why they ain't write a paper about it? If they got an answer that nobody else got, then why they not submitting it? That's usually how it works. If I found it something or I'm saying something that nobody else says because my research have proven that what they are saying is wrong and my information is right, that is submitted. People get paid for that. They become famous for that. In the Black community, though, all we got to do is start saying we did research. But see, if I wanted to put up something and tell y'all something right now, as long as it's along the same narrative that you want to believe, then I could get away with it. See, for the manosphere men, if I put up something and go to show you that Kevin Samuels was right, for you Kevin Samuel lovers, I could put up any fucking thing and you will believe it because that's what you want to believe. I could throw up anything and tell you, see, based on this right here. And he'd be like, yeah. And be like, Bob showed proof. Kevin was right. See, here's the proof. And y'all don't even read it. Y'all don't know how cons work, how grifting works. They're going to put out as much of anything they got to put out because they know you ain't going to read it. Before they wasn't putting out no proof. Then those of us start requesting, where's the proof? Then they had to just make up proof. So they just put in anything, like what somebody did on my panel the other night. Remember, she Googled some shit. She kept telling me to Google it. Like, I shouldn't have to Google it. You're the one who made the stance. I'm saying that you're wrong. Now you prove that you're right. She said, just Google it, Bob. So she Googled it, right? Because I told her I wasn't going to do her work for her. She Googled it and then gave me a link. And I asked her what this is. She said, I put the link there, right? That's the game she played. She was like, I put the link there. So I shared the link. And y'all saw where it took me. So I said, well, what the hell is this? You know what she said? I don't know. I just Googled it and I put the first link that popped up. That's what she said. I don't even know if y'all heard it. She said, I don't know, Bob. That's just the first thing that popped up when I Googled it. She didn't even read the fucking link that she herself shared as her proof. Remember when I went to it, it was just books. Books having to do with slavery. Black men, right? Because what Google does is it takes your words and search the word, each individual word, and it will put a list of things that popped up with those terms in it, like black men, and then prostitution. And then the link that she gave me was a link to books. And there were various books about various things. She did what they do. She just wasn't good at it. And she wasn't talking to just anybody. You see? See, when the good ones do it, when they have followers who've been following for a while, we tend to like people with a lot of followers. Because I guess, I don't know what it is about it, but we feel like, okay, maybe their content must be right. Because look how many people they have listening to them. So there's got to be, even I do it sometimes, depending on what I'm looking for. If I decide to look for a recipe and they got so many people with the recipe, then I go and I start looking at the numbers. I used to just look at numbers, but then that's what I used to do until I found out that just because they got high numbers doesn't mean nothing. And the reason I found that out is through doing my end, right? Following the recipe. And this shit come out tasting like fucking shit. I'm like, God damn. No, on the TV, they biting into it. And they talk, yummy. I'm thinking to myself, oh, this shit gonna be good. I bite into that shit and it's disgusting. I looked through the recipe and I realized I didn't miss nothing and I did it exactly the way they said. I'm embarrassed to even tell people that I went searching for a recipe for some shit I didn't even know how to cook. I've even looked for recipes of shit that I do know how to cook, thinking that maybe I can make it better. Right? Yeah. There's been a few meals in this motherfucker that came out all fucked up. All the way fucked up. There's trolls on this internet doing everything. We got people who don't really know how to cook, claiming that they cooks, making cookbooks and shit. We got people who don't know how to they don't know how to do anything, right? They actually looking at another video to learn how to do it, then they're making a video to show people how to do it. I found out that somebody I've been following who's sewing. I've been following her sewing. And then I started realizing that, wait a minute, this woman don't even sew. Like, she never show herself sewing. All she shows is that she bought a pattern. And then later in the month, she'll show us an item that she claims she made from the pattern. She'll be like, here it is. She'll show it, model it. And then she says, yeah, well, it came out great. And then she don't give no details that we sewists would give. Like, I would provide information on, my seam allowance if I had to change it up. I would give details, that I know would help the sewists when they buy the pattern and go to make it. Right? Because none of these patterns are perfect. And I noticed she wasn't doing that. So she made something and I was interested in making it. And so I asked her, I asked her a question and she never answered. So I was like, okay, the video is a little old and maybe she don't comment. She got a lot of followers, but not a lot of comments. Right? So I then one Saturday when a video posted, I asked her, I was the first one to see the video. I got the notification. I went, there was 0 views. I was the first one. And I hurry up and asked her, do you have any videos of you actually sewing? And she answered me back. She replied. She told me yes. She said, I have a playlist. And it took me to another channel that she has. So I quickly went over there. And there was no videos of her actually sewing. She lied. But I didn't know, I didn't want to say anything because I was like, well, people going to think I'm a hater. So I'm not going to say anything. So I didn't ask her, hey, I didn't find the videos you was telling me that were there. Can you give me the direct link to the videos? I'm interested. Right? And now she don't respond, but 3 weeks later, she puts up a video of her sewing, y'all. She actually decides to shoot a video of her actually making the item. And if I show you that video, everybody who saw that video got to know that that woman did not sew all those other things that she claimed that she sewed. This shit came so fucked up, y'all. Her sleeves was all crooked. Her sleeve was done incorrect. And even in fact, most of us was in the comments telling her how she did it wrong. And now everybody who saw that video should have concluded that all the other items that she claimed that she had made, they have to conclude that she didn't make those items. When she showed herself sewing, you could tell she was brand new to sewing. Her technique, everything about what she was doing, you could tell she doesn't sew. But she made good money though, as being one of the YouTube what they call influencers, right? You are influencer, you are a big YouTuber with a plaque behind you because you got so many people following you and they all sewists and they follow you because you're giving them advice on how to sew when you're not really giving advice on how to sew. You know how simple it is for me to do that? Like for real. I could buy a pattern, suggest a pattern, and then have somebody else make that shit for me. And then start modeling it the next week for everybody. But like, yeah, see, and I would be able to do it better than her, right? Because I do know the terminology and everything. People are on this shit scheming, and for some reason we like it. And then, do people care? Do they care? Do you care that somebody gave you some wrong information? Because most of us don't. You know, but I'm embarrassed when somebody give me wrong information and I repeat it and somebody prove me wrong, I'd be embarrassed. Not embarrassed that I gave you the wrong information. I'd be embarrassed that I, as a grown 53-year-old woman, didn't at least check the sources before I repeated it. Yes. Like yesterday, when I am said something that I believed, right? He said that it's not true that there's more Black men in prison than in college. And I'm gonna be honest, I never thought about it that important. It wasn't anything that I would repeat or anything like that. But I did hear that years ago. And I was thinking to myself, well, damn, that's terrible. Black men need to go to college more. Right? It's one of the reasons why I push that Black men need to go to college. Because I'm thinking, I know there's Black men in college. Now, don't get me wrong. I know that. But I'm thinking, well, damn, if they got more of us in college than being educated, that is terrible. That's what I thought. But then I went on with my life. I've heard it a couple of more times here on YouTube. And I thought, yeah, it said, I'm going to push college for Black men. Maybe instead of them going to prison, maybe they'll better their lives by going to college. Yesterday, I am saying, well, yeah, that's something that's said, but that's not true. And I thought to myself, but damn, really? Right? I never pushed that agenda. I never pushed that, right? I never went out saying, yeah, there's more y'all in prison than in college. I never told nobody that shit. I'm not here to beat down on Black men. I'm not here to beat down on anybody, to be honest. But yes, when women have said it, I've heard other men say it. Then I thought, well, damn, to me, that's just sad. I'm thinking to myself, that's sad. So when I am said it wasn't true, I think I may have said, well, yeah. And he said, nah, that's not even true. That's believed. And I said, you know what? We're going to check it out. And that's what we did. And I was like, well, damn, like I believed it. I also believed that it was more Black men in jail than white men. Now that one I did believe. I believe that shit. You know what? There's many reasons why I believe that. It's not because I think y'all all are criminals, right? There's a few things I believe. I believe that, well, you know, the setup, the system is built to grab you and put you in prison. That's one of the reasons I believed it, right? I believed it because all we see on the news is Black people are the ones getting arrested. So that's one of the reasons I believed it. I believed it just like I think a lot of black people believe it. Even black men believe it. But it was shocking to me that when we look, there's more white people, white men in jail than black men. That one shocked me totally. I was like, well, goddamn. I'm telling you, even though we know there's more white men here, I still believe that there's more black men in jail. Like, I don't even know. Like, I've heard, I couldn't believe that it was false. And nobody's, because it's always dumping on black people. I'm not going to say black men are always getting dumped on only. Black people, we are always getting shitted on through the media. And they do it in ways where it's not obvious. I've heard people say, when I had the, when I was mentioning that the media is against us, people tell me, no, there's no racism. The media is not against us. And I said, dude, when we look at the news, they're always showing black people doing something wrong. They said, well, they shouldn't be doing nothing wrong, dude. And I'm thinking, but what you mean they shouldn't be doing nothing wrong? White people do something wrong. So why are we not seeing white people on the news? You know what they'll then tell me? I don't care about white people. I'm not white. That's that Tommy Sotomayor thinking, because he's the first person I heard say that. And for a minute, it might make sense, right? But it doesn't make sense in how the people are using it. Because you don't give a fuck about no black people, you lying ass motherfucker. If you did, you wouldn't be shitting on them. You would be trying to get on panels to figure out what we could do to better the situation. But just announcing and admitting that we done shit wrong, and all we do is, yep, we did that wrong, and we did that wrong. Look at them, they doing it wrong, they doing this wrong, and you ain't never talking about what they doing right, or if they're not doing nothing right, you ain't never got no suggestions on what to do right. Then that means you claiming that you care is a fucking lie. You ain't caring about nothing. You just a black person, right? You have black skin, but deep down you wish you wasn't black. And therefore you just want to act like you better than. You want to be the different black, right? You different. You different. You different and you better. And you think that matters. Because you think you're the only one who's different, which means you believe that most black people are criminals, and there's a select good ones, and you happen to be one of the select good ones. But actually, there's more good people. And when I say good, I'm talking about in their actions. I don't know these people personally, but most black people are not criminals. And when I mean criminals, I'm talking about committing crimes against other individuals that could be that's hurtful and harmful to them, like murder, going snatch up people and taking their shit. Most black people do not do that. Most people do not do that, no matter what race they are. Most people just trying to survive. And they understand that they got to work in order to. There's a select group of people who don't want to work. They want to get it without working for it. Nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of people, we wish we didn't have to work for it and got it. But there's people who hurt others, harm others. Now, I'm not claiming that to be anybody on this internet, because let me be clear with you. I don't feel bad for anybody who give your money to some YouTube person just because they're talking to you. You are a fucking idiot. And if you're an idiot by giving your money just to anybody on the internet, just because they said they could give you something, then you're an idiot. You ain't getting hurt. Nobody's harming you. Okay? You ain't getting hurt. Nobody's harming you. But you know, there's people who actually out here, you know, in the world hurting people. Like I'm talking about going bash them in the head and taking their shit, pulling guns on them and taking their cars, breaking into their home and taking their shit. That's what I'm talking about. The motherfuckers on here who's smart enough. That's why it's called the grip, right? It's almost like they ain't have to do nothing to harm you, hurt you, or anything. They just had to talk, convince you. Then you gave them your money. And they ain't deliver. And then you don't care if they deliver because you just say you don't want to admit it. You realize you were stupid anyway, and you want to remain stupid because you got a little attention when your name popped up. Okay, black people, we don't want to do better. We say we do, right? Even I, at one time, you think I was in the world thinking about making the world a better place? That's not what people do. We're not in the world talking about we want to make the world a better place. What made me want to be a better neighbor and shit like that was all selfish. Me wanting better for our community. That's me being selfish. Because I'm thinking about my fucking children and my grandchildren. Me wanting freedom, want everybody to have civil rights so it can be fair is me being selfish. Because I want my family to have a fair fucking chance. See, even though I'm being kind of selfish, it's not just for self though, or myself. I want my grandchildren. Well, first I want grandchildren. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get them. I got one grandson. I want my grandson to be treated fairly. If he earns something, I want him to be able to get it. If his ass is lazy, then I guess he won't be getting much of nothing. We instill in him, we want him to be smart. That little boy right now is so smart. But he didn't get smart on his own. He wasn't born smart, right? He got people around him throwing words at him, colors at him, alphabet at him, teaching him math right now, right? Teaching him to pronounce words, which y'all know I can't do. I'm not great at that, right? I don't want him to have my accent. So I let his mother and his father do that. And maybe his other, I think on the other side of his family, I think his grandmother on that side is an actual teacher. You see? We want our children to have head starts, and you're supposed to teach them young. But in our community, everybody don't have that opportunity. I like the idea. We got a black man right here on YouTube. I want to be able to have a conversation with him. And I don't know where he hang out. I can't even think of his name right now, but he has a home school, right? Now, Dr. Umar Johnson had the money given to him to do what that man did time and time over. Dr. Umar Johnson could have went in different cities all around this nation and gotten a group of adults together and started schools in communities. It would still be considered homeschool because they're not going to a school, but it would be a place, and they do the homeschooling curriculum, right? And he could have been getting these young boys and all girls, that's up to him. I think he was focusing on boys and teaching them. He had the money, and he would have gotten the support to continue doing that shit. But he sold people something that ain't gonna never fucking happen. Like common sense tell you it ain't gonna never happen. His ideas are way too big and too fucking broad. There's no school he gonna be able to do in the U.S. where he can teach what the fuck he want. He gonna have to teach. There's some standards, things that he has to teach, and they gonna have to test to prove that they know it. Black women got behind that black man. And what shocks me about this shit, it's been 10 fucking years. He produced not one fucking thing, and yet people still put him up on a pedestal like he's the man to go to for information. That nigga is a grifter. That's what he is. And you know, I never really talk negatively about him neither. See, the only reason I'm even doing it today, because I need people. If we're going to do better, then you need to mentally do better. You need to choose your path in life better. It's not just simply what you do personally. It's also where you put your money. Where you put your money. We spend out more money on entertainment than actually bettering our lives. And YouTube proves that. Long as somebody can get up every day at the same time and talk about the same shit that's already in the news, right? That you can find, and then they give their opinion, motherfuckers will throw money at them. I think that's a good idea. Nothing wrong with that, right? But when that person, said person, when you know they have an agenda, when their agenda isn't about providing you with news from their perspective, when their agenda is really to hurt our community. And what they do is they go into the news, and instead of talking about how terrible something is, they'll say she should have got shot. She shouldn't have never dealt with a man like that. Oh, and by the way, she was living with a man she wasn't even married. Or by the way, yep, she did this and did that. Man, they tore down and tear down Black women. So when I watch Black women go over there and support with their money, it's the weirdest thing. Weirdest thing. And then people say, well, Bob, you watching people get their money. I am. I do watch. I am watching when I'm like, well, damn, she ain't never ever sent me not even a cash app. Ever. And they have wrenches over here. They absolutely get treated with respect over here. They go to other areas where they get shitted on. And yep, they'll send $1.99, $5.99, $3.99, right? And I'm thinking, well, damn. So do people? I don't think people like respect. I seem to think you don't respect, right? We watched the other night a woman come over here and accuse me of not liking her being over here. And now she going to her channel. Right? Like when I'm on people panels, I've never done that. The fucking sheer disrespect some of these bitches are, men and women, but it's usually the women who like to play with me though. Right? I've not been on her channel, and when I'm up there, I said, well, no, I'm about to go live, because like while she's live, I felt like if I do that, it's like I gotta use her to let her people know to come by me. But I've never done that.
I've never done that. People do that to me though. You know, they'll be over here and they'll say, well, tonight, yeah, about in the hour bomb, I'm about to go live and I'm gonna talk about this. And I would say nothing to them, right? I don't be knowing if they think I'm stupid, like I don't catch it, or if they just think that, you know, I'd be wondering what they be thinking. I'd be like, I'm not gonna say nothing. Because if I say something, you know, it looks like it gonna bring issue and then more people will pay attention to it. So I don't say nothing. But she was over here talking about, well, I'm gonna go live. When I leave somebody's channel, if I'm upset or I just want to go live, then I just log off and I go live. I'm gonna start being just like other people. Some of these people, I'm gonna treat them exactly the way I think they treat me. They want me to treat them nice, and then even if we have a disagreement, they assume that that means I don't like them. I don't understand that because they disagree with me all the time, and I don't assume that they don't like me. But that's what they do with me, right? So she announced that after doing everything she did, she changed my topic several times because I was on the road talking about something I really wanted to talk about. Because Nightish had put up a video, and I'm gonna tell you, that video is awesome. If you haven't went over there to look at that video, right? He put out actual proof of them black people during that time talking. I like I I even advertised that video on my Facebook, right? Because the way I like the fact that he went and found actual talkings, actual videos of black people during that time, talking about how they feel. I like the fact that we see that they're talking the same thing we're talking today. They were saying the same thing. But we keep saying, and I'm talking about the younger generation, keep saying that their grandmas did something different. And I keep saying, well, no, that's not true. They're like, no, back in the day, I want my wife to be like back in the day. And I said, back in when? Oh, back in the six. They keep saying the 80s, the 70s, and the 60s. I said, well, what you're saying is not how people were. And they keep telling me I'm lying. Oh, and then Nightish though put up a video of people in the goddamn 60s and 70s saying the same thing people are saying today, which proves that men back then didn't want they wanted something different. They were saying we ain't our daddies. They were saying we not our daddies. We don't care about that. When I said that my grandparents, we as adults, I'm sorry, as children, we're adults now, we were children then. We are now thinking differently, right? But when we was children, we only saw what adults showed us. That's why it's easy for you to think you know what was happening back then. Because all you saw was adults being adults. They're adulting, right? But you didn't see what they were doing when they were really being adults, for real. You didn't know the struggles that they was having. You don't know what they was doing in the bedroom, right? Because they told you to stay in the kid's place. But now here you are as a grown-up, still looking at something with your childish eyes. Open the motherfucking eyes up. Are you showing your children what you're doing in the bedroom? When you go and do what you're doing that you don't want people to know, are you showing that to your children? No, you're not. Just like they weren't. Just because you didn't see it doesn't mean that it wasn't happening. No, it doesn't. That's the point I'm always making. People keep saying the women aren't like my grandmother. The women today, not like my the women of today are just like your grandmother. You just don't know that your grandmother are just like these women today. Or was like these women today. And vice versa with the men. There's a lot of differences as far as due to technology. Remember, that's what I've always been saying. Technology is the only thing that has changed. We have access to things that we never had access to. You don't have to go to a library to do a book report no more. You can just have a computer and some internet. You don't even need a computer. You can do it on the phone. Technology, that's the only thing that's changed. Humans are humans are humans are humans. There's things that we all have to do. We all wake up in the morning, hopefully, because if you don't wake up in the morning, then you're dead, right? So boom, you have expired. But you wake up in the morning. You have to eat to survive, right? Eat, drink, and those things. Hopefully you walk, you stand upright, you walk. If you got legs, you walk. If you don't have legs, then you're moving around, right? Just due to technology, even if you was born with no legs, you still possibly can get some goddamn legs. Sex, as far as sex, it was more open back then. Not until they decided to make a certain type of society, right? Government was formed in order to govern. When governments are formed, they make decisions on how they think they want their society to be. So they enact laws to control what we do and don't do. To not only protect, but to construct. Hear what I say, not only to protect, all laws are not there just to protect. They are there to construct, to create the society that somebody has in their mind, how they want things to go, how want things to be. And every law doesn't mean, every law that's enacted or that has that's there isn't for the benefit of people all the time. It's almost like, hey, if I get the power and I decide that I want my town or city or whatever, my area, to be like a kingdom back during Roman times. And in my mind, I decide that I want women to dress a certain way and I want men to dress a certain way and to act a certain way. Well, you enforce laws and then you punish those who don't do what it is that you want it to be done. Like, for instance, crossing the street when the red light, right? Crossing the street when the light is green. Now, it's late at night and no cars are even on the highway. So since you're walking and no cars are coming, you decide to walk across the street. A police comes along and gives you a motherfucking ticket. You're like, why am I getting a ticket, sir? Nobody, it's 5 a.m. I'm the only one out here. I'm trying to get to work. Yeah, but you didn't cross in the crosswalk. But sir, nobody's out here. There's no danger to me or nobody that I crossed out of the crosswalk. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The law doesn't say cross in the crosswalk only doing, traffic. It says that you must cross in the crosswalk when crossing the street. And you get a ticket. You think you can fight that? Nah, you can't fight that. You can't say it was 4 a.m, nobody was there. The law is the law is the law is the law. You think that law was there to protect somebody? They put laws like that and enforce those type of laws in Black communities. Right? I saw somebody get ticketed, y'all, and end up getting jailed because they was walking in the street and there was no sidewalk. And when they was walking in the street, they was walking on the wrong side of the street. Did y'all know there's a law like that? I did not know that. I've been walking in communities for years, in communities that I lived in. communities that I don't live in, from being a kid all the way to an adult. And I never knew that when you walk in the street, you have to walk on a certain side of the street. And that a police can actually stop you, question you, and ticket you for walking in the street, even though there's no sidewalk, because you are walking on the wrong side of the street. Oh my God, I couldn't fucking believe it. So when they do that in the Black community, you know, what you think about that? For those of you who say there's no racism, they don't have laws that they set up against us, you know, and shit like that. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up. I'm tired of this shit. So I apologize to everybody when I reviewed that Cynthia G video. I know. Look, I've had so many requests to review things that Cynthia G have said through the years, and y'all, I don't do them. I never just say nah. I usually say yeah. Well, I'll think about it, and then I weigh the pros and the cons to that, and then I decide not to do it. Everybody kept talking about this Cynthia G and J Prince, right? I know I watched it. I don't really watch Cynthia G. But I did. J Prince had posted that he went over there, so I noticed that. So I went over there and I watched it, right? And I thought it was funny. I'm gonna be honest. I listened to him more than her, to be honest, right? And the reason is because I do not want to hear something that might make me want to drag people. And so I kind of don't listen to her. I'm sorry for those who like her. I don't have no problem with you liking her and it's okay. Over here, I'm not against her. I'm not going to be against her. But if somebody says something that they feel about her, they have a right to. And for people to expect that I'm supposed to stop them. I'm not here to stop people from putting out their opinions about people. Right? And if anybody want to come for me because somebody on my panel talked about you, then bitch, come on, let's get it and let's go. I'm going to just tell you that people have the right over here to come and say how they feel. The men have a right to say that they don't really like her. And I'm not here to convince them that they should like her. Right? And I think sometimes when the men start talking and giving their opinions, just like we do, like I do, and we do when we talk about men, y'all know we be over here talking for hours about men in the manosphere. That's what my channel is built on. I proudly say, fuck them niggas, and I will talk about them for as long as I want. And this is the thing. When the men who are over here, when we start talking about somebody they dislike, they have a right to shit on them people, just like I and you have a right to shit on the men. They have a right. And we all, if you don't like what somebody's opinion is, then I don't know what to tell you, because they have an opinion. They have an opinion and they want to talk about it. It's just because it's a woman's channel don't mean that it's only going to be my views and we're going to only talk about the people I like or dislike. This channel is open. Like it's literally open to almost anybody. Sometimes that's the detriment, right? When we get the slow cows and the lessons over here, when we get people, and the thing about it, we know about this channel is we have some great people over here, because they have some people come over here and we all get on code, being nice, giving kind words. That's what make me love y'all. Because y'all know some of these people get on certain channels, they will drag the shit. It would just be laughter from one end, soon as they say hello, all the way until they get off. But over here, you know what I noticed? We are very considerate, especially when we know that it's not their fault. Now, that don't mean they can't get crack jokes on too, especially if they can crack jokes on others. See, that's called including them in it. Yes, you include them. I don't think there's any human being who want to be left out of the fun. They want to be able to come up and crack some jokes, right? And you can crack jokes back at them. But they also want to be able to come up and have conversations too. And I noticed that over here, man, we have some great people. Even some of the people who we deem to be, they just not good at all, and they shit on people. And we watch when certain people come over. Even they gave those people the respect to let them talk. And at the same time, when somebody come at me, when we know everybody's giving them the respect, they're not gonna come for me and think I'm just not gonna say nothing. Now I think about how I gotta handle it, and then I handle it. And I ain't gotta go too far and be real mad and disrespectful, but I'm not gonna let them use their handicap against me neither. See, but that's called giving them the respect and including them, letting them come, and and they can get that work too. They can get that, just like they can dish out, they can get it too. So that's what I like about over here. Look, we ain't got to get large, and I've always said that. I'm not looking to be having a whole shitload of people listening. I want genuine people. But I am saying though, once I get pissed off, it's usually because of something I feel personally attacked. And I'm not gonna play with some people who play with my emotions. You're not gonna be able to play with my emotions and then get away with it. I'm not stupid. I recognize the playing of my emotions, right? And so I warn you and say, why are you playing with my emotions? I know you're playing with my emotions when you purposely tried to start asking me why you feel like I don't like you. Because if I didn't like you, honestly, people come over who I don't even know, so I wouldn't care if I like you or not. You're welcome, right? But see, that's what I'm saying. And she know this. There's people who come over who I don't like because I don't be knowing them. They got people who I don't like and they still could come up. So they even suggesting and let people know, right? I feel like you don't like me and you don't want me here. Y'all, that is a game that she played. And so I wanted to know, like, is she drunk or is she just playing with me? I don't know. Oh, and if y'all don't know who I'm talking about right now, because I do feel like, I don't want there to be no confusion. I'm talking about Mew right now. Mew, if you're listening, I'm talking about you. And the only reason I'm mentioning your name right now, because I'm about to say something. And I want you to take me serious when I say this, because I'm not fucking joking, right? I see your game. I know your game, and it's cool, right? Everybody got a game. Everybody got how they do things. This is the thing, though. Stop playing with me, though. Right? Stop playing with me. Because the truth be told, if you would have been anybody else, bitch, I would have dragged your ass. You understand? Yes. Then I would have dragged you. I wouldn't have no problems dragging you. I have no problem dragging you if that's what it comes down to. I don't know why you're playing with me. Like I feel like that. I feel like you don't want me over here. You wouldn't know it if I didn't want you over here. I wouldn't have kicked you off. I would have just started in on you. I didn't do that to you, right? I didn't do that to you. I'm not above doing that though. And so I feel like that's how I feel like you're playing with. If you want to fight, like I said, and I said this to you before, I said it to you before. I said, if you want to fight, let's get it over with, because some of you, you want to fight, but you just not brave enough to just say so and just swing. Just swing, bitch. Stop trying to either provoke me to swing at you, because I promise you that's not on my mind. I'm not here to drag you. If I want to drag you, I would. It seems like more like you want to fight me. Maybe it's look who dick is bigger. And I guess you want to prove that your dick is bigger. Well, here it is. I'm telling you, your dick is bigger. In fact, I have no dick. So if that's all, if that's what you're looking to prove, then there you have it. I don't know why you playing with me. I don't have no clue why, instead of you just being straightforward and just let's get it over. I don't, listen, there are some people, y'all, who will beat in your face. They really don't fuck with you, though. And they're there with the purpose of to get an opportunity to either tear you down or shit on you. Right? I feel, and I've come across those type of people before, and I dealt with that. Right? So I think there are people who are waiting for them to get an edge. They're waiting to see when they think they can get you, where they will have the upper hand. You ain't gonna never have the upper hand on me. Never. I'm not attempting to get the upper hand on you. I'm good with us just being equally women, right? You a woman, I'm a woman. You got a right to put out your opinion, and so do I. And if we disagree, we simply just disagree. It's not going to make me dislike you or like you more. I don't like people more because they agree with me. I don't dislike people because they disagree with me. I thought that's what we hear on YouTube, having conversations. What type of conversation would we even have if as soon as I said something, everybody agreed with me, word for word? As soon as I said it, that conversation would be over. In fact, there's been times where people say something and then everybody agree with them, and then there'll be a moment of silence, after everybody raise up their hand and they'll say, yeah, I do agree with you, because they give their example why they agree, or and then after everybody fucking agreed, boom, that conversation is over. Now we got to find something else to talk about. Okay, now sometimes on the panels, y'all may not notice, when I realize that everybody's agreeing and then I don't really have nothing in mind to talk about next, I might ask for more details. Some people may think that I'm disagreeing with you, but all I'm doing is asking questions. Just because I'm asking questions doesn't mean I disagree. Right? I might be just trying to get the conversation more in depth. I'm trying to get an understanding of why you feel that way, so we can continue having the conversation. It doesn't mean that I'm disagreeing. It doesn't even mean that I'm agreeing, unless I say I agree. I may agree with a part of your statement and disagree with the other. I may agree with what you said, but I disagree with why you said it, right? The reasoning. My reasoning might be a little different. Like, there's all kinds of nuances to conversations, y'all. The thing is, though, before I do what I did, like calling out mute, right? Before I do that, I promise you, I think about what I'm doing. I sit back and I wonder, like, could I be looking at this wrong? Right? And I'm like, okay, this is what she's like. I pay attention to people. You don't just say something and then I just get upset and I go at you. That's not even who I am. I'm the type of person, though, I pay attention. I pay attention to the little things. I'm listening to what you say, right? Where other people may just let that just go, I process what you said. And and it gets filed away. Okay? It gets filed away. See, most of you, when you're young, You're looking at things, the obvious things, right? Like somebody calling me a bitch do not bother me. It's the ones who I know they use the word bitch, but they not using the word bitch in front of me. But then I could go to other panels and they using the word bitch. Those are the ones that make me think, nah, something else is up here. Because you could definitely be you over here. So you while you over here, you being somebody else. I catch you on other panels, you being you. Yeah, I think about that. I follow the way. I'm listening to what you say. And if it don't make sense, then I have no problem asking you about it. People have problems with the questions because you just want people to agree with you. You don't want nobody to question you about nothing. What you questioning me about? I thought that's when we on YouTube. You don't want no motherfucking questions. Why are you on the fucking panel? What is the panel for? When we do have people come up here, they don't want to answer no questions. They don't want nobody asking them no questions. I don't understand it. I don't know why. Like you could say in the chat if you don't want nobody asking you any questions. If you don't want to answer no question. If you don't want really do anything, I don't know what's the reason. Because you everything else you could be down in the chat and you can not answer any questions in the chat. Nobody would even question you if you in the chat. Right? So I asked her a question and she twitches it. In fact, let me go find that stream. Because people will say, there's some people say, well, I don't think that happened. Remember last time I was right. I said something was going on. Y'all forgot that? Yeah, with the same person. I was like, I don't know what's wrong with her, but something is not right. People are like, nah, Mom, I don't think she was doing this. I was like, I don't know for sure if she was doing this or doing that. But I said, I'm telling y'all, something is going on because she kept coming, right? She kept coming for me. And the thing about Mew is she wants to come at me, but she'll go at somebody else. And she did that with Black Beauty. She really want to come for me though, but because Black Beauty was up here, she reflected it on her that time. This time though, she reflected it on to Cyber. Right? But she couldn't really do it to him because, of course, Cyber like to talk. And so she's not going to just be able to get it off. And, but she did that to Black Beauty. And then y'all, for those of you who forgot how shit went down, that shit was ugly. So, Mew, yes. Let's go through that. Let's go through that, y'all. I'm gonna find. I haven't went through it. I questioned myself, right? Let's go see. Somebody said, "I wish men get I wish men stop getting triggered by Cynthia G." I don't think any men was triggered up here. I think what happens is over here, the men want to say what they want to say. They have a right to say what they want to say. But as soon as they start saying what they want to say, the women will then come and say, well, what? So I try to be like the mediator because I already know it's about to get popped off. But I guess what has to happen is I have to just be honest about my feelings. I don't care about her. And no, I don't think she's smart. And no, like she literally said some fucking stupid ass shit. And yes, it was wrong as fuck. And you know what else I remember? I remember people. I remember when Cynthia G didn't know nothing about the man in the house rule. Because when I told people this shit, people would kept telling me it didn't happen. And they were saying that it couldn't happen because why would they do that? I was like, racism. See, I remember that. I remember them telling me I didn't know what I was talking about. They telling older people who was here before they was even born what the fuck was going on. So I remember when she didn't even know anything about it. Now she over there talking about, I know about it. Do you know about it? You know what I mean? Now she acting like she knows about it and always knew about it. I remember telling her that though. Not just her. I wasn't just talking to her. She was on the panel. That's why she didn't fuck with me. Right? Because yeah, I'm a woman, and I guess at that time they were used to all the women disagreeing with everything the women say, but I'm sorry. No. I thought, like, if I knew we was just on a click-em team where it was about get on your team and just agree with your team, if I knew that's what we was doing, then I guess I would have participated. Not, but I wouldn't have participated at all. I would have just been like, this not for me, right? I didn't know that's how it was supposed to be. So that's why I'm like on the outs, right? I'm on the out because I didn't follow the instructions. The instructions were agree with the women no matter what they say, no matter how stupid it is or whatever. And because that's what the men are doing. But I'm saying the men are stupid for doing it. And I'm also saying that the women are stupid if they're doing it. The women are stupid if they're doing it too. If you only going with somebody because they're a woman and they're going against the men. Now I understood, I kept saying, well, I understand the need for Sister G, but I don't listen to her though. Like I understand if she's over there combating or being the opposition to what the men are doing, right? They both doing the same thing. They're canceling out each other. A bunch of shit canceling out another bunch of shit. They're canceling out each other. Just shit, just a lot of shit. You can't believe anything that's being told over there, right? Especially when all they're doing is saying, you doing it, so I'm doing it. Yeah, and that's fun. That could be fun. I can see that being fun when I want to just be in a fucked up mood, right? Just having fun, right? Get my drink on, which I don't drink, and get my weed, my smoke on, which I don't smoke. But if I just want to go and hear somebody crack jokes and and make a fool out of somebody, I'll go over there. Just like when if I went to go listen to Angry Man, I know if I'm going to listen to Angry Man, I know most of the shit coming out of his mouth is a fucking lie. Right? To push his narrative. They say stupid shit. I got. Yeah, my son. Yeah, they gonna be better. I'm a good daddy. Yeah, when I met my girl. Yeah, yeah, I'll mess with these black women. With a goddamn cancer stick always in his motherfucking mouth. And G is no better. She ain't no better and she ain't no worse. They the same. Okay, so just like some of these men can pull out facts too. I need y'all to understand that. Angry Man could say something that's true. And Cynthia G could be over there and she could say something that's true. And then they push it with a lot of lies, though. Y'all didn't think that was very like that's why I keep wanting to think that she is smart enough to know that what she was saying wasn't true. So maybe she was trolling. I don't know her enough, but that's the excuse I was trying to give yesterday. I was like, I don't think she really mean this because I know she's smart enough to know that what she's saying right now isn't true. So and so I didn't want to take her serious just for her to be like, yeah, I was being facetious. I was trolling. So that's why I can't explain it because what I know, the only I know that she got to be smarter than this, but I don't know that. I don't know if she's smart enough. I don't know how smart she is or not. I don't know how smart she is or how dumb she is, right? I don't know. I'm only basing that on some of you who I know. I know that you're smart, and since I know you're smart, I figure if you listen to her, and that she must be over there saying some shit that's right. But then You know, that's the only thing, because I don't listen to it. I promise you, I can't sit over there and listen to anyone. I can't listen to stupid shit for too long, unless it's all in jokes. And I also don't listen to people who have their shit so sealed up. Like, you can only she's like Kevin Samuels. In fact, Kevin got some of his stuff from her. Right? He controlled who could call in. And he accepted who they come in, and then he starts controlling how the narrative go. He shuts them down right away if they're not saying what he wants them to say. When they want to explain what they're saying, because answers are not always just a yes and no, right? Especially when people pushing the narrative, though, they just want yes and no's. But life doesn't work that way. Life isn't just yes or no. Was you sitting in a car? Yes. So why are you admitting now that you stole the car? No. Well, was it your car? No. But you was sitting in the car. Am I correct? Yes. So you stole the car? No. Did the owner give you permission to sit in the car? I don't know. What you mean, I don't know? Yes, answer the question, yes or no. Well, I don't know. What you mean? Did those members sitting at that table, did they tell you you could sit in that car? No. So you didn't have permission from those people over there to sit in the car? No. So you're saying that you stole the car? No. See, you might have to explain that you didn't know the car was stolen, but somebody did give you permission to sit in the car. That was the people who drove up in the car, right? The person who drove up in the car and said, you want to go for a ride, then you was like, yeah, right? You thinking this person, your cousin, is about to let you take a ride in his new car. So you got in the car. So now you riding in this car with your cousin, you have no idea the car was stolen. You have no idea. You get stopped, and then you find out you're sitting in your cousin's car, what you thought was your cousin's car, but you're now riding around in a stolen vehicle. But if all you answer was yes and no's, all you able to say is yes and no, then you kind of admitting what they want you to admit. That's why Kevin Samuels did his show the way he did. And by the way, that's exactly how Cynthia does her show when she let people call in. She asks questions. She knows that yes and no's. She knows that nobody gonna really want to just give her a yes or no. If you went up there and you actually just say yes and no, she will be shocked. Right? She'll be shocked. And then she'll want you to give more answers. And then, but when you start giving more answers, she's gonna shut you down. That's what Kevin did. That's what she does. He did it doing it the way she did it. She's been doing it like that, but she's not the only one. Tommy Sotomayor as well. Right? And as a matter of fact, you can go, I can pull up a stream where I'm on Tommy Sotomayor channel, and he tried to do that with me. Right? But I'm not going down the rabbit hole, because at the time I was considering what we were doing serious, right? Because he accused me of doing something that I didn't do. And so when he called me to come over there, I was over there by Lady La, and somebody said, Bob, Tommy wants you to come over so y'all can straighten it out. Then I went over there. When I got on up there, he started talking about another woman. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm only over here to talk about what you called me from another channel. Respectfully, I came over respectfully to talk about this. I get up there, he started talking about another woman, another YouTuber. I'm not getting pushed in his mess. I'm only up here to straighten out this mess. So he starts talking about another woman, and he asked me a question about her. Now, I did hear what he was saying, and I did hear his question, but he asked me to expound on it. And I was like, what? I played like I didn't hear him. I was like, oh, once you started talking about her, I stopped listening. And he got mad at that. See, I wouldn't play in that to that bullshit. I'm gonna play that. And matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can find that now. Let me see. And it should be bomb cherry, right after that. Oh. See, I when I don't want to play the game, then I don't play the game. I don't. You see. There's a couple of people who did it. The troll father looked like him twice. Let me see. 2 years. Okay, let's hear it.
Only fans with a real shit going on, and don't mind that weird photo at the bottom, because that's what they see over there on the StreamYards. And I'm going to bring in right now. I'm going to bring in Bomb Cherry. Let's bring in Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry, are you there? You got to unmute yourself.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Well, I'm not doing well, Tommy. And it's because you hurt my feelings, Tommy.
I see. That's why you went over to the fish pond. But go ahead.
No, that's not how it happened.
Yeah, it is.
Know. Wait, I'm gonna explain it.
Okay.
Right? Because I didn't know why. I didn't even know who you was referencing to the other day. Right, when you was on Instagram. So I was already having a particular issue going on. And when I hop on Instagram, I saw you was live. I was like, oh shit. I got a smile on my face. I come in, I say, hey, Tommy. And you just went in on me. And I was already scared, right? I'm in the emergency room in the bed, thinking I'm gonna die and shit. And then the dude who I'm like, this is my friend right here. You know, my internet friend, of course. But still, I'm a fan. I can admit that I am a Tommy fan. You understand? With pride. And I go over there and I say hi to you, and you didn't accuse me or something. I still didn't even know what was going on. And I kept saying, there must be a misunderstanding, Tommy.
Yeah.
And you just went in on me.
Well, see, that's why you got to do what Allie did. And the same thing happened with Allie, and it happens with a lot of people. But they'll say, you know, this is what's going on. But let me see if I can explain something to you. Maybe you can understand it. That person who you went on the show.
Now, see, so that what happened was, like I just said, my story never changed because I don't have no reason to lie, right? We on the internet. There's no reason for me to lie. But I was, I was at the VA hospital. This was the beginning of COVID, right? Because they wouldn't let my husband come in with me. My husband had to stay out in the car. I'm sick. I'm not sure what's going on. And, you know, I'm feeling like I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I can't remember if I was there because of my leg or if I had COVID. Because they let me go. So I thought they was going to admit me. I think this is the last time I went. And I think I was prepared for them to admit me again. And I think it was my leg, y'all. I'm not sure. I might explain it up here, but I think I was there because my leg was swollen. Anyway, I'm scared because when, you know, we finding out about COVID and shit, and I'm like, hubby not gonna even know. Like, I'm thinking, how he gonna even know if he should go home or not? Like, so anyway, soon as I get in there, you know, I was prepared. I was actually prepared to be admitted. So I had my computer and everything. So, but I think I was on my iPad, and I saw that he went live, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna catch him. I think that was my first time catching him live on Instagram. So I was excited, and I went over there. As soon as I got there, I said, hey, Tommy. And he was like, and there she go. There go another one. There go another. and bomb cherry. I was like, what? He was like, you did this and you did that and you did this. I'm like, nah, babe, you got it wrong. You got me confused with somebody else. I didn't do that. And then he started telling me, nah, it was you, and you must have did this, you did this. And if you want to tell me you sorry, because I kept saying, no, you got it wrong. It wasn't me. And then he says, nah, I'll forgive you or believe you if you go over there and subscribe to my Instagram. No, not my Instagram, my OnlyFans. You gotta buy 6 months of my OnlyFans or you're blocked. That's what he told me, that I gotta buy 6 months of his OnlyFans or I'm gonna be blocked. I was like, the fuck? And I said, okay. And when he said he blocked me, or I could go buy 6 months of his OnlyFans, shit. What y'all think I did? You think I ran over there to OnlyFans to get 6 months of his OnlyFans? The fuck? Now, if he was just advertising his OnlyFans, he was like, hey, yeah, I'm going to be doing this over there and doing that. Maybe I would have went and supported. Like if he over there singing songs and the shit that I like seeing him do, making up songs and shit on the spot. I like when he do that kind of shit. He got some talent. Right? But if I'm not gonna pay no money for him to be shitting on black women and shitting on black people, I'm not doing that. I'll support him on YouTube and Instagram with a thumbs up, But anyway, by me being a black woman, see, that's what he does. I'm the black woman on the channel at the time saying hi to him, and he instantly just targets me for profit. So I let him, so I think I ended up when I got home. No. What happened was, everybody, the men, some men was in, I guess, on the Instagram, saw what happened, and then they thought it was funny. So they go and mention it, and then, so I go live, right? I'm already talking about what I'm talking about. Somebody come up, yeah, Tommy did this to you. And so I explained what happened. And then him and Lady La was in the midst of fighting. So Lady La invited me over there. I think she put my name in the title over there, right? And so by her putting my name in the title, I go over there and I go to explain what happened over there. He see me over there by Lady La, and then he goes live, and then he told people to come tell me, that he was calling for me. And that's how I ended up over there on this panel at this time, right? So that's why when he asked me how I'm doing, I'm like, I'm not that well. And I tell him, you hurt my feelings. So he about to explain his part. Here we go.
Today, they used you. They know exactly why I have a problem with them. And let me tell you why I have a problem with them and anybody that would hang around them. This girl has been a so-called fan of mine for 11 years. This woman begged to come over to my house to paint. The reason why we stopped talking, and there's no question about this, I've never had a problem with doing it. She brought me some dude named Uncle Sweetness, and you know his real name, that lame nigga. She sent me a text message and told me, here's the link. This dude named Uncle Sweetness.
Now you see what he's doing right now, right? I came over about what took place with me and him. And he's talking about Lady La. And I don't want to get involved in that. I was over there by Lady La, and I didn't say anything bad. Just because we have a falling out doesn't mean I don't like you anymore, right? And when other people start talking about you, it doesn't mean I'm getting on their panels and start shitting on you. So I was over there on a panel, yes, but I was not shitting on him. I just explained what happened. I was like, I don't know why he did, I don't know why he attacked me. I had no problem with him. And they was saying, yeah, that's what Tommy does, da 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 da. We all know what Tommy does, right? Everybody know. I've seen and watched. So I know what's up. Am I shocked that he did what he did? Nope. Wasn't shocked. That's what he do. Right? And me and him wasn't no close to where I feel like I'm any different than anybody else. So I was not shocked. Right? So I was like, yeah, you hurt my feelings. But okay. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. For those who know me, y'all already know what's up. Anyway, here go the rest. So now he's talking about that. And I'm up there. Here we go.
Sweetness is talking about you. You should go over there and set him straight. What she forgot to tell me was that that's a friend of hers. So she sent me into an argument that I didn't want to get into with a friend, with somebody that she knew she was cool with. So then she gets on the show and starts explaining on his show, explaining my words to him, knowing this dude is the same dude that said he done went to my mama's church. This dude is nuts. So I told her, I want to have nothing to do with you. And this was 2 months after she had painted my floor and begged for me to come back to finish painting my house. I didn't say anything about her painting the floor, didn't go off on her about it, just didn't let her come back. 2 months later, I told her I want to have nothing to do with you, and I didn't cuss her out or anything. I just said I didn't want to have anything to do with her. That bothered her to the point of where she then started going after Michi X, telling Michi X that when she came over my house, that there was
You'll notice now you talk about Michi X, right? So I was, like I said, I was already over there by Lady La. So okay, but now you bring up Michi X. I've never had a conversation with Michi X. I never had a problem with Michi X. You know, she's pro-black. And I never really listened to her neither, right? Because this is during this time that this going on, we are Viper Pit, and honest truth is, you know, we out here dragging. Most of the time, we was talking about Sansare. That's the honest truth, right? And then we had to drag other people, but even dragging like people, it was fun. You know, people would come over and roast me, and I would roast them back. They would roast the others, and we was okay. That's what we used to do. And it was on it wasn't on no hateful bullshit, right? People used to come on my own panel and roast me. In the chat, they was roasting each other. And it was good, clean fun back then. So now he bring up Michi X, and I'm thinking, oh my God, like, I don't really know her. You know, I know of her, and I don't want to be involved in that. Now, that's what's going on my mind. But I am listening to him, right? I am listening to him. Here we go.
because she's been jealous of Michi X for a while, because me and Michi X cool, and people, she fancies herself as, I'm just as ratchet as Michi. Why do they like Michi and not me? So the first thing she did was, since I think you and Michi got a relationship, she then turned around and said, Michi, there was a girl at Tommy's house when I came over there to paint. And let me ask you something as a woman. Do you think that would be a thing? Do you think that's some fuck shit to do, or what?
Now y'all heard him. He talked about Lady La. He made it seem like she's jealous and this, that, and that. I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Then he mentioned Michi X and Lady La, right? And so she's talking about Michi X and this, that, and he closed her or whatever. I don't know. And then he asked me, do I think that's a fucked up thing to do? Now, y'all know there is no win in this for me. This only means that I'm about to be entered into some shit that I ain't got nothing to do with, right? He just asked me my opinion. He didn't even ask me, well, what do you think? He said, is that some fuck shit to do or not? That's what he asked me. We're going to rewind a little bit, and then y'all going to hear what I said, okay? I want y'all to hear. See, so I recognize mess. I ain't scared of mess. But if I'm going to be in some mess, it's going to be on my own doing. It's not going to be me being pushed into some shit. Okay? And then between Black women too, man, here we go.
I'm just as ratchet as Michi. Why do they like Michi and not me?
Did y'all hear what he just said? He said, she said, I'm just as ratchet as Michi. Why do they like Michi and not me? He essentially just said that both of them women are ratchet. Right? He just called them both ratchet. And he want me to participate in that shit. Here we go.
So the first thing she did was, since I think you and Michi got a relationship, she then turned around and said, Michi, there was a girl at Tommy's house when I came over there to paint. Now, let me ask you something as a woman. Do you think that would be a thing? Do you think that's some fuck shit to do or what? I invited you. You came to my house. I let you in my house. Why would you then start telling people what you saw at my house?
Well, I don't know. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even listening. Could you telling me a story about you and somebody else? And my thoughts is, I don't know anything about you and her arguing like that. Has
okay. Well, I'm.
See what I tell him? I said, I know. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of this. I should have just said I don't want to be a part of this. I said, but look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not listening. Right? I'm like, I thought we were gonna talk about what I came over to talk about, and now you. In other words, he trying to get me involved. I'm not. I watch people fight, and time would be the beginning of it. Now, to me, I never think no problem of it. It's entertaining. Yes, it is, and that's one thing about Tommy. He can be very entertaining, but I don't want to be a participant in your entertainment. Involved with two women that I don't want to be fighting with. Now, one of those women, Citizen have straight up fucking lied on me. See? So the entertainment factor is what she wanted to be involved with. Now, this thing about when these motherfuckers think that I'm stupid, or they think they're going to be bigger and better, which they find that they're not, right? Because, they just liars when they lie, and lies can always, you get caught in lies. Okay? You get caught in fucking lies. I was just looking at a video, and I'm not even joking, 2 days ago, where one of these women he's talking about straight up fucking lied on me. Straight up lied on me. Trying to step on my back in order to get her shit off. And ended up apologizing. But yeah, in order to get somebody's foot off her neck, she threw me under there thinking, oh, nah, you don't want to come for me. Go fight Bomb. Straight up fucking lie. And then she got caught in the lie though. But I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let go things go. Now, some of these people never let shit go though. Every time they want to talk about it, they talk about it. But I'm supposed to be the nice one and let shit go. Like, because that's the way I am. I'm nice. I let it go. Once I'll fuck with you no more, I'll fuck with you. Right? When I see you, I say hi to you. If I don't see you, I don't see you. Yeah. But here you go. You're gonna see what he do.
Could you tell me a story about you and somebody else?
Here we go.
Well, I don't know.
I invited you. You came to my house. I let you in my house. Why would you then start telling people what you saw at my house?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even listening. Could you tell me a story about you and somebody else? And my thoughts is, I don't know anything about you and her arguing like that. Has
okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be real blunt with you right now. I don't know how much breath I have in my life, but once someone tells me that the breath I'm wasting on them, they ain't listening, then I'd rather talk to somebody else that is going to listen. But I thank you for coming on though. But once you just told me you ain't listening, you can go on about your business. You have a good day. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Look, y'all heard me say, okay. Like, okay. Now y'all see that? He wanted me to participate in the fight. And he didn't like the simple fact that I said, well, I'm not, I stopped listening. Right? Now, of course, he know I didn't stop actually listening to words that come out of his mouth. What I meant is I'm not processing this shit. I don't want to be involved in this shit. And I didn't come up there for that at all. Now, after this, when he got me off, I don't know why he thought that was going to mean something to me. I said, okay. And then I started up my own live and I dragged his ass. Now, see, people learn that I'm not the one for them to attack, because it doesn't benefit them. They actually end up looking stupid. Because I really truly have nothing against Tommy, right? He doesn't harm me in any way, right? He say things. I think nobody takes him serious except the dummies. The dummies take him serious. Tommy has some abilities to draw people in. He's talented when he do certain things. That is factual. And I liked him because of that. I still, like, if somebody say, hey, Tommy's over there making songs right now, I would jump up and go over there and listen. Yes, that is true, right? But I listen to people, I pay attention to people, and normally people don't surprise me because I do pay attention. People used to think I'm a Tommy lover. No, I like certain things about Tommy. Tommy draws people in. Same thing like Jay Prince. There's something about Jay Prince that draws people in. Right? We Black women are not beyond listening to foolishness. We think it's funny. If you allow us to participate in the fun, then we will support you, right? But I don't think, for the most part, nobody should be listening to these people and thinking that what they're talking about is going to be life-altering information. Like they're going to teach you something that you could carry with you in life. If you're looking for that, then you won't be following certain people. If you were just looking for fun, entertainment, watching how certain people move, then yeah, that could be entertainment. Tommy is very entertaining. Okay, he can also be quite mean, but we all, right? He can be quite whiny, and we all could be that. He's a human being. That's how I look at it. Okay, and I look at anybody who followed him as a source of your, how should I say it? As if you thought you would follow him to learn something about life, that he was going to throw out some information that you were going to be able to grasp up and hold on to and succeed, then you're wrong. But if you was just like late night, Tommy used to be the late night crew. I used to be over there late night. In fact, my husband started listening to Tommy because of me. I would lay in the bed and have the iPad playing and be laying, hubby would hug me, and he would wake up to listening to Tommy, because I would fall asleep listening to Tommy. Right? Even when we disagree, he could be saying some shit that we disagree with. But that nothing's wrong with disagreeing with people. Now Tommy don't like when people disagree with him. Right? He thinks that you are insulting him when you say things like, well, I don't agree. And I was like, that's only, when you're on the panel with him, though, you could disagree with him. Like if you up there with him and you're talking to him, and depending on how you speak and, y'all can have a conversation, he's okay with the disagreement a little bit, but of course, he wants to end up being the one that's right. Okay? But that's no different than any of these other lame ass niggas on here, though. Tommy just was the biggest one, and he's entertainment. He's entertainment. He could be mean, but the thing that I ended up liking him because I watch him be real mean, but when the women come up, he treat them differently. The thing is, though, he knew what he was doing. He was so mean that if a woman came up and she's already angry, which she should be angry, right? He's already threw insults at her. So if she comes up angry, then he'll start calling all kinds of names, right? The thing is, eventually, if she got to calm down, which she shouldn't have to calm down, but that if she calms down and go up there to have a real conversation, they'll end up having a good conversation, depending, right? But yeah. Let me see what he said after that. I never heard what he said after that. Let's see. Listen.
What the fuck that was? Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Then go the fuck on. I'm trying to tell you the background of how the fuck we got here. Go the fuck on.
Y'all, I remember when I went up there, I said nothing about nobody else. I was talking about me. I said, I was on your channel, you did this, and I was saying it wasn't me. And he said, and let me explain. And then he started talking about some other shit. None of that shit got to do with anything that I mentioned earlier. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like he was explaining. And then he asked me a question that still had nothing to do with why I was over there. So yeah, see, this is what happened when you don't play that game. This is what he did. This is what Cynthia does. And this is also what Kevin Samuels did. Okay? They need to control their narrative. And if you don't play, then they kick you off. Right? Because he could have easily kept me up there and insulted me, right? While I was up there with the ability to come back at him. But you know, he didn't. He talking about, I don't know how long I'm gonna have breath in me. What that nigga said? He made it seem like I don't know how much breath I have in me. And insinuating that I guess he might die. And so he wasted his breath. Well, this nigga been wasting breath for a very long time, if that's the case, right?
But I thank you for coming on, though. But in my life, okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be real blunt with you right now. I don't know how much breath I have in my life.
This nigga said, I don't know how much breath I have in my life.
But once someone tells me that the breath I'm wasting on them, they ain't listening, then I'd rather talk to somebody else that is going to listen. But I thank you for coming on, though. But once you just told me you ain't listening, you can go on about your business. You have a good day. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was.
He knew he wasn't gonna phase me none with that shit. Okay. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny bit. See, because I respect people, right? I can respect you. I can disagree with you and still respect you, right? We can have conversation and disagree, and I can still respect you. We have lost that here on YouTube, though. Because as soon as I go on certain panels, if I watch the chat, the men are automatically being disrespectful. They're not even having the balls to even have a conversation with you. They start calling you whores if you're a woman. They call you, like there was all kinds of names being shared back when I first came to YouTube. Hair-headed hooligan, this is fake on you, that is fake on. Like automatically, as soon as they see that you're a woman, we get attacked. And that's the experience of mostly every woman in this space. They don't know if you're white or black. It don't matter. They assume that you're black. Cool. And then they don't care if your hair is long, short, or straight, or blonde, or whatever. They automatically assume you got on a wig. And even if you do, so what? Like I'm the one who that's how I'm the one who stopped them from using that had it hooligan. Y'all don't know that they got a lot of terms that were being used on black women. And I got them to stop. And how would I get them to stop? When I explained to them that women's hair in our wigs is no different than a man in his cap. You wear different caps to go with your outfits. And a woman wears her different hairs to go with her outfit. Oh, how she feeling that motherfucking day. Right? And then I started cracking jokes on them, asking them, when did black men start caring about a woman's hair? Now y'all talking about women's hair? So I started shitting on them, and I kept everywhere I went. I was like, I didn't know when y'all started caring about women's hair. As long as her hair is neat, nice, smell good. When did you men start caring about women's hair? And some fool, like I always get some fool to think that he got the answer. Because he'll get it from somebody. Like you heard Tommy may have given the answer that they repeat over and over again. And then they get in front of me using shit that Tommy has said, right? Thinking it's going to win. But then when I start questioning them to break that shit down, they realize how stupid it is what they've said. How stupid it sounds. And then they stop. They just stop That's how you get some of these people to stop doing what they're doing or saying exactly what they're saying. You make them realize that it's stupid. And that's good. At least the ones who are smart enough to realize that, yeah, that is stupid, that they need to stop. At least they stop. All of them don't stop though. Some of them you can never. We never gonna be able to explain to Randy Slocale that every time he come up doing what he's doing, he sounds like he's really retarded. He should be embarrassed if I play it and you hear him. Right? It's an open panel, so we let everybody up. This nigga changed names just so he could come up, just to say the dumb shit that he say in less than a half a minute. He's not even up here for more than half a minute. And the thing is, I let him up every time I let him up, even under his real name. And I'm like, when are you going to act like you have sense? When I asked him that, now he ain't got nothing to say, so he just jumps off. He know he wants to participate, but he don't have the balls to figure out what to say. So he asked Mella something. That's the first time I've ever heard him say anything that made sense, that we can even understand. And he directed at Mella. But then that didn't even last long. One time he got up here, y'all, I can show you proof where he showed his child support papers, fake doctored up papers. We know this nigga ain't got no kids. This nigga, the Lord himself or herself told this nigga, thou shalt never recreate this again. He not gonna let this nigga have no children. This nigga ain't never gonna be able to reproduce nothing. Okay, the only thing that nigga could produce is shit. He could go and eat and shit that shit out in the toilet, and that's it. That's all he gonna ever be able to create. Now let me take this down. Look, and people was like, Tommy Sotomayor gives bomb cherry juice the boot again. The boot, as if he did something extraordinary. He did something extraordinary, y'all. He gave me the boot. He said, thank you for coming. And like they didn't hear that respect. They didn't hear that. They just, he gave her the boot. Oh, man. That's when you know people, that's when you know these dick sucking ass niggas, when all they got is to live a life through somebody else. Okay? That live their life through somebody else. Let me see. I was trying to
OnlyFans.
I was trying to see if so this is a video I did called Fuck Your Feelings, right? A while back. Bomb cherry bars. What's this, y'all? I'm not sure. Yeah, Nutwort. Oh, this one I was sitting on TV. Stolen. Huh. Let me see. And then I'm gonna prove to y'all later that this nigga's a fraud. Okay? Since you want to get them applause. That's what you want? Then I'm gonna prove you're a fraud, nigga. It's not gonna take long. What we do over here. Save yourself, okay?
Forced to resort to dressing with clothes that ain't appropriate for you because your husband don't want you. Yeah, it's bug. It ain't no fun when a bunny got the gun to get the dumping. Roger that.
Okay. So where? See what y'all writing. Show me. Ever calling me two people? You thieving ass nigga. Let's go to the beginning. Hey, this shit is hot. Yeah. Fuck it.
this is the beat, we're not gonna play it off. Okay, so fuck needed 24 hours to it, but the twerking ass bitch
Oh yeah.
committed perjury.
Remember we were I think this was just like a year ago, right? It was let me see when he put this up. No, this is 4 years ago. Damn, y'all. I keep forgetting the COVID. I'm telling you, COVID that's 3 years, right? We've been in COVID like 3 years from 19, 20, 21, 22. Damn, yeah. I'm missing a whole 4 years, y'all. When I speak and give y'all time frames, y'all got to erase the last 4 years. Because it's almost like it didn't exist for me. Okay. So yeah, it was I remember when we did this. COVID hadn't hit yet, right? And see, y'all, I be forgetting the people I done roasted. Because I done roasted all these big niggas, because they come for me. They be like, they always got something to say about me. I don't even be knowing them. And they really come at me because they thought, they thought I was a Tommy fan. Right? Like when they, and what they meant by that, they thought I was screaming Solo Nation. I ain't never ever screamed no Solo Nation. You know what I'm saying? And so these men who would be going after Tommy, they then would come after me, which I never understood that. I was never on here giving excuses for anything Tommy did. I tell you that I like a certain thing about Tommy, and then that's it. Okay, that would be it. Is this when Tommy came over? Yep. This is the stream that had people upset. Oh wait, is this a? Oh shit! I didn't know I had. Let me see. No, this must be me reviewing it. I'm not sure if y'all can see this. This is a 4 hour stream, and if I'm correct, it's me by myself most of the time. And then I drop the link. L Boogie is down there, the Beauty, Danini. Let's see.
Because that's how they spell. That's how they talk. That's how they write. Exactly. I see it all the time.
Okay.
Instead of doing away with the Urban Dictionary because it don't make sense, they let it grow.
Yeah, we need to let it grow. In fact, here in Philadelphia, they just spread it urban, almost like the Urban Dictionary, but giving it in this area in Philadelphia, giving it to the school teachers in all these public schools. Why? So the teachers can relate to the students.
Why should the teachers relate to the students? The teachers are teachers for a reason. To teach them to English language, to teach them to spell the English language.
This was a good discussion, y'all. If y'all want to go check it out. But in this moment, and I'm not gonna go through it, but we was talking about language and how people talk and write, right? And we don't listen to Spanish people and tell them they need to speak English, right? And then down them and shit on them. The Greek people and anybody with their language, they're able to speak it the way they want to, as long as when they're out in public in America, they also have to know English, right? So the discussion here was that she was saying that they, make it seem like Ebonics, or that's what they want to call, the way Black people speak. They want to shit on it, which is kind of funny because, in the fact that she was saying, and I don't want to, say anything to where people think that I'm saying this because her and I don't get along no more, right? But I even said it then. Like, you're not speaking English right now. Not, and in fact, in America, we are not speaking English the way English was taught to us, the beginning English, right? Remember who controlled this area, right? So the people in England, though, They speak English, the king's English, the queen's English. We do not. But the only people who get punished for not speaking that language, that is Black people. That's who they come at us. But you know, in Louisiana, we all speak alike, and it doesn't matter what color we are. You know, certain parts of Louisiana speak differently than other parts of Louisiana, which I didn't even know that. You know what I mean? I assumed that everybody is like New Orleans, but that's not even true. Like they got a language in New Orleans, and then right outside of New Orleans, they speak differently. Right? That's why when people would hear me and her speak, we speak differently. But also, I've been out of the state for many years, and therefore I had to teach myself how to speak differently so people in the area that I live in can understand me, because people couldn't understand me when I first came to Delaware. I came to Delaware, they did not understand me. My accent was deep. And also we say things that are completely different. You know, we called the grocery cart a basket. Go get me a basket. And people didn't know what I was talking about when I said, do you have any baskets? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, hey, you have any baskets? And they're looking at me strange. I'm looking at them like, I did not know that they didn't call it a basket. How would I know? All my life, you know, from all my childhood and my whole entire life at that point, everybody called them basket. My mama said, go get me a basket. My grandmother, when I was a kid, go get me a basket. You know, so here I am in Delaware, and I'm asking the person who worked there, do you have any baskets? And they're looking at me like, and I'm looking at them like, I'm thinking something wrong. Like, you being, you know what I mean? Like, we about to fight or something? Like, all I asked for was a basket. That's all. Like, you're looking at me like I'm weird. So that's that discussion. I forgot we had this. I don't know how many streams I have on this channel, y'all. But anyway. So what I was talking about before I got to the Tommy stream, we're going to get to my stream. Back to Mew. Yes, back to Mew. First, let me see what happened. Let's see what's going on. I forgot Leaky is here. I'm going to have to go check on him. What time is it? Oh, I think he's talking to me. Okay, okay, let me see. I'll talk to him later. My channel. Videos, no lives. It confused me when they separated videos and lives. Okay, was it Black Love? No, it was Tuesday Chat, I think. Yeah. So I started the chat off by cooking, and this was 11 hours. So she ended up coming up. This is my second. I'm a when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding father. Okay, that's. I hope this is the right stream, y'all. The days and nights start blending in together, but I don't think Verbal was up yet. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. What the hell is that? Am I?
Okay. I don't think that's the right stream. This got to be, wait, what today is? Today, Thursday. Oh, God damn it, y'all. Oh, let me think. So today, Thursday, which means yesterday was Wednesday. So it did happen on Tuesday. Yes. Now, did it happen Tuesday morning or so Tuesday was 4 days ago, 1 day ago. But the 1 day ago, I think this stream started on, yeah, see, they 12-hour streams. That's what got me confused on which.
Over. He could go.
Okay, that's when I made the rap song. I made the rap song on, was it Monday? No, I think I made the rap song on Sunday. I don't know, y'all, but Sunday runs into Monday. You see the confusion? Sunday runs into Monday on this channel over here. Sunday runs into Monday. So it will be 4 days ago. 1 day ago. 20 hours ago. I think it is this stream here.
He covers your pussy. He covers your pussy. You have not seen your pussy in
Okay.
There's two things I want.
Okay, so yeah, I showed y'all how to make grilled cheese sandwich. Came out perfect, by the way. And then I only ate one half of one and then ended up in the bathroom. Okay, let's see.
I do enjoy some, but it don't hit the
Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah. Even the ones made of cashew is nasty. All that processed shit is nasty.
The process more like chow.
I wanted to
decent,
defrost some ground
but it's
beef
melted
as quickly as possible, and I was asking opinions about what are their
Because you was that
ideas.
starving for a patty
right?
melt. But you talking about my body. Your body craving that nasty shit.
It was craving
And
it
you ate
because
it.
I wasn't being like up on my game with herbs and.
But you talking about me.
Well,
talking about me.
obviously you're not up on your game. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, look, at the end of the day, it's my body. I can
Well,
put
nah,
whatever I want in my body.
he figured it out when he tried to eat that meat.
Yeah, he knew he couldn't eat it. That's why he didn't eat it no more.
Yeah.
I knew it was stuff. I think it was gonna come.
I'm about to say you ain't think it. You ain't think it was
Do you
just
do
going
the carrot
back
bacon and
to
stuff?
You haven't thrown
You said
up
what
in
now?
6 years, right?
Do you make like the bacon out of carrots and stuff? Have you done that?
Some stuff, but I
Hold
use
up.
a lot of tomatoes.
Before I go, because I'm gonna have to go on
fresh
mute.
Well, I'm glad
Somebody
you got
explain to me
poison
how do
ivy,
you make
whatever.
bacon out of carrots?
I'm glad you got that poison ivy.
You slice it thin.
Legit question.
You slice it thin. You add some soy sauce, some brown sugar, and then a little salt, and then you put it in the oven on low heat, and then you let it just caramelize.
Damn.
They call it bacon, but
But I tell you, y'all could have chose to make me scared. Don't make me scared now.
I know that's right. We dangerous when we scared.
Hell yeah, I could have told
so
you
the
she was
secretary
all
called
talk
me.
anyway.
And
She
said,
just be
"Mom,
running her mouth like
you're on the
somebody
right
supposed to be
stream."
scared. Girl, you thought she was an old lady. I be a damn raggedy mouth ass bitch. Girl, you get your raggedy mouth up. Damn bitch, she fighting for position. She got so many goddamn people. Yeah, but I said, you know, Shazay, that's why I said I can't do all that YouTube beef because I be wanting to meet up. And not really in real life, but that was extreme with the kids, you know, with she talking about she addicted to porn and always gotta rub one off. That mean that didn't work. So I don't have no comparison. I can't compete against that. That's the whole thing, baby. You don't compete against something that's just we not the same. And you can't make us the same.
Okay, so let me find it.
Here we go. Let's see. We're gonna find you.
Throwing jabs in the comment section, but then when he gets on the panel, he's a little mouse.
Yeah, he be doing jabs in the yeah.
In the comment section. Then he gets on the
That's true.
panel and he purrs like a kid.
A woman cannot physically stop a man. And so sitting up here saying, let me just say this here. This is from my own, and maybe y'all, I'm just telling y'all what they call it, anecdotal evidence. I saw this in real life as a kid.
You saw
I
what?
saw a family grow up in the projects. And
Yes,
now
you
one
did.
of their children lived in the project. All of their children, except for 3 of them, became successful and actually have degrees.
Okay, what that got to do with the other, like in which project you talking about? The Calio? So how many apartments in the Calio? How many of them who lived in that same project and all their children didn't go to school and none of their family in the project?
Growing up and seeing them going to my grandmother's house after school in the project, it was tons of men who lived in the project.
Yes, they were.
Why they didn't think men was in the project?
Nobody said you listen. Nobody said men was in the project. That's what I keep trying to explain to you. Nobody is mentioning housing but you. We was talking about assistance, food, and daycare and things like that. That you the one who keep talking about they lived in the project. Many men lived in the project with their wives and their girlfriends.
Poor, living it out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, we had in our hood, I grew up, there was a poor Puerto Rican family, and this was before, you could get the benefits from being foreign. They was poor.
I hate when they go into these personal long ass stories about an individual. Everybody up here know we're not talking about individuals. And then I kept saying we're not even talking about housing. See, this is the problem. When one person want to bring up their individual story, then everybody else gonna want to bring up their individual story. Right? But even within these individual stories, they're going to be different from one another. Like some of you say that y'all had family members back in the day who were doctors and dentists and lawyers and school teachers. Like just us alone, we have a variety of families and a lot of excellence, right? A lot of excellence. But at the same time, everybody didn't have that. Like I personally, when I look into my family, as far back as I can go, which isn't that far, it depends on what side of the family, right? There's no school teachers, there's no lawyers, there's no dentists, there's none of that I know of. And I'm sure I probably wouldn't know about it if it existed, because somebody in the family, they would have mentioned it. So, and then there's those of you who do have that. That's a good thing. It just shows that, Black people, we were doing all kinds of things, right? On my dad's side of the family, remember I told you, Bayou people, and we had our own property. We still do, right? Don't know for how long, because we got some stupid people in the family, but where we was almost sufficient, like we didn't need to go outside of the family for nothing. You know what I mean? They had the cattle, right, which provided us with the food. We had the garden, which also provided us with the food, and also with herbs and spices, which helped with our medical care, because they didn't go to doctors, right? And so even though that's not what we would call, quote unquote, any excellence as far as, being a doctor, lawyer, educated on that level, this is another form of excellence, being self-sufficient. Like my grandmother was deadly afraid of white people. And so if she didn't have to go to no stores and be anywhere around them. She didn't go. That includes to the doctor. Okay. The only thing I remember my grandmother really going to the store to buy was, it depends on what age I'm talking about. So when I was really young, right, they had cows and goats and hogs, right, which starts out as piglets and shit like that. All that. So during that time, she would go to the store only for her Tabasco, right? So because she was a smoker, and she would go to the store for not even for alcohol, like they made their own alcohol. She would go for the store for cigarette products and what else? And coffee and cigarettes. Every time my grandmother went to the store or sent somebody to the store, it was for either coffee or cigarettes. Everything else, we were self-reliant on our own milk. Either we got milk from the goat or we got milk from the cow. It used to confuse me. They even make fun of me that at one point I thought that a goat and a cow was the same thing. And the reason being because in school, they taught us that cows produce milk, right? They were like, cows produce milk. But in my family, I watched goats produce milk. And so in my young mind, and this is based on what they tell me. Now, I don't remember this, right? This is just something that swirled around in the family, that I thought that cows and goats were the same thing. And it was because of the milk. So I said that, but see, if I start giving my personal family and start thinking that means this is what we all did, then it would be, people would be like, no, Bob, my mom was a doctor and my dad was a lawyer. So although your family was doing that, my family was doing. See, my point is, I'm not locking anybody into anything. These conversations, though, where people want to lock things in. Now, this started when the conversation was a good conversation until somebody said that Black men, right off of slavery, started pimping their women. And she went so far to say that Black men pimp, and she said this word for word, their wives and their daughters. Now, y'all know, and listen, for the people who said, yeah, it didn't happen, I was like shocked that people were supporting her on that. And then her reasoning was that Black people had nowhere to go. And we had nowhere to go and we had nothing. And I was like, yeah, you think they didn't just release people into the street to figure it out. They did set up little areas for the Black people to go to. Like with safe travel, with the federal government helping them get to where they're going. Okay. So so I was like saying, hey, stop, like that's not true. No, Bomb is true. And then she started changing the subject over and over again. We was really having a good conversation, but y'all, I'm sorry if people thought that I decided to push back on that narrative. That is a very destructive narrative. We all should be wanting to push back against Black men pimping their fucking wives and daughters right out of slavery. That is some crazy shit. Or there's some men out there who would even do such a thing? Yes. But are most of them would do anything like that? No. Back then, like battered and beaten or broken people is what we were. But all of a sudden, based on the narrative that she was pushing, we had some men who they were like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna build this brothel. Anyway, she didn't even say a brothel. She was like, because they had nowhere to go and they had nothing. All they had was her vagina. So where was this action gonna take place? I imagine, you know, and maybe me, because I imagine what people tell me. So when I ask questions, I'm trying to put it in my mind's eye, right? I'm trying to, like a movie, I'm trying to see what that looks like. So I'm looking at the people coming and saying, you're free, go, get skedaddle, go. And by the way, a lot of the slaves was, even though slavery had ended, because of what the people was giving pushback, they didn't let them slaves go. And then there was areas in which they gave the plantation to the slaves. I don't know if that story has been shared. They may have. I know some people probably shared it. Like if we talk about Taz, I know that Taz probably covered that story, possibly, because I know he researches history, finds stories and talk about them. If he hasn't, though, he might want to look into that, right? Where where they gave the plantations to the slaves and ran the plantation owner away. The slave master, yeah, they ran him away. Okay. And then the plantation owner came back. Now they helping create laws. They end up getting their plantation back. But anyway, I'm sitting there while she's telling this, and I'm imagining that, okay, so they say skedaddle, right? As if the plantation owner wants them to go. No, he don't want them to go. He know that equates money. He knows that his wealth is walking right out the gates, right? Walking right off the property. That is his money. So he's fighting to keep that, right? So when she makes it seem like, no, these black men, these slaves, while everybody's leaving, they have nowhere to go. And therefore, they decided that they would put a for sale sign on the front of a woman's body, pussy for sale. And as they're walking around with nowhere to go because they have nothing, that white men, the only ones who have money, because remember, if men don't have nothing and nowhere to go, then that means it's not black men who's buying, right? That means it's not black men who's buying it, it's white men and others, right? And so I guess while they're walking and roaming around trying to figure out where to go because they got nothing to know where to go, these men, they see a sign on this woman's body that say, meow, for sale, meow. And so he comes up with his money, his dollar, if that, right? And they have nowhere to go. They have nothing. And I guess while she's walking with her family, her husband and children and daughter and sons, right? This man is walking with them while pumping in and out of her vagina vigorously. In and out, in and out, in and out. Yeah, in and out, constantly in and out. Now, see, you got to understand that when I asked questions, I was asking for more detail. But when she couldn't give more detail, she then would switch it up a little bit. She got louder, and she'll say, "You got to admit it. They had nothing. They had nothing." I think my phone is doing something. Y'all give me a second. Okay. So listen, and then so people, then she'll say, well, you're mammying right now, right? I'm not using the term mammies or nothing like that. She actually will use the term against herself and say she's mammying, right? So it becomes confusing because then she'll say, nah, I'm just doing what I do. Remember, I'm muling right now, or I'm mammying right now. And I then am like, so now I'm confused. I don't know if she's joking and she's serious. It's not funny to spread a narrative. I'm not, this is not a manosphere channel. This is not a, what they call a divested channel, right? This is not a divested channel. Everybody's welcome. If you're in the manosphere, you're welcome to come over here. You might not hear something, you might hear something you don't like, but ain't shit you could do about it. You could come up and participate, question, push back. We can have conversations, right? If you're divested, you could come over here and we could talk about it. The thing is, though, just because you say it and you're a woman don't mean I'm gonna agree with you. See, I'm not divested, right? Most of you not divested. Even most of the divestors are not divested, y'all. Just like there's a lot of angry men who hate their moms or their dads, hate their lives, right? Or on here talking shit. There's that on the other side too. A lot of women who dislike their moms or their dads or their situation. And so they decided that the Black man is at fault. Now, listen, there are some times and situations where our Black man, right, in your family or in your life may be at fault. That's a fact. Right? You may have something that was done to you by a Black man or a Black woman. See, y'all gotta know my story. You gotta listen to my story. If you don't know my story, that's why some of y'all are confused about me. So I'm gonna give a little bit of my story for those who have never heard it. Some things I may have only shared only once. That means, so what I'm about to share right now will be the second time some of y'all heard this, right? So let me get to it. When I was young, I was molested, right? I don't think I've ever used that term before, but I was molested. The most, if y'all remember me ever saying that, I've only said it, and that's all I've said. I've never given details. I think one time, and that was a few months back, quite a few months back, when something was found out about somebody here in this area, right? When I was young, I was molested. Yes, I was. As I was growing up, I started noticing boys grabbing me and touching me. And I've seen the men and the women say, oh, boys will be boys. Right? Boys will be boys. When I've had people, men, right? They were boys, but they were older than me. Put their fingers in my vagina as when I'm a kid. Right there in front of everybody. Right? Because he started off by tickling me. And it was like, I'm a little girl, so he's tickling me, right? And I remember him running around, tickling me in front of everybody. He's done that for maybe, I don't even know how long. I can't even put a time period. I'm just young. I'm young and he's a little older. He's high school age and I'm probably like middle school, maybe a little younger, elementary school. You see that? But it looked like a bigger brother or older cousin playing with his smaller cousin by tickling her, right? No big deal, right? And then I remember the last time I ever even wanted to be around him, right, was when he's tickling me in front of everybody and slipping his finger in and out of my vagina, hurting me. But I didn't know it's wrong. So when men say, well, why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you do anything? Well, you're not understanding that we only know what we know. We don't know things we don't know. We don't know that this is wrong or right. We just know what is happening to us. You can literally have some shit happening to you and you don't know that you're supposed to be letting people know that he's doing something to hurt me. That's how they get away with it. They get away with it because children don't know. That's why they like catching them young. That's why a lot of you want younger wives in their teens, because you know she don't know a lot. In fact, your fucking ass is saying when you say she got a low body count. As if that, what the fuck does that even fucking mean that her body count is low? Like, how does that benefit you? It only benefits you because you want to be the first. You don't want her to have nothing to experience to compare it to. You want her to be dumb. You want to be able to tell her what to do and all that. But see, that ends. So when y'all do get married to these young women, by the time she's a certain age, your marriage goes away. See? Because now she knows a little bit too much. And she knows when you're abusing her. She knows when you're trying to be controlling of her. But anyway, let's get back to me though. Let's get back. Because see, I told y'all I was molested, right? Remember that? Remember that part when I told y'all I was molested? Here come the wild part though. It was by my aunt. It was an aunt. It was an aunt. You know, an aunt. Y'all with me? Oh, it was my aunt. Oh, let me say that again. It was my aunt. It was my motherfucking aunt. Oh, it wasn't an uncle. It was my aunt. Oh, wait. Let me say it again. I'm gonna say it slow. I'm gonna say it slow enough for you to maintain it, to understand it. I want you to know that my fucking aunt is the one who touched me and my brother. That was my aunt. Let me spell it for you. A-U-N-T. I had lots of fucking uncles. I had more uncles than aunts. And it was my aunt. It was a woman. She was my aunt. She would take me to the park. Nobody even considered that they need to be watching her because she was my aunt. She was a girl at one time. She's a woman. Like, do I have to keep saying it? See, because I don't say it, right? It's one of the things that got me fucked up. I was more affected by that than when I was raped. See? So we can throw everything at the men. And then y'all said, well, who's most likely to do it? Who's most likely to do it? Who's most likely to do it? Come on, say it with me. Who's most likely to do it? Oh, a man is most likely to do it. Oh, but Bomb, you got to admit, a man is most likely to do it. Oh, Bomb, but you know, it's mostly men that's doing it. Oh, but what the fuck? And then you want to tell your story. But there's other people with stories, though. And it's a lot of women who ain't telling their story. And then what's weird, when you assume that they ain't telling their story because it was a man, well, the truth of the matter is I'm more embarrassed to tell my story because it was a fucking woman. It's a fucking woman. My aunt had me and my brother touching her. So this fucking nonsense that come out of your fucking mouths. It will be embarrassing for women to come and admit that some woman may have turned her gay. Because you know that's what y'all do with the men. When you find out a little boy was molested, you automatically go to he's gay. This shit not funny. I never tell. It would have been easier for me to tell if it was a man or boy who molested me. So this shit is all fucked up. So we can go on our way claiming that men are the only ones doing this fucked up shit to kids. But no. Men aren't the only ones doing these fucked up things to kids. You know, my first time telling y'all that it was my aunt was, and some of y'all may have remembered, y'all probably was shocked. The only person I ever told that, actually two people, my psychiatrist, it took me 3 years to let her know that it was my aunt. For me to say it was my aunt. And then I remember when I told my mother, I didn't really tell her. What I did, I asked her, which is essentially me telling her, right? I asked her, did my brother who goes in and out of jail, you know, behind drugs. And when I said things like we were raised together, same household, same mother, same father, same everything. Right? And then when I realized what happened to me, it came to me right after I was raped. Right after I was raped. All of a sudden, I started remembering what my aunt had done to me. I remembered what she'd done to me as if, like, you know, and I remember her doing it to my brother too, who's younger than me. We're young. We don't see. And then when we tell our stories, people want to ask questions as if we're lying, especially men. The worst thing you men could do is when you start questioning, as I understand why you're questioning because you don't understand, but what is there to understand? What is there to understand when you don't understand that people only know what they know? You can absolutely start having sex with a fucking baby. And as that baby grow up, that baby will think that that is something that is normal. There is no way for them to learn otherwise until somebody teaches them otherwise. You only know what you know. You only know it once they tell it to you. So if when you grow up, you was taught that you don't have sex with family members, then that is something you're taught. If you live in another society where sleeping with your family members is acceptable, then that is acceptable. And that is what you were taught. If you were taught that you don't have sex with nobody until you're a certain age, that's what you don't do because that's all you're taught. Until somebody else come around and show you and teach you something differently. So when people want to know, well, what did you do when it happened? I can't tell you for sure what I did when it happened, but what I do know is that I don't remember telling nobody. I remember my aunt and my brother, me, my aunt, and my brother sleeping in a bed together. And I remember her taking my hands and using my hands to touch her. So remember, I had mentioned this when we was having the discussion about sex toys. I'm about to give you my reasoning for why I think at a certain age that it is okay for you to possibly give your children sex toys. So listen to this. So my cousin, I'm sorry, my aunt is 10 to 12 years. I think this aunt is 12 years older than me. Wait, let me think about that. I don't want to lie, right? She's between 10 and 12 years older than me. That is it. Right? That is it. So if she was 10 when I was born, right? By the time I'm 5 and 6, she's 15, 16, right? Yes. She's still a child, but she's an older child. You see? She's an older child. Now, if she, right, and some of our sons and daughters, if y'all not understanding what's really going on out here, a lot of this molestation is happening with our children, and it's usually child on child. There's an older child with a younger child. Right? If we can agree that molestation is when you're messing with a child. And I'm telling you that it's mostly children that are doing this to children. Children who are at a certain age where they're learning about their bodies and they're having desires. Nobody's talking to them. And then we have another child who is young and know nothing. So they're able to have another child touch them, manipulate them, fondle them, and all that stuff. So I was thinking, when a child is at that age, they hit puberty and natural things happen with our bodies, right? Boys, you wake up with a heart on, you walk around and you may get excited and get a heart on, right? And by the way, I know that it's obvious. We all know what boys are happening with boys. We either seen it or the boys talk about it, right? We all know this. But y'all boys, y'all probably don't know what happened with us girls. What happened with girls? See, because girls not really talking about it. And then the ones who do talk about it, people deem them as whores or she's this or she's that. Or she could be just a person who's telling you the truth about the urges, desires, and different things that even little girls go through during puberty. See? I'm not promoting sex with children. I'm just telling you that certain things happen with children. In certain generations, a little girl at 14 was getting married and starting her family. I think there's even generations where they was even younger than that. They were younger. Okay? Due to things like our bodies. So, I don't know. Maybe if my aunt, was able to get her curiosity fed by something else, then maybe she wouldn't have reached over to some children younger than her to help fondle her breasts and her vagina. I don't know. What the fuck do I know? I was just a little girl being touched by another person. I don't know anything. I mean, I can't promise you that a toy might do that, but I mean, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, it was not any of my older cousins, and it was not none of my uncles. Yeah, I'm not going to share other family members' information in my family or even some friends because it's not my business to share it. But what I will say is that my story is not abnormal. There are a lot of children who was fondled or had some older kid had them fondling them. And I thought my story was just my story, you know, I'm thinking I'm all alone, but no, there was lots of little girls and boys who say they was fondled by girls. Right? We could push it off. Some people push it off as children just being adventurous and learning about their bodies through other children. That's how it's pushed off. Unless a boy is involved. If a boy is involved, then now it's way worse. It's worse. It's bad. It's bad. I don't know why it would be worse, because psychologically, it seems like it's worse the other way to me. But that's just me. And the other women, and even some of the men I spoke to, where an aunt or another girl, a friend down the street, the babysitter, right? And things like that. They felt just as manipulated. When you get older and you realize this shit can happen. Okay. Let me share. I'm gonna put the link out, y'all. Okay. But this shit is serious, right? Now I got to this only because, listen, I know I don't share. I'm not the poster person for wanting to beat up on women, for messing with children. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that, and I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be the one to say, yeah, it was a woman that messed with me. Can we just try to protect all the children? Can we keep the adults, all the adults, away from all the children when it comes to this type of thing? I never wanted to be the one. Nah, it was the woman who touched me. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. This is my last time even mentioning this shit, because it hurt me and get me in a very bad place mentally every time I think about this shit. And I don't even have nothing against my aunt. The weird, see, it's a weird fucking thing. Maybe if it was a neighbor, maybe I could be disgusted and mad at him. I don't know. You know, when it's somebody in your family, man, the whole situation becomes fucked up. It becomes fucked up. Because there's this thing in me that keeps saying, well, I know she was a kid. But I was a kid too, though. I was a fucking kid too. But I know she was a kid. Then, you know, when she was no longer a kid, she didn't do anything like that anymore, right? So now she's just my aunt. And in fact, I forgot all about it. Like I said, forgot all about it. It's not like I was growing up and she was my aunt, but I remember what she done, but she was my aunt. I guess I was fortunate to be a certain age to have forgotten that. But I'm going to tell you, when that shit came back to me, though, Lord, it like turned my life upside down. Here I didn't already had this trauma happen. And during the midst of this trauma, I remember this fucking trauma. So, and I never dealt with neither one of those until I ended up in a hospital. Years later, a husband and 2 children later, my children are teenagers when this shit collapsed on my head. So, yeah, I understand where people want answers. You know, you want to be able to come up and ask, Well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Why didn't this happen? And why didn't she call for help? And why she didn't do this? And why he didn't do that? And but it's even adults, shit happens. I just was looking at a story this morning where I'm not sure if y'all heard, but there's a guy who was in, I'm not sure, was it Boston? I might be wrong. Don't quote me on the area, right? There's a story right now where they have a guy who's he's an attorney. They got him for rape, right? Raping several women back in the early 2000s, if I'm correct. In the early 2000s, he raped several women, and they just got him through DNA, right? He's now a lawyer. Now, check this out. One of the women, she tells her story. She's an adult when this happened to her. She is leaving. I'm not sure if it was a club or work, right? But she's leaving. She says she gets to her car, and there's a guy pulls up next to her in the car and says, "Do you need help?" And she says, "No, I'm good." She goes to get in her car, but he then pulls out a gun and tell her to get in the car. She gets in the car. He's driving, right? When he stops the car somewhere, I think she says she gets out and runs. He runs behind her and beat the shit out of her with his gun. And then he rapes her. I think she says they're on a train track, right? Because she's running. She's trying to get away. He rapes her right then and there. And she's in shock because he eventually leaves. He eventually get his clothes back and goes. And she's sitting there. And she don't know if she was sitting there for minutes or for hours. All she knows is that she was sitting there. And all of a sudden it comes to her that now it's daylight. She sees somebody. She runs to them and asks them, she use their phone? We don't know how long. She don't even know how long she was sitting there. Okay, your mind does things to protect you. You might freeze. And people, of course, you can't understand because you think you will do something in certain situations, but you don't know what you will do in certain situations. You just got it in your mind that you know that you would do something different than what they did, but you don't know that though. You don't know that. You only would say that. It's easy to say something. This is the experience of a lot of women. I didn't remember that shit. Right? But I can tell you that it wasn't just one time that she's done it. So if I had to go to court and they started asking me certain questions, even with my rape, with my actual rape, people want to know, did you go call the police? No. Why didn't you? I could sit here and think all day, like, why didn't I beat up on myself? Why didn't I do this? If it was so bad, why didn't you do that? But I can tell you, I don't understand the mind. You don't understand the how things work when something drastic has happened to somebody. You thinking this logical shit now. You could think the logical shit because you never had that trauma. But trauma is actually trauma. I know it's a word we use, but you need to understand what it means. What does trauma means? You've been traumatized so bad that you're not even capable of processing anything that makes sense. That's what traumatized means. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in while I play a little bit of this. But so when people want to come up and you want to just beat up on men, and of course I'm a woman, and I I don't want you just beating up on men. And because at the same time, my story is the opposite. My story, you would think I would be a mammy, really supporting the men and saying, yeah, these women do it too. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying not to be pointing at the men, and I'm trying not to point at the women. Let's come up with solutions. But if we don't want to come up with solutions, cool. Let's talk and have conversations. But do not corner me and start talking shit about what men do or what women do. Because if you start talking about shit about what women do, then I am going to start saying, but there's some men who do this too. And then if you're coming up here and you're shitting on what men do, then I'm sorry, but I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to talk about, well, what women do too. Right? And I'm trying to absolutely just stop us from blaming each other. You should be like, well, yeah, you know, if I point the finger at them, they're going to be able to point a finger at me. And so that gets us nowhere. Right? I think they've already solved the issue of, no, we already know that certain things should be a no, right? We're not debating that, right? We know that nobody should be messing with children in a sexual manner. Now, if we was disputing that, then we could talk about that. But they've already solved that shit, right? They've in the last 50 years have made many changes to the laws to protect children. Right? We know that no adult should be messing with children. We know that even we shouldn't be allowing children to mess with children in certain instances, right? Because even children get in trouble. They get jailed. They got to go through counseling and everything to fix that thought process, right? So when we are having the discussion and acting like we're trying to come up with solutions to things that already have solutions. So really, I'm saying, can we have discussions? We got the discussions, but let's stop acting like we're supposed to be coming up with solutions. Don't be talking about, well, we got to admit it so we could come up with solutions. There's already solutions. There's already laws in place. Now, if we want to talk about, well, when you have children, you got to teach them. You got to talk to them, let them know that nobody gets to touch their body parts. Nobody gets to do this, not even me, right? I tell my sons, not even me. I am your mother. And if I touch you in certain places, that is wrong. So you know, if your mother do it is wrong, then nobody should be doing it. Not your mother, not your father, not your brother, nor your sisters. Nobody, no aunts, no uncles, no neighbors, no goddamn babysitters. Nobody should be touching you in a manner like that. And if you don't teach them, then they won't know. Kids tell on. Yeah, my grandson done told on his grandpa when my husband took him to the park and Leak fell off the swing. As soon as Leak got to his mom, he said, I fell off the swing. And she dove into asking him what happened. And, you know, it's not like he's telling to be a telltale. Kids talk. Kids will tell you something that they know shouldn't have happened. Like he knows that him falling off that swing, right, caused something. So he talked about it. Kids will then, if they know something is wrong, they will tell. They'll be like, somebody touched me on my butt, mama. Mama, somebody touched me on my butt right here. Be like, what? Who touched you on your butt? How did you? Then you investigate, right? But if they don't know what is happening is wrong, and they think that whatever's happening is normal, then they're not going to speak about it.
And that's why we educate our kids. I'm about to put this link out, y'all. Let me come. I don't know how I got to the conversation about that. But yes, when you want to know why, look, we got to stop doing this shit, shitting on each other, putting out false information and hurtful information just because some of y'all think that, well, we got to admit it. Why we got to admit it? Like some of the things that y'all admitting is not necessarily true. So if y'all want us to admit it, then I guess, it's not going to look good when a lot of women start admitting certain things. Where in the hell is the chat, y'all? I'm coming. I have too many links up, and I'm supposed to, how long I've been on here talking? I've been rambling. When I talk about certain things, man, it's way too much for me. This is, and by the way, this is my therapy. I no longer, look, I use this as my therapy these days. So don't hate on the bitch. Don't hate on the bitch, okay? Do not hate on me because I use y'all as my psychological goddamn, as my therapist. I'm sorry. If y'all don't want me to use y'all as my therapist, sign a, I'm gonna put a document up. I want y'all to sign, and I want y'all to, what they call it when you decide you don't want to participate. What is it called? I forgot. I want you to sign and say, no, Bob, I do not want to be your psychiatrist. Okay. I don't want to act like I'm your psychiatrist. But for those of you who are willing, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Believe it or not, talking about it is very, how you say the word? Therapeutic. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's very helpful. I'm not even joking. Like I may cry, right? And then I feel so much better. The things I'm telling y'all right now, my sons don't even know, right? And my husband don't even know. Man, y'all, the first time when my husband found out anything about what has happened to me, like me being raped and all that, was in front of a psychiatrist, y'all. Right? Mandated where he was supposed to come because he's family. And like I was in an actual hospital. I'm not, and it used to be embarrassing to say that I was in an actual psych hospital. But the only reason I tell y'all this is I'm not telling y'all this because I'm proud of it. I'm telling y'all this because if you don't take care of yourself psychologically, you will end up there too. We cannot keep sweeping shit under the rug because the rug starts getting real bumpy. It starts getting a lot of shit under there. And in life, you can't just hide shit and think it's going to go away. It doesn't go away. You might not visually be able to see it right then. You might not have to handle it then and there, but you will have to handle that shit. Shit. Yeah, it was one point in time I would have never told nobody I was in a psych ward. But yes, I don't even know what prompted it. Like, what was the tipping point? What made everything start overflowing and spilling out? I could not even tell you because it was something so minute, something so small that it is not even important, but it was just enough to overflow the goddamn cup of sanity. Okay. Now, when you get with other people on YouTube, we're going to tell you the truth about themselves so it benefits you. Them the type of people you should be supporting. Not the motherfuckers who gonna lie and say their life is so great and they ain't never having no issues and everything. You know what I'm saying? They've always had their shit together. Or all it took was marriage to make everything be great. Marriage made life great again. Make life great again. Just get married. Okay. And then so with me having the issues that my husband knew nothing about, what I ended up doing is so great, like putting that shit on him, I guess. Okay, let me put this link in, y'all.
Let's make life great again. Get married. Therapeutic. Did I say it right, Cola? Hey, Cola. Hey, Sapase. He said, I smoke my problems away or go hard at the gym. Maybe I need to change that. Yes, you need to change that. Okay. Unless your smoking ends up by e-waiver. That's what it is. Thank you. Unless your smoking solves the problems, like if the problem like really goes away, well, you ain't got to worry about it ever again. But if it's something that you like, I don't want to deal with this now, you sweep it under the rug. Nah, that shit gonna come back to bite you, baby. Okay? It comes back to bite you. Comes to bite you in your goddamn ass. Okay? Hey, nobody. I'm gonna read what y'all said. I'm going from what's going on, Jerome? The problem is it's too many unattractive people in this space. Huh? Lord have mercy, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Anyway, I did the same thing, Bomb. Hey, Miss Mimi, let me see what it says, y'all. It says, I did the same thing, Bomb. I still don't understand to this day why I didn't call the cops. Maybe it was because I handled it the same way when I was a kid, or maybe I was just scared. Yeah, you never know. Nobody said if a dude does it, sometimes it can feel good, even though you don't like it and don't want it, and it's very confusing. It brought me a lot of sexual shame and insecurities. I understand that. Yes, I do. That shame come with this. Hey, Miss Mimi. Hey, Devastating.
Hey, Miss Bond.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Miss Mimi.
Good. It's not gonna lie, like, you know, you Bomb, like just hearing you talk about your experience almost had me in tears because you know, a lot of people were asking you know, where have I been and stuff like that. And what I was gonna say was, you know, yes, you know, I was taking like classes in the mental health field. I did have to quit a month, you know, like a month into the training. But basically what happened was about 3 months ago, I had a flashback of I don't want to say who the person is right now because this is going through the courts.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to share nothing. You don't want to share.
I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say who the person is, but it was a woman that molested me, and for some reason, I ended up getting a trauma specialist about a month ago, and I said, you know, like, why didn't I remember it all those years? Because all my life I remembered the experience, but I remembered it as a dream. I always said, oh yeah, that was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, that's a crazy dream. I was about 14 when it happened. And I remember I was laying next to this woman in bed at night, getting ready for bed. I had school the next day. And I remember while it was happening, she kept asking me if I was okay. And I remember the next morning I was thinking to myself, oh my God, like that was a disgusting dream that I had. And I always chalked it up to like, it was a dream. Until about 3 months ago, it was like, I don't know, like I just kept getting like really like bad anxiety. I was getting panic attacks and I couldn't figure out where it was coming from. Then I kept getting flashbacks.
Wait a minute for me. I'm sorry. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I hate talking in the middle, but somebody came up. Let me see if who they are before.
It's me. It's me too, Bomb.
Oh, okay. Girl, your name. Okay,
Bye,
go
ladies.
ahead. That's Trinity. Is that you, Trinity?
Yes, me.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
go ahead, Miss Mimi.
Oh yeah, you know, I won't stay on it too long. But you know, you know, what was crazy is I was laying in bed one morning. There was one morning I got up early and then I was like, oh, let me go back to bed because like I was waking up every morning with anxiety. I was getting like bad panic attacks. I didn't know what to do. I felt like I was losing my mind. And then I was laying in bed and everything played out for me. And I was like, oh my God, like this did happen. And I reached out to like my peer counselor and I basically like call her, like I was crying. Then for a month, I couldn't sleep by myself at night. I couldn't sleep without my husband being in the bed next to me. I felt like I was going crazy. Like I can't even explain the feeling. Then I started feeling disgusting. Then I just like sank into depression. Huh?
No, I was saying it's do you think that it's more embarrassing because it's a woman than if it's a man? Because that's what I feel like. I felt like
I don't feel embarrassed by it. I just feel shocked, right? Because when we hear other people's stories, or even like people in our families and stuff, we always hear that it's been done by a man.
Right.
And I think that we need to start people that it's happened to with women, like we need to start speaking up about it, because these things are happening. And for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because it won't be believed, or they're embarrassed by it, or they don't want to be called, like, oh yeah, like made fun of, or something's wrong with you, or you know what I'm saying?
Like
that actually makes perfect sense, because you always hear that it's the dude, and when it's the woman, it's almost like your trust is shattered.
No, let me go ahead and keep it with you. People
wait a minute. We
So I was
can't
gonna
see
say
nobody. Wait a minute.
story.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
We can't. Don't just tell people nah, and kind of throw away their reasoning for what could have happened to them. So
no,
well, I was gonna Trinity,
people
hold on.
trying to talk about it.
Yeah, Trinity, hold on 1 second. I'll just
wait a minute. We can't. Okay, so we there's an article. The way people came in, so we're gonna give it back to Miss Mimi, right? And then
I'll just finish up with one last thing. All I was gonna say was, when it comes to, I was just gonna mention something about trauma, and something that my trauma specialist told me when I said, how come all my life, I chalked it up to like this was a dream, and she explained the way like the brain works, the way that she was like, it was traumatizing. It was very trauma. And what trauma does is it blocks it out to protect you. But symptoms of the trauma would be headaches. It'll be something triggering around you. It could be anxiety. It could be PTSD, depression, all of those things, because it's like your brain is trying to protect you, and it's going into overdrive. So it causes the anxiety, the depression, and all of that stuff. And ever since I was able to get this out and actually speak to a specialist about it, I'm not 100%, but I'm doing a lot better, because there was days that I was in despair, because this is a person that I trusted around my children.
Yeah.
So now I got to deal with that.
Right. When you find out that,
that's
that
all I
the
wanted
person
to share.
Okay. Now, before I know Devastating is the only man up here, but he did come up next. I don't know if you wanted to say something.
But he always up here, because I really got something to say about him. No,
I know, but everybody who came up got something to say. Like people was texting me, they wanted to say.
As far as this conversation,
listen, I'm trying to go in order.
Devastate me for a
listen,
minute.
We're not gonna do
this.
Listen, if you got something to say, then you. That's what I'm asking him. I want to know if you got.
Let's keep it real, Bob. For years, you've been censoring me on this, not you personally.
I didn't never censor you on anything. What are you talking about?
Not you personally, but y'all been censoring me on this conversation for years.
Right.
This one particular conversation.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, we're gonna go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, thank you. So like I said, for years on this particular platform, not Bomb, but people have been censoring me on this particular conversation about women pedophiles. I've been trying to bring this topic up, and people, because they're uncomfortable with the topic, and everybody know who've been listening for years, know that I've been the one bringing this shit up. And the thing about it is, motherfuckers have been censoring me, kicking me off, and acting like I'm tripping, I'm bugging. I done told these motherfuckers I've been molested by a female, multiple females. And every time I talk about the situation, what did it do? They call me a predator. They say, oh, Trinity, because I'm showing my titties and shaking my ass online, somehow I'm the predator. I've been telling these niggas, and I'm not gonna bring him because I know you're your favorite little boy, but Shrew, we all know who he is. He was the first one, and then I had to rock that nigga, and he had to get exposed because he was a bitch. But anyway, I'm telling y'all, I've been saying this shit, but people have been shutting me down. But now, since y'all ready to talk about it, then I'm willing to talk about it. But don't try to act like ain't nobody been trying to talk about the shit, because I've been trying to talk about the shit. So let's go ahead and talk about it. Yes, there are female predators out there. They act like your friend, and then they sitting there sucking your son's dick and shit like that. This shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I walked outside to this lady house. I'm just, trying to be nice. My mama told me, oh, don't go to the end of the block. Okay, I don't go to the end of the block. Guess what? That female predator was right at the end of the block. She said, hey, you want to come in and get some, she offered me some food and stuff. I'm like, yeah. So I'm in her house. And yeah, I'm a virgin. I don't know what's going on. Of course, I hear about sex and stuff like that. I don't know what's going on. I'm in her house. She has a nice house. It's very clean. I think she's a good person. Because, when people keep their house clean, you think they're good. Mm-hmm. This bitch, I'm sitting on this bitch couch. She said, oh, and she making me feel comfortable. She put some music on and stuff like that. That bitch go upstairs. That bitch come down with the biggest dildo I ever seen. I never seen no shit like that. It looked like a goddamn plump. Like, I'm like, bitch, what you about to do with that? The bitch, it didn't make no goddamn sense. She was a freak. I ran out the house, and good, did God be the glory? Thank God I ran out the house. I don't know what the fuck that bitch was on. She wanted to fuck me. She wanted to do some things to me. She wanted to turn me out. And so, so that's all I say, and I've been targeted by men too, but I'm thinking, the thing about it is, what pisses me off is how y'all ignore these fucking female predators. They be out here trying to molest children. They be out here really doing that shit. I got a man on my panel right now. I'm trying to work him through his goddamn sexual trauma. He said, as soon as his mama walk him in a goddamn daycare, they be all happy to see him. He said, Mama, I don't want to go. And then as soon as she leave him, they line up sucking his dick. And that's why he hates women. Okay. And you wonder why you got these nasty around here hating women. No,
listen, I know, but we don't want to hear it though. We don't want to hear it though.
I know you don't want to hear it, but what I'm trying to say is
no, but I don't want to hear. We was really having a conversation. Everybody said bye.
Okay. That's why they shut me down. They shut me
Yeah,
down.
because you're not taking this shit serious. Like
no,
what the hell?
So
there's a lot. Yeah.
Wow,
well,
this is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm telling the truth. I've been talking
so you
to
telling the
these
truth that a man went to daycare. He's a little boy at daycare, and there's a line of women wanting to suck him.
I thought you were smarter than that. I thought you were smarter.
No, I am smarter than that. That's why we're not going. Well, we having this real conversation. Okay, everybody said bye to Trinity.
Of course, he's exaggerating.
Bye. Okay, bye. I can only be but so nice. You know what I mean? I can't take.
I'm sorry, Miss Mom. I'm so sorry. You attract everybody.
God.
All types.
I'm not sure what the hell going on.
You got some waters? You in arm reach? Do you have to go down some steps to get some water?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down there to get some, but this shit is crazy. So we're gonna did you want to say something devastating? Because I know nobody came up. She wanted to say something, and
I don't think somebody was talking when Trinity started talking. Somebody was already talking. It was either Miss Nobody or...
No, I'm just asking you, you came in next. Did you have something to say? Okay, go ahead.
I'm just here for support.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Okay, Nobody, how you doing, sis?
I'm doing good, Mom. How about you?
I'm doing good. We trying to have a real conversation, but I don't know why I thought that. Go ahead, sis. What you want to share?
I inappropriate laughter. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say after that. Honestly, if that story is true, it's actually terrifying if these daycare workers just in mass are doing that to children. So
that story not true. I mean, even if it was, so she said that a man is on the panel right now. While she over here on this panel, remember we got to listen to what she said. Then she said he said that when he was a kid, he was at daycare, and his mom left him there, and then there was a line of the women at the daycare wanting to suck his dick. A whole line of them. They just got in line. So, do anybody believe that story is true? Come on now, like she was saying, look, yeah, he was going to daycare, and there was a woman there messing with the boys. Okay, cool, but somehow this little boy, he's so famous that the women when he famous, he got money. We're like, what? Why are they lining up to suck his dick? A whole lot
I mean,
of them.
there's a daycare out there that's full of predators. Like every staff member is a predator.
Exactly. So now that's something happening, where there's a daycare where everybody who worked there, are women and they are predators. And what's the likelihood of that happening? Could it
That's
happen?
terrifying.
Yeah, it sounds terrifying. And yeah, that would be very scary.
I mean, that would be possible. It would be possible if
I think
if
it's
a bunch of
possible.
that's like if a bunch of the P's got together and said, let's work at this daycare and we're going to only do it to one child. They don't stop with just one child.
Right.
If it's a bunch of them doing it, there's going to be other children that they're doing it to.
Right. And so that's why the story just...
And they would get caught. Because at least one of those children would say something, even if it's not directly, oh, I'm being...
Right. So that's why, and I thought we having a real conversation. I thought she was going to come up and, really want to...
Okay. The whole bunch of children would all not be wanting to go to that daycare. Then you have to find predators that aren't on the list, like that aren't listed already. So how do you do that? That would be a lot to try to put together and to hide.
Right. Okay. Anyway, so you was there something you wanted to share? I think you're breaking up. Is it me, y'all? Because it could be me.
She driving. She moving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she threw the whole conversation off because of that. People was coming up really wanting to share, and then anyway, who came up next? Kira, how you doing? Good morning, sis.
Good morning. I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm okay. Did you want to share anything about anything? It don't have to be about this, or you just came up to support?
A little bit of both. Are we still on this topic, or are we moving on?
Whatever topic you want. Go ahead. Whatever you want to.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, a lot of people that I noticed, like, like on those sexual assault stats. I just thought about that last night. I was like, they don't ever tell you who the perpetrator is, whether it's man or woman. So it's both of them in the stat, especially when it comes to sexual harassment, sexual assault, and rape and molestation. Yeah. They don't ever say it's men. They say it's just that by the age of 18, so and so has been touched or assaulted by this time.
Right. So as everybody get older, the perpetrator is gonna be mostly men, right? As when we're talking older, because what's the chances of a woman raping another woman or a man? Especially when everybody's older.
And it's a window.
Right.
Yeah, because like at 19, a woman not gonna be able to really rape me unless she do it by force. Like I'm talking about gun, or some weapon or some threat.
Strong arm.
Yeah, and then I don't like. Yeah, it's not the same. But as a child, as a child, children are less. How should I say it? They don't know how to protect themselves. You don't really have to force them because you could just tell them to do things, right? That's how children work. You tell them to go to the bathroom. You tell them to close the door, turn on the light. You tell them what to do. They usually follow. So all you have to do with a child is tell them to do something. You could tell remember we was sharing a video. I was sharing a video of Dr. Phil where the dad said that his daughter enticed him. What's the word he said? Remember, because she did a strip tease. He said, seduce. He said she seduced me when she was, I think she was 6. She was 6 when she seduced me. And Dr. Phil was like, she didn't seduce you. He was like, yes, she did. She started to do a strip for me. And the little girl, the little girl who was no longer a little girl, right? She's an adult and a mother. She says, yeah, because you showed me how to do it. he would show her videotapes of porn and how the women in the porn would start doing strip teases before they start that thing. So he showed her how to do that. And so he admitted when Dr. Phil went, did you show her these tapes? He said, yeah. And he was like, well, the tapes is what showed her how to do it. He said, but she did it on her own. I didn't ask her to. That's what he said. He like, she did it on her own. I didn't ask her to. And Dr. Phil was trying to say, you the one who taught her that by showing her the videos. And, every time they were together alone, he would put on those videos. And then so she started wanting to do what the women in the videos are doing. So he still tried to blame her, even though he went to jail I think he was in jail for like 20 years for doing that. Hey, Silent, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Silent.
So, I know, like I said, it's a lot of women or girls who have been touched and they do not say who they've been touched by. It's just assumed that it's always a man or boy. And there are a lot of us who have been touched by our aunts or the neighbor, the babysitter, who are female. Okay, I'm gonna use the word female. So when we have some of these discussions and we want to act like it's just the men, it's not just the men. Okay, it's not just the women. And so that's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay, so if y'all want to change the topic, we can. But what I will say before we close this topic down is mental health is very important, people. Right? If you have stress, like if you have anything in your background, anything that you feel shame about, and maybe you go talk to somebody about it. They don't force you to talk about anything you don't want to talk about. I think, like I said, I was talking to the psychiatrist for 2 or 3 years, closer to 3 years, before I even mentioned that it was my aunt. They ask you questions about how you are, and then you start talking, and whatever freely feel comfortable to talk about is what you talk about. See? And it's not painful. And so there are some people who say they don't do it and wouldn't do it. Just because they tell you what they wouldn't do don't mean you shouldn't do it. Okay. And I know it's harder to get men to do it, but I think a lot of Black men should go and get some mental health. Okay. Because it might be it's a lot on our plate. It's a lot on Black people plate that we dealing with. So I think every single one of us, need some help. And it's called talk therapy. Whatever you tell them, they don't tell, but they will tell you up front, anything you say that look like it could be harmful to yourself or others, they do have the right to, and they have a duty, not just a right, but they have a duty to call, whoever they need to call. If you go in there and tell them you're going to kill somebody, or you feeling like killing somebody, they're going to dig a little deeper. Like, do you have any weapons? Like, how close are you to doing this? And then from there, they have to tell, that to call. They have a duty. But other than that, you could go and tell them all kinds of shit. You could even tell them you committed crimes if you wanted to. You know what I mean? And they don't divulge that. You can go say, yeah, I was at Walmart when I was 13 and I stole this and that. And then it's not like they're going to call the police. And then, they might ask you why you stole it, because they got kleptomaniacs who go. We got people who steal for no goddamn reason, baby. Not like, I ran across some of them people. Okay, I ain't gonna mention no names or no titles because, and steal for no reason. They got money, but they ain't got to steal it. It's not even valuable to them. It's just take
like a drug. Like people drink alcohol, and instead of going to get cigarettes, they go hit a lick.
Ain't that something? But what's weird about to me when I, as I'm growing up and maturing, adulting and trying to figure out how to adult better, I realize some people they take your shit and then they put it right in their house where you can see it. And to me, if I take some shit from you and you come into my house, I'm gonna make sure that shit is nowhere where you can come across it. It's the weirdest thing. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I think for them it's the thrill, and the items are like trophies.
Man. Every time I go in somebody's house, I see my shit right there. I know I didn't give it to them. I know it's mine. You know what I mean? Because I'm the one who made it. I made the doll. I sewed the dress. I used to sew dresses by hand. Doll dresses to dolls, right?
So they're stealing your custom made stuff and thinking you're not gonna notice.
And it's sitting right there. It's right there. Like when you're going out, it's right there. And yeah, and I'm just wondering when I'm gonna get my shit back. I'm gonna have to ask for it, I guess. But it's almost, I don't wanna anyway.
How about if you walking past somebody's house and your bike is up in the goddamn fucking yard and shit?
Yeah. That happened in a lot of neighborhoods.
You should take it back, like real sneaky.
I did. I walked up in there. There it is. I was waiting on somebody to come out. I was all at the window looking in. Did nobody come out?
No, I don't think she was talking to you. I think she was talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah, I was telling Bomb she should take it just real slick on the way out the door. Just take her stuff back. They'd be looking around like, did you steal my stuff? You mean my stuff? Yeah, I took it back.
Yeah, I decided that I want it back. I think I do. It's a couple of them. And it's weird.
Mom, I fucking love you. You said, you know what? I've decided. Yeah, I want it back. I want it back.
Now, see all that anger you have for Mr. Bomb, take it out on the people who stole your stuff.
I want it back, man. He's the reason why I didn't just take it back. But, trying to be family and being accused of being a thief while the person who accused me of that is actually the thief. Weird thing. Y'all, I'm generally I'm a good person for real. I know, I'm just like, I'm not trying to hurt anybody, harm anybody. I don't want to take nothing from you. You know what I mean? And if, let's say, I'm not saying I never took nothing. I feel bad today, like for the last 20 years of my life, I feel bad for something I did when I was a kid. I had an aunt. We used to go and the school that we went to was right down the street from my aunt, right? We had moved. So we used to live in that same area, but we moved and we had to continue going to school because my mom, we moved across the river, right? So my mom, we would get up in the morning, get on the bus, go back to the area in which we used to live. My mom would leave us on the porch, my aunt porch. Everybody was in the house asleep, but we would just be on the porch. And my aunt had a big jar of pennies. Not a jar. Y'all remember those? They still water jugs, the ones that you put on top of these things where the water is cool or hot on one side, like you see them at doctor's offices.
Yeah, the blue ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
About that.
Them big blue bottles. And one of my aunts had pennies, full of pennies in one, and was sitting on the porch. And I probably was in like second, third grade. And me and my brother, and we would just empty out. They had candy. They used to sell these big blocks of chocolate bars at the schools for 50 cents. I'm not sure if devastating if you ever remember back in the day when they would sell these candy bars. It was pure chocolate, 50 cents.
That was 25 when I was coming up though. Yeah.
Okay. They were big though. Remember?
The jumbo?
Yeah, it was like a big, and then when you open it, you could take it. It's like candy today, but the candy today is not the same, y'all. Right. Chocolate is not the same. This shit that today is some watered down bullshit, right?
Yep, it is.
So,
but it costs people to make.
Yeah,
but it costs more.
It costs more. Yeah, yeah. this was chocolate. But anyway,
didn't something happen with chocolate, like child slavery or something? That's why nobody wants to like buy real chocolate anymore or something like that.
Well, it might be because chocolate comes from the same thing as cocaine, the
coca leaves.
Yeah, and all that stuff come from. So I think they found that where the chocolate is formed, there's child labor. But yeah. Anyway, so we would count out 50 cents and then go to school and buy. We were buying it with pennies. That's what got me shocked. You could tell how young we was buying. We giving somebody 50 pennies.
Nah, that's back in the day when pennies meant something. Shoot, I love playing with stuff with pennies. Yeah.
But
so
when
what,
I got
3rd grade?
Nah, I think I was in 2nd grade. I was in elementary.
Shit. Yeah,
probably
50 cents in the 2nd grade was a lot of money when I was coming up. Balling.
You ain't lying. Yeah, you could get a lot of stuff at the store.
Yeah, because remember they had penny candies where you could buy candy for a penny.
Nickels, dime. Yep.
Yeah. So, but I feel so bad about that. Like, if I ever became like a millionaire or some shit, right? I would give that aunt $1 million just because I feel so bad. Like, I feel like I want to tell her, and I want to just be like, I'm sorry. Like, when I was a kid, I remember taking your pennies. That's the type of person I am. I'm, I feel so bad. My aunts and uncles never did nothing but help us, help. It was, I not have many uncles and aunts who were there to destroy. If we needed something, they were there. But my mom was very proud. And also that brought me to this thing about people talking about food stamps and welfare back then. Black people were very proud people. Like, even when you needed it, they didn't want it. You might have heard your grandma, your grandpa, or somebody say that we gotta be cleaner. We gotta do things twice as better just to get half the praise. And that was true because society, you had to be the best Black person just to get a job, a mediocre job from a white person back then. And so by the time people are on assistance, I could promise you they have exhausted every avenue that they could. They, jobs. They may have even gone to the family and see if they could get help. And now you got a decision of you're going to keep working yourself to death and still your children are hungry, or you got to bow down and let your ego, get your ego out the way so your family can eat. And I remember I tell y'all, my mom lied to the people, but I can promise you that wasn't something she was proud of doing. My dad would go out there, he would be going all day and all night just to try to get some money to buy some food so we can eat. I remember sometimes being woken up at 2 a.m. just to eat because we ain't eat all day. That was my dad's pride, though. We eat all day. My mom's pregnant with my little sister. She's hungry. We're hungry. Everybody's hungry. And my dad too proud for my mom to go get on assistance. So, yeah, he could be out there trying to do what he could do, right? He can only do so much. But we're still hungry. See, that's the realities. See, it's cool to look at it now and judge. You could say them women did this. They wanted food stamps, so they kicked the man out. But it was not that simple. If you're looking at your child and your family and they're hungry, and even if you got a job, you still got to pay rent, water bill, electric bill. Like, I lived in a house where sometimes we didn't have electric. This is the real life, right? My dad had gotten, so I I don't know if how they look today, because I don't think they own individual houses like they used to be. But there's a meter, right? It's this big glass, it's round with numbers in it. If you go out, you can look and see if it's running fast, you're wasting a lot of electric. You can see as this thing moves.
Yeah, it's moving.
I remember, huh?
It's moving now. If somebody go outside and look at it.
Yeah, but it should be moving slowly. The numbers should be going slow. If that shit running fast, you need something is going on, right? But my dad had gotten one off a house. I don't know what house, somewhere else, and went and put it in ours, right? Because when they come and turn off your lights, they take that thing. That's the power source of, apparently, right? That meter. And so my dad had one, and he would put it in. Man, we lived on the edge. It seemed like where we live. If it's any truck or anything was coming that didn't look like it was for anybody who lived back there, we were scared. Mm. We would have to, I never had to do it. We were kids. My mom, she didn't want to do it, but look, she knew that she had to. She never really had to do it, but we always knew that you might have to do it, right? Go out there, hurry up, pull this thing down that shuts all the power off, and turn that thing and take it out of there.
Circuit breaker.
Yeah. That's people are looking at, you're looking at yesterday with today's eyes. It's really not fair because it's nowhere close. We have no idea. People living without electric, without water. And so when people say, well, the men just have to go get a job, but you can't go get what they don't even have. I don't think, have y'all even heard in the 70s, right? Like I remember when there was long lines just to get gas at the gas stations. Something had happened, we were young.
OPEC, yeah.
What had happened? Something happened where it was, what you said, or what?
Yeah, the Saudi Arabians, OPEC. That's the oil, like the oil mafia. Mm-hmm. Before that particular incident in the 70s, the U.S. had a dominance.
They had a what?
They had like a monopoly on the oil.
Who did?
The U.S. did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What? I'm not on with it. What is called? Let me look it up because I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, so just
you're not explaining it. That's why I'm not sure.
It's gonna get
deeper. It sounded like he was
saying
the gas shortage was due to those people, I guess, withholding gas. It went from the U.S. having the gas to, I guess, them sharing the superpower or having to ask the Saudis.
Yeah, the 4 letters are O as in O.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is though, so you say OPEC is a people company
or organization, yeah.
Or organization, okay. Yeah. OPEC countries cut production of oil and embargo on oil exports in the United States after Richard Nixon requested $2.2 billion to support Israel war effort. So you be knowing this shit. So yeah.
No, remember the Vietnam War just ended.
Yeah, just ended because this says 1973 oil crisis. See, so y'all, that's what when I'm asking, I'm not asking because I don't believe you or doubt you. I'm asking because I don't know.
Oh, no.
I'm learning something.
Oh no, I was watching Walter Cronkite, so I remember hearing him say OPEC and all that, but I didn't understand what they were talking about. I was a child.
Yeah, we were little. Like I was born in '69, so
but I remember them lines. I remember them lines though. Shit, I got out and went into the stove, got my Snicker bar, lemon heads, and we were still in line for gas.
Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny.
Oh no, like, I lived it. I went through it. Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, okay, you gonna side with them? Y'all ain't getting no gas from me." They were not playing.
Yes, y'all. Yeah, I remember driving. My dad. We still lived in New Orleans, right? That's how young I was, and driving to Kenner, which is where my grandmother lived. And I remember them stopping to get gas, and the line was long. And then not only that gas station, after my dad got gas, every gas station we passed going had long lines. You know, I was a kid, but I don't know why I even remember that, but I do. You know, I remember that. But yeah, times my mom, and this is what my mom told me, my dad used to make $1.25 an hour. That's what minimum wage was. I'm not even sure if it was minimum wage or
in the
like
70s?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see. I'm not sure when minimum wage started, because you know those things are, these things didn't
right
always
around
exist.
the same time, not too long after.
Oh, okay.
74, 72, like that Gerald Ford era.
Yeah. See, I know it seems like some things that we talk about, it seems like it always existed, but minimum wage wasn't always something that existed. Like you could go get a job and they could pay you what the hell they want to pay you.
I didn't know that happened in the 70s. I'm like, that's more recent than I even thought.
Yeah. I'm looking it up now to see exactly.
Do y'all remember just a few years ago when all the gas stations was out of gas? Does anybody know why that happened?
Oh yeah, that was computer shit right there, right? Remember? And I think that has something to do with Trump, y'all.
Crazy.
We got attacked. We got attacked. We got hacked. They won't talk about it like they need to, because it would be scary. Just imagine that some other country attacked you. If y'all go and look around that time, not only did they attack us on the oil, as far as that, they got us with hospitals. Do y'all remember around that time? Hospitals, they hacked them. Their power country, which is the grid. Yep. And then that oil, and the oil lasted longer because it affected us more, right? Because it was hitting people in their purses.
Yeah, I live streamed from a couple of them in Atlanta. They had the yellow tape.
Didn't they sweep it under the rug by speaking on the crisis that truckers were having? They made it seem like, you know, there wasn't enough truckers to move all the stuff or all the gas or whatever.
Well, they still don't have enough truckers, you know, they still looking for that. But yeah, they kind of, remember they started just putting out anything till COVID was going on. Then also remember the power grid failure in during the storm in Texas.
Yes, I lived through it and they still got us fucked up. Our governor made millions off of that. Disgusting. And then our dumbasses reelected him. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what shocked me. Y'all know, so yeah, that's a big thing about y'all grid in Texas. But it proves a point. So the thing about Texas is somewhere back in the 90s or the 80s, people decided they didn't want government involved. Like, you don't want government involved. That's what the Republicans keep saying. They don't want government overreach, right? But that means now you have corporations coming in and they can do whatever they want to do. So with y'all grid, y'all decided that you didn't want the government to be in control of anything. And they told you that if you get these companies, they're going to treat you better and that they're going to be able to beat the prices. But that's not true. You know, the government will always have cheaper prices because they will negotiate prices and they will make sure that the American people is treated where we can afford things. But the government can't tell me to sell a purse for a certain amount of money. If I want to sell the purse for $1 or $1 million, I can. Now, whether somebody buy it or not, that's on them, right? The people. But so they told people, yeah, the government shouldn't be able to tell this, tell that. So they have these companies come in and offer y'all electric. But they're they're charging you, but they're not upkeeping their grids. They're not making sure weatherproofing anything. They're not keeping up on. Yeah. So when shit hit the fan, that's when shit hits the fan, like that storm.
I don't know if I believe that the system wasn't weatherized. It's like, who spends millions upon millions of dollars for equipment that powers, an entire state, and you're not gonna weatherize it? Like, I just don't know if I believe that. Like, that.
But it's
like
true though. You know why? You know how you can figure that it's true. Y'all are in a state where you never have to worry about the cold like that. But our weather is changing.
I feel it's believable, but you can't put nothing past corporations. You really can't. They could have easily just turned that bitch off and like, oh, we're not weatherized, and not gave a crap about it, and then charge people extra. They increased our electric bill, talking about we're just going to add additional payments on. So basically we're having to pay for the repairs to the grid or whatever it's called. And it's like, why though? That don't make no sense. Like, if something broke in your company, shouldn't you pay for it? But we have to pay for it. I just feel like they lying. They did it for money and it's a scam. I don't believe it's not weatherized. Like, it don't even make sense that they would build something and not weatherproof it. Especially if it costs millions of dollars.
But they didn't weatherproof it because it's like that in the South. If there's a lot of things y'all won't be able to handle, just like up here. Up here, if we end up starting to get in hurricanes and shit, people up north gonna be fucked up. You know why? Because they don't make buildings to be able to withstand hurricanes.
Really? Why are people so dumb? Why do we do this? Why?
Because we're going based on the weather that we have. Nobody foresaw that the weather could end up changing. We know that down south, y'all hot. Like right now, y'all hot. Y'all hot. But but it's 65 degrees up here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still cold up here. That's why my garden ain't growing. It goes into the 40s still at night up here. The hottest it's gonna get today might be 70.
Summertime.
But once you have the capability to design a building, which costs a lot of money in most cases, if we're talking about a building, once you have the ability to proof it of whatever, wouldn't you do that? Like, why wouldn't you protect your assets and the people who live within it? I really don't understand why you would half-ass $1 million building. I don't get that.
Well, money.
Well, they want to build as cheap as possible.
Yeah, they want to build it as cheap as possible. And like I said, down south, y'all never have to worry about it going below zero, but now y'all do. Y'all had ice where y'all never had that before, snowing, and so. Yeah, and
frozen pipes.
Thing, yeah, y'all elected somebody who failed you. You don't have to, you shouldn't have to, and you don't have to give a company money so they can build their infrastructure. They should have been keeping up with that shit with every payment y'all been giving them for all these years. But they know, right? They want to keep their money in their pockets, and then they're gonna throw the blame or make you responsible for upkeeping this shit. But see, if it was the government though, you wouldn't have to worry about that.
You talking about ERCOT?
Yeah. Is that the name of them?
Let's get the names out here, because this sounds like Enron.
Yeah, remember, listen, these companies don't give a shit, but the companies who want to be here for a long period of time, they do upkeep their stuff. Like they upkeep it, and the ones who barely skated by, like I don't know why people think the government, especially the federal government, is worse than the local government. Local government is the worst. Those the people who affect you physically, every day. Every day, their laws are the ones that but the federal government controls the government. That's your protection against the government, the local government. It's the federal government. So,
and the local government, they're not paid attention to as much. They probably think they could do a lot more slick shit. I mean, people have found out very simple stuff. Like someone actually sat down and read through their entire, what is that called? Homeowner association thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there are still racist rules in there that Black people can't live in the community. They actually found out that the HOA is taking that money. They got a copy of everything the HOA is spending that money on. They're spending it on themselves and home products and like just even small organizations, small governing agencies are corrupt. I can't imagine it going bigger. Like HOAs are fucking you over if you're not taking the time to even read your stuff.
Yeah, you got to read it. Then not only that, though, we need to be on the board. Like right now in my community, I could go get on the board and be the actual president and control everything. I don't know why we don't know it. Like I was the president in the last community I lived in. I was the chair. I was the chair. I decided on where the money went and what we repaired in the community or didn't repair. That's what I did. At least when I was there, we wasn't corrupt. The people before me was corrupt. And then there was another organization in the community and they were corrupt. So our organization was fighting their organization, right? Because we created an organization in the community that was for the renters. So I lived in a community where, so in a community, you might have homeowners and then you might have renters. Renters don't have no say, right? Unless you decide that you want to have a say. You could fight it. So that's what we did. So they had the homeowners association, but we created the association for the renters because in that community was the people who owned the homes didn't live there. They were absentee homeowners. So this is the kicker when you're a renter. You live in a community that you don't have no say about. You have no say. The people who have the say are the owners of the home, and they do have meetings, and they'll decide whether they don't want you to do this or they don't want you to have chairs on your lawn. They don't want you, you know what I mean? But they don't live there. So it's not fair for them to be able to come in and say they don't want you, the community, to do certain things when they don't even live there. You know, in my community here, they got they have a rule where the kids can't bounce the ball outside.
Even if it's in their own yard?
Yes.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Right.
Well, what type of community is it? Is there a bunch of like retired people? Is that why they're doing it? Or are they just being jerks?
Like people who didn't live here, but they own the homes, just decided they balls can break things, and when all they thinking about is something can break, they got to repair it, right? Because they the landlords, they got to repair it, and then so they decide that well, what we could do is we could just prevent balls. Let's not have balls in the area, and so they write it in home association. There's home association that tell you you can't have your garage open. So you go through communities, they got also rules that says that all curtains have to be either white. Because I remember having up some burgundy curtains. This was it. I lived in an apartment when this happened.
Wait, they can tell you, homeowner associations could tell you what can be in your house?
They could tell you anything from the outside of the home that could be seen, they can manipulate that. They could tell you. So from the outside, when they look at windows, though, it better be white in that community. That means your curtains have to be white. Or today you could buy curtains with a white backing on it, right? Y'all notice that you could buy black curtains, but on the back of the curtains is white.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's smart.
So that's why they have those type of things.
Yeah, because where my sister stayed at, you can't have no tent. She bought like a brand new tent, And she gave it to me, and she said because the home association will let her put up the tent in her backyard.
Yep. They saying you can't put tents, you can't have gates, and if you have gates, it can only be this. And the on our shutters on our house got to be a certain color. They looking for uniformity.
You can't plant a garden, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, they tried to tell me I couldn't have a garden, but I do, right? But I made sure, like if I made sure that it wasn't impeding in nobody's way, made sure it looked neat. Because if it gets out of hand, they'll come and, tell me I can't have it. So I put it on my property in certain areas.
As far as the outside of your house having to be a certain color, would they do that themselves? Because like you bought a house that was already in that community that didn't meet the community guidelines. Why do you have to pay to change the house? Like,
no,
you know what I mean? It's been there.
Yeah, no, it already probably met the guidelines already. Like, but I've seen people move in this neighborhood and they changed the color. Or you know how the shutters get worn. Okay. You know how they get weather worn, like through weather they start fading, and then somebody like my neighbor right across the way right here, her shutters was weather worn, but they still look good, right? It was okay. She decided she wanted to get a fresh coat of paint on them, make it look nice, and she chose the wrong shade. It was dark color, but not white. And they wrote her up. They were about to find her. She had 7 days to fix it. 7 days to make it the right color. So she had to hire the painter again, and this time make sure it was the right shade of burgundy. Because our shutters are burgundy. But like, remember we was talking a few days ago when I was saying colors, it's a lot of colors, many shades of the same color. So because hers looked more red than, even though it was burgundy, but it looked more bright red than darker burgundy, they fined her. She had 7 days.
In the writing, did they specify that, like what you just said, the type of burgundy, or did they just say burgundy? Because you can't fine somebody for following your rules and not some specification you didn't even write down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can, and they did it. They were like, it got to be the shade of burgundy that they permit.
You said they can, and they did.
Yeah. You didn't see, that was a Black woman owned a home, and because her trash can had something to do with her trash can being seen from the street, they fined her. And then they kept finding her. And then she had some little things in her yard, like little, what they call those little statues in her yard. And they told her that she had to remove that. And every day that she didn't remove it, she was in a hospital or something happened, right? Almost died. So they was finding her every day. They kept finding her. And then the fines ended up being like $1,000. And then by the time they start trying to get the money, now they add lawyer fees and everything like that. So it ended up being like $4,000. Then before you know it, in total, she owed $7,000. And you know what they did? They took her house from her. They took her home. That was worth
$150,000.
Her house was worth over $100,000. They took it from her. And then so she said, like, she couldn't fight it. So they then took a house, sold the house for the $150,000, and so she sued them to get the extra money. They wouldn't even give her the extra money. She's like, I only owe you $7,000, so you give me my money. And they were like, no, it's ours. So she took them to the Supreme Court and just won. They tried to keep her all her money.
Yes. Oh my God. Okay.
Ain't that something? Is that you, Cyber? No. Let me see, y'all. Oh, that's chat. I don't want to chat. Cyber, you muted. Okay, when you ready, I'm not. Is that you? Okay, I'm going to remove you until you're ready to talk. I'm not sure if that's you. Okay. Anyway. So here, minimum wage started in 1938. I didn't want to say something that was wrong, y'all. So in 1938, minimum wage started by Roosevelt, right? They adapted it. Let's see what else we might be able to see on it. Because I know my dad was making $1.25. When my mom told me, yeah, your dad made $1.25. By the time I started working, I made what it was?
$3.35.
Yeah, $3.35. That's right. When that's by the time I entered the work force. Initially, minimum wage covered relatively few categories of workers, which I'm not sure what that means. Let's see.
I low-key want to know what time period. You know how right now the value of the dollar is pretty low? Like, I wonder what time period we're kind of sort of living similar to, if that makes sense, when it comes to the value of the dollar.
Wait, say that again.
Like, you know how like people would say like, oh, you know, I only, not you, I promise I'm not talking about you. Some people like, oh, I only had a quarter and I was able to get bread and milk and this and that. And it's about the value of the dollar. So I was trying to figure out what time period are we living closest to as far as our value of the dollar. Like, are we similar to the 40s? Are we similar to the 70s or similar to the 20s? Like, when it comes to our value of the dollar and basically our ability to have a good quality life because of the value of the dollar.
Well, we're not close to none of those things. Yeah, we somewhere out far beyond all of that
money.
shit.
Yeah, that's not the purpose of money, to make you feel comfortable.
It's not, huh?
It's controlling society. So yeah, the value of the dollar got less. It take more to get.
Well, then my question would be, is it a bad control or a good control?
Well, okay, so the value of the dollar, to us in the US, the dollar is a dollar. So it's not about the value of the dollar, right? It's the items. These people are pricing their stuff. The only time I even consider the value of a dollar is if we go into other countries. What will our dollar get us in their country? Right? Like, so in certain countries, we could buy lots of things with a dollar, with a US dollar. In certain parts of Africa, we could buy lots of things, right? But over here, you can't buy hardly anything. Name me something that costs $1 or less. Sodas don't even cost. You got soda costs damn near $3 in certain areas. So let's name 10 things that we could pay
10
with $1. Yeah, $1.
We'll be up here all night. Shit.
$1 or less. What could we buy?
Y'all sorry about that.
Oh, that's you? Okay.
Yeah, it's me. I was talking to some young guy about basketball. How y'all doing this morning?
We're doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just came out of these this meetings and shit, this immigration shit.
Okay. So yeah, so we naming 10 things that we can pay, that we could buy with $1. Let's see how many things. I'm looking in the chat and see what people saying. What y'all think up here?
In the hood, you could still get a cigarette for $1.
One cigarette?
Oh no, one cigarette. Yes.
A cigarette costs $1. God damn, that's high. Okay, so we could buy we could buy, what they call it? A single, what they call them?
A Lucy.
A Lucy. We could buy a Lucy. We could buy a Lucy. What else can we buy?
Get like 4 of them for $1.
And what 10 things you can buy for $1?
Yeah,
look how long it takes to process that question.
Wait. Yeah, but wait, y'all. Oh Lord. Silent said something. What did Silent say? Silent?
Hello? Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
talking to me or talking to Silent?
I was talking to Silent to see what he said. Y'all was talking over him. He said something.
No, I was saying you can get like 4 Lucy's for $1 here. Like I think they have quarter.
You could get a quarter for
they still a quarter?
Yeah.
When last time
I
you
don't
did
smoke
that?
cigarettes. I don't buy them.
Oh, so how you know?
I know somebody else that buy them.
And it's, yeah, because I remember years ago you could get one for $1, but I thought that would be over by now.
It's either
for me, when I was in Florida, it was 50 cents. Here, it's like $1. I've seen people buy cigarettes, and I've had cigarettes bought off me for $1.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's either a quarter or 50 cents here in Indiana. I don't smoke like that.
Okay, so Sapa said a gum pack that got 5 sticks. So you could get a juicy fruit. You could get a small pack of juicy
depending
fruit.
on the store.
Oh damn, it might be more than $1 too, huh? We're gonna look and see. We're gonna
after taxes, yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me go look. Let's look. What? I should ask AI, but let me bring up my AI. We're gonna do that in a minute. Let me ask Siri. What's Siri at? Which is AI also. Oh, I think we can get my phone. Where's my phone? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. I hear her, but where's she at? Yeah.
Hey, Mom, just super quick from the last thing we were talking about, I just looked it up. It didn't give me exactly what I was looking for, but it says value of $1 from 1800 to 2023. $1 in the 1800 is equivalent in purchasing power to about $24.14 today. So, like, I guess back then the dollar could buy you more things.
Oh yeah, but we knew that, right? That's why I said there's the dollar today. We're not gonna be able to. I thought you were saying that what is the value of the dollar today compared to then? You could buy much more back then than now.
I thought it fluctuated. I really thought it fluctuated, but it hasn't. Apparently it's been steadily decreasing in buying power. I was like, oh, there has to be a similar year. Nope. Dang.
Oh yeah. That's why it's called inflation. Inflation used to be smaller by smaller by smaller, and then now it's taking big leaps and bounds and shit.
That makes sense now. That all the math is mathing. Thank you, Bomb.
So look at all the people Googling in the chat. They came up with 0 results.
Hey Siri, what can I buy for $1?
Here's what I found.
Okay, they put a site up. Let me see what it says. It's because you can't even go to Dollar Tree to buy shit for $1 no more. It costs $1.25 in Dollar Tree. So last year it would have been a list of things we could buy for $1, and this year, let's see what it says.
The whole list gone.
Yeah, they said it's commonly said that $1 doesn't go as far as it used to. Even some of the businesses dubbed dollar stores now sell items above that price point. And have you priced penny candy lately? You're going to need more than 1 copper colored Abraham Lincoln coin to satisfy your sweet tooth. Okay, so they say, let's see, what can we get for $1? Holiday decor and party favorites. So you could go to Target, they're saying, and get some. They got a spot they call dollar deals. But it's gonna be like some shit you probably don't need.
So we're talking about before taxes, like before
I heard the word party.
Yeah, well, Delaware don't have taxes, so I don't know what that means.
Yeah. If you're in Oregon, also.
What? Like no, like sale, like when the price of the item is what it costs when you check out.
Yeah, that's why I got my Carhartt
Shut
code.
up! I want to move.
Yeah, I paid
Really?
$89. I swiped $89.99 on the thing. I still got the receipt from the day. That was
That's actually
2017.
pretty cool. Other countries do that. That we should all do that. What the fuck?
So you know what you got to spend. Shit, I only got $50 in my pocket. Shit, I'm
Right
getting
over
this.
there trying to do algebra. Trying to do algebra for you check out.
Yeah, if it costs 99 cents here, they give you a penny back. So,
that is so dope. Okay, I like that.
Let's see, they say something about, here it says ebooks for Amazon Kindle.
Oh, Lord.
They say you can just download the free Kindle app and read Kindle ebooks on your smartphone or computer. And they have 99-cent Kindle books, which, by the way, of course it could be 99-cent, right? Because you don't get a physical item. You just imagine somebody selling something that they don't have to actually produce. That's like free money.
Free.
I have given away so much free money. I'm addicted to Audible. I am addicted.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying, like, that's what, if we want to create businesses and stuff, we need to figure out what could we sell, what could we create and sell where we don't have to really put out a lot of money to even sell it.
Apps for your phone.
Well, that take a lot of money to create apps.
Do it?
Hell yeah, you got to sit there. You first, if you don't know how to program, you got to pay somebody to create the app for you.
Just one person.
Or to teach you how to do it. That costs money too.
Yep, it costs money to learn how to do it.
Then you got to get the equipment.
And then people not really buying apps like that. People, there's too many free apps, and then so it gotta be a real good app. And then as soon as you put up the app, though, see, this the kicker. You put up the app, now I can grab your app and copy your app. That's right.
Open source.
Yeah. That's right. I go in, I get the source, I copy it, put another name on it, and I offer it for free. And now with yours, you paid all that money to create it, and now I got the same app. I just changed a few terms on it. Maybe make it a little better and not sell it. Let's see. Yeah, y'all. I sample stickers. If you want some stickers, you could get it sample stickers for $1.
You could get sample paint.
I'll be right back. I'm about to
from Home
do this lady. I'll be right back, Bob. I'm about to do this phone call for this lady.
Custom bookmarks. Damn. my custom bookmarks cost way more than $1. In fact, I need to, while we doing this, I need to do while we talking. But yeah, so it looked like they said the return of minimum wages in the 1990s. So it looked like something happened. They're saying since the early 1990s, 8 other members of the organization of, okay, I have a question for y'all. I know this might sound weird, right? See this word right here, organization, right? Am I right or wrong? Shouldn't that be a Z instead of an S? And why is sometimes it's an S and sometimes it's a Z?
That's how they do it in the country that you're reading this from. So it look like you're reading from the United Kingdom or some British country. Yeah.
Maybe that's what. So I am right that we use Z, right? We use Z.
Yeah, in America, yeah.
Oh, okay. I
in
thought
America.
so.
Yeah. No, this is not no American article, whatever you read from.
I thought this is. This. Let me see.
Is it?
I don't know.
I just Googled it. Yep. In the U.S. English, organization with a Z is the only accepted spelling. In UK English, organization with S is standard. The organization with Z is still acceptable.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is international. I don't know why. International Labor Organization. Okay, that's why the answer is like it is too, where they mentioned in the 90s versus what I saw before.
return of minimum wage? Because here it said it started in the 30s. That's what you looked up.
Right. When I put in 1938 and then I hit something else and then it said 1990s. So it had me confused. I didn't even think that I wasn't in the US. I forgot that I'd be all over. Because normally if you look up certain things based on where you've been, they know where you are. They know you're in the US, so they know your answers. So if y'all ever get a ISP and when you Google shit, your searches will result in more results. If they don't know where you are. That's oh, I'm sorry. Did I say ISP? I didn't mean that. But ISP is the people who give you the internet, right? That's who you purchase your internet from. But I meant my wait, let me show it to y'all. What is this, y'all? Is it running?
Yeah, we still hear you. We see you.
Oh no, I know that. No, I'm seeing if my you know, where I'm on the internet, where nobody can see, where they can't see where I'm at, who I am, or anything like that.
Oh, the incognito. No, what is it called for real? Incognito.
My VPN. So I use this VPN here called Proton VPN. Let me see if I don't want it to kick me off.
So VPN is like incognito.
Virtual private network. Yeah. Incognito is on most of these things is fake as fuck. Okay. Because if you don't know how to use it and they don't teach you how to use it, then it doesn't matter that you open it up. But let me see if this is gonna knock me off. So VPN the VPN is the virtual private network. It issues you another
IP
address, right?
Okay.
Your ISP is the issue of your IP address.
Wait,
Comcast.
Yeah, if you have Comcast or you're using mobile phone and you use Xfinity or whomever, those are your ISP. Those are the people who give you the internet. They are the ones who give you your IP address.
Okay, side question then. What do Spectrum and those internet companies do if the ISPs give us the internet? What are those companies doing? What are they?
That's who they are. That's your ISP.
Oh, so Spectrum is an ISP too.
Yeah, those are
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Those are the people giving you your internet.
Okay.
Right. So they give you the internet, which essentially how they give you internet by giving you a IP address. So you think of your IP address like your house address.
Okay.
Right. So if you think of it like that, when you go out on the internet, everything goes back to your house address.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
So now think of this. If I want to be anonymous, right? Where I want nobody to know where I'm at.
Yes.
Let's say I get in my car from my home, right? And I go to another house and then get on the internet at that house.
Okay.
So instead of them tracking me back to my house, they track me back to this other house.
That's cool.
You see? So it don't look like, so it won't trace it back to me, but it'll trace back to this house. And at this house, they giving out new IP addresses. That's why you get tracked to that house, because they give you through your regular your first IP address. These people give you another IP address.
Okay, that's why you said the incognito thing. Because you just putting a cloak on your house. Okay, I get it.
So the incognito, though, the reason it might not work right, because if you don't know how to use it, just say I decide to be okay. Let me tell you how people get caught because they don't know how to use it. Even with a VPN, if I sign on with my secret address, right? I got a new IP address now, but I go to YouTube and I sign into YouTube.
Oh.
Even though I'm hidden, I just exposed myself by signing into an account. You see what I mean?
Yes.
So now, everywhere I go from there, they attack. So now that when that IP address went to sign into my YouTube, everywhere I go after that, they know who I am because I'm signing into accounts using it.
Bomb, you're literally amazing. Like, I'm very, very untechy. You, like, computer stuff has never made so much sense to me. But I do have to go. I'm one of them people who always answer my phone. So when I don't answer, people just keep calling me.
Okay. I'll talk to you when you come back. Have a good one. Okay, yeah. So when y'all go incognito, which is actually just another, depending on which browser you use, you can decide to just make it private, right? I know which one does it for me. I'm not sure if y'all can see my screen, but y'all can see that I have lots of browsers. I have Microsoft Edge right here. I have I have Chrome, Google Chrome, and then I have I have Firefox, and I have Opera.
Mozilla.
That's right. So as y'all can see, I have many of them, many different browsers, and different browsers. I use them for different things, especially it says YouTube, right? YouTube, when
integration,
when YouTube cancel, your account, them motherfuckers cancel everything dealing with that account. That's why I suggest that if you sign on to stuff, do not use accounts to open other accounts. If that makes sense. So let's say I go to open Gmail, an email, right? They give you the choice of opening the account using your Facebook. Right? They give you an option. They're like, hey, you want to use this information to open this account? And it makes it easy for you where you can say, yeah, and then before you know it, they fill out everything, blase, blase, and now you got a new email without you having to fill out everything. The problem with that is, what happens if you lose your Facebook account? You lose your Facebook account, you lose that email account. Because that email is attached. You created that email from your Facebook account. So I do things differently. I make up my own email. Now, if you make the email account first and then attach it, that's different. But if you make the email account from one of those other accounts, then, so when I ended up, I had my email account already, and then I made the YouTube account, right? But when they took away my YouTube account, I wasn't able to get in that email for 24 hours because they shut down everything. Because now that YouTube and Google are one, they used to didn't be one. Remember Google and Yahoo? Did I say Yahoo? I meant YouTube. I meant
2014.
Yeah, well, they used to be separate, but then now they're together.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I lost that account, I went to go to my email to even see why I lost the account, and I couldn't even get in the email. I was like, oh shit. Now the kicker with it is every time I tried to make a new account, YouTube account, I couldn't, and I kept. See, YouTube cannot really track you. It's not simple like that. It looks like it is because people don't know how to use their YouTube. If you look up here in this corner, you see that I'm signed in. This is not YouTube. This is Google, right? See it up here? I got a face. See that? I'm signed in as Bomb Cherry Juice. That's the email. And I got the sync is off. And the reason I have the sync off because like if I want to, because it syncs to other things. So I am signed into Google, right? Right here. I'm signed into Google. A lot of y'all be signed into your phones through Google, and you don't understand. So when I went to go make a new email account, it knew who I was. Even though I made a new email account and everything, how in the hell did YouTube know who I was? And it's because I was signed into Google, the browser in which I went to go on. Your browser only know what you give it. So this browser, if I put in YouTube at the top, all I have to do is put the Y and then YouTube come up and I'm automatically signed in. But let's see if I go to Opera. I think it might be the same there too, because I think I recently signed in, but we'll see. When I open Opera, when I put in YouTube, I don't even when I put in the Y, I don't think it auto-fills because I don't use it that much. It may, let me see. I should have used Firefox. We're going to open Firefox too. We'll see which one. YouTube cannot ban people from YouTube. Because banning means that you're not allowed to go there again. Right? That's what banning means. They can, though, lock you out from one account, but all you got to do is create another account. They can't stop you from creating another account because they can't control any of that if you understand how the internet works. So what this Opera, if I put in the Y, see when I put in the Y, YouTube didn't automatically autofill. So I got to actually put in some more. It's still not autofilling. So this is Opera. Let me see. I'm gonna type it in.
Kev.
Hey, Kev.
Hey, how y'all doing this morning?
Okay.
All right, that's me. Go ahead, finish what you're doing. I'm listening.
Okay. So here is YouTube, and I am signed in through Opera, right? But watch, I know I'm not signed in here. This is Firefox. I rarely use it. As you can see, things are coming up. They asking me things. You can see that I haven't used it in a while. So I'm gonna put in YouTube here. See where it says sign in? I'm not signed in. I'm not signed in. I already, so if I don't sign in, I can actually go in and create a new account, attach a new email and everything. But I cannot do that with Opera or Google unless I sign out. Right? But I could sign out of YouTube here. See, I'm not signed into Opera.
Right, so you're saying you create a whole nother account, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's good for YouTube.
What's good for YouTube?
Then if you could create, with them able to create more accounts and make it look like it got more users.
Yeah, but I'm talking about if they block you. Yeah, I think I have 20 accounts with YouTube now. Right? Let me see. So here you go. And I'm not signed into them, but I think I signed into them all. Yeah, I got a lot of backup accounts. Right, let me show you. Let me see. Add account. And here they go. Creole and Living, Bomb Cherry, Ed, Bomb Cherry Live, Vine E, Bomb Cherry Juice. That's my I didn't want people to see that, but okay. And then I have some more. These are the main accounts, and then some of these main accounts have lots of smaller accounts. Okay. Yeah. Let me. What the hell is something going on with my phone? Anyway, let me go back. I accidentally signed out the account I think like last week while I was sharing. So the thing with computers is, with YouTube is, they can not allow you to sign into an account. The way they ban you is that they make it to where you can't sign in. That's it. But they cannot stop you from coming and making a new account unless you don't sign out up here. If you still sign up here, if I go to try to make a new account and I'm blocked, they know because Google, the information that Google has. And that's why I protect myself with other browsers. But I didn't have to protect myself through other browsers. All I had to do was sign out here. And so they can't ban you because your IP address don't stay the same. That's why they can't really, for real, ban you. Your IP address change minimally every 7 days. So if you're on a mobile device, you turn the phone off and turn it back on the mobile device, you'll get a new IP address. You could do an IP release on your phones or your devices, you'll get a new IP address. You end up on a new cell top, how you say it? A new cell, when you jump from tower
to tower.
Tower.
Cell phone tower.
You may end up with a new IP address. They may let the IP address follow you, but then again,
static. Yeah, it's mobile static. Some systems have mobile static IPs.
What you mean mobile static? What you mean by that?
But the IP address stay the same, even though you jump from tower to tower.
That's only depending on how long. If it take you a while to get from tower to tower, then your IP does not stay with you.
Lose it,
If you you go in the area where the signals is bad, and it take you, let's say, 5 minutes to get to a place where your signal is good again, your IP is gone. You have a new IP. I don't know if they make static IPs for anything. That's dangerous. Why would they do that? To make a static IP, that means everywhere you go and no matter what you do, you got that IP address. So I don't think they doing that. They wouldn't do that. Yeah. So that could be kind of no, they wouldn't. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about for internet connection for cell phone users, like what we're talking about. So maybe I misspoke in the context what I was talking about, like TV station or somebody that needs a signal and still moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that.
Huh? Oh, you mean they're looking at TV?
No. I was speaking of like a news reporter or a TV station that needs a static signal, but they still need to move.
Uh-huh.
So they would need to keep the signal going if they continue to broadcast, if they were remoting out. But that's different from what you're talking about, Ms. Blana.
Okay.
Into that, yeah.
No, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. That's all. So to give a static IP address, that means no matter where they go, they would still have the IP address. But there's no need for that. It don't even matter if your IP address change. It could change in the middle. Like if anybody ever, when you walked away from your house, like me, right? We have internet in our house. So everything is connected to my internet in the house. When we walk outside, though, it switches to the phone, right? It switches, the device that I'm on automatically switch to it. Although I'm still connected.
Phone carrier.
Yeah. So although I switch, it doesn't drop. I'm still on the internet. It may drop for a hot second, depending on how fast it go. You don't even notice it. But essentially, yeah, you would change IP addresses. Like you could change IP address. Yeah.
From Wi-Fi to phone. I get it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Hi, everybody.
Uninterrupted. Hey, Mella.
I wanted to. I know you're on a different topic, but I heard you discussing what adds up to being microeconomics, which, you know, finding out the value of the US dollar from a time period in the past to current buying power now. There's a calculator for that that's really easy and fun to deal with. And I'm just going to send you to the link to that if you want to explore it and see if you find any, you know, appreciation for it. So I'm just going to send a link. That's what I came up here to do. I didn't come up here to really
okay.
talk that.
No,
So,
it's okay.
All right, hold on, here it comes. And then.
Yeah, because I started talking my computers, huh? Hey, Mr. Kev, how you been?
I'm good, baby. I'm good.
That's good.
Off to a good start this morning.
That's good. That is good. I still haven't made this bag yet. I'm about to try. Maybe y'all can help me to, you know, for those of you who up here in the chat, if y'all want to give me any advice, let me see. Give me a second. I want to. Somebody told me they want a bag. They want it to be small, maybe a sling or a book bag. They want it. I'm gonna read exactly what she says she want. And then we're gonna design it, and then I'm gonna end up sewing it together. Let me see. I don't think I gotta. Let me change this up because I don't have on any clothes. I gotta watch what I do. And shows. I'm gonna put anything in. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. What am I doing? Wait. Okay, I do mean to do that. Let me move out the way, y'all, because let me go back to that until okay. So I'm gonna turn the light on first.
Louisiana lawmakers have $100 million cut to the health department. Boy, that's messed up.
What happened?
I was just looking at the news. Louisiana lawmakers put out $100 million cut to the health department.
Oh, yeah, I heard that of course they take it from the poor, you know. They don't want to take nothing from the rich. They take it from the poor. And there's some health care and all kinds of shit. Social Security, I heard they're cutting that too. It's all kinds of little shit, huh?
Yeah, they're active.
I gotta give y'all a call. So give me a second. Boom. So because I'm gonna be busy and y'all take care of that. Mella, where you at? There you go. Okay. Make co-host who yeah, that was me in my wild days. I was a wild dot in the street, y'all. I was just in the street doing what I do. Okay. But now I'm a grandma, okay? I'm doing grandma things over here. Yes, I am. Let me change that up so I can do my grandma things. Okay, can I do my grandma things? What y'all think? Is it okay for me to do grandma things? Okay, good. I'm gonna do it on my bed because downstairs my cutting board. I'm sure y'all the fabrics and things I'm gonna be working with. This. Okay, y'all, and I'm gonna need maybe some advice. I'm gonna use this as for the bag. This is gonna be part of the bag. I'm gonna also use this. I'm gonna use this with this, right? Those colors go good together, right? What y'all think? I'm gonna also use. I'm not sure because if I add this as the lining, this is duck fabric, right? It's kind of stiff. It's also water resistant. Like if water land on it, all you gotta do is wipe it up.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna use this. Because if I use this sewing machine up here, I might have some issue getting through these, because this is like a faux leather, right? This is faux leather. This is also duck fabric, and this is duck fabric. So I would essentially have 1, 2, 3 thick fabrics, and I may not be able to get to sew that on this machine. But if I go downstairs on a thick machine, then I can sew that up. So I may use a different liner than this, but that'll look good. And then I have at the waist. See, this is why it costs money for me making things when people want custom shit, right? Because I bought all of this to make this bag just for her. Also, I could make, and then I bought some zipper tape that I didn't have. So it's cool if I already got the shit. But then I bought some zipper, even though I just need a piece. It comes in rolls like this. It's a lot of zipper. I think it's like 10 yards or 5 yards. And then they give me the zipper pulls, right? These are cute. I actually would have used the zippers that I had, but I could not find my zipper pulls. So zipper pulls cost just as much as me getting it like this. But I would have got way more if I would have just got them. But I like these. These are hefty, which is good for a backpack, right? It's not, these are cute too. Heavy, got some weight to it. I like that. Okay. So y'all see the colors, and I'm gonna show you how I want to do it. Y'all can help me. And y'all let me know if a boob pop out. Because if a boob pop out, then I guess y'all just gonna see some old woman boobs. I don't know.
Old woman.
Old woman boobs. Old woman boobs. That's all that. There's gonna be some old woman boobs. Okay, so see, making a bag is not as simple as me having this, and this. There's also this is called interfacing or stabilizer. This isn't much, but it costs just as much as fabric sometimes. And it goes under the fabric. You don't even see it. It's stabilized. You know, you don't, there's slouchy bags and then there's firm bags. I don't think I do have a firm bag up here, but I don't think I have a slouchy bag up here. I think we're downstairs. But I'll show you the difference. This is, remember when I made this? Y'all saw me, right? I made this over there on, this is a bag without firmness to it, without stabilizer. I think I did interface it, or did I? I did not. This will be considered a slouchy bag. See how it doesn't hold its shape really well, but it's still a good bag, you know. And this is the one I made. Where is it? I got so much stuff, it's crazy. Oh, here goes the most slouchy ones. This one, okay, cool. So this is a slouchy bag. This is also a slouchy bag. Now, what does that mean? It means it's slouchy. You can squeeze it and all that, but you could put a lot of stuff in there, and it'll hold its shape. It's just about when nothing is in it, it's slouchy. You could fold it. I could roll it, right, and all that. When it's not in use, but when it's in use, you could put whatever you want in. Okay, that means no stabilizer in it. And this is the one I just made last week, and it stands up on its own. That's because I use stabilizer in it, right? It's still soft, but it holds its shape. You don't want to smush it. You're not going to smush it. Even when you smush it, it still holds its shape. And I like this bag, man. And then this bag opens up wide. This is this bag. I guess the only thing I like it it looks good, but as far as usability, the inside being white, somebody wanted these colors. They liked this fabric, which I did too. And I put white inside of it. This is a great bag, okay? And this was my sample bag. And then I corrected some things I didn't like about this bag and corrected it on this bag. Example would be, when you go to open this bag, you got to pull here or hold something, right? And then you open it. It opens wide. It has same things, right? Lots of shit fit in it. Opens really wide. There's some things I changed up with this one and this one by. One of the things is I added pulls right here. So when you go to zip it, or you just hold that, and zip it, or hold it and unzip. That's one of the things I changed. I changed the placements of this, changed placements of that, and that's it. It came out really good. Yeah. But the next thing I'm gonna change is how to handle. But when I change the handle, the bag gonna cost more because I'm gonna add hardware, okay, and make the handle a little different. Okay. So let's design this bag. That's what this does. But these really are for where the see how fabric unravels, right? See, I'm not sure if you can see that, but that it through time and wash and things like that, fabric unravels. It says down. Hello? It always does that.
Yeah, no, you still here.
Oh no, I was talking on the phone. I was saying hello to the phone. Okay, so fabric unravels, and in order for your fabric not to unravel, it's good to use interfacing because you put something on the back of it that will prevent it from unraveling. But honestly, this shit costs as much as this, and the only thing it does is to prevent it from unraveling. So people be thinking, oh, you bought some fabric that might be, I don't know, $12, and this fabric, this costs a little more. This it costs about the same, right? Because this will be considered kind of expensive, and also this, right? All of these are expensive fabrics. Not expensive, too expensive, but they're not $3. Okay, $12 to me, $12 fabric is expensive, and the reason being, even though that doesn't seem like a expense, usually if I want to make a shirt, a man's shirt, I might need 4 yards, right? 4 yards, 4 times 12. And that's just, you know what I mean? That's just the fabric. That's not even counting anything else. So yeah, when you're dealing with custom items, they could be expensive. But I'm still working on how to price my things. Because if I do it hourly, or should I do it? I think if I decided not to price it hourly, I'm gonna price people just based on the amount of the fabric. Now, for those of you who want to sew this summer, I'm getting ready to prepare it, and we're gonna start off with like maybe a pouch, a zipper pouch, something like this. Something like this. Let's start off with something like this. This is a slouchy zipper pouch. I'm gonna show you without all the stuff in it. This would be a size large. I have a couple on here. I'm not sure if it's up here now. This holds a lot. I put my medicines in here. It holds a lot. It's slouchy, right? Because it slouches. And the good thing about it slouching is that when it's not in use, you can ball it up, fold it up, and put it away, right? And when it's in use, you just throw some shit in there. You can throw lots of shit in here. But I have some pills that are loose, but that's okay. I'll go in there. All my vitamins, magnesium, potassium, my vitamin B12, my D1. What is this? This is.
You sharing everything, ain't you?
I know I be oversharing, huh? I know that's some shit. I don't know why I do that. I don't even know why I do it. But I do. I don't want people to think I'm high and shit, but I do be oversharing and shit.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's very generous of you.
So that's why I think if we start off making like a zipper pouch, we can, for those who don't have sewing machine, and not long to fit in there, there's a lot of room still. But you can put stuff in it. We can make a zipper pouch, show y'all by hand for those who don't have sewing machines. And then for those who have sewing machine, we can also
hand stitch.
Yeah. Hand stitch it, and you still be a nice bag. And I'm thinking about.
I fidget a lot, so I'm a hand stitcher. I'm not saying that the machines scare me. I guess you could say that I'm just not accustomed to it. I think they got classes at some of these fabric shops where you can learn how to use this sewing machine. If I want to take that up, if anybody wants to take it up, they could go to their local fabric. I guess they call them Michaels or Diane's or places like that. I think they got courses, like quick courses on how to learn to use the sewing machine before you buy one.
Yeah, which is a good idea. If you're about to buy one, they'll go over it for you.
They sure will.
Show it to you, but they're not gonna really teach you how to sew unless you take like a class, and and then you're gonna get the basics real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's cool. I think
it's not as deep. It's not the expertise that you perform. Even when you take the class, right? Or the course or whatever they offering, like at a school, like what you have learned is over your lifetime, as opposed to somebody that is taking, a course,
a quick 2-hour course. Yeah. So I think my problem is I'm too detailed. Like I think in the end, the people like it. There's a understanding. I think though, a lot of people like just to go in. They want to go into this class, and in 2 hours they want to just make a bag.
That's America.
And nothing wrong with that.
It now.
So in 2 hours they'll have a bag. So the problem is when you get home, like let's say they buy the machine after taking that 2-hour class, they're like, but then when they buy it and now they're at home, they ain't gonna really remember much of nothing they learned in that class. Because see, that class is about getting you to buy that machine. You gonna make a bag. They're gonna come and show you. They're gonna tell you to put the fabric down this way and do this and then sew it. But then when you get home, you forget all that shit, right? Because they didn't give you enough details for you to even know, well, what type of fabric should I buy? What type of fabric is this? Is this fabric different than this fabric? Like, what's the difference between this fabric, this fabric, this fabric, this fabric? All of these are different fabrics. This is different from this, which is different from this, which is different from this. And this fabric, which I didn't make this bag, because if I did, it would be way better. But this fabric is different. What else? I got a couple of different. Then I got this one. Let me show you. I got this fabric. And what else I got up here that's different?
Now you got to put all that stuff back up.
No, all the stuff sitting around. I'm about to use most of the stuff, but
okay.
Yeah. So this, if you recognize this has holes in it. This usually is used for like on jerseys in certain areas. It has holes. It's what they call it. It's on the tip of my tongue, but it's really meant for sportswear. This type of mesh. There you go. Mesh. Okay. Yeah, and it's for sportswear because it's breathable. right? And things like that. So this is like a type of mesh. Thank you for that. This is like a kind of like a. Let me see. I gotta feel it because this is.
I don't know what that is, but it's
trying to think of the name of it. Well, I'll get to it. This is vinyl, right? Which is also known as faux leather, which is fake leather, right? Now leather.
But they used to make those member only jackets back in the day. Those,
they did?
Those fake member only jackets. You remember that style? There, members only. And they had the leather ones, and then they had the pleather ones. Even the Michael Jackson Thriller jackets with pleather. But so the name of pleather is actually vinyl.
Yeah, vinyl.
Is that it? Or is this different types of pleather? Is vinyl the only type of pleather?
Yeah, pleather is not a real name of fabric.
That's right. It's a made up name.
That's a made up shit, like fake leather. So people started calling it pleather. Yeah, but it's vinyl, and or faux leather, which is fake leather. Then they got leather. Leather is usually lighter, thinner, but it's the more important thing about leather between this and leather is very expensive. You could get a hide that's less than a yard and might cost you about $100.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of people they into saving the so-called saving the planet now. So people are not as interested in leather as they used to be. Because that's the trend.
And
that's the trend. Yeah. They're into saving the animals and all that stuff.
Right. So this, even though this looked like this fabric, this one is 100% cotton. But this one is 100% cotton also. But this is this is where they take the fabric, the 100% cotton, and they brush it and brush it and brush it. So this is the fabric that they'll make your night wear with, your pajamas and things like that. So people used to be confused about when they say 100% cotton. 100% cotton can mean multiple too. You could get
No, I did not know that. I thought cotton was cotton.
Yeah, you could get knit fabrics, and it could be 100. It could be cotton. Like, let me show you. Knit is anything that's stretched.
Okay. So the cotton has different treatments. Is that it?
Well, different. So cotton could be it could be treated differently. So this, even though this doesn't feel like cotton. This is man, see, I'm not you know,
that's okay.
No, I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think with the actual names. I know what I call them, but I'm thinking about the actual name. So this is the fabric that if I put an iron on it, it'll melt. Right? And people prefer this, except in the summertime, they don't understand. Like when the t-shirts, they got this new t-shirt where it feels good. Like this feels really good. It feels, and it's light. It's really light.
Like nylon?
Nylon. This is no polyester.
Oh, polyester. There you go. Yeah.
So this is polyester. Polyester.
Okay.
People, when I make t-shirts for people, they prefer polyester. Polyester is a very good fabric, except for in the fucking summertime. A t-shirt in the wintertime, great. A t-shirt in the summertime, people don't understand, but that polyester is not breathable. Polyester is not breathable, which means you're going to sweat like a dog in that polyester in the summer months. But it feels so good. People just like it. They really like it. And then when they sweating like a dog in it, they wonder, damn, why is it? Because it's light. You will figure that by it being so light, it has to be great in the summer months. But it's not great in the summer months. It is not breathable. Also, let me say that some of y'all been wearing polyester masks, face masks. The ones with the designs, people was able to, like I made some great masks. Like people loved them I kept telling them though that they wasn't meeting the criteria. Let me see. Do I have one up here? Because I was able to use my machine and put anything on it. One of hubby's favorite masks that people ask about is polyester, because that's the only thing I could put a design on. Polyester, I could print up something on a machine that I have downstairs. Anything I print, if I could print it, I could put it on anything, but it has to be polyester. I can't put it on 100% cotton. I can't put it on cotton. If I put it on cotton, first of all, it's not going to be bright and pretty. Secondly, when you wash that cotton, eventually it's going to fade out because it's not, that dye doesn't soak into the cotton, but it soaks into polyester and it won't never wash away. So, but people like those masks, but I keep telling them, and they prefer those masks because I can make them any way they want. If they send me a picture of their mama, I could put it on a mask or put it on a purse or anything. So that machine is great, but the mask's not good in polyester. That's why a lot of people like, can't breathe in the mask, like, because you got the wrong type of mask. That's why. So we went, and this, back to this is cotton. Not, why isn't it coming to my mind there? But this is it's the treatment of the cotton. So they take the cotton and then they brush it and brush it and brush it and brush it. And then what happens is you see there's loose fibers where it's not as solid. And where is that? You probably can't see it, but you will be able to feel it. This is cotton that's unbrushed, and this is cotton that's been brushed. And your pajamas is made of stuff like this. The kids' pajamas is made of this type of cotton. Nylon is very similar to polyester, I think. And also, what else? I'm missing one. Nylon.
Wool.
No, yeah, wool. Nobody, we don't use. I ain't sold in wool. I don't think I've ever sold. It's another one that the original fabric. God damn it! Come on, man. It's wrinkled. They don't use it no more because it used to always wrinkle. That's why people don't use iron like they used to. We wonder why people not using irons like they used to. They don't make clothes with this anymore. Let me look at shit. It would be so simple if I had just a list of. Well, I think Licky got my iPad. Let me see. I don't know why I'm sitting here trying to remember this shit, man. Types of fabrics. They got many types of fabrics. Linen. That's what I'm thinking about. Remember, the original clothes in the U.S. and all over the world was linen, y'all. Linen. When do we still use linen?
Yeah, linen needs some ironing, definitely.
Yes. We still use linen for, you might still have linen for your sheets and stuff. You'll have linen for your placemats and stuff on in your table. And linen needs ironing. As soon as you wear it and shake a little bit, you got wrinkles. So they started making clothes that you don't have to never iron polyester. In fact, do not iron polyester. Do not iron polyester. It will melt. Okay. You will have to use a cool iron, and there's no need to iron polyester. There's no wrinkles. Look, I could ball this shit up and still no wrinkles. Right? No wrinkles. This is man-made, and it is actually made of plastic. And you will know if you put an iron to it, it will melt like burned plastic.
And the smell of it.
No, well, I don't know about the smell. I never smelled it. It would turn to plastic. This soft fabric turns into hard plastic when it burns. If I put a lighter to it, you'll see. You can see that this is polyester is plastic. Yeah, I don't know about the smell. I never Yeah, I never smelled it. Let me see. But anyway, now we're gonna design this bag. Okay, this is what she says. Let's go through the type of fabrics. Let me see. They got velvet, chiffon, cotton, silk, linen, crepe, polyester, muslin, which I'm not sure what muslin is. I thought that was just 100% cotton.
That reminds me of a potato sack fabric.
Potato sack, which is
muslin.
Right here. Oh, let me show. I got potato sack fabric right.
Wow, you even got potato sack fabric.
Yeah, because
it's durable. It makes for a good bag.
And I made these. This is potato sack fabric right here. I put them up.
Oh, that's different than what I'm thinking about.
No, that's a potato sack.
Pretty. Oh, okay.
That's the potato sack fabric right
The
there.
ones that I've seen are brown, so that's what I was thinking about. But that's pretty.
Yeah, they could be brown. You either dye it. It depends on how they treat it. But these are, remember they make them towels too. So I cut the towel in fourths actually because it come long.
Maybe I'm mistaken it for cheesecloth or something like that. Like maybe I don't know the terms that you know, so maybe I got it confused.
Well, cheesecloth is similar to this, but cheesecloth is made of the same fabric though.
Right.
So they're the same fabric. They just put names on them and take, like cheesecloth. Yeah. Just like this is called the toweling. It's called toweling. That's the name of the type of fabric. It's called toweling. But it's actually mostly 100% cotton for the most part, because you don't want to use polyester on towels because they melt. The heat melts them. If you went to pick up something hot with the towel, it'll melt, it'll burn, and then burn you. So most of those things are 100% cotton. But this is a potato sack. This is which is AKA could be cheesecloth, which because it's just thin. It's thin fabric. And I just, you like this little dress?
It's very pretty.
Yeah, it goes on. It's a towel though. It goes on top on the rail of your oven. So let's say this is the oven door rail, and it just goes on like that. Hangs on like that and looks like a dress. Yeah. These are for the AKAs of your AKA. And then I made this one. I was thinking about putting some buttons here, maybe a little ribbon there. And then I have, and this is another style where don't look, it's going to knock me off, y'all. It doesn't look like a dress. It's just a regular, and it fits over the bar with this. And then when you want to get it off, you pull that, it comes off. So, I gotta move those up the way, put them back. Oh, they're gonna knock me off. I'm gonna come back.
All right.
So, see, you can put those on in the kitchen, and then you have the appearance. You can look good, even if you don't know what the hell you're doing.
That's one way to look at it.
Well, then you say you like the way the food look.
I like beautiful things. I do. That doesn't mean that I live a beautiful life, but I like beautiful things to look at. Like I like many styles of kitchens, right? I like the open contemporary kitchens where everything is just sleek and out of the way. And then I like those old-fashioned kitchens that's got all types of little back in the day touches to it, like actually having a towel, draped over your stove. You know, just cute little quaint things that I remember. But I'm leaning more into sleek modern kitchens because you know you just walk in there and everything is just pristine, and you got to guess what's happening. If as far as where your mixer is put away, as opposed to some of the more the other homes, they have a lot of their appliances and machinery on their countertop or on top of their cabinets or something like that. Like you could see what they got. But these modern kitchens, they have so much cabinet space and pantry space that everything can be put away. So you just got the basic suite of necessities looking at you. And then you have to go into these cabinets and find your equipment. And that's just a neater, but that's a neater look. That's a neater look. It's neat to wake up in the morning. Yeah, that does me
no good though, because now I got to figure out where the fuck did I hide and stash this motherfucker.
Well, that's when organization comes in, and I would like to be better organized. So it promotes better organization, and instead of looking at everything cluttered on top of the countertop, but that's just, I've seen many modern kitchens and that shit looks sleek to me. I like it. I don't mind figuring out how to be organized, knowing where everything is. Just somebody cut the grass outside. Sorry about that. Just to be it just makes me feel more creative when I don't see clutter. When I don't see clutter, that's when my creative skills kick in. When I see clutter, I just think, oh, now I got something else I gotta do. I got something else I gotta do before I think about something new to do, if that makes any sense.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Anyway, before I get to this bag, because I do have...
We were talking about kitchens.
Kitchens?
Yeah, different styles of kitchens that make us feel comfortable. He likes a kitchen where he can see his equipment that he's gonna work with, he can see where everything is. I like a kitchen where everything's put away.
Oh, okay.
That's all we was talking about.
So before I get started with this bag, I was thinking about starting off, because if we hand sewing, we start off with something like this, right? I think the women could use something like this, right? Something they could put in their purse, and that they could, if they want to clip it to their purse, something usable. Especially if hand sewing. Even it's simple if you're using a sewing machine, and it's simple if you're hand sewing. I don't want to make the project too big. I could do a project this big too, right? They use bags like this for where you can put your supplies in, your beauty supplies in, or especially the men, just the kind like my husband has. Or you could put shoes. People put these to store their shoes in. Like ladies, you got some shoes you don't want to be out, put them in bags and store them away. Also, you can make it a little even bigger, and it could be a wine bottle. We can make bags and stuff, but I got to come up with something simple that y'all want to make. It could be something as big as this or this. These are the same type of bags. The difference is this one has this is a slouchy bag, and this one isn't. As y'all can see, this holds its structure. And the only thing I used on this to hold it, because I used this faux leather at the bottom. Right? If I didn't use the faux leather at the bottom, I would have had to use stabilizer. And stabilizer would have stabilized his back. Somebody's car alarm going off. I hope it's not mine.
Oh. So are you saying, is it more efficient for you to keep making the same prototype album, or it's going to take the same amount of I guess, labor, work time for custom. You know, let's just use this bag for an example. Like if I want the same exact bag 4 times, you can run that off, or it'll take you the same amount of time, one by one each bag.
If I was making the same bag 4 times,
yeah,
I would make it. They call it mass creating. Like it may, even though it may be different colors, it could be the same style though.
Basic, yeah.
I would just, when I sew the top, I would sew all the tops, whether it's 4
at
tops
the same time.
Yeah, and then when I go to put on the bottom, I would have the bottoms ready. Yeah.
You cutting out labor time.
Well, I don't know if you're cutting out labor time because it's the same. It's
still
just
got to make it. Yeah.
Yeah, I still got to make it. So the difference is though, it's called batch sewing. It doesn't cut out time or anything. It's just that you prepare. Because when I have to cut out the fabric for these, I still have to cut out the fabric for all of them, right?
Yeah.
So
why are you cutting out fabric? Go and knock it out at once.
Right. Now that's good when I have orders for doing that, but
you're gonna use it. Yeah.
Right. But see, when I do batch sewing and I don't have an order, but I just say, okay, I'm gonna make these, I realize that it's not too good. It's not too good. Unless I had a storefront. You see, if I had a storefront, then I could just put them all out. So there's benefits to it and not. For me, I don't find that it's really beneficial, but I do it. I do so in batch, unless I'm doing a prototype. A prototype is something that I made for the first time, and then just so I can make it and then figure out what I need to change. So this is my prototype. It came out good. But anyway, now this is my questions to the ladies and anybody who might want to participate, because people did say they want to participate. So we can do it where I tell everybody what you need and then you go out and buy it, or I will give you everything you need. That way people don't have to try to figure out how to zippers. You don't have to try to figure out how to get the fabric, the stabilizer. I would put it in, like, make it like a, what do you call it? Like a little kit. I'll make the kit, give people the options of maybe something like if I say, okay, you want light colors or dark colors or holiday. And then I would put it all together in packages and send it. Or I could just give you a list and people go buy their own shit. Now, let me tell you the pros and cons to both. The pros to you going and buy your stuff is that you are able to go to the fabric store and go through all those different fabrics and picking out exactly what you want. That's the pro. That's probably the only pro. The con to that is you have to go to the fabric store and you have to buy everything yourself. So you're going to have to buy the zippers. When you buy the zipper, it's probably going to be a couple of zippers depending on what we make. You buy the zipper, it got to be long enough depending on what we're making. Then you buy the fabric and everything that you want to go to the bag. That's you might not be able to find zippers at the same place you buy fabric. Like, for instance, this type of zipper is not found at Joann's. Okay. This type of zipper though is found at Joann's, and then you might have to pay $12 for that zipper or $6 for that zipper. Is that zipper worth $6? Nope. But that's what you at Joann's. They don't really specialize in hardware of bags and things like that. Okay. What else? So you're gonna end up paying a lot more, but you will have the type of bag you want. Okay. You'll have to buy the outer portion of the bag, the inner portion of the bag, the zipper. If you decide you want to tag, like that tag only say homemade homemade with love. You don't need a tag. And in this bag, there's also, because we could create this bag if y'all want to create something like this. Okay. You also have to, in here, there's a zipper, right? And there's some elastic in this part right here. And that the reason why that's pocket is like that. So if you want to put something big in there, and it'll hold it. That's why that type of pocket. So there's elastic in there, so you have to buy the elastic and everything that goes along with the bag. Okay. The good thing is, like I said, you could buy the colors of fabric that you want. You have more options and whatever, right? The pros, let's do the cons. If I supply it, cons is, first of all, I don't know, only on Black YouTube, because if I do this anywhere else, I don't have no problem. But here on YouTube, people don't want to give out the address for me to mail you something, right? I know, people, they're concerned about doxing. So they don't want to give out address. That's one of the main cons I see in the Black sector. White people be buying shit from people all the time. They don't care about that kind of stuff, but we do for some reason. And what else? That's one of the cons. What else is another con? That's the only con. The pros though is if I send you everything needed, you're gonna have everything. You're gonna have zippers. You're gonna have the fabric for the inside, the outside. You're gonna have, if you want a lobster clap, you're gonna have that. And also, I was thinking about cutting out the fabric for you already, so you don't have to really worry about cutting the pattern pieces. I would have it cut the way it needs to be cut for you already. And it'll be a kit. Even the thread, if you wanted me to purchase the thread included, like everything, when you open a kit, all you have to do is get ready to sew, right? That would be a kit. Yeah. Now, price-wise, if I buy everything, the good thing too, the way I would do it, if I do it like that, I could buy a yard of fabric and maybe anywhere from 2 to 3 people will be able to use that yard, which means it saves you on the price. Because if you buy your fabric online, you can't order no less than 2 yards from Joann's and other places. You might be able to order a yard, but you can't order less than a yard, if that makes sense. Like a yard this is a yardstick. So the fabric will be that long and it'll be that long, but it's wide also. Let me show you what a yard of fabric look like. That might be wide. Let me see.
Is that a square yard?
Huh? Fabric don't come in square yards, no. Okay, so this is a yard of fabric, right? I'm not sure if y'all can see it. It starts here and it ends here. So it's about, I don't know how many inches wide. Let me see. So this way is a yard, right? That's the way they cut it. But when it's on the boat, it's folded over like this. So it's cut a yard that way, but it's folded. So as far as the width, we know it's a yard. And what that's 28 times 2. What that is, 56?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 56 by 36. Yeah, 56 by 36. Now, if we're making a small ass bag, by the way, this is just 1 yard. And also regular fabric don't come 56. I think regular fabric is more like 42. It'll be 36 by 42 or 44. Right? So when things like this do come in 56. Okay. So what am I saying? When you're making a small ass bag, do you need that much fabric for one project? Plus, you're gonna need it for your lining. You need it for your exterior, and then you might want other type of fabrics for other things. Like on this bag, I use everything, but my lining is different. See, my lining is different. This lining is where you can wipe it out. It's a different type of fabric. So that's what I'm saying. If you might have to buy a yard or 2 yards. If you order it online at Joann's, if you go check, you got to buy minimum 2 yards of anything you buy. That's why I don't like messing with Joann's that much. They're like, God damn, I gotta buy 2 yards. So that's why I would buy it online and have hubby pick it up. And then when I do a pickup, I could get 1 yard. But you might have to order 2 yards of all your different fabrics. When all you might need is 1/4 of a yard, 1/4 of a yard. And so you might spend $50 to make this little ass thing. That's terrible. You to make this small ass bag. Or you can make, oh, by the way, you can make this bag bigger, right? The same pattern, it just be cut bigger. You can make one of these bigger. You can even make this into a purse, a crossover purse, by making it bigger and putting a D-ring on this side too, and then making you a strap. This would be a nice little cute little bag. Of course, it'll be bigger, right? And if you're doing it by hand, I think the people who might want to learn how to sew by hand is easy. Teach you how to put a zipper in, which is easy. If you're doing it by hand, though, it's going to take you a while. It might take us a week. Might take you longer than that, depending on how you might want to put another pocket inside. So anyway, that's the options. I'm trying to figure it out. But see, if I buy it, right? I buy it and then I'll split the cost of everything. So I would say, instead of you paying, like, I think this fabric, if I look, was $12, right? A yard. But instead of you paying the $12 for the yard, you don't need a whole yard. I might be able to split this into 4 people. So $12 divided by 4, and that's the price you know, each person will pay. It's like we'll be sharing the cost of it. The zippers, I will put the zippers in. So the zipper, I think I showed you how zipper comes. Let me show you some more zipper. Where you at? Hey, was that you, Aya? I think so. Where is it?
Yeah, it's me.
How you doing?
What's going on? Good to yourself?
Good, just rambling. Doing what I do best. I ramble, you know.
So $12 would be 3.
3 what?
Dollars.
Yeah, it might. So it might cost like $3 for this, then the $3 for the interior fabric. This bag and this bag, the small one that I was showing you, it has 2 types of fabric. You see that? This is vinyl at the bottom and regular at the top. So let's say I had to pay another $12 for this. Let's say I paid $12 for this, and then the zipper, right? The zipper tape comes. That's gonna probably be the most expensive thing that I would offer. Might be the zipper, because you have the zipper and you have the zipper pull. Zippers don't come with pulls unless you buy them with pulls. What did I just had something with the zipper. Look, this stuff is expensive. That's what bag making is expensive. Okay, it really is expensive. Every little thing costs. That's why my bags, when I make a bag, it's not cheap. Like this bag I'm about to make her, it's not gonna be a $20 bag. Right? She could go to the store and get it for $20. She's just not gonna get it to be custom, right? So I'm gonna show that now how I'm gonna design this bag. I had to zip it in there. Wow. That's pretty much it down here, y'all. Let's see. Where are you? First, I need to figure out what I'm looking for. You can tell my head. I know I don't even know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for, but I'm trying to figure out
But
where
you can see everything though, right? So that proves my theory.
What?
You don't have it away inside a container, closed up.
Who don't?
You.
Why you assume that? What are you talking about? I have containers all around. I have drawers all around with, I have a big thing downstairs filled with fabric. That thing closes up. If you came to my house, you will not see what y'all see when I'm sewing. That big ass wall unit closes up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the part that y'all see me cutting on with that big pad, that is on something where it folds down and the table legs go up and folds down and close up in that thing.
Come down.
Y'all just see me when I'm working. If you see me when I'm working, then you see everything out. When I'm not working, everything gets put up. Right now, I'm in my bedroom where I put a table over there with my sewing stuff. When you see me sewing on it, you see shit out. When I'm not sewing on it, shit not out. So no. Yeah. What am I looking for? That's why I'm looking to see what I'm looking for. It's in a zippers. This is the stuff that I put out for today. And this stuff I just bought. That's why it was in a bag, right? You just saw it, you pull it out of the bag. But eventually it'll go back in my little area. Here. Now this is zipper tape. And these are the zippers people used to. No, why would I wouldn't have sewing stuff just all over the place. Unless I'm working.
I wasn't trying to say you was messy.
Oh yeah, bro. This is regular zippers that most people see. These are not for bags though.
Yeah.
Except the interior.
Like a dress.
It could be for dresses, it could be for little bags like this, little things like this, but it's definitely not for big bags like this. These are number 5 zippers. These are number 3 zippers. They got number 4 zippers. They come in different size. These come in different size and colors. And I have all colors and shit, right? Different sizes. But this is the bag zippers. And see how it's wider? Let me show you. See, this is a zipper that you could use for clothes or small bag. And this is a handbag zipper. Or, which is the same size as this zipper, where the teeth might be black, the teeth might be gold, the teeth might be silver, the teeth might be rainbow color. Like these teeth are the rainbow color. But it's the same size as this. These 2 zippers are the same type of zippers. These are number 5 zippers. And you can use these for jackets, right? Jackets, raincoats, and handbags. And this zipper is for clothing or little bags. See, they come long. I probably have 100 zippers, but this zipper, when you go to Joann's, this is how you're gonna buy your zipper. This zipper right here might be like $6, right? Because it's long. But it's this zipper to me not worth $6. But this at Joann or Walmart, or when you buy them like that, zippers cost. Right? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's cheaper if you buy everything from me because I already have I might buy, even if I had to buy some more zippers, I'm gonna buy it in bulk. And then like, let's say the bag takes 5 zippers, I'm gonna provide you with 5 zippers. This bag is 1 zipper, but you could make this bag. I could put zippers on the outside with pockets. You can make this bag however you want to. The men, this is the type of bag the men like. Okay. And the men also, this bag is perfect for men, as long as if it didn't have, of course, it would be a solid color, like all red, all black. Y'all don't want the pretty colors and shit. Unless you buy anything white or something like that. Now, what I was saying about this though, when I bought this, I just bought this. This did not come with zipper slides. This is just zipper tape. The thing you open that you need to slide to open and close the zipper. And that is another cost. And that's why bag making is expensive. Because wait, just don't go anywhere. It don't matter. Put this in here. Because shit is bought. How you said it? Mella said the word yesterday. La carte or something. What's the word again? When she was talking about food.
A la carte.
A la carte, yeah.
Yeah, I think that means one at a time, I think.
Yeah, you buy things separate on the menu, even though there was food. Yeah. So when I bought this, I didn't buy zipper pulls. These number 3 zippers already have the pull on it. Okay. But
and you know that potato sack, when I was mentioning potato sack, I meant burlap.
Oh,
apparently.
Burlap. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
yeah,
different.
burlap.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing. That's what they actually put potatoes in. That's why I was calling it a potato sack. I think it's burlap fabric. I think.
But
But anyway,
burlap.
back to what you was talking about. Never mind.
Yeah, no, burlap. I have some burlap downstairs too. And
that ain't really good for nothing though, other than it's not. It's like you put potatoes in it and ship them across country, and that's all they really good. That's all burlap I think is good for. I think. But some people are using it for decor, like
right, for decoration on things.
Yeah.
They call it what is like a born style, I think.
Yeah.
Born style, yeah. I have some of that and some of the wait, I might have the what you call up here. Let me see. It's like a rope that's made of burlap.
Right.
Like yarn, you know
it's very durable. It's very durable, right?
Yes. But yeah, but that's potato sack as far as like you said, that's when they moving it. But this is the potato sack, that fabric that I showed you is where that's called is called
It's more delicate. It's softer than burlap. Yeah, softer.
Yeah. So yeah.
You can do prettier things with it.
Well, they dye it. Yeah. They make towels with it.
Mm-hmm.
What they call it, if you look it up, you can look up they call them potato sack towels. That's what they call it. Look that up. Potato sack. Let me see if that's correct. Let me see. Potato sack towels. Yeah, I was right. See? Oh, you can't see that, huh? There you go. You see it?
Okay.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's that fabric, that potato sack towels. I was right. Yeah. And they're towels. It's made of linen. If I go down and show you how long it was. So when I made that, that's only half the towel, and it made those dresses. Half the towel made 2 dresses front and back because they're long, they're thin, and it's linen. I think the fabric is like a linen type. You know what else they call them? Flour sack. Go look a flour sack.
Okay, that sounds familiar too.
Yeah. That's what flour sack. So if you look up flour sack, you'll see exactly what it is. Yeah. Anyway, they either linen, cotton. You're not gonna find silk in too much of that, but silk is usually good for lining. Who's this? Okay. That's cute. Anyway, let me design this bag real quick. And you know, before when I go to work, you know, before I start sewing, y'all don't think I have everything that I need to make the bags. I already pulled out the zippers. I've already pulled out my thread. I've already pulled out the fabrics I'm gonna use on my yeah. You know how many fabrics I have? So if they were just sitting around this room, I wouldn't know what to be able to do anything. Okay. So the thing is, though, up here, I have a lot of the things that I've already created, because up here is where I take the pictures. So downstairs is where my professional big ass sewing machine is. I have two machines downstairs, and I have two machines up here, and then I have a machine that's still in the box downstairs. We talk about just the sewing machines. And I talk about my Cricut. I put the Cricut downstairs. It used to be up here. Then I have a printer that prints for t-shirts downstairs. Then I have my embroidery machine, which isn't a sewing machine, that's downstairs. Y'all seen that. And then I have what else? Then I have a machine to make tumblers. Like if I wanted to make a tumbler and y'all wanted a tumbler with your picture on it or whatever picture on it, I have a big machine still down there in the box where it will bake on the picture on the tumbler. Yeah, so the house got a lot of equipment around it. In it. Now, what am I looking for? I bought this 5 years ago, and I'm gonna use it for the first time right now because I don't want to go downstairs. The only reason I need this is because I don't want to go downstairs. So I'm pull this out. This is just a board. They help me with measurements, cutting, so I don't cut. Okay. Now she wants a back hat. It's to go on her back. I think I'm gonna make it more of a sling, like a sling around her back or her front, but I haven't decided that part yet. She told me she wanted it to be burgundy, so I chose the colors, right? But she did kind of say burgundy. And so now this is drafting paper. Remember before I was putting different color papers together. And then I decided to bite the bullet and buy some drafting paper. Yeah. That side. So what size do you want the bag to be? A tablet. She said she want to be able to fit a tablet inside the bag. And I think a tablet is either, I don't know. A tablet. This is a big tablet, but this is 9 by 11. I thought a piece of paper was like 8.5 by 11. Am I right?
Yeah.
Anyway, it don't matter. So I'm gonna use this as. So she said she want to be able to fit a tablet in it. I'm gonna use this size, right? As something I want inside of it, which means, of course, I gotta put some extra on the side, right? So let's see if I sent to that. There's 2 over there. 1, 2, 3 over there. 1, 2, 3 over here. We'll cut that. When you cut paper, don't use your fabric scissors. Do not use fabric scissors. Okay. Just use some regular scissors. Not reach great. Right now. I'm gonna need some more of this, but not now. So I'm gonna use that piece of paper. And what size is that? No, that's two. Only 50 that wide. That's all. Measure. So we got 2 inches at the top of that. Let's do 2 at the bottom. A little bigger because I'm not gonna cut it straight, so it don't matter right now. I'm gonna cut that off.
Hey, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Queen Latifah and her body of work, like her catalog of work? Do you find her to be worth honoring?
Oh yeah, I mean she worth honoring just being one of the first,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's getting an award at the Kennedy Center.
Ladies first, ladies first.
Yeah, UNITY.
Yep, UNITY. Yeah,
she
was
was
just
very. She's done a lot of things.
Yeah,
she's no slouch, as they say.
She came out with, she wasn't talking about sex and her vagina or none of that, remember? And
that's right. And she discovered those OPP boys, Naughty by Nature. She's the one that discovered them. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
She put them on. Yep.
So right now, this is 15 by. It's not straight. God damn. Like I knew wasn't going straight, but I know I was going that crooked. Let me fix this up a little bit. Cut it straight that way. Put that there. Yeah, this goes on. It would be 15 by 15, but that down there is real sloppy. I did that kind of messed up. The only reason I need to be all to do exactly that's go straight. Yeah. Yeah, no, but I remember when it came out, man, she was dope. She was dope. I think all the women, I think they given, I know they said something about her, MC Light, Shantae, Roxanne, and Real Roxanne. And yeah. So I think all the women, they came into a male-dominated space and did that thing. 14.25.
Yeah, Miss Miller. You know the Taste Chicago moved to the late September?
Say what?
They're moving the Taste to September and they're doing NASCAR next week.
Really? I didn't know that. Okay. So it's been July all these years and now they're moving it to September. And they're replacing it with what event?
Some NASCAR where they're gonna be racing in the street.
Oh man.
Okay. Let's see.
Congress Parkway.
I know Congress Parkway. They gonna be okay.
to be exact, but I believe it'll be at least close. Okay.
I'm looking at NPR now.
14 and a quarter.
Trying to figure out why I don't have an appetite yet.
14 and a quarter, about 15. Okay, right there.
There's a air quality alert to 7:30.
Let's see. So that looks like that'll fit in there with this, including my seam allowance. So I think it's still too big, but I'll fix that. We'll mark the center of this. And mark. And then the bottom. So there's a mark there. Wait, the bands. Too small. Oh, let me get a ruler. Like that. Let's see. Sure. UNIDY. Let's see. I see this one.
Remember she had her own TV show?
Yeah. Living Singer.
She had her own TV show. She produced. She was executive producer of many media projects. I'm not sure what the name of her company is, but she was the executive producer of a lot of stuff. So she wasn't a one-hit wonder. She did a lot of things, you know.
Yeah.
And now she's being awarded. It's kind of cool.
Remember she would see Khadijah on Living Singer, right?
Yep. That was her baby. Yep.
Yeah.
And then Friends is a copy of that.
Yep, I heard. That's what I heard.
It didn't even occur to me to look at it that way, but when you think about it, that's pretty much the concept.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think that's just us overreaching.
They are, yeah. They're different locations.
There's a lot of
they were in different locations. So the layout, you know, the floor plan of the set it was a different layout, you know. So you're right. They were probably reaching.
Yeah, I mean,
you just want something to be mad about.
Yeah, I don't. Why would they be mad? I mean, but they say they copy what they think is good, right? Something that's good. Let me see if I can. It's not the
Queen Latifah company's flavor unit.
Oh, there it is. I knew this. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I've never heard that before, but circular. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be good. Let's see if I'll try it. Yeah. We're gonna check it. We're gonna see. I hope that there's no, that's the, that would be the front and the back of the backpack. They have the curve. They want the curve a little deeper. I'm not sure. Let me think about it. I think this in the back, zipper going around. This is still kind of big, but with my seam allowance, I'm gonna do a full inch seam allowance, which will make it smaller. Not really more. Do some of this freehand. I'm gonna freehand and see. Or yeah, I got a big bowl here. I don't want to get the bowl instead. Oh no, I might mess this up. We're gonna see. Okay, that might be better. It looks better than the world. Yeah, I'm gonna get it there. Oh, yes. Okay, so it would be the front and the back. So this is the main front and the back. So I need 2 times 2 and the lining. I need 2 for the lining and 2 for the main. Okay. It looks like it's big, but that's with the seam allowance, so it's gonna be small. Now, I want a zipper, some hot core. So depending on how big you want the bag to open, like I think I have it here. One. Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's take a look. So this is a big bag. And even if you look, this bag is smaller than this bag. Right? Which of course we want it to be smaller. This is a big bag. Zipper here. I'm not gonna put a zipper pouch here on this bag. I think I might put a zipper going diagonal right here on the side of the bag. I'll decide that in a minute, but this bag too big. This bag is short. Now what I need to figure out is, see this bag zipper go halfway, halfway on the inside, which means this bag opens really wide and nicely. Like this. That's because we went so far down here on the bag. Right? With some bags, it only opens this amount. And if you want this bag to lay out farther, you would put the zipper farther out, and then the bag would lay out if you need it all the way up, which gives you access to the inside all kinds of ways. So that is what matters. So that's what I'm about to determine now. Do I want the zipper to go further down, further up? And because it's a small bag, the bag that I'm making, I think I'm gonna make it go down, not so high. This is a big bag.
Yeah.
This is a big bag because of the gusset. It's not so much that it stands bigger, which it does. It kind of stands at a nice size. But the gusset, this has to be at least, well, how many inches? It look like 5 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. This is 5 inches deep. But if I'm gonna make the gusset much smaller than that on this one that I'm doing now. Okay. So what I want to determine now, if I fit far down, do I want the zipper? I'm gonna see. Wait, it was 15. From the side, it's no longer 15, it's 12. I'm gonna let it go down. It's gonna be a long zipper if I go all the way down here. The zipper go from here around like that. It doesn't matter how the zipper take. But do I want to put a pocket on the side? No. Do I? For a water bottle? No, I don't think so. Let me see. I saw a bag that I kind of liked. Yeah, already. Yeah, I think I do want that to go in some more. Like, to go in. Do I want to go in? I want it to go in some more. I'm gonna do that though. I'm like a free-handed. If I tap on that curve, what the shit? What should it be? That glue is almost invisible. But I just straighten this area up just a couple of days ago. Every time I do that, I never know where I put shit. I be thinking I'm putting shit where I could easily find it, but apparently not. Because it should be in the bag, but I don't see it in the bag. You're not going to that's free-handed and I do not want Okay, I'm gonna have to blend it. I want the top to be a little thinner. I don't know. Let me think before I cut. It don't matter, right? I can always make a piece of sheet of paper again. I just don't want to have to start all over again. Up and then curve it. It's not so much. It's maybe from here. And curve it there. It's up to. Yeah, let's try it. We're gonna go from here, but I want it to go farther down. Let's try it. Really hard. Yeah, look at that. The 14. Let's see. As long as this fits. Good seam allowance. Let me see if my cups can solve it. If this does fit in it. It's me an eye patch covered in it as well. We're gonna draw some seam allowance. We're gonna do a whole inch seam allowance. Wait, how wide is this? Exactly an inch. I'm gonna put you there, put you there. Ooh. I like to see white on white, y'all. Hard to see white on white. Hard to see. That inch. Trying to make sure that's still big enough. Yeah. Actually, I could take off. Let's let me do that. I'm gonna take off another. I don't think like it don't have to be bigger than this. It's a small. So I'll put this in it. Take another inch off each side. It'll be a tight fit. You don't want it to be a tight fit. So let's do another half an inch. And I'll put that. This one, let's see. Or actually, if I just cut that off and then do the seam lines from there. Like if she would have gave me measurements, it would have been easier. But when she said big enough to fit a notebook in, that's a whole nother. That's not giving you. I don't even know if she meant a small notebook or a large notebook. If she would have said I wanted to be 12 by 9, it would have been so much easier for me. Yeah. And then with the senior lounge, that's something good. Now, if I pick that out, I'm gonna make sure. 1 to 20, 24 now. 1, 2, 4 now. I'm good with it going today. Let me see. Short here. Yep. I'm gonna put you come down maybe to here. Then I'm gonna use the fold. Let's see if I can get it. I want you to come. Let's see. That's way better. See, that's way better. That's way better. Okay. And that tablet we'll put in there comfortably. Yeah. Now I could take some of that arch off the top. Take some of the arch off the top. I don't think it needs to be that high. We're gonna bring that arch a little lower. About there. Take off like that's an inch. I'm thinking. Somebody come up. Yeah.
This is the real cyber. Yes, thank you.
Welcome back, Cyber.
Yeah, I'm working on a solution, something I'm interested in about people who like to come under false names on here. And when I get time, I know there probably has to be a key. I actually got a meeting next week with some Zoom people for some security stuff. And I'm gonna ask them, do they have any APIs that allow you to have identities that if you got like a group of people, when they come, you know it's them because they got like a group ID, a group identifier, and start using it.
Yeah, but remember, people can make up names. But all you have to make up an account to go to Zoom. Now I could change it. I could change the setting where people have to, but they can't change their names unless they just Zoom accounts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like an identifier. So like if it'll almost be like group policy, right? Yeah. Like if you got people who are regulars and they're part of the group and they come up, you know exactly who they are. They get identified by that group policy name, by the GPO name or the GP name, as opposed to just any name. Like their name can be a display name, but if they're part of the group identifier shows them who they are from a group perspective, not just the name perspective. Just something that's been bugging me. Just, I'm a nerd. So I was like, you know what? I wonder, when I get time, I'm gonna see if I could help solve that.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I could change my settings that make people authenticate who they are. But I don't do that because I want people to be able to call. Because you could call into Zoom from your house phone and everything.
Yeah, you can call from any line or whatever. Yeah, something that just identifies. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be anything restrictive. It would be something that just allows you. Basically, it would kind of be like having people. Imagine if you could have someone who had a wrench that you know you gave a wrench to, that you didn't take it away for whatever reason. And when they logged in or when they came on, people with the wrench would show up versus a person who doesn't have a wrench. You would see that too, kind of like a trusted person. You would see them. So when you get goofy retards like a Randy SoCal, he can change his name to whoever he wants, but he can't fake out an identity that would have a hypothetical wrench that oh, this is a trusted person. He can't do that. He's just a regular person.
Oh yeah. Whatever they got to set up that way, I just don't set it up. Like I can set it up where certain people get to sign in. They can even sign into my account without me. They got it to where I can give people that type of power, but I just
you throw them into your room. Yeah.
I just haven't read through and set it up. Because remember, Zoom is used for schools and for court. Remember?
Yeah, we administer Zoom here at the organization. I actually have a corporate Zoom. I have my corporate Zoom that has all types of configurations and meetings and stuff, but I keep it a lot of it restricted. I think I give everybody the ability to share their screen because if we need to look at something in the presentation, they always saying, "Hey man, Seth, I can't share my screen." I say, "Oh, my bad."
This is corporate Zoom you in right now. My account is corporate Zoom. I can hold 2,000 people in here, and I have all those settings. I can mix where people can't turn the camera on, can't turn the camera on. So this is corporate Zoom. It costs $200, and we paid for it a few months back.
Some of you getting good use out of it. So good.
I don't use everything, but
you're one of the few people who use Zoom as opposed to StreamYard. StreamYard is cool, but I think Zoom is much better. I think you get a little bit more control with Zoom. But
right, I can leave overnight. I don't have to give anybody my Yahoo account. I keep saying Yahoo, y'all.
Gmail.
That was the original shit.
Yeah, I keep saying Yahoo, y'all.
Yahoo
When
shit.
y'all hear me say Yahoo, I mean YouTube, okay? I keep saying Yahoo.
Yeah.
But so StreamYard started copying from Zoom, right? Because I think it can give hosts, depending on how much you pay a month, you can create one host or two hosts.
Yeah, you can have like a team. You can have community features, what we normally call it.
And then but they can only have 10 people on the panel and some people in the back. And I'm thinking, why would you have people in the back? What is the back? That's what somebody told me. They were like, oh yeah, people in the back. I'm like, why? Why
bandwidth?
Yeah, what they doing in the back?
I don't know. Kind of like a back.
They can only see the chat in the back and they can listen, but they
can't really come up.
Right. Yeah, that don't make sense. But I think the highest number of people we had up here was one time I think 18 people.
Zoom can host a lot because you can. I mean, with Zoom, I want to say, what do we do our? Well, no, we do it over Google. Do we do it over Zoom? No, we do our threat assessments over Zoom, and the really big enterprise accounts can have about 100 people or more on there. But now with that corporate account, you should be able to do like almost 50 people. I would roundabout guess. It's a lot. It can hold a lot of people.
I can have 1,000 people in here.
I told you how many it can hold. This is Shai, I don't know why you don't know. This is Cisco, bro.
Who said I didn't know?
Okay.
It's just tiers, enterprise, corporate. Enterprise is always the biggest one, but you have it here.
That Atlanta rapper, Young Thug trial on Zoom.
It's over?
No, I'm saying they're using Zoom. Yeah.
Okay, I thought you said it was over. I said, did he go to jail? Did they get him?
I lost contact with it after last
debacle.
When that dude got out for ratting on him. The last
they
dude
need to
got
just
out.
go ahead and lock him up.
I don't remember his name. Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Yeah, he need to lock him up. I was actually with my lawyer today. We had a procedure today. I was over there dealing with the government. And my lawyer was asking me, hey, well, you know what? He said the United States Department of ICE got hacked. And he said, you know, they got hacked. I said, did they? We're in the government building. I'm like, wow, I didn't know. I said, I didn't know that. I haven't read up on it. And we was talking about that submarine, but he was like, you know, how long do we have until the quantum computers come and get us? I said, we got a while. Won't be no time soon. Everybody thinks AI is going to come get them. And it's like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. We got a long time until somebody builds a computer that figures out the difficult problem of elliptical curves. Then we're in trouble, but nobody's figured that out yet. So, a computer hasn't figured it out yet.
So what's up with that? That's what I was researching this morning. At first, I wasn't interested, and then I decided, okay, this morning I said, let me see what's going on with that
submarine.
Yeah, like what? So we got some people paid $25,000 to endanger their lives. Was it $250,000?
Yeah, it's almost like a space ride.
Yeah, but it's $250,000. More people have been in space than down there, and they
93 gas,
they
baby.
controlling it with an actual controller. What the hell? Now, nothing wrong with it, except for the fact that these people had to sign away their whole lives. They were like, you know, you could die from this, and that, and that, and that. You realize you could die from this, and that, and that, and that, and this. I'm like, God damn, and they signed that shit? Come on.
Yeah, that's yeah, we was talking about that. It's unfortunate that they're we was essentially talking about how to how they're going to end up dying. And I said, you know, I said losing, his comment was losing air. He said, that's pretty painful. I said, yeah, it is. I said, it's different from getting choked out. You know, when you get choked out, you don't feel anything. You just feel like that pressure of getting choked, but you go out. I say, but losing oxygen, that's different. And
I
then
thought you just go to sleep. I thought you just go to sleep.
Well, it depends on where you are. If you're too high up, it hurts. And if you're too far down, it hurts because of pressure.
Oh,
That's bad because I looked at the that submarine, that little can that they're in. They're probably already, so here's the thing. They're probably already dead because if they had not too much oxygen to rely on to begin with, the further you fall into the ocean, or depending on if they can't find them, that means you're too far down.
No, they were sitting on the ocean bottom. They know that.
Okay. Well, yeah, they gone then.
But they say they got enough oxygen to try to get through at least the rest of the day.
They gone. Too far down.
Thursday.
Too far down.
I think they made the calculations. They figured out how much oxygen they have, and
they go. That's a man. Oh man, that's
And then they don't know where to look because there was nothing. Once they lost their communication, the people lost. So that means they don't even know which way to steer because they steer based on the people above them being able to tell them how to steer to get to where they're going. Now, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, I mean, well, because they have to. Well, because you're down there, you can't see, so you have a satellite responder that tells you where to go, that map you. But I mean, they must be. I wonder.
But why would you go when you know that the communications come in and out, and therefore, if the communication is out too long,
yep,
then you now you either gonna sit there, what you should do, but they might have started walking, and then now they far away from where they should be. That's why they can't find them.
Yeah. I wonder if they're in a marinara trench somewhere and they got like a current that just pulled them down.
No, that's what I'm saying. They say that they sit at the bottom of the ocean on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they don't have nothing that take them down except weight. So the weight pulls them all the way to the floor, and then they start telling them which way to go. And then when they're ready to go, they hit a button that releases those weights, and then they just rush to the top.
Yeah. But I wonder if they're in the marinara trench anywhere. That's bad, man. I couldn't do it. That's the reason I'll never go on. As much as I love the universe and I love the stars, I don't belong up there. I would love to go on a little space ride. I would leave Earth if I knew I could go and just travel the universe and I wouldn't like die in space until it's my time to go. I would probably leave. I would leave. As long as I have food, I would leave.
I went to Universal Studios in 1988 to the set of the Star Trek. Then, well, I wasn't impressed.
But with space?
Yeah, so the simulator made it look like just like the TV show, just like you see it.
Oh, you mean like it? Yeah, it was all Hollywood.
Yeah, they turn off all the lights, all the studio. Everybody sit down and see
I've been
move.
I've been to NASA. NASA's pretty cool, but they got some.
That's even better.
Yeah, NASA's got some shit, boy. But
zero gravity machine.
Yeah, they got some shit, man. I like that, and I love the. I would like to go once I finish these court hearings and shit, and I'm able to take time off. I actually want to go see the Hadron Collider. That's what I want to see. I want to go to the Hadron Collider.
Yeah, NASA done set up shop in Alabama. They have operations down there as well.
Yeah. That's what I would be doing, really, if I could score that. I would love to get a NASA job, a NASA gig. NASA would be pretty cool. But no, that's why I would never go up in space or do a space ride. Because them people that went up there, in space, that did the space ride, and it was cool. Jeff Bezos and all them, that shit was cool. But remember, was it Columbia or was it which one? Which one was it? Was it Explorer? Was it Explorer or Columbia that burned up in the atmosphere? I forget which one it was.
You was watching it at school?
Mm-hmm. I seen it. I watched it burned up. That's what made me, because like I said, I was always fascinated by space. Always. I loved it. And I still love it. I love it. But when I saw that's
killed everything.
What it didn't know, it didn't kill it. It just, I guess, reality
set in.
Like reality set in. Like I have part of my majors in physics, but in school. But a little crack, a little piece of foam, and coming back into the earth, and all of the pressure and the atmosphere and the force, and I was just like, wow, it's like, man, that's something that's really hard to imagine going through, but its reality is that if you go outside this planet and you try to come back in, you go on any planet, or at least on our planet, you burn up. You go somewhere like Jupiter or Saturn, you don't burn up, you get crushed. And man, just to know like they were out and they came back in and they disintegrated on descent. That's something, bro. That's really something to think about. And you know, there's nowhere to go. You know, how long did it take for them to go from flesh to go to nothing? You know, did the pressure kill them first? Because you would have got all the pressure because you had a fissure, you had a crack. So pressure would have got in. Systems would have made no difference. So the pressure would have killed them. And hopefully they didn't feel, hopefully they did not experience burning.
But they ain't died yet. Why you saying they did yet?
No. We talking about the shuttle entry where they disintegrated. But these people, yeah. I mean, because it's the same principle. The only difference is that when you're going low, you have the whole entire weight of the ocean sitting on you, that pressure. And I remember a documentary where they had another submarine that had got trapped, but a real submarine, a big one. But when they found the bodies, they had went too far, and they went beyond the point where the submarine could withstand the pressure, but it would still sink. So all the contents inside succumbed to the pressure. And when they found those bodies, those people were like big marshmallow people when they was pulling them out. When they got the submarine up and they pulled them out, then people was like marshmallows. They looked like marshmallow people when they pulled them out because of the pressure. You know, same thing happens in space too. When you go out, if somebody was, you know, the movies how they kick them out of the space shuttle, same thing happens. You'll expand because there's no air, vacuum. So that's why they say if you were ever get kicked out of a space shuttle, the worst thing you could do is hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. Because then you'll explode, or your insides will explode.
You're gonna die either way. It don't even matter what you do.
Somebody jump out. Jump out. Yeah. Yeah, they gave me the option of being on a submarine, boy. That paycheck looked good the way it had set up, boy.
The hazard, boy. So you
all that added up to an extra $900 a week just for E1. Extra to your base military pay. I mean, you was balling out the boat.
It was tempting, huh? You was tempted to jump on that, didn't it?
I damn near signed it. It's gonna be 6 months in Connecticut.
What made you ultimately turn around and say, nah, I don't want to do that?
That movie when they went down too far, like you said, and that thing bust.
Yeah, pressure. Yeah.
So
I
you
had
tell
just
me
watched that movie. Yeah.
So you tell me you were hiding in a closet, but you were scared to go underwater in a submarine?
For 6 months, yeah. What's my choice? Hide in the closet for 20, 30 minutes, or 6 months trapped, stuck with a bunch of rednecks in some goddamn can.
Well, at least you was getting paid though. You want to get paid?
Yeah. Believe me, no way to spend it. You know, as soon as you get back up to the top, your bank account, that credit union, woo, god damn, motherfucker was coming up with like 20 bands in the bank. Yeah, shit like that. The motherfuckers that had rank. All of them drove Corvettes, you know, nice cars and shit. Whoever was stationed on the sub in my field. They was in the same class, you know, electronics. But nah, man, I wanted to party, bro.
Shit, you want to live.
Yeah, that too.
I can't wait till Oppenheimer comes out. I want to go see that. I thought it was coming out this week. That should have come out to July.
Yeah, that was the first full-time corporation that I ever worked for out of the military. Small hats. So it looks like we got back-to-back hurricanes brewing. There'll be Brett and Cindy.
Oh, you talking about down in the Caribbean?
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not down there.
It's early.
I needed to go and do some things, but I'm glad I'm not down there.
One of them supposed to be a 5 at some point.
Yeah, Mexico might get hit with that shit. That shit usually curves. Usually it curves, but you never know. Yeah. You know, I don't mess with that water. I don't like going over long flights over the water, to be honest. I don't like it.
Most of your body is made up of water.
Yeah, no.
Like 71% of it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I don't like being, that's a fear. I respect creation. Oh, yeah, man. I respect creation. I respect it. I respect being up too high. I'm not going to get in anything to go under the water. I'm just not going to do it.
How you go underneath the water, bro?
Submarine.
No, you talking about underneath the surface of the water. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I was saying raise the water up.
Oh no,
like
I'm not
a blanket.
Go I'm not going down there.
Nah, I was just bullshitting with you.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, I live stream going on the tunnel in Portsmouth, Virginia. On cam, they got Wi-Fi repeaters down there all the way underneath the tunnel. You been down through there? What is that? Highway? Is that 1? It may not be. I think it's US. I don't know if it's 1. I think it's in the teens, like 13 or 14. But you can see the wear and tear at some parts. The water was like seeping out a little bit. Last time I went through there.
You know, I respect that shit. I can't do it. It looks fun though, but I just can't do it. I would love to be able to see like the big giant squids and the giant whales eat the squids down there and stuff like that. You know.
That'll be a big slip pocket. Yeah. It's the front of the front, which is a slip pocket. I'm gonna have a closure that goes over. Okay, and now
you drafting?
Yeah.
Just drafting.
If I had my choice, I would go to. If I had my pick, I would go to Saturn. That's where I would like to visit, Saturn.
Earth just not good enough for you.
No, I just want to see. I just want to be far enough away, close enough to actually see the rings go around.
Man, ain't no goddamn real rings on Saturn. Fuck you talking about, Cyber? I better stop believing that shit.
You bugging, bro.
Lord, I miss it.
And them goddamn giant squids, if you see them, you dead. So much you want to see them in person. That's what ate that goddamn submarine is.
He said in person.
Oh, man. That was a peanut. Ate the motherfuckers up, they dead.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you now. I am the original Shark Week nut now. Shark Week come out, I'll be all in the truck.
So you don't think them giant squids ate those people up?
Probably squeezed them and squeezed them out and smashed them up like gummy bears. Maybe.
Yeah, they dead. They ain't coming back.
They ain't dead yet.
Oh, they dead.
They're not dead yet. Why would
Man,
they
listen. Them giant squids ate their ass up, Bob. You don't believe me?
No, they inside.
Bob,
They inside a big container. They inside of which company?
That container is not that big. They ate their ass like peanuts. They gone.
Thing did not eat that big ass thing.
All right, watch. I bet you they don't find them people.
They might not find them because they lost down there, but
they gone.
They're gonna be inside that thing when
they've been down there since when? Sunday.
They still got air. They still got hope.
Yeah,
If they find us. So y'all saying now? Listen, if there's a shark or something big enough to eat that whole thing and survive, then I guess
yes. Have you not seen pictures of them drying ass squids?
Yeah, but they still gotta eat that. They gotta eat all that still. Process that shit.
Well, they got to know that somebody's in there first, so they probably don't even. They're not intuitive like that. They don't even know they're in there.
Yeah.
All the shit floating around down there, they're just gonna decide to eat that.
Squeeze that. Squeeze.
It ain't shit down there floating. They eat all that shit down there.
Yeah, they have other people.
They have other fish down there.
They talked to some people who was in that thing. I watched the interview. Was it today? Yeah, on the TMZ. The guy who wrote for Bart Simpson. What's the name of that show?
Oh, Matt Barnes.
The Simpsons. Yeah. He was a writer, and he went on a trip. He went on several of their trips, but only one to go see the Titanic. So they have different. I think they have one in New York where they go down and check out stuff.
So they didn't believe the Titanic was real. They had to go see it for themselves.
No, they wanted to explore it, and they paid $200,000.
Adventure.
Yeah.
$250,000.
Well, they paid. Well, listen, they paid for their death. How about that? They paid to die. They gone.
Yeah. Thrill seeking.
Well,
people be jumping out of flight, bungee jumping. People die.
They jump off
jumping out of planes.
They jump off Dubai. They wingsuit. I watched a couple of them wingsuit death videos. Them were crucial, bro.
Well,
adventure has a price.
Let me see, too.
Adventure has a price.
I think I'm gonna do 3. What is it?
Yeah, that's taking it a bit too far. But nah, I would love to see the Saturn. I would love to see the rings. And go back to Earth. That's a long mission though. That is Saturn's after Jupiter. That's about 15 years, 15, 20 years.
What you gonna do when you look for the rings and they ain't there? They don't look like what you're looking at on TV.
Well, I know that I've seen them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You say you've seen it.
Yeah, I've been to the exploratory.
I think 3 is my 2. 3 inches. Okay, this is.
They spin very fast for the size of that planet. To see them spin through the scope like that, and to see it move, and you thinking like, damn, our little planet is like a little grain of our planet would get lost in the rings. And think about just how fast that has to be moving like that. It's crazy, you know. And the fact that it still has moons, but everything is just perfectly orbiting the planet. Those moons haven't got sucked into the gravity and haven't been crushed up is just amazing. And that planet is one of just a few planets with rings, but its ring system is like specific. You know, like how, why, the physics for that to just happen like that is just divine. I find that very fascinating, you know. I find it extremely fascinating. And it's a planet that's just made of nothing but gas. There's nothing, no solid there except for the ring. Actually, that's the only thing solid about it is its ring structure. That's it. The rest of the planet is just a giant ball of fucking gas. You know, it's amazing, you know.
So it looks like one of the stepsons of one of the passengers on the submarine, the Harding guy, went to a Blink 182 concert. That's an old school pop band, bubblegum band. So he's getting harassed online by Cardi B.
Why?
Wait, what happened?
Why is she harassing him?
She's like, well, your family's in danger and you're going to a concert.
Oh, she's making fun of him. She's trolling him, I guess.
Wait, what happened again?
One of the stepsons of the passengers on the submarine went to a concert.
How's she arresting him?
I don't know.
Well, she said something?
Yeah, I think she tweeted something on Instagram or something.
And they claiming that it's harassment because she tweeted something? Crazy. Like, it's not because they're looking for some money. I mean, she can't say something like everybody else, but she got money. That's crazy. Can't be due to money. Everybody who own that ship got money. Wealthy.
They shouldn't. They ain't got it now because they asses.
Their family got it though. But
yeah, they got it.
Wealthy.
I wonder if there's anybody on that boat that's like, man, I shouldn't have came down this motherfucker. What was I thinking? I knew I shouldn't have brought my ass down.
Yeah, crazy, huh?
Yeah. Regret, that pain and regret is a motherfucker at that stage.
Well, I think they knew, they knew what the risk was. 1, 2, 3, they signed all that.
So what's the last report y'all have had from this thing? Because my report is at 2:07 Eastern time. Yeah.
What, today?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I'm doing this. All right.
That's just they were running out of air. I looked at it on my lawyer's phone, and he was just saying, "Man, they're reporting on these people. They said today might be the last day they have air." I was like, "Yeah,
yeah, today is the last day. They had only like 9-something hours of air. I think today was supposed to be their last air.
They might as well go to sleep. Just go to sleep." Go to sleep.
Messy, I'm gonna be messy.
I feel bad for him though. I mean, I wouldn't wish nobody would go through that. And we talked about that. We talked about the cartels and shit. Because my lawyer's from Portugal, and he said he was in Brazil. He didn't like it. He didn't like being down there in Brazil.
So at 2:07 Eastern, this from a tweet from London TV in London. The rear cover and landing frame of the missing Titan sub has been discovered in a field of debris, which indicates the submersible suffered a catastrophic implosion. Experts are saying would have instantly.
So they imploded?
I put it in the chat. Well, they found a cover that's supposed to be on the submarine, but it's laying on the bottom of the ocean.
So they gone then. They gone.
Wait, what happened?
I'm just telling you what they read.
What they said?
They gone.
The frame, the rear cover frame has been found laying on the bottom of the ocean.
The rear cover frame?
Yeah, the only way that can come off if it
pressure.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they gone.
They gone.
Yeah, they gone.
Sorry, I didn't mean to break it like that, but I was just trying to plan out myself. Everybody was talking about it.
That's what I figured. They were too far down. Pressure. They're gone. Decreasing oxygen means no buffer. No buffer means you can squeeze quicker. It's like when you open a can of pop and you just don't open it all the way. Eventually all the air gonna run out.
When he was asking the question was,
and if you put it in a cold, if you put it in a freezer, it'll squeeze.
We're completely saying that means you like, because the way
Sorry for that, man. Well, hopefully it would. Hopefully, whatever their discomfort was, I hope it was quick.
The beautiful but he said that he was more, she looked better for Tony.
It was quick. Let's see, what am I doing?
And the thing was, they would reach the attention to probably the same I'm a shit today. And then
you hear something? What is that? I heard something.
Somebody got a TV on or something.
And my thing, so when I wanted to review it, I was basically saying, women cannot start compete against trans women, especially somebody who's in the we don't. What really does, it wasn't the men that were strong against the theory, because they were like, hell no, dude. Right? So it was the women, you know, who were, I was just like, Taz had said something, he was like, black women have been beat down so much that they are going to allow their I mean, biologically, that's my only thing, because you can like who you like, I can that's what you like.
Front, back, pocket in front, the side, and the bottom.
And that's what I say. But the truth is, kind of started with him. The reason why I didn't want to say the name is because I honestly like them. I think they tell me they have a lot of good points, a lot of facts, right?
Couldn't decide on one piece.
Does that mean I gotta agree with them when I think they're wrong? This is a crazy world that used to be.
She watching a video, Miss Cole.
Oh, y'all can hear it?
Sorry,
yeah, we can hear it. Yeah, no, I looked and saw the
it's all right.
I saw her screen going. Yep. She listening, sound like to Wh0 talking to somebody.
That bother you real bad, Miss Baum?
Huh?
That bother you real bad?
What bothered me?
Because
all that shit that happened yesterday with her.
Was that yesterday, the day before?
It seemed like all that shit ran together, boy.
No, huh?
God, yeah.
No, what bothered me was the claiming that I did or something, you know?
Yeah.
Now, I didn't hear it, but Cyber said she went over there. Did she making it seem like I did or something? like a bully her. I don't know what she said. She said, Tyler.
Yeah, the girls over there. And what's apparent, I haven't checked her page. I don't know. I think she took that video down. She didn't leave it up. But now they were saying she got bullied over here.
That's crazy.
Tyler, what's up, man?
They was cussing me out. They said, you didn't help her when she was getting disrespected and bullied, and that's what you people over there, that's what y'all was doing. Y'all were bullying her, and you weren't the great cyber then. You didn't save her from being bullied. Where's your power? I thought, yeah, that's what they said. I say, no one was getting bullied. We were talking.
Yeah, well, I wasn't trying to bully nobody, but hey.
I think it's when you told, I think she really didn't like when you said, well, since you want to overtalk people, we're going to overtalk and disrespect you like you doing everybody else. She didn't like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
She didn't like that at all.
It got worse after that.
Mm-hmm.
She skipped two different phases and went straight to 10 on that one.
Yep.
Sit up and try to tell you what the opposite sex likes or something. So I just wanted to clarify that because
excited.
I don't like that foolishness. Even with this.
Hello, everyone.
How you doing?
I don't have a problem with people marrying.
Well, I'm doing okay. Happy to be off work.
Gonna get you some break. What you gonna do? What y'all do when y'all get off?
Well, really, today, my mom needs some stuff from the store, so I'm gonna go to the store for her. So she don't have to leave the house.
But anyway,
yeah, I could go to the market, but I'm just relaxing. That's all. I need to go. I ran out of ginger and
digging out any of that because
some more shit.
No, all I say on that make sure there's it's not about so
I see it. I see what she's doing now. I see it. Now I understand. I get it. She's advancing Taz's stuff out there with the whole what he got? It's got what is this? It's got prostitution. The elders were tricking off the wealth of the Black community.
God damn. Wait, but
I'm gonna
tricking.
Prostitution took Black men out of the home.
Oh yeah, remember I reviewed that yesterday. A little bit of it.
Yeah, that's what she's advancing right now. She's pumping.
All them inventors we featured during Black History Month. It came out 1860, 1870, right after slavery. But Black people didn't have nothing to do.
Yeah, I feel like
because we had nothing, nowhere to go except women's vaginas, It's crazy. I was seeing what she was talking about because I was gonna go over there, jump on her panel, see what the problem is. Maybe she,
because that was the way it was raised.
You should.
Man, play that shit so we can all hear.
Okay.
The dirt. Everybody got their ear up to the speaker.
My bad. We can't play it because we haven't debated her yet.
It's her stream.
Yeah.
But remember,
she only
we can't talk about people until we debate them.
She only got
that's what verbal.
That's an order. Wait a minute. It's the way to do shit. Wait a minute.
It's the Court of Owls.
Verbal and Big J said we can't talk about people until we debate them first. You remember last night.
Well, I mean, she don't have the
Big
original.
J tried to force that on me last summer.
Yeah.
She don't have the evidence up there. She don't have the evidence. She did not save that stream where you could hear all of those only persons who heard that. I know Charzay probably heard them because if she listened, she heard them women over there. She heard them. But a lot of those people over there, I don't. Only person I knew was Taz. Everybody else I did not know. She had 2 British people. A girl from the UK over there was one of the girls, and some guy from the UK was over there. You know, instead of calling me Cyber, it's like, well, here comes Cyber. Cyber, here he is. he's a crazy chap. That American chap is crazy.
Oh yeah, she had
she
had that black one that you be saying we wearing that cat suit. That
yeah,
like she, everybody,
cascade.
Everybody,
we
mama and protector and shit. You know.
Yeah, you talking about Queen Cascade, right? I think she's the one with the cascade on. I think that's who it is. Okay.
Paying the king his due, what she need to be doing.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Not sure that she do.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, let's see if I can take it back. Okay. Maybe she don't allow you to rewind. What's going on?
Come on the live stream.
Yeah, it is. Oh, there you go.
What's good, everybody? What's good? Welcome. You know, I just was really wanting to talk, wanting us to have a good conversation today, you know. So many hot topics, so many things was going on these YouTube streets. A lot of it I know I've been missing. I've been in and out, catching bits and parts, and so my last live, I wanted to clarify something. Can y'all hear me? Let me see. Because I took my earpiece out. Let me maybe put it back in. Okay. So, can y'all hear me? So, hopefully, but anyway, I just want to get right into it. On the last live I did, I was saying that I really be so surprised. Okay, let me just back it up. So the last live I did, it was about a conversation that it wasn't here. It was at Darryl Long, right? And he basically was saying that Fatty was saying that a trans woman looked better than 95% of real women, natural born women, right? And he was asking the question was it true or something? And all the men were completely saying, that means you like, because the way, okay, he was talking about one specific person. Trying to think of the damn name. Sydney Star, right? Which is a beautiful trans woman. I'm not knocking her. But he said that she was she looked better than 95% of the women on the planet. That is a direct quote. That is exactly what he said. To the best of my ability to remember, that Sydney Starr looks better than 95% of the women on the planet, right? And when I heard it, I was like, And
And the thing was, they were reviewing the Kendra G video with her, right? Where she proudly was saying, I'm a chick with a dick. And then even in that video, there were some guys that was walking behind her. She got up and used her man voice, the deep voice. Y'all niggas get out of here. And my thing to when I wanted to review it, I was basically saying, women cannot try to compete against trans women, especially somebody who say they are a chick with a dick. Listen, we don't have the capability. But what really shocked me, it wasn't the men that was going against this theory, because they were like, hell no, dude, she got a dick, right? So it was the women, who were co-signing. And I was just like, Taz had said something. He was like, have Black women been beat down so much that they are going to allow themselves to be compared to a man with a dick? I mean, biologically, we just different. I wasn't born with that. That was my only thing, because you can like who you like. I can respect if that's what you like, but don't compare them to women, right? That's my thing. It's always shitting on us, and that's where I stand on it.
Okay, so we had this discussion over here. I'm not sure if y'all remember, and because I'm for the LGBT. I support them getting their rights, and but there was a few women didn't like that. They didn't like that I stand for them. I don't know why they beating up on me. I'm not a chick with a dick. Right? It was the weirdest thing. They were like, but bomb, they do this. They compare themselves to us. They do this. And I keep saying, they can't compare themselves to me. I'm not in competition with a chick with a dick. Like, I don't know how, like, but people, when you disagree with them, people have problem with disagreement. I wasn't disagreeing with them as much as they would disagree with me. I was like, I don't care what y'all think. It's okay if you have a problem with chicks with dicks. It's okay if you have a problem with the LGBT community. That has nothing to do with me. I support them. But then when I have no problem with them, like they kept saying, but Bob, they'll say they better than us. They're not saying they're better than us. Right? They're not saying they're better than us. I don't feel that they're saying they're better than me. And if they are saying it, I don't give a shit. I don't care. So listen, they got some men who want you to fight. You got to understand, we talk about manosphere men who don't even like women anyway. And therefore they are now claiming that trans women are prettier than regular women. I don't know why that makes sense to me. It makes sense that a man who like dick would like titties and dick. He would like the combination of titties and dick. So, so that's what she talking about. But this happened. This didn't just happen. Remember, we talked about this shit maybe over a month ago, if not more than a month ago. When those men were over there saying that trans women are sexier or prettier than regular women. Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna fast forward because she giving her opinion on that. That's cool. Remember, she got mad at me when I told her that she support them more than I do. Because she'll say, yeah, when I'm sitting with them, or I go out with them, or I'm out with them. And I was like, well, shit, you support them more than me. She'd be like, no, I don't, Bob. Why'd you say that? I said, because you the one who said you sit with them. I'm not even around them. So she says she is. Anyway.
Here we go. We go fast forward because she's giving her opinion on that. That's cool.
One man can speak for all men, or even 10 men or 100 men. You can't speak for what every man. But if you're saying what men like, I would prefer to hear what men like from men, right? Not from women. And because I also have a pet peeve when these men tell, well, the natural state of a woman is to be submissive. That is freaking lies. When I hear men try to say and dictate what women like and what women want, and it's something I've never even thought that I wanted. So I do have the opposite. So when those subjects come up, I do want the opposite, whoever they're pointing those questions to answer. It's not that I'm trying to, dismiss how you feel about something, but give them the opportunity to mind those thoughts out. And then you say, well, I agree with this, I don't agree. Because at the end of the day, I'm not a man. I'm not going to sit up here and say, well, men like this. I can tell you what I think my husband like. I can tell you what I think my immediate people like, right? But on a subject of sexual connection or whatever, I'm not going to sit up here and try to tell you what I think the opposite sex likes or something. So I just wanted to clarify that because I don't like that foolishness. I'm not, even with the thing with race, I don't have a problem with people marrying out, dating out. Give me 1 second.
So can I ask a question?
Yeah, I think I am going to have
good.
Okay, so she said the natural state of a woman is not to be submissive. So us men can know what is the natural state of a woman. Is there one?
No, but we all different.
Okay, so
depends on how we raised, I guess.
So is there a natural state of a man? Or and is the natural state of a man to provide and protect?
No, not if he wasn't raised that way. That's not his natural state, right?
I'm just asking a question.
Like I don't use terms like remember when I speak about men, I always reference like my dad, uncles, and I say I've never been around men who do certain things. But I understand if you're raised or not raised to do certain things, you just don't do them. Right? So, but yeah, no, there's no natural state. We're human and we learn what we learn, what they teach us. In society, they say that men are supposed to provide and protect. That's what society says. That's what society have said.
Right. It's like society tell.
Go ahead.
No, it's like society tell men that women are supposed to be submissive and have your kids and all that stuff, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what society issue out what we call gender roles.
Right.
So in the gender role, if you follow the gender roles and all that sort of stuff, then that's what you believe. But if you don't follow the gender role, then you don't.
Right.
You don't believe that. Yeah. So.
Gotcha.
So, but as far as I'm concerned, hey, people do what you want to do. Because we got women who don't want to follow the gender role. And I'd be shocked when I hear men, like when y'all want to take on certain roles. Nothing wrong with it. There gonna be a lot of women who like it and love it.
Well, I think it's forced down both our throats, men and women.
Oh yeah.
I think it's forced down our throats, men and women, what we supposed to be doing or what society says do or what you shouldn't do. And I think that's the problem. So you need to be free to do whatever, because especially if that doesn't come to you generally, or like you said, if you're not taught or raised or trained at a young age to be that way, you can't expect someone to be that way. You need to find out if they are. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of men take on that role, and generally don't fit them. And that's why they get frustrated and angry and really fail at it. It's not necessarily them. But society says be it, so they try their best to be it.
I know, I agree with you. That's what society does, you know. Okay. So what do you men do? What do you think of the gender roles? Like, what do you at your life, at your point in your life today? Are you for, against? What is your goals moving forward? Are you looking for someone so you can, and to fit into the gender role? Are you just looking for someone just to be with? Are you not looking for anyone? That noise, I hear something. Like music, a beat.
Oh shit. Damn it. My bad. That's me. I'm sorry. I got Paul Hardcastle. I thought I was on mute. Ooh, sorry.
1, 2, 3. So, because we got a lot of questions. What do y'all look? If you're looking, you might not even be looking. Nothing wrong with that either. But because it just seems like everybody's confused, and I don't blame you for being confused. Shit, sometimes we married people are confused too. Shit, you might think, wondering why are you married? I don't really think of why I'm married, but sometimes I just want to, because all the doubt out in the world, I don't want nobody thinking they got to be with me. You ain't got to be with me. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be with me. I promise I'll be okay. Back in the day, especially when I hear young people, they really truly believe that people settle. They use the word settle. Why is the word settle such a bad word? It just means that you settle down. You decide to settle your life. To settle, but settling does not mean negative. But yeah, now when people say settle is bad.
It's all society and social media. Like people really don't look at. I don't think they look at what other people got. Look at what celebrities, social media people, how their relationship is on through your phone or TV, and not really what happens maybe behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? So, you got to have this person, you got to have that person. But a lot of times you don't know what that man or that woman got to do to keep that man or woman, or even be in that man and woman's life. And then do you really want to do that? Because once you find out what it is, you know what I'm saying? So in today's world, really just finding whatever your peace. Well, for me, is whatever my peace and happiness is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to put nobody into no box. I'm looking for what's peace and happiness and how much chaos I can deal with outside of that. And if you can't fit into that, then I'll be fine just being by myself. Because I'm at peace and happy with myself and whatever I'm doing. So that's how I look at it. But is there gender roles? In today's society, I don't really think that there's any, because man and woman can do, pretty much everything. You know what I'm saying? You got women who fix on cars, so women who fix shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you got a man that can do it too, then that frees you up to go do something else. You know what I'm saying? You got men who can cook. So the woman ain't always got to cook. I mean, shit. So, and they say sometimes men cook better than women. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
So, sometimes.
Men
that's what they say. So, shit, now you got. I mean, and I'm not saying you have to be gay, but you got men who can do hair. So you ain't always got to braid your daughter hair. You know what I'm saying? So everything is really is interchangeable. Only thing that's not interchangeable is that women give birth. Right. Biological men can't give birth. So that's the only thing that, that's really not interchangeable in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But everything else, so it just all depends on how your relationship is ran and who is best at one situation. But of course, women don't want to take out trash. So when they with someone, now when they by themselves, they got no choice. You know what I'm saying? But when you with a man, you normally want the man to take out the trash. You normally want him to open the door for you. You normally want him to cut the grass, you know, or take your car to get washed or wash it or oil change and shit like that, you know. And then for a man, you normally want your woman to wash and fold your clothes, you know, and some other shit, maybe even cook, you know. So it just all depends on who the people are, I guess. So I don't think there's no more defined roles of who has to do what. It's just whatever fits in your relationship. At least that's what I think. And I don't know if it's right or wrong, but that's
No,
what
I
I
see what
think.
you're saying. Yeah, you know, I didn't even want hubby to, I wanted to cut the grass. He was the one who stopped me from that. As far as taking the trash out, like, isn't like as long as the trash was a small bag, but when hubby started bringing these big bags, you know, where I'm from, our trash can used to be, my dad would take it out because it was a big bag also. Like if I showed you the trash cans that I bought for the houses, for the rooms, they little waste baskets. You ever seen the little baskets? And they take little bags that you even get from the grocery store. They fit those in.
Right. Normally those are the bathroom baskets.
Right.
You know, the little
So,
small ones,
yeah. And I put those in rooms, but of course that wasn't big enough, you know, because now hubby bought big trash bags. In the kitchen is usually a big bin, you know, trash bin. So if, you know, he's the big strong one, he picks it up and put it out for me. But yeah, women can do that, but you know, we asked the men, hey, you gonna get the trash? Can you get the trash? And then it seemed like even sometimes he didn't want to get the goddamn trash. It's like I'm asking him for too much. I can have the children and all that. But anyway, look, we all if I guess sometimes it comes down to it to where you be thinking, well, damn, why is the trash for me to do? It's like women be like, well, why is it always me who gotta cook? And you know, why I always gotta do the cooking. You men might be thinking, why do I always have to bring up take the trash out? That's understandable, you know. As far as I'm concerned, it seems understandable to me. So we in a different time where technology is here for us all to use. Women are working, and you got some men who don't work at all. Like he really stays home and take care of the children. You know who criticizes him though? Not women, other men. They're the ones who are telling. What's up, Dr. G? Thank you for the cash out. Yeah, I have a doctor's appointment. What time is it? I'm sitting here like
today.
Yeah, I'm acting like I ain't
You
got
wanted
no.
You wanted the last slot.
Yep, I got the last slot. 5:45. They called me yesterday and said, "Can you come in earlier?" I was like, I'll see."
Yeah, they wanted to go home early.
Yeah,
get you out of there.
Yeah. The good thing is though, when I get that late, I ain't gonna be in that long. See, I know what I'm doing when I schedule.
Hey, I am. You hear about that hailstorm yesterday in outside of Denver?
Yeah, it's been going on for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like pouring downhill, like golf balls and shit. Yeah.
Damage and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, my son sent me some pictures of them outside playing in that stadium. Yeah. The thing about Colorado is it's a beautiful state, man.
Yeah. It's a different
it's
world.
Expensive. Yeah,
it's hell. It's hell.
Right. Yeah.
I've been thinking about moving out to Colorado. My director lives out there in Denver.
Oh, okay.
He flies into New York once a month or when it's required, though. I just don't want to be flying back here for meetings. That's why I don't want to go. I want to be
Well,
remote.
it's not that far. It's about what, 2 hours, a 2 hour flight?
Yeah,
two and
but
a
it's
half,
just being
if
on
that.
an airplane.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. That's
Yeah,
the
that's
reason.
true.
Yeah, now I want to be up in the mountains myself, preferably cold.
Highway 70.
I want to. Now, what you mean? Not for everyone. What era am I talking about? What did I say that has to have an era? I mean, I'm talking about in today's time. Like, I don't know, maybe what you hear on YouTube, but we talking about in real life. In real life, what gender roles do we have?
None.
Right. So
Women,
just
if
shit
women
is
are working,
interchangeable.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's no gender roles. Even the women don't even want gender roles. They don't. The women are the ones. We are the ones who said we didn't want gender roles. The men.
Let's use YouTube then. They don't want gender roles for themselves, but they still want the man to keep the same roles that they used
Right.
to. Right. So let's keep it real. We'll
Yeah.
use the YouTube version of it. You still take out the trash. You still cut the grass if you got it. You still take my car to get washed and I take my car to get fixed and all that. And I'll decide what I want to do in today's world.
One time, I remember jumping out of my fucking car one time. I seen a older lady pushing a lawnmower.
Now, if you by yourself, then you ain't got no choice but to take care of all that shit. And if you with a man that doesn't do nothing for you, then that's on you. Shit, if he ain't doing nothing around the house, then shit, that's on that woman. You allowing that shit. If you don't ask him to do anything, or if he don't do nothing.
Yeah, I grew up with the women was always in the one in the garden. She was in charge.
Who was in charge?
The woman.
When I grew up, you couldn't even go to my mama's kitchen. What you in the kitchen for? Only thing you can go in there for is to bring the groceries in. Get your ass out. Or do something else.
I grew up with the old man who used to bust little kids upside their head. They went in his garden. He used to bust his women upside the head with beer bottles and wine bottles and shit. He's crazy. That old man. He didn't want nobody's ball to bounce in his garden. I'll kill you.
Yeah. No, I see what y'all saying. My
Some of
dad
these
did
people,
the
I don't
garden.
know.
He only did the garden. My mom never went in the garden. Well, my dad did cook. Most of the men in the family did cook, but they didn't cook every day, of course, right?
Right.
But the men cook better than the women. So when the men did cook, it was a special treat.
Yeah, when did the male get separated from the kitchen or cooking or anything like that?
I don't know.
I think it's this new era. Or I don't know what some of these people grew up at. I mean, I don't know. Maybe their home life was fucked up. Some of these people, women and men, they be in the chat saying shit. Maybe their home life was fucked up. They didn't see
That's
shit
true.
like that.
I'm
you
what
know
I am on that. I'm what I am. They don't depending on where you at, depending on what part of the country you in, they ain't they not over a pot on a Sunday cooking for the house.
Yeah, like the beans we had in this bomb house.
Yeah, they ain't cooking like that. When I was in Georgia, my ex's her mom's husband, because it wasn't her daddy, but he used to cook. AB used to cook. He used to cook every Sunday was his Sunday to cook in the house. Whatever he wanted to cook he cooked, and he would do the rump roast and stuff like that. We used to go out and get this powder called butt rub for the rump roast, and he'd have a roasting in that motherfucker every Sunday or something, or some type of meatloaf, whatever he was gonna cook for the family. Sundays was that man's day to be in that kitchen and do what he do. And sometimes his wife helped him. Sometimes he did it all by himself, or the grandkids helped him. But no, they don't they don't do stuff like that no more. Like they laughed at me when I was on RBRs. I did my chicken that my wife likes in the air fryer, and I seasoned it up and painted it with all type of garnish and sauces. They called that feminine. They thought that was girly. I was like, man, I can't cook. My grandmother and them encouraged me to cook, you know.
And let's just be honest, they don't, I won't say demand, but they don't require it no more, man. Let's just be honest. They just require a little bit of money and some dick. They don't require the other shit. Let's just be honest. So if you don't require it for a man, you ain't gonna get it.
Yeah, that's true.
But you can only require from a man what he will put out. You can ask him to do certain things. You might even do them when you first dating, and then he can change it up just like she can.
Right, but why y'all don't act like y'all can't just move on? Like why people be acting like they're stuck? Like you just stuck.
Well, because if you're married, it's not that simple to move on. What you mean?
Yeah, but we're not talking about people. We're not talking about people who got married. These people not getting married.
Well, if they're not getting married, then they're not really whining about it. They end up moving on, or they stick with it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They just stick with it.
Yeah, if they stick with it, then they're not whining about it. We got people who are not in relationships doing the whining, not the people in relationships. The people
that's
in
what they
relationships
whine
are not.
about. They whine about that they can't find that type of person, but they really don't want that type of person.
So if they find that type of person, then they're not in a relationship. I mean, they're looking, and so those are the people whining.
They just want dick in the date. Let's just be honest, DD.
Well, women who want dick in the date, they get dick in the date, and then they keep it going. You're not making sense. The reason why they just getting the dick is because he's not giving her everything else she wants. So that's why she's moving on. That's why she's not with him. That's why she's just dating. She dated him, got some dick, and then she did not settle down with him because he's not what she's looking for. That's why they're not married. That's why they're not living together. That's why all she got was dick and a date, because he's not giving her, the vibe that he's gonna provide other things that she wants. And the same for the men, right? They whining about these submissive women, and then when a woman is submissive, he's still not being with her because all he wants is vagina. And why is dick in a date such a bad thing? we acting like dick is a bad thing for women to want.
No, it's not a bad thing. But if you complain that you want more, you ain't never gonna get more. That's all you take it.
Well, I mean, they not get when they stumble across somebody give them more, then they settle down with them.
You think that?
Yeah, they got lots of people settling down. Lots of people getting married. They're just not getting married at an early age. Marriage is not down across the board as far as marriage, period. What they're saying is that young people are not getting married. People are getting married now way in their 40s.
That's me. I only been married 3 years. Let me see. 21, 22, 20. Ooh, now it's been less than, yeah. I only been married 2 or 3 years.
They're getting married in their 40s. And
March, right? Yeah.
But it used to be you got married like right out of high school or by 25. And then the people who got married by 25, but they usually got divorced in their 30s, maybe remarried again in their 40s. People getting married in their 40s, in their 50s. People getting married even in their 60s.
Mm-hmm. My coworker just had, they just had their first child. He's 41. White guy. Said it on a meeting last week. I'm gonna be out of the office. We expecting our first child. I'm like, oh damn. That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's going on.
Mm-hmm. I think the I think the mindset is really a microcosm. It doesn't reflect what's really happening out there in the real world. Kind of like you said.
It's not right. We got people complaining, but a lot of people who we do hear complain. Like there's people listening to married people complain about what's not out there. Isn't that weird? That married people telling young people what's not out there. How would they know? Like, how do I know what's out there and what's not for real?
Yeah, that's bias because you're not. If you're married, you don't have time to be out there. You ain't been out there.
Okay, I'm single, so I got a list of all the single ladies available that's dating in my pocket.
What do you mean, all of them?
Well, that's the way I'm approached.
Oh, I see what you're saying. His encounters. Mm-hmm. I mean, sure, I'm married, but I see what's out there only because I have to refuse it, turn it down, or run away from it, you know. You know. Okay. Yeah, but I would say one of the lessons I learned is that people think, a lot of people think marriage is what is, they think marriage is something, and it's really not what people think it is. I learned that once I got in it. It's not what is people think is this and this and this, and it's like, oh shit. Once you get in this, it ain't, boy, it's not what you it's not all what they talk about. The fantasy and all this, or the, you know, the this. Nah. You know. Like, I thought me and my wife would never have disagreements. You know, I thought there was a way that you could have a marriage and you can never have like a disagreement and never get into like a little heated discussion. I was surprised. I got surprised.
Surprise! Oh, marriage. Everybody have to heated discussion.
Mm-hmm. I got surprised. I thought it was going to be roses and easy and just, oh, we'll be able to just, you know, talk this and let's sit down and talk this. No. Some things required some tough conversations, man. And then you see one thing, the person sees something a totally different way. You know, yeah, that's part of it. And you have to learn how to accept things, and if you're wrong, you can't try to be egotistical about it. Stuff like that, and things that might seem minor to you might not be minor to the other person, you know. All of that little stuff, you know. Coming in the house at a certain damn time, you know. That was probably the hardest thing with the coming in the house. Even though I think I come in the house at a reasonable, because I work, I have a career, but and shit I have to do. But coming in the house was coming in the house at a particular time where I didn't get looked at crazy was probably one of the hardest things to get down.
So you thought you were gonna get married and then still get to what? Be single? What?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that being single. It's just, you know, I had, you know, I guess when you are single, you get, especially, you get accustomed to doing things a certain way. And I would be out. I like to go on my drives and my rides and stuff. And I just be, I'd be having my peace. Stay off my bed. Stay off of this bed. Come on now. Matter of fact, get out. Out. Get out of here. Get out. 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 Out, Bubby. I don't even finna deal with you. Anyway, so I would come in and I used to get irritated. My wife say, "Where are you?" I'm like, "Huh? No, what? I'm outside. I'm driving around." She would get irritated with that shit. And unless I told her like where I was doing something, she'd get irritated. She would get irritated.
You're married, that's how it's supposed to be, right? Check in. If she stayed out all night and you didn't know where she was, when you be irritated.
I'd be irritated. Obviously I'd be concerned, but that's
concern.
That's the difference. I would say concerned because if something happened to her, like I'm a guy, so my first thing is, if I know where you are and where there's trouble, most men's mind is, okay, we finna saddle up and I'm coming, to deal with the problem. But women aren't typically, I use the word typically loosely. Typically, they're not gonna saddle up the horse, guns blazing or whatever to come to where you at. They're just not gonna do that. But I thought she has free reign to do what she does, and she have a lot of liberty. I believe in liberty.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe in giving her liberty.
If it wasn't about being together, and where I don't know. I'm trying to understand why.
You're right.
Right.
I mean, no, you have.
I'm not talking about you in particular, but yeah, I guess I'm wondering, like, if everybody still want this liberty to just do whatever they want without any oversight. You know what I mean? Like you feel like you don't want to answer to nobody, then what's the reason for you to get married?
You're right. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't have a real answer for you that's not probably selfish. I don't. You asking a fair question, and I'm being totally transparent with you as a man, just me. Most men probably are not going to be transparent. I'm not married to you, but you asking the question, I'm 100 miles away from you so much, I feel like I'm in the principal seat answering that particular question. Because I know it's like, yeah, well.
Like, like yesterday, hubby came in and he started to explain, he's like, hey, I wasn't, the time flew by kind of fast, and I should have called and just let you know where I was. And so there was no argument, right? He said that, and I said, well, okay. We ain't argue about it. I mean, what's the sense in arguing about it? It's not like I'm supposed to leave. Like he didn't do nothing that was so terrible, but yeah, it's called.
He had to explain himself. He had to be accountable for it, though. He still had to account for it. Yeah.
It was almost like, hey, as soon as I noticed it was that time, I get worried because he is very reliable. Like if he was the type who just showed up whenever he want, whenever all hours of the day, then yeah, I would be used to it, but I'm not because he is prompt. My husband is on time. In fact, if he's not 15 minutes early, he considers himself late. So that, what happened yesterday is
First thing comes to my mind is something must be wrong. Like, let me make sure he ain't in no car, accident. Let me call. So then when he answers, I'm pissed. Because he answered on the first ring and he was apologetic on the first ring, because he said, oh, as soon as he saw the phone ring, he already knew. He was like, oh shit. So yeah, I didn't yell at him. I was joking when I was talking about what I'm doing and all that. Like what? But yeah, it's about just if I was out, let's say I didn't come home at night, like let's say I was late, 3 hours late, he would assume that something must be wrong too, because we don't do that those type of things to each other. Yeah. So far, this bag in the front gonna have 3 panels because I want it to be different color. I'm color blocking, so this gonna be this part. These 3 pieces is a pocket, and the pocket, right? This is the top of the bag. This is like a big pocket in front of the bag. The reason I cut it in 3s because I'm gonna put a different color here. The 2 sides gonna be the same color, and there's gonna be a different color here. And so you're gonna be able to see the top of the front of the bag. So I can make that any one of these colors. The front is the same shape as the back. And then I have a piece over here that's gonna be the sides, which that's that side and this side. Then I got a piece at the bottom, right? And then the only thing I gotta do now is figure out the zipper, the gusset part, the zipper part. And then I'm done with, and then I can just cut out the fabric and sew it shit together. So bag, and so how is it gonna be? The two sides, this side, and this upper part gonna be this color. The middle of the bag will be, I thought I put it over in this bag, but apparently not. Oh, here we go.
Now for everyone, you need to just leave it alone, bro. You try so hard to have conflict for no reason. I'm really starting to be concerned, and I don't understand it. I just really don't, bro. I don't. Conflict is so unhealthy. It really is, man. It's draining too. Very draining.
This gonna be the center of the bag. It's gonna be the sides of the bag, and then the back gonna be this, and then at the very top there's gonna be something to close the pocket, and I can either make it this, or I can make it the sides. This is called color blocking. Like I could have simply made this easy. Just made a front pocket, a back. Come in. Hey, Lee.
Hey, look.
Hey. What?
You trying to be like blue teeth.
You trying to do what? Oh, is it your daddy?
Yeah, this is my daddy.
Your daddy?
Yeah, this is my brother.
Your brother?
Yeah.
You got a brother?
Look, what's his brother?
Okay.
Wait.
You
Wait, what's that?
But I think I want to change the shape of this a little bit. But
Yeah.
this part will go up here, and I'm gonna put a clip of. I'm gonna put a magnetic snap right here, and then that's it. So the only thing I do is
we had a great conversation last night about stepfathers.
Oh, what you were saying?
Oh yeah, we had Taylor up here. We had Mella talking about the legal definition of stepfather.
But what's the legal definition? What you mean with it?
She had Mella had read a definition that was I believe it was something to the effect that it was a man who was married to the man who would not be the original father of a child, but he is married to the mother.
Oh, I see. And I guess that does make a difference, right? He's married to her, so
yeah,
that's for.
And Taylor had asked a question about, I guess, the guy who was on the Sinji video. That was whatever that dude's name is. I don't know his name. But she was asking, where do all these stepfathers come from? And we was trying to get to the answer of that, because she was like, well, where are all these stepfathers coming from? And then we kind of got close. We got real close to it.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that was a pretty good conversation.
Check it out.
You need to let it go, everyone. You just need to let go. Let it go.
So we have men who are against stepfathers. Why would a man tell another man what to do? Why would another man think he has the ability? It's almost like these men want to marry men.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Excuse me.
Like, what you think about telling them? I get where, and most of them not even stepdads. So how they going? So why would they be against stepdads? I can see if they were stepdads and they say, "Hey, you don't want to be a stepdad. This is a bad experience."
Mama,
But these men,
a black horn.
A black car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Don't know.
I'm not on here telling women what to do. I'm not telling them, yeah, ladies, you should get married or you shouldn't get married. But I can only give my experience. And then even then my experience might not be their experience, you see?
Yeah.
So I don't advise people who to date, what to do. I don't care if people date outside their race or don't. That really don't matter.
I think women should definitely, I definitely don't have a problem with them dating outside their race. I think they should feel free to do what is the best decision for them without somebody harassing them about that.
Do that look like a small bag or do that look big? That's small, isn't it? That's the only thing I'm concerned with, that it may be a little too big, but it does fit this. But she wanted it to fit a tablet, and it will fit a tablet.
I got
It's appropriate then.
Yeah, it will fit a tablet.
Is it supposed to have bigger cubic dimensions or volume, or is it just supposed to be slim?
No, it's gonna have volume. I made it 2 inches, 2.5 inches.
I see.
So it'll be
2 inches wide, 2.5 inches wide.
Yeah, this is 5 inches wide, so it's gonna be about this, half of this.
Yeah.
So about that wide.
Take the 2 fingers and count out an inch. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, this right here is 5 inches. I'm gonna make it.
You might want to wrap up like a power cord and put it in there, and it'll fit.
A power cord, what?
So she might, whoever it's for, if it's a laptop, they're carrying a laptop, 2.5 inches. I'm doing my fingers. Yeah, that's more than enough room. You can take a power cord for the laptop, coil it up, and it can fit right in the front, right there.
Oh yeah, she didn't want it for a laptop. She told me what she wanted it for.
I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say, a tablet. Well, I mean, still, it'll fit that and the power cord and maybe a notepad or something, or some paper.
Yeah, it'll fit a few things, quite a few things, but she wanted it to be small.
Yeah, it's not big. It doesn't look big.
So compared to this,
That a cat bag?
Yeah, it's like a yeah, it's a cat. So compared to that bag, this is relative. It's way smaller than this. This is puffy because it got a pocket here. I am gonna put this is a pocket here.
Oh no, this is
So yeah. Look at the sides right here. Let me show you. So, let me show you what it looked like. I'm about to pin it a different way. Oh, because the size and everything is over on it. I just got to pin it. You okay with me? You are? Okay. Yeah.
I feel like making a long drive this weekend. I just don't want to do it. I think it's supposed to rain back out in Ohio, so I don't really feel like dealing with that rain.
Yeah, I do think it's supposed to. I hear that first we're about to get some heat wave from down south, whatever they got down there. You're gonna get some of that heat. Some of it anyway.
Yeah.
I'm happy for it.
NASA issued a warning about an internet apocalypse. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Not too sure about that, my friend Sock Passe.
One, two, three. I got the bottom. I got one side. Got two. I'm gonna put a zipper. Should I put a zipper pocket inside or just a
Oh no, it got me.
It got you?
Yeah, this is say got fine.
Oh, okay. You play games, but you keep downloading games on my iPad.
I don't want to.
You don't want to? Yeah. You want my mom's phone and give me my iPad?
Mm-hmm. And so I'm looking at it real quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. So solar flares, I mean, there's nothing really you could do about that. Plus the sun's getting bigger anyway, so. Yeah, this is a puff piece. Clickbait. Who is I Am Manosphere? That I am. What the hell? That's you I am?
So the Federal Trade Commission is suing Amazon Prime.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. What they suing them for?
Who's suing? Amazon?
FTC.
The FTC.
Oh. For what? What they do? Selling guns? Selling bullets?
The automatic bill pay for Amazon Prime, making it difficult to unsubscribe and cancel out.
Huh?
For the ones who signed up for the $139.
That ain't true. All you gotta do is go to your
go to the Amazon
app.
app and just
and then go click unsubscribe. The problem is,
So
like
if you was a
everything-
federal
if that's the
judge,
case-
you wouldn't take this case.
No, because that case then you gotta
Obviously,
shoot.
it's not that simple. Yeah, obviously,
you gotta-
it's not that simple.
Yeah, it must be
But
something that
What
got-
y'all talking about is something different from what I'm talking about.
No, because I have Amazon Prime automatic.
Well, I
When you
put
get
the
free
link in the
shipping
chat,
and all
bro.
that shit.
I put the link
If
in the
that's the
chat.
case, you gotta sue all these gyms then with the automatic
I'm gonna
payment
look
and
at.
shit.
I want to see what
And
Dale-
those are
I gotta
worse.
Look at that.
The who?
The gyms.
See.
You gotta sue the
Oh,
gyms.
Planet
then.
Fitness, Planet Fitness.
All of them, yeah, for automatic payment and shit. That's how they get
They
you. People
sure
forget
get you.
to.
Yeah, get you.
And
on
that shit you gotta call in.
Yeah,
You
and wait
gotta
on hold. Yeah.
right. You gotta send an email, a letter, and all type of shit. Because they
Oh,
all
wait.
individuals and shit. So you
I
can't
never-
just cancel.
Yeah.
Rolling. Okay, so I'm scanning. Okay, yep. So that's what it is. It's not, from what I'm looking at, it's not that they're suing them, making it hard to remove it. FTC is saying that they trick people into enrolling in it without proper consent. Now that's a lawsuit.
That might be a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They told them it was going to be $14.
Amazon has used manipulative, coercive, and deceptive user interface design. Yeah. But that's, who doesn't do that nowadays? Known as dark patterns to trick consumers into enrolling automatically into automatically renewing Prime subscriptions. They're seeking civil penalties, permanent injunctions to prevent future violations. But how they do it, let's see. Okay, let me see. Tech firms as it tries to increase competition in tech. I'm trying to see how they did it.
Shit, I need my
Prime members
money
in the
then.
U.S. pay $139 per year. Blah blah blah. But I'm trying to see. Okay, FTC finance time is concerning. Okay, I'm just scrolling. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Okay, here it is. So FTC has been investigating sign-up and cancellation processes for the Prime program since March 2021. Consumers who attempted to cancel Prime were faced with multiple, gotta scan. Consumers who were attempted to cancel Prime were faced with multiple labyrinthine steps. To accomplish the task of canceling, according to the complaint, the FTC complaint said Amazon used the term ILAD flow to describe the process it began in 2016, referencing Homer's epic poem about the lengthy Trojan War. That's funny. Iliad. Homer and the Iliad. I remember that. I remember reading that at school. Amazon also committed intentional misconduct meant to delay the FTC's investigation by providing bad faith responses for requests and documents. Okay, now make an example. Okay. I mean, shit, you wouldn't know. You should have knew Amazon. Like they settled. Let me see. They settled $5.8 million with a Ring, Amazon's Ring doorbell camera, after the agency said the cameras had been used for spying on some customers. On the same day, the FTC said Amazon agreed to pay $25 million to settle allegations that it had violated children's privacy rights by failing to delete Alexa virtual assistant technology recordings at the request of parents and keeping them longer than necessary. Well, here's what I think about that. Amazon and corporations like Amazon are going to keep doing it because corporations don't get anything but a slap on the wrist every time they do something wrong. If you make billions of dollars every year, billions, but you only pay $100 million in fines and settlements every year, that's not a loss. You're winning. You're winning.
Your settlement budget.
Yeah, you're winning.
What's the amount of money you got in the cookie jar just set aside for settlements? That's it.
Well, how much money?
All this money is used for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit, think about it. Breaking the rules generates money for you to pay the settlement and have the bag. They're going to keep doing it. Corporations have been doing this shit forever, bro. They're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep finding new shit to do to settle on. That's why they settle, because like, all right, cool, we'll do something else. We're not going to get any trouble because we keep finding different shit to do. You know, that's what amazes me about corporate law is that, like, there's nobody to stand there. We don't have laws or rules set up to say, if you keep doing this shit, we're going to stop you. You can't. Then they'll just send a lawyer to say, oh, you're hurting our business. No, you keep doing fucked up shit. Like, stop it. They'll just find something else to do. You know, they knew they could get sued for that shit when they did it, but they didn't care because they knew they was going to make a bunch of money first. We'll make 800 million. We'll settle for 25 when they catch us. When they catch us. So they've been doing that since March 2021. How much money do you think they made?
just on that?
Just on that. No, I'm just saying, if you want to be technical, on that.
Yeah, they have different divisions. Yeah. They got transportation, they got entertainment, they have retail, distributorship, they have cyber, AWS certification, education division.
They killed them.
Have you took one of their certs though? Like for real?
Are you talking about AW? Yeah, I'm AWS certified. Yeah, EC2.
I heard it was I heard it was dope.
Yeah, it's just like it's AWS. Excuse me, because I'm in cyber. AWS, EC2, and EC2, EC3.
Yeah.
And then you got Microsoft Azure.
Yeah.
And then GCP, which I'm GCP as well. I'm not Azure certified though. I use Azure, but I'm not Azure certified. But
I've been kind of out of the loop too, but I need to be kind of refreshing myself. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's dope.
When they came out with the iPhone, that's when I began slacking off on all the technical shit, all the computer shit that I ever retained. Like 2006, between 2006 and 2008. I think I was going for my network cert. And when the iPhone came out, the demand for the desktop technician, well, you know where it was in 2004 and where it was in 2009.
Cisco, Microsoft,
all that. You was God in 2004, but by 2009, you didn't even need a high school degree to get some of those gigs. Yeah.
As long as you knew how to work the shit, you was good.
Yeah, the average person.
You know. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's definitely the.
Is it still that way where you could just walk in and get some jobs?
You're gonna need some paperwork. Yeah, you're gonna need some paperwork, but the avenues to get it. Look how hard it was to get those certs back in the 90s.
They're asking questions, scenario questions now. We had a lot of people interview for some positions and stuff. And they ask
They still requiring knowledge or certs, experience.
Yeah.
HR, for a screener. HR gonna ask for the cert. But like if a company really needs you for real, a manager will lean on HR unless HR have like a policy saying that this position we have to verify some type of certification. You know what I'm saying?
You are doing something.
I can tell you that we're in a situation at my corporation where quiet is kept. Your job is dependent on you having a particular certification. You have to have it. You have to. I can guarantee you that if I didn't have it, my ass would be out. You have to have it on paper, and the knowledge that comes with getting that, you have to have it to make good decisions when they call your fucking name for an issue or incident. Leadership. And we got a guy, happy-go-lucky as fuck, think he knows everything, has failed that certification 3 times. 3. He's failed it 3 times. He's paid, what's that? $2,100, $2,200 so far. And he's failed.
They can pay full price every rep.
For CISP, yeah, you got to pay. They only yeah. Cybersecurity. You can't even take the test until you pay it.
Yeah.
You can't schedule the test until you pay.
Yep.
And if you fail, there's no refund.
No.
He's failed it 3 times. 3. And I don't say anything, I'm quiet. I don't say shit. But it's funny. I ask myself, I say, this guy's such a loudmouth. And everybody like on our infrastructure teams asking him, why are we listening? He was cool with them dudes because he used to work on that side, and then he came over to the cyber side. They brought him over, but you should have kept. And he's immature too. He's a little younger. Should have kept, and he, should have stayed over there. And he would always shoot down proposals that I had, and I'm just like, dude, I have so much breadth in the computer science industry. I'm really here to help you. I'm here to compliment you. I'm here for us to be a strong team. But every time I suggest something, you want to say, oh, it's this, and it's that, and you can't do shit. And you failed the test 3 times. And I didn't tell him that, but some of the other senior guys are starting to say, well, this, you're not a subject matter expert. Why are we listening to you? This the guy we want telling us stuff. He's got the creds. And our job says you have within a year of employment that you're supposed to have. If you didn't come with it, you're supposed to get it. He failed it 3 times. And I was asking myself, I said, you know what? I wonder when it would have been my year, if I wouldn't have had my shit, what would they have said? Would they have got me out of there? I bet they probably would have. I bet they probably would have said, we're sorry, you got to go.
What's up, Queen of Cali? Yeah, my last tech job was at Zurich.
Azure?
No, over
Azure?
there. No. Over there.
You was at a company called Azure. Okay.
Zurich.
Oh, Zurich. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like Switzerland. Yeah.
Yeah, Zurich. Yeah.
That's Zurich. Yeah.
Okay.
So they systems run the Citibank ATMs and that level of security. But I would have to take notes. So when y'all be arguing about what could be the problem, sometimes I'd be writing too much and shit. I'd be typing that shit in. Y'all be talking about shit that I don't need to be writing down. Yeah.
Taking for notes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a few things down on paper. One of the black guys who's going for his doctorate, they do the SolarWinds shit, and he does. Actually, I got to tap into him. I'm talking right now to one of who is this guy? He didn't ping me back, but I'm talking to, what division is this dude in? He's the vice president of predictive health
which is AI.
Oh yeah, I've been getting robocalls, and when they call, see me by being in it, I can tell it's a machine automatically, but
yeah,
the way it's speaking, I don't know if you've gotten a call or you know how this shit work, but it sounds like a real person.
Oh yeah,
it don't sound like a robot no more.
No,
like all that press one for this and that. No,
no, they've not.
You get the calls where it sounds like it's a real person. So I would literally just wait till a pause where they ask the first question before they stop fucking talking, and I say, "Are you a real person?" And every single time I get a disconnect, they hang up right away. So is that on cue? Are they programming it to disconnect the call if they get anything other than a response that will be related to the question that they're programmed to call with? Like automotive insurance, whatever, whoever's paying for it, third party.
That's called the programming aspect. The programmatic aspect of that is called an exception error.
Yeah.
That you deal with exception handling. And whether or not they choose to handle the exception when someone gives a response that's off cue, is it failing gracefully or is it failing ungracefully? So if it's hanging up on you and you were to go back and say, hey, when people ask the question that's off cue, it hangs up.
Yeah.
Somebody might say, yeah, we haven't quite figured out how to respond to that gracefully. So it just terminates the call because it doesn't have another branch decision to go to respond to that. Now, most systems will tell you, I'm sorry, I am an AI system. I can't answer that question. Please respond to the question in a different manner. It'll direct you to give a response that it can answer. That's failing gracefully. And if you do that too many times, then yes, it will hang up on you because it's just not going to keep going in loops and loops and loops. So if it gets an exception 3 times in a row or 4 times in a row, then it'll hang up. That's handling it gracefully because you know why it's terminating.
I would think, especially if you're trying to sell something, if that's your overall end goal in generating leads, you would at least make one attempt or pay this third party, say, hey, do a rebuttal. And then I guess the rebuttal would probably be hard to line up if you didn't even respond. Like you said, some keywords. Like,
yeah, you would hope so.
They make some of them ask me a question that requires only a yes or a no. So if I don't respond, if I respond with anything other than yes or no,
terminate.
Are you saying, okay, I can see that then. I can see that.
Yeah, it terminates. Yep. So that's what we call a decision branch. That's a terminating response. And it terminates. It'll give you so many chances to answer yes or no. And if you don't do it, it's going to terminate out.
All these have been used as 1 year.
But if it's a one and done, I would say that's probably it doesn't answer gracefully. Sometimes that could be the sign of a false reach out, but you got some companies who just don't do the best job of providing.
I can look at the ID. So soon as I look down and see Florida or anywhere in that South California, that's where most of them originate from. Sometimes I may use a DC number.
They do a really good job. They do a really good job of responding. Some companies just don't. But no, I'm talking to this guy in Predictive, asking him about some systems that asking them some questions about some stuff. So they're designing the AI for that aspect, that component.
We need to have a talk on some things. I'm trying to build a relationship, try to establish a relationship with him so we can get things done. You know, a lot of what companies are looking for is really, if you don't have the skills, like Bomb said, or the certs, but you have knowledge that you can figure things out on your feet, and you're not afraid to say when you need help, then they look for is can we get a person who's just a good fit for the team or for the culture, you know. That'll get you in, as opposed to a person who knows everything and got qualifications, but they could probably be like a really shitty person or abrasive. We had a guy that was abrasive. He quit right on the fucking he quit right on the fucking meeting, right on it. Like he just, I don't know what set him off. We was in call with leadership, and the guy just was like, you know what? I'm tired of this bullshit. You know, yeah. Well, you don't like it, you know, fuck you. He was just like, they was looking at this motherfucker like, what? He didn't, and he had access to all type of shit. I saw the text messages where they were saying the termination shit immediately. Like as he was talking, as he was going back and forth, we were getting back end mails. They was terminating his shit, his access. They was cutting it off. They kept him talking long enough before they kicked him off the call. Then when they kicked him off the call, it didn't matter. All his shit was revoked. All his permissions to all the shit he had access to was revoked. 5 minutes. Revoked his ass. But they kept him on long enough, I guess, for the theatrics. So he wouldn't be aware that he was getting his shit revoked. That shit was quick. You hear me? It's fast. I'm like, damn.
So they still telling people in Texas to cut back on electricity due to the power grid, according to ERCOT.
Overheating. Fuck, let me see what's down in Columbus this weekend. I feel like hitting the road, man. I feel like hitting the road. See what they got going on down there and see if I feel motivated to go.
I saw what you typed, Creole. I'm waiting on the draft tonight. I'll be watching the draft.
They got yeah, Michael Blackson down there. I'm not into comedy though. Not the shows anyway. I don't go too much to the.
Who died?
Huh?
Who died?
No, nobody died. I'm saying they got Michael Blackson on tour where I was going.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to say, yeah. He's from Philly, yeah. I thought you said he died. I was about to say, God damn.
No.
As that man he used to say, I'm African. He acted like he was African.
Yeah.
Yeah, I interviewed him 2 years back.
They got Soleil. They was just up here in New York. They getting around. I say we had so many events at Barclays and all that. These convention places they making their money back, boy. They have a concert every motherfucking week. They make their money.
Let's see.
Ain't no movies to watch. We done seen everything that came out. We don't do the scary movies though. I don't do those no more. I stopped the horror movies. I've actually slept better in my life since I don't watch the horror movies no more.
It's 13. I think I put it at 11. Yeah. Okay. There's 11. Yes. 11 is 22.
What is the country saying? I'm not against no man being with a woman, huh? What the hell? What about, brother?
22, 12.
What that brother? What you talking about, good brother?
Four. Yeah, 22, 12 is 34. 4 divided by 2. 17.
Yeah, Linwood over there at RBR. He doing good today. He ain't showing himself today. Not yet.
Maybe over there having a good conversation. RBR still be talking about boo-boo or money.
They're talking about government right now.
Okay.
Linwood is arguing his point. He only do that, putting him in the back. That's why he does it. Linwood is crazy. That dude is a trip. What's Linwood's thing with you, Dad? Why Linwood don't like you?
Shit, because I be busting this goddamn game. Shit. Somebody to finance his goddamn whatever you're trying to finance.
I go do it.
Yeah, I think he came on another social media platform in 2014, and I busted him on his fake black power. When he was staying with the white woman in Iowa at the time.
Was he ever staying with the white woman?
Back then he was.
He was kind of dating. I don't believe none of this, you know.
So CNN ran a special Sunday, I guess Father's Day special, that said, black dads are more likely to play, dress, and share a meal with their child.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that article that we were talking about? When did?
I think that.
That's that article.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know it was on TV though.
Oh yeah, I didn't know these. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but it sounds like that's what they're advocating for that shit that we already talked about. Why would they didn't? What is their benefit for putting out something that was shared way back in 2010? What's the agenda of the media? If you're saying they put that out there, what's their agenda for putting that out? Because that information is old.
Of course.
Well, you saw it on where they said it was at where?
Yeah, right on CNN website. I still got it up.
No,
I posted it in.
I thought you said Dateline or Nightline or whatever.
Oh no,
CNN.
CNN.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the little weekend shows they be running. Yeah, I posted the link in the YouTube chat.
Okay, so I changed it up a little bit. So the bag is going to be this wide, this small, this wide. What y'all think? Is it too wide? Is it not wide enough? I think at first it was going to be 3 inches, but I turned it into 4 inches. So now when I saw it, it ended up being like 3 inches wide. It's gonna be this small, it's wide. That that's not bad. That's a good thing about drafting this stuff. You know, I can sew this together. I can make an actual bag out of this paper. You know, just take some off. I can take some thread and sew it, or take some staples. Or I can take some glue and actually glue it. But these are my pattern pieces, so I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna need it to cut out the pieces in the fabric. But it's gonna be a nice little bag. We'll put some pockets inside. So, this is a gusset. This is the front and the back. I don't really need the bottom because I made a full gusset. You see? This one case. It's gonna be a backpack, and I might give her the option to change it into a little purse too, crossbody. I do need a piece of that. This is good. Next thing, a piece that goes across. That's what this be on the back. Well, I need to be that wide. Maybe. Probably will cut out what you said that wide. And we're going that like this. I'm gonna put these straps. Put a loop. D-ring. Oh, so what is one? And four. What is zipper? Yes. And then 5.5. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna start getting ready. As soon as it's 5.5. What time is it? 4. Yeah, that's time. That's time. But you want me to go early? I could call him and see. It's up to you. How much work? All right. Okay. You need anything? Well, you need anything? You need anything? Yeah. Okay.
Dr. Passe, who was Gunna? I just saw your comment. I'm sorry. I'm over here reading the screen, processing out this ping alert. Who's Gunna? I don't know who Gunna is. What's that? He said he about to start calling me Gunna. I don't know who Gunna is.
So much to put a zipper in the middle. Deep rings and that's the way I probably shoot. What's this middle? Tabs. You got queen. Zipper.
Ooh. Silent.
Hey, what's up, brother man?
Good.
Blowing up my phone.
Man, I wonder if Ryan Reynolds is going to do Deadpool anymore since he's a billionaire.
He's still gonna do it.
I was looking at the Mint Mobile ad. He's still out there pumping Mint Mobile, boy.
Now, anybody know who that little? It's a young boy. I think he's from France. Basketball player. He's like 7 feet tall, 7'4", some shit like that.
Yeah, he's the star tonight.
Oh, it's the draft tonight?
Yeah. Victor Wembanyama?
Yeah.
What his name is?
Wembanyama. Victor.
I'm gonna follow it. Isn't he taller than that? Almost all of
them. He said almost.
I saw him on side of LeBron, and they looked like they were short as fuck.
Yeah, Ben 7'4". Yeah, that's tall as hell.
God damn. He
I
looked
think
so
LeBron
he's so
only like
tall.
6'8".
He
I think
couldn't get in
LeBron like
store.
6'8", ain't
Yeah, LeBron 6'8", yeah.
This young boy to get in when he was in New York to get on the subway, he had to duck and he had to
Bend down.
duck. He had to stay duck. He can't stand up straight.
Oh,
he went
man.
walking stores and
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
He ain't gonna last long.
Yeah, he's kind of skinny. Is he
His
as tall
legs.
as Bo? Is he taller than Bobo?
Nah, no, yeah, he's 7'6". Bobo's only 7'3".
And they
But
said they've
he ain't
been
gonna,
working out his feet, keeping him
yeah,
well.
his legs and feet gonna give it. The same thing happened with Yao Ming.
I was wondering what happened to Yao Ming.
His feet and legs. He kept having feet problems. When you that big and you trying to run and move, that shit don't go together.
But he's been playing for years. How long? I mean, they just got him to play because he was tall, but this young man been playing.
Yeah, but he been playing with kids. Now he about to be playing with grown ass men that's gonna be putting their body and weight on your ass all 82 games. He ain't played 82 games.
Oh,
in high school and college, you only play 20-something games.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So for 82 games, traveling every night, having back-to-back, these 200-300 grown men gonna be putting their body on his thin ass. So I mean, I don't wish them bad. I hope he lasts, but
man. And when you get hurt, you still got to be out. You still got to have your ass out there on that injury.
I'm gonna follow him. I'm see what they have to.
He might be good. Though. That's what they said about Geek Freak when he came in and he turned into like muscle.
Yeah, but he also wasn't 7'6". He's only 6'9".
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right.
Who's 6'9"?
Different.
Wait a minute, wait. Who's 6'9"?
The Greek Freak. He's only 6'9".
But he was skinny though. He put on.
Yeah, go look at it. He's only 6'9".
But he had a hell of a transfer. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, he gained muscle. He got bigger. Yeah.
He had a hell of a transformation.
And this young boy, she was asking him, I forget what her name is. It was on Nightline. And she was like, well, what do you say when they say you don't have weight? And he was confident. He was like, well, he said he don't need weight. But yeah, he gonna end up needing that weight, y'all saying, huh?
Well, in today's game, he doesn't have to be big because it ain't really more
they can't
Shaq.
touch each other.
There ain't no more like Shaqs like that. So he will be one of them guys that are his thin body, but he's still going up against grown men pounding on his small frame. So
Nikola Jokic, the people like Nikola Jokic, people like my man Luka Doncic, they're gonna bang him. They're gonna bang him. They're gonna bang you.
Luka ain't no post guy. That's why he stays his ass out on the wing and shoot threes all day. Now Jokic might, but see, look at Jokic. Look how big he is. He's not even bigger than Shaq, and he barely runs. He doesn't run down the court. He trots. I think down there walk down the court.
So what you talking about is draft height? I am because he listed at 6'11", bro.
No.
Yeah, that's what they list him. That's what they list him at. He's only 6'9", man. They always put people taller than what they is.
Oh, he talking about Giannis. You talking about Giannis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like 6'9", bro.
Okay. Well, is he taller than KD?
Standing straight up.
Is he taller than KD?
What's KD listed at?
KD at 6'11".
But he grew a little
They
bit.
about the same height, bro. He got a taller wingspan than KD. He got a 7'3" wingspan. I give him that. I give him his wingspan he can reach farther than KD.
Yeah, but we talking about height though.
Heel, from his foot to the top of his head, him and KD about the same height, bro.
Oh, okay.
You're saying that Giannis and Magic is the same size.
Well, Magic ain't even 6'8". Magic more than 6'6". They always add a couple of inches.
Wait, what? Magic Johnson? Irvin?
No, I'm talking about 1989 Magic, bro.
Irvin Johnson.
Yeah. Come on, man. You know
Irvin Johnson is 6'9".
1989. Pat Riley, Dr. Jerry Buss, Magic Johnson.
6'9".
That's 6'9" with shoes on or without shoes?
Come on, bro.
6'9". I'm just saying.
I'm saying in basketball, when you talk about basketball, them 3 inches is different, man. You said Giannis
Yeah,
was 6'9". I don't know if anybody
it does matter.
agree with you on that.
All
Nah,
right, well,
I'm not gonna ride with that, bro.
well,
I'm not
I
gonna
guess we're
ride with
gonna
that.
see.
I 7 feet just on some rounding off shit.
That's just like they try to
I
say
never,
Dwight Howard
I
was.
never, I never
It's like
seen
they
somebody
try to
say
say
I'm
Dwight Howard
6'11".
was 7 feet, and that
Yeah,
nigga he
even
barely 6'10" or 6'9".
okay on him. Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I see him. That's him. And
When
he
he
kind of
came in,
soft too.
they were trying to say Dwight Howard was 7 feet tall. That nigga was nowhere near 7 feet tall.
Well, hold on. You do know that you can't just go off of the height that you get registered in at draft and then at combine. You do know over the
combine,
career, over the course of the career, NBA players might get just a little tall. Like they still might have
Yeah, I'm sure they can grow a little bit, but when you come into the league, well, I think Giannis came in when he was 18, so he probably could have got a little growth spurt. But most of these dudes coming in at 20, 21, 22 years old, they ain't already grew what they gonna grow. They ain't growing no more. They ain't growing no more.
Like Charles Barkley stayed 6'5", but he was big.
Yeah, I think he got drafted at 6'4" though.
Yeah,
at the Sixers, he got drafted at 6'4".
Yeah.
But by the time he got to the Suns, yeah, he was 6'5".
Yeah, he was just big as fuck, and then he lost weight. You know.
Yeah, he had to. He had to.
Malone had him running.
It's the same thing Zion got to do. Zion big ass got to lose weight.
In his
His
contract,
career is over. I would have put that shit in his contract. I ain't gonna lie. I would have put it in there, nigga. You need to lose at least 35 pounds.
That's true.
His feet and knees can't handle it. Come on now.
That's
that
true.
big ass dude jumping up and down like that. The way his game don't fit his body. He got like a 200 pound and under type game, and this nigga down there 300 pounds.
He playing like it reminds me, he playing like Westbrook, but he built like Shaq. Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do that.
Well, no, he playing like Sean Kemp. That boy got springed. You know what I'm saying?
But he played hard like Westbrook.
Damn, you went from
Westbrook is explosive. Everything he do is explosive. But he's
Westbrook against Sean Kemp, man.
Yeah,
you know them goddamn.
Yeah,
Sean Kemp has springs,
but he wasn't.
I'm saying
he wasn't explosive.
Did you think Sean Kemp was gonna dunk on every single possession?
Hell
no.
yeah.
No.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's what it seemed like.
You was already out west when he was in his prime back in the 90s? Oh, okay. Yeah, you saw more of Sean Kemp than the rest of the country then.
Yeah. The Superstars had a squad.
Yeah.
Sean Kemp was the man.
The second player ever drafted straight out of high school behind Moses Malone.
Yep.
That nigga was the man.
The man.
Hey, look, he would have if he would have worked on his jump shot a little bit more.
Yeah,
he would have been more deadly.
Yeah,
he didn't have time. He didn't have time because Jordan was in the league.
Yep, turn they have.
Yeah,
but it did have squad though.
Let's be honest though. Well, I don't know. I mean, that's subjective. Jordan didn't go off until they changed that goddamn no touching rule, and he got some players around him.
That's not true.
People always forget Jordan's first 9 years. People like that shit did not exist.
That's not true.
Like
what you mean? What did not exist?
People like his first 9 years didn't exist. When he didn't win shit, the team was sorry. They didn't go nowhere.
They didn't have
was getting their ass beat every year by either Detroit or Boston and New York.
What was Jordan's average year after year?
That first 9 years, he's only averaging 20 some points a game.
20?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Continuous. What was Jordan's average?
20.
What was Michael Jordan's average before the triangle offense?
Well, y'all better not have this conversation.
Shit. He didn't win nothing. That's his average. He didn't win nothing.
As you know,
he didn't win nothing.
They didn't have.
You go to it. Don't make. So you telling me a whole goddamn offense created made him who he is now?
Exactly.
Okay.
What are you
so
skipping?
that
How
mean that
you
he,
gonna skip from?
so that means
this?
he wasn't shit. Okay, them first 9 years,
Not
he
saying
couldn't
that.
take that team to the playoffs.
He
couldn't
was
do
scoring,
nothing.
but they didn't. Hold on.
Don't you know he almost quit? He was getting
Hold
ready
on.
to quit.
Hold on. Listen to me. When Larry Bird called him God in gym shorts, that was before the triangle offense. You do know that, right?
That was
It don't
86.
matter, man. It doesn't matter what the white boy called him. It matters.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
so no. So his first 9 years, how many playoff games did he win?
Hold on, we're not getting to that part yet.
No. We starting there. You motherfuckers want to start after the fact.
I'm
That's what
staying.
you gonna. That's what you gonna measure him on.
I'm staying
Winning
on.
You
playoff
go off the
game.
first 9.
I'm staying on where
No, because y'all call him the greatest.
Hold on.
I'm not even saying LeBron is. I'm just saying y'all call him the greatest because of that 6 year span of run that he had. Okay, cool.
Not
Getting
me.
that.
Not me. Not me.
You
Not
can't.
me.
You
Not me.
can't take it. You cannot take it from him. But what I'm going to say is, and look at those teams that he had around him.
That's not why he's.
At first 9 years, what did he do? He didn't do shit.
I am. That's not why he's the greatest.
Why he the greatest?
He's the greatest because when he came into the league, he was a leading offensive scorer consistently, despite not having a program or an offense around him.
Okay, so what? What's going did that too?
Let me finish, brother. After that, not only
but you're not making no sense.
Hold on. Not only did he continue to be a consistent offensive weapon, he was a consistent defensive weapon his entire career. Then his game continued to elevate year after year.
So it took him 9 years to elevate? Man, stop selling. You go on this long ass diatribe about nothing. All that offense and all that defense did what? Listen, how long is 9 years? So damn near a century of his career. What the fuck did he do?
Giving you the facts. He continued to be.
He didn't do nothing.
Yes, he did.
You said a century.
He continued.
He didn't do nothing.
He continued to be an elite offensive player, able to produce.
Okay, so Allen Iverson did that. Carmelo Anthony did that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're saying this while we only saw 3 different teams win the championship the entire decade.
So now he had.
It don't matter.
Hold on.
Right.
He's supposed to be the greatest. He was supposed to break that shit up.
No.
Yeah, nobody's saying he was the greatest when he first came out.
He didn't even listen. He didn't even get his team. They was getting bounced out in the first round.
Any damn way.
I'm saying he ain't the greatest as y'all claim him to be.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
He is
to me, I'll say Kareem.
Is undeniable. I'm gonna tell you why,
I'll say Kareem.
I'm a Chicago Bulls fan from jump, but I'm gonna tell you
because Kareem played those guys, all those teams that Jordan couldn't beat. Kareem played them in their prime. Jordan beat on those guys when they got old.
Doesn't matter. They were legends.
Yes,
Jordan came out in '82, bro.
What you mean? In the prime of the Celtics, the Pistons, like Isaiah said, we was beating on Jordan ass. And we was beating him.
And then he got over
that
the hump.
Detroit team, yeah. When them dudes got old, 9 years later.
It wasn't when Jordan got his ass whooped. He got in the weight, got strong, because guess what? They still, the Jordan rules, this where you're disingenuous. The Jordan rules never went out of effect while Chuck Daly was coach. You do know that, right? Okay, yes, that's what I thought. Silence.
Y'all can say what y'all want. I'm not gonna argue. Only thing Jordan was good for was his tennis shoes. That was it.
Nah, you
Other than that,
no, that's not true.
Listen, that nigga, he beat up on look at the teams he beat, and y'all talking about some shit. Come on, man. Man, get out of here, man.
What you mean? What you mean the teams he beat? Okay, let's go there. Let's go there.
Go there. Who he beat?
Telling me
go get them all.
Hold on. You telling me?
Go get them all. Yeah. That New York team was garbage.
We smashed those Supersonics consistently.
Yeah,
So
they wasn't that good.
what you mean they wasn't that good?
They wasn't a complete team. They had a
What?
good player. They wasn't a complete team.
They went to the
They
final.
had a good player.
Hey, you went to the Kingdom though. I am inside.
No, I never. No, I used to go to when they used to come to the farm.
Oh, okay.
Right, Inglewood. Yeah, I didn't go to no Sacramento.
They
I
was
mean
getting
Seattle.
wait.
But
They was finals, wasn't it?
Huh?
Listen, man. At the end
No,
of the day,
hold on. Let's talk about
when the Bulls start winning,
finals.
yes, they were the best team in that era. I will give them that. They were the best team. When Pippen came in there, Pippen invented the 3-and-D. Okay, you got to give Scottie Pippen his credit, which you don't get credit for. He invented 3-and-D. Okay, he would defend your ass and he would hit the three. Okay, who else? You had Luke Longley was a good big body in the middle. You had you had Steve Kerr. That was a good point guard. And then when they got Dennis Rodman, the last three or the last two, that was really unfair. But hey, it was what it was. They had Horace Grant.
Kerr wasn't a point though, but
you see what he doing,
Well,
Dale?
yeah, well, they had what's the black dude?
I'm here in Chicago. I was here all those years, and Kerr was not the point.
Well, he was a shooting guard. Well, Jordan brung it up because you have what's that little light skinned dude or brown skinned dude? What's his name? Forgot his name.
There's a lot of BJ Armstrong.
Yeah, BJ Armstrong. Yeah. That was the point guard.
Oh, look, Dale. He ain't hip to Craig Hodges.
Yeah, they had some guys. They went and people keep saying Jordan didn't have no team around him. Jordan had a good ass team around him, and he had a decent bench.
Okay.
So
all right. Championships.
So we just said.
Let's talk about the first three.
But what I'm saying is he didn't make nobody better around him.
He did.
Man, stop it.
He said no, he didn't make nobody better.
Nope. Because none of those guys went on to do shit after they left Chicago.
What you mean they didn't do shit?
We see that with Scottie Pippen when he left and went to fucking Portland. I mean, he did take them to the playoffs. They lost to the Lakers though.
But Scottie Pippen's not a go-to guy.
Who else?
He's the backup.
Who's the backup?
Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen was a starter. What are you talking about?
I'm saying he's backup.
Scottie Pippen was the reason why y'all won because if he didn't take the most, if he didn't take the best player and defense him so Jordan couldn't be tired and shit sticking both of them, then he wouldn't have did shit either.
Guy though,
man, listen, y'all need to get off Jordan. Get off Jordan nuts.
He's not the guy who ensures you're going to win the game. Remember, Scottie Pippen back gave out. I don't want to go. I can't go in. I can't go in the game, coach. My back.
No, he was mad because that was a contract year for him. Tell the truth. He was mad because there was a contract year. And
the 7-year contract. The 7-year contract.
Yeah.
Whatever it was a contract year. And he wanted more money. And they didn't want to pay him.
Hey, Dale.
So like, fuck it. I ain't going out there and injure myself.
He signed a bad contract. Dale, you remember the infamous, I ain't getting the last shot, so I ain't going in the game, coach. I'm going to quit on the team.
I know exactly where I was when I was watching that game.
You know what I'm saying? Bill Cartwright crying on national TV. Yeah. You killing us. You letting us down.
A lot of those dudes let y'all down.
Yeah, you remind me of this dude that was in one of my Navy units. He couldn't stand Jordan when he was out for
killing
prime years.
I'm not taking.
I mean, he had a pure hate.
I'm not taking nothing away from him. All I'm saying is
about it.
None of you guys bring up that first 9 years and what he did.
I always bring it up. What you talking about?
Act like
when Jordan came out,
so
nobody was doing what Jordan was doing.
What was he doing?
He was filling up the stands for one.
Well, Chicago didn't have shit.
I'm not talking about just Chicago. People on his road team, the teams that they were playing, those stands were empty. Also,
Jordan
they didn't have anybody
Chicago
on their team either.
What Michael Vick did for the Falcons. That was it, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Keep it real.
So look, he's saying, so I'm a Chicago fan. I'm a Chicago boy. You
Man,
saying Jordan?
how you a Chicago fan and you don't even live? I think you don't even live in Chicago. Ain't even from Chicago.
Well, that he
you ain't
has
even close to
fans that
Chicago.
live in other cities. He has plenty of fans in other cities. That's what superstars do.
I'm just fucking with him. You could be a fan anywhere. It don't matter where you live at.
Look, no, I'm saying no. That counts actually. That actually counts. That actually counts.
He said, Jordan. He said, listen, watch. Look, just something to crush you. You say
All
Jordan
right, crush me.
9 seasons, right? So look, from 84. So look, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just lay it out the range, right? From 84 to 93. And I'm gonna start 84, 85, 22.8 points a game, 85 to 86, 22.7, 86
I said 27 points a game.
I finished 86 to 87, 31.7 a game, the whole season.
So he went from 22 to 31 in the next year.
In 4 years.
Now listen to me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just run them down. 84, 85, 28.2 points a game, 85, 86, 22.7, 86 to 87, 37 points a game. He was averaging 40 for the whole fucking year. 87 to 88, he was averaging 35 points a game, damn near 40. 88 to 89.
No, that's not damn near 40.
32 points a game. 89 to 90, 33.6%. 33.6. 90 to 91, 31.5. That's when the help came.
Okay.
So
okay.
Hold on.
No. Okay. Wait. Hold up. That's good. That's good. But what I want you to tell me is, tell me their wins for those years that you just rambled off. Tell me their playoff wins for those years you just rambled off. How about that?
Playoff wins? You gonna hold his playoff games?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Against him?
Yes.
It's 69, even at 69-point Boston Celtics.
Listen, Allen Iverson was scoring 30-some points a year for the fucking 76ers. Okay, Carmelo Anthony was scoring 30-some points a year.
And all those losses
for Denver. Right. And all of them didn't do shit. So tell me from 9 years, please tell me how many wins that his team have in those 9 years and how many playoff wins they had for those first 9 years. Read that.
I got you.
Because that's what matters.
But no, it doesn't.
So what you gonna put the measure on?
He's undefeated in the finals. He's undefeated in the finals.
Read. Okay, so now you're gonna tell me some. I actually was stats to read. So you talking about you're gonna bust me? So can you read
how you bring up all the
because
the highlight playoffs?
You're talking about individual. I'm talking about he's on the team. Nigga don't play tennis or golf.
How you skip right to the playoff game?
Right.
I said tell me the season wins.
Bro.
I said tell me the season wins and then tell me the playoff wins. I didn't skip nothing.
Crazy.
What are you talking about? You didn't hear that? I said
tripping.
for those 9 years,
regular
season wins, and then tell me how many playoff games he won those years. That's all I had.
Hold on, I got you.
Right. Okay, that's all I want to hear.
I got you. Hold on. So
just tell me that.
So hold on. So for the record, only 3 times. There has only been 3 times in his entire career, including those 9, the first 9 seasons, that he was ever eliminated in the first round. Number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Okay.
So, let me hold on. I'm pulling it. I'm the stat boy. I got you.
So by the format, you should be able to formulate a minimum amount of wins based on that alone.
Yeah.
But if you made it to the second round, you at least had what, 4 wins?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So now let's do this. Playoff win-loss record. Let's go with that one. Ooh.
And Lou Alcindor had a different path.
Ooh.
What was a different path?
So hold on. I'm gonna tell you this.
Finish up Jordan first.
His playoff record for the entire career, including
you still not. You see,
hold on.
You want to go to what you want to go to. I'm not talking about for the total entire career.
His
I asked you
playoff
for the
career,
first 9 years, man.
I'm doing it.
It should be simple.
I'm just prefacing before I read it. His playoff record for his entire career, he's 119 to 60, dude.
Okay.
That's his whole career, 119.
Okay. But I didn't ask you that though.
So
you
now,
see how stats can lie. You saw
what do
you
you
can falsify
What
stats.
are you asking?
I didn't ask you that. I asked you to tell me the first 9 years. You still ain't went to
Why
that.
why you hung up
That
on the
should
first
be
9 years?
because what I'm saying is people like you
Mm.
and people like him like to forget what happened in the first 9 years.
What
Jordan
have I said that made you think that I forgot about the first 9 years?
How long did Jordan play
nah,
in total?
I got him. So it's this. So
I've been following Jordan since his junior year at North Carolina, bro. I don't know what
That
you're
ain't what
talking about.
I
I be
asked you.
forgetting.
I didn't care if you followed him since he played AA Little
Well, I
League.
did not forget his first 9 years. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm including that. The reason why you're mad is because he came into the league amongst veterans and became the top of the rank.
No, Dev.
Man,
Hold on.
he ain't got no top of the ring.
I got the answer
Then
to
you
your
keep
question.
saying you got it, but you ain't said
I mean,
nothing.
I'm finna talk. So hold on. So
all right, go ahead. I'm listening.
I got the stats you asking for, and on the side of it, I also have the stats for the scoring. So hold on. So hold on, no, because there's a comparison to be made. Because the Jordan hater like you don't want the point to be made. But
okay, make it.
So 85, he was playoffs. 84 to 85, he was 1-3. 85 to 86, 0-3. 86 to 87, 0-3. 87 to 88, 4-6. 88 to 89, he was 9-8. 89 to 90, 10-6. 90 to 91, 15-2. 91 to 92, 15-7. 92 to 93, 15-4. 94, 95.
I have a quick question.
Right. So at that year, that's when
a big
everybody was
can of
gone.
peaches.
No.
I don't.
Hold
The
on.
glass
Man.
peaches. We used
Hold
to sell
on.
the glass peaches, but we don't. I don't think we don't hear the big can of peaches no more. The pie crust. I don't know if we have any more.
Y'all gotta
right
mute
now.
him.
I like
Who the hell is that?
Oh, I thought he was on
Is it
time.
like
Shit.
No,
honey.
Who's
Or
that?
is like plain
that's
dough.
silent. That's silent.
Hey, who's that?
Silent?
I guess just
That's silent grocery list.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now this is what I'm gonna say, right? So all those years, this is the comparison that I'm trying to show that IM doesn't want to be seen.
Mm.
For when his scoring average went up crazy for the first years that he lost, when his scoring average started to go back down, that's when less of the scoring burden was placed on him. So that tells you exactly what we've been telling you. When he was scoring like crazy, his scoring average was stupid high, but they were losing because he had to shoulder all of the burden. I'm just telling you, as a basketball player,
Oh man.
Dale was front row
Oh man.
in Chicago to witness it. So I'm just telling you, his scoring averages was high all those 9 years, and when they dipped back down, that's when he had less of the scoring burden because he had.
That's why I don't golf for. That's why I don't golf for scoring titles. You know, people have won scoring titles and then do shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his
Yeah, your
wins.
definition of shit is
Yes.
only one thing.
So-
like if you didn't
so
win the
that-
championship, all the other players did have no accomplishments. If that's what you're going on.
No,
Is that what
what
you're
I'm
going
saying
on?
is,
Like
what I'm saying is,
the only way you can
of course,
qualify
when you're
for
on a
doing
bad
shit
team,
is if
when
you
you're on
win
a
a
bad
championship.
team.
Well, I mean,
what?
hold on, Dave. In that case, Jordan's perfect. He's perfect. He's perfect. He's perfect. He never went to a game 7, and he's never lost a round. No, he's never went the distance in the fight, and he's never
y'all
lost
win.
a championship fight.
Listen, y'all
That's
win.
just championships. No,
Y'all,
Dave,
y'all win.
we going on your criteria.
You're not going on my criteria because I didn't give one.
Yes.
Like, I didn't give one. I didn't give no criteria. I didn't say anything about criteria. I said I didn't give no criteria. What criteria did I give?
How many scoring
All
titles?
I said was I didn't say nothing about scoring titles, MVP. All I said was people like you or Jordan fans like to forget his first 9 years when he didn't do shit. When he played against a league that was full of grown men,
by
he didn't do
himself.
nothing.
By himself.
Okay, so now how you by yourself when you got 12 people on the
with
team?
Nobody to give the ball to.
How he by himself?
Well, nobody was
12
complaining
people
in
on
the
the
league,
team.
bro.
He had a high school.
Okay. He didn't start winning until until those guys were gone. The bad boy teams was gone.
What
the
do you mean?
Boston teams were gone.
They were not
All
gone.
those guys were.
It's about the time that they ran out. The time that they ran out the court before the clock ended.
At the
in the Eastern Conference semifinals.
Why'd they run off?
Edge of their timeline. Okay,
So
they was through.
Wait, hold on.
They was through.
No, Dev, I want this.
Okay, they
so
was through.
So
and then he beat up on the Knicks. The
Hold
sorry
on.
Knicks. He
Tell
beat
me
up
the
on the Heat. The
Tell
Heat
me
wasn't
the
good at
difference.
all either.
Tell me the difference between the Detroit Piston team who beat them the year before versus the same team that lost when Jordan toughened up and got physically stronger. What was the difference?
They was old.
What do you mean? It was
in
just a
1 year?
Yeah, they was old that year
Come on,
too.
bro.
Shit.
Come on, bro.
They was old that year. They won
Dale,
that
we
know the
by
reason
pure
why
heart.
they didn't want to shake their hand.
They won that by pure heart. Shit.
You mean they won
Niggas
by pure
old.
heart?
That motherfucker got
Them
you
niggas
was
old,
mad
man.
though again, wasn't you?
Dang.
No, I wasn't mad. Why was I mad? I didn't care. It wasn't my
Jordan
team.
haters say they'll just say anything.
This is crazy.
Well,
They'll
then,
just
No,
I'll say
Jordan.
anything.
When Jordan, but at that time era when he came in the league, bro, the star players we were lackluster. We were looking for high points and high flying dunks. We didn't give a shit about playoff games or how far championships. It was
looking for entertainment.
It was that era where marketing and live sports TV was kind of experimental.
For entertainment.
Right. And so after the dunk contest had this lackluster
now
start.
I'm not saying that he didn't save the league. I'm not saying that he didn't bring excitement.
Well, we were starving for more action.
Saying,
we were starving for action, bro. We were
but y'all
starving
giving him
for
the greatest basketball player ever title, and I don't think that's true though.
He is.
I ain't really going that far. If you saying I'm in that group, I
That's
know
what
people that are doing that.
That's
Yeah,
all
I know
I'm talking about.
Okay. I know.
I'm going.
Yeah,
I'm not
so,
saying
yeah.
that Jordan wasn't good. I'm not saying that he
No. You can't compare eras. You can't compare eras either.
Hold on.
I'm not comparing eras either.
I am. I'm gonna ask you this. Tell me which person. I'm gonna tell you what makes Jordan great about him winning those 6.
Okay.
He beat competition every year. Not only did he get better, Jordan.
Come on, man. Let's be honest. Them goddamn Utah teams was not that good, man. Karl Malone and John Stockton was not that good.
Listen,
they were just in a West that wasn't good either.
He won in situations where motherfuckers was literally helpless to stop him. He won in situations where the game was over and this motherfucker would will his way back into the game, take over the game, and win the game.
Okay.
Convincingly again and again and again. And no matter what defense they drew up, no matter who they threw at him, 6 foot, 7 foot, 6'5", 6'11", it didn't matter. He still beat you every time. Then he won the first championship. He won the second championship. They won the third championship. The man left. He left. Then he came back with new competition. The first season he came back, he was averaging 30. 30. He was rusty.
And I mean,
that's when Shaq and them put him out. Not to mention, if I go back, right, the Detroit Pistons beat their ass, and they still had the Jordan rules, Chuck Daly in effect. He simply just came back and took the ass whooping and just said, "I'm taking this shit." He went into the Garden and destroyed the legends, and they were in their prime. Danny Ainge and
they was in their prime.
And,
man, why you lying, man? Come on, man.
They was in their prime.
The niggas was old,
in the
man.
Garden. And they was trying their best.
Was he in his prime?
Jordan, no, he wasn't.
No. I'm talking about 95, 96, 95, 96. You're saying that's Jordan's prime?
No, I'm talking. No, I'm saying.
No. I'm asking.
No, you talking
I'm
about.
asking. I am.
You talking about Danny Ainge, then, I guess.
No, he's asking you though.
Yeah.
Was Jordan
Is that Jordan? Would that be considered like the peak?
I mean,
95, 96, that year.
I guess.
I wouldn't.
I mean,
Not me.
What
saying
year of
that's
a basketball player do you consider his prime?
shit. That fucking that 88, 89 route back up in there. I go before he started winning championships. If you want to talk about the peak of his career.
So the end of the 9 year when he didn't win shit, and he entered into his prime then, right? So his prime was that 7 years then.
This is the part I am's not addressing. You keep saying for 9 years he didn't win, but I'm telling you, and the guy, what's his name, Louis Strober in the chat, he knows. I wish he would come up here. He need to hit the link.
Man, we don't know. That's an incel. We don't know who the fuck that is.
This is how you've been about 9 years.
What about the brawls?
We're looking at the numbers, right? We're looking.
Did Michael Jordan fight on the court?
That's Anthony Mason.
Thank you.
Did he have a brawl?
1991.
He did.
The exact date of the fight. Yeah.
Yeah,
May
I got an hour
30th,
video of
May
all
30th,
the brawls.
1991. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a video of all the NBA fights on the court, and I didn't feel like watching the damn video. So I was just asking directly to you experts. Did Michael Jordan ever fight on the court?
Yeah.
So when he got bridged on the way to a layup in a playoff game. Yep. And he called him a bitch, and he took a swung at him, but I think Grant held him off.
Yeah, pushed him back.
Yeah.
He pushed him back. He got into it with Danny. He got into it with not Danny Ainge, but what's the other dude from the Suns, man? Damn, you should shoot the threes.
For the most part, though, he refrained from being a hothead, right?
Dan Marley. He got into it with Kevin Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, that's 3.
Kevin Johnson dunked on him.
He got into it a bunch of times. With his
You remember that, I am? You remember that, I am?
Yeah.
He got
into it. Yeah. He got into it a bunch of times with his nemesis, John Starks. They stayed at it.
He dunked on him too.
Yeah. The turnaround, spin around dunk. But I'm just saying,
Will is coming to the panel to give his take on you guys' conversation.
Yeah, I know y'all ain't gonna let us talk about sports too long. We're gonna wrap it up.
Hold on. Before he do that.
No, I love it.
I just want to tell I'm gonna leave with this. The 9 years you keep saying he didn't do anything, we're showing direct evidence that each of those 9 years, from beginning to end, where his scoring was the highest, he had all of the burden. Nobody else on the team was shouldering the load. When he started to score less, and he was still averaging the low 40s, he gave up more of the burden because people were able to help shoulder the load. So it's like, you can't say he didn't do shit because he was the only motherfucker that you had out there being the engine for the team. And when they started Craig Hodges and all the other players like that.
What's going on, fam? Hey, I hate to burst in like this, but come on, bro. Come on, man.
I am.
You can't say that about, especially we talking the GOAT.
He might be projecting.
Especially we talking the GOAT. Come on, bro. Now, you know he didn't gain his GOAT status in his first 9 years. He didn't gain the GOAT status then.
You say he did what?
He didn't gain the GOAT status in the first 9 years.
So why you?
So why you even talking about that?
Because y'all like the first 9 years don't count.
Why you keep saying people forget about the first 9 years?
When you talking his GOAT status,
because y'all he's not even a GOAT, so y'all giving him a GOAT off of 6 years.
No. I'm saying why do you keep saying?
I'm just asking. Are we giving a GOAT status off of 6 years? Yes or no?
He got the GOAT status for his whole career.
Bro. That's what
But
I
how
was
you get it for
asking.
your
That's
whole
what I was
career?
asking you.
Hey,
No, that's why I was.
listen,
That's why.
What
listen, I
qualifies
am
as a ghost status
one
to
of
you?
he's one of the only people to be a MVP, a Finals MVP, a Defensive Player of the Year. Two, you can't
First
forget
team,
about
all
the
defensive.
defense.
First team.
Every fucking playoff.
All I'm saying is, y'all giving a man yes or no the gold status off of
Wait,
6 years.
wait,
Yes or no?
wait. What
That's
I'm
all I'm
saying?
saying.
No.
That's all I'm asking.
Wait. Why
That's
do
all
you
I'm
keep
asking.
saying
Miller,
the
the GOAT mean
people
the
are
greatest of
leaving
all
out?
time.
No, I am.
Miller.
Why do you keep saying?
Because nobody talks about
who fits
his
that
first
bill?
9 years. Are y'all deaf? Like I can't hear? Like I've been saying it for the longest. So
But
is it a yes
people
or
are
no?
started bringing up incidences. You're discounting that.
Man. I'm not discounting nothing. The man didn't
What
do shit for
the
the
boy
first
get
9 years.
69 points in the playoff
He
game? What the
didn't
fuck is
do
you talking about,
nothing.
bro?
He did
his
not
first 9 years.
Wait a minute.
man.
His 69 points
Oh
in the
my
playoff
God.
game against Larry Bird, bro, in
What that
86. What the
mean?
fuck is you talking about?
Kobe Bryant scored 81 in the game. On the
Okay
team that
then.
didn't do shit. That don't mean nothing.
So Kobe is the GOAT to you.
Oh, Kobe ain't the GOAT. What were you talking about?
Yeah, look how far ahead you had to go. You had to go like 30 years to get the
Who
next
went 30
reference.
years? Who went 30 years? What are you talking about?
Hey,
you said, are we basing
in the first
all
9
I'm saying
years,
is,
you
are
know
you
they
basing
did
it
come up
off?
with
Are
the
you
Jordan
basing it
rule.
off of
I don't
the
see
years?
how
That's
you
all I'm
cannot
asking.
base it off of his entire career. I don't get where
Well, y'all not
people
basing
are
off of
purposely
y'all not
leaving
basing it
out
off
his
of
rookie year,
y'all
rookie of the
not
year.
basing it, man. Okay,
You
listen.
do know
Y'all
they
can
came up
say
with the
what y'all
Jordan
want
rule
to
in his
say.
first 9 years, dog.
The question
You said what?
I'm gonna tell you the reason I
They
say
came up with the Jordan rule in his first 9 years. They came up with the Jordan rule. They had the Jordan rule for a reason. You didn't hear them say, "Oh, we got the Patrick Ewing rule" or "We got the Dominique Wilkins rule." It was
Not
the
even the
Jordan
Dr. J
rule.
rules, not even the
Listen,
Magic
I'm
Johnson
not
rule.
saying that the
am
man was not good.
gonna
All I'm
answer your
saying
question
is
yes.
y'all keep
And
judging this man off of 6 years.
This is why I'm
So
gonna
if you
say
to
yes.
go,
This
listen,
is
if
why I'm
you to
gonna say
go off
yes.
of 6 years, then
So
just
what
say
you
it.
judging them off of then?
The whole body of work.
So
And that
okay,
first
hold
9
on.
years he didn't do
Hold
shit.
on,
That shit.
Yeah,
You
so
telling
that makes him a
you telling
basic
me
average
at what he
player.
did. Hold on. When that man just read you all his stats for his first 9 years, the points he scored and what he did, you base it. Hold on, you base it on
can I
win.
interrupt?
Hold on,
So
you base it on
Allen
winning
Iverson,
route.
Allen Iverson had a better first 9 years.
There you go,
Carmelo
comparing another
Anthony
player.
if you going off of that, then Carmelo
So
Anthony
wait,
had
hold
a
on.
better first
This is
9 years.
There you go,
That's what I'm
comparing
just
another
saying.
player.
Hold on, T. Will. I'm gonna say this. Hold on, I'm gonna say this.
I'm just
This
saying.
is why I can answer I am's question. Yes,
All right, well, answer
yes, I
then.
can base it off the first 9 years. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
So based on what you're saying, if we include the first 9 years along with everybody else's 9 years, I'm gonna ask you this question: who else has had a better overcoming of their first 9 years to end up in the position that Jordan ended up in the end to be the GOAT? Go.
Everybody in the NBA.
Everybody.
So who else? But I'm saying, who else has done better? Who else has done better? Who else has done better than Jordan, starting off from their first time to end up where he is undefeated, including the first? I'm throwing the first 9 years in for free, nigga.
That doesn't matter, man.
Got it. We got him. I got
You don't got nothing. You can't even.
I just got you.
You can't even do
I
that
just
because
got
he was
you.
getting ready to quit.
I just got you.
He was gonna quit.
Now it don't matter,
That's
Dev.
why they went and
T-Will.
got Phil
You hear what he
Jackson.
said?
And
He
that's why
said
they
it don't
drafted
matter.
Scottie Pippen. He was
It
getting ready to
don't
quit.
matter. Now I just
for a
put
trade
the 9
already.
years in though.
Man, listen.
Man,
Okay,
How was he
you
gonna
can't.
quit at
First of all,
37 points a game? He wasn't about to
you
quit.
can't say that
with
because
a
nobody
trade.
ended. Because none of them guys
Scottie
ended up
Pippen
with
asked
the
for that trade because he
championship.
signed that bullshit contract, bro. That's why he asked for that trade. But where Scottie Pippen come from, Arkansas, when he signed that, $1 million
No, I
sound
said
good
Jordan.
to
I
him.
said Jordan was getting ready to retire and quit. Didn't go out and get the coach and draft Scottie Pippen that year and bring in some other players.
No, he had only been in the league
He was so
2
fucking
years,
frustrated.
bro.
He was so
He
frustrated.
only had
I
2 full
mean,
seasons and he was injured. He was about to quit.
you would be frustrated too, dog, if you every time you go to the basket, niggas punching you and pushing you to the ground.
Wouldn't you be
that's
frustrated too?
listen. That's what basketball was back then.
Hey, but now that's how you became. That's how you become great, because you keep coming, because you keep getting up and coming back.
It took him
That's how you become
It took him
great.
9 years to get it. All I'm saying is, stop judging this man.
Because you know he came out. You know he came out of college.
Answer the question.
So
answer the question,
out of college,
man.
right?
Listen.
He was a
All I'm
national
saying
champion
is,
right out of college.
are we calling him the greatest off of 6 years? Yes or no?
Yeah, you can call it.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed somebody to say.
Yeah, you can call it.
So now we're going off of 6-year windows. Okay. That's all I need.
No. You
I mean, in that 6-year window,
He said don't count the first 9 at all. That's what he said.
No, he don't have to count it. He don't have to count it. But if you're looking at the career, you must include them first 9. But let him not count it. Let him look at the 6 years. If you look at the 6 years,
that's what
if
I'm
you're
saying.
talking pure perfection, untouched, unblemished, unbeat, nobody beat you.
Y'all going off of that he's the GOAT for those first.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody beat you.
No, I never went off to last 6 years.
Nobody beat you. You
got 37 points a game. Nobody else was averaging 37 points a game in 1986, bro.
Yeah, you got a career average of 33 points a game? A career average?
No, a career.
That mean you ain't scored. That mean you ain't scored under 29 points your whole career, including the 9 years. Including the 9 years you count.
But y'all also know that year of the NBA was garbage too, right?
I mean, yeah,
any other player or any other team would have won. That would have been the same result.
Now the NBA was garbage.
Yeah, the same other team would have been garbage. Regardless.
Garbage now. First it was something else.
That's all.
Then it was the 6th year. Now the NBA was garbage.
Yeah, y'all know that year was garbage. Y'all know that Knicks team was garbage. I know that Miami team
so that
was
means
garbage.
You got a whole team, nobody can beat them. The whole team,
that
nobody
Eastern
can beat
Conference was garbage. Niggas was making to the league being 41-41, making to the playoffs being 41-41. So yeah, y'all know that. I know that. Just be honest about it. That's all.
So when was the league not garbage, bro? Because it sounds like you're saying everybody in the league couldn't play basketball. That's how you talking.
No, you only had 3 teams from damn near the East and the West that was decent that year, those years. And y'all know that, man.
Oh,
y'all was watching it.
Oh,
y'all seen it. Y'all had the Pacers, who was so-so. Y'all had the Knicks team that y'all kept going up and beating against. Y'all had a Miami team that was all right. So I mean, just be honest about it. Just be honest about it. Then on the East, on the West Coast,
you still ain't been
most of my Jordan memories come from the 80s though.
And then that Denver team was all right.
That got beat in the final. They trash.
Who?
Tell us about your Supersonics team that got crushed.
That was my team. I just said Sean Kemp was good. That wasn't my team. I just said Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp was good.
Yeah, he got robbed in the dunk contest.
I heard
you remember that?
I heard somebody say earlier that Sean Kemp was the second dude come out of high school drafted.
Yeah.
That wasn't true. That's not true.
All right, go ahead.
That's not true. Moses Malone, and also y'all know Chocolate Thunder also came out of high school, Daryl Dawkins. And that was before him.
Okay. That's fair. That's
Dawkins?
Fair.
Okay.
Yeah, Chocolate Thunder. Daryl Dawkins. He used to play with Moses Malone. And he was with the Sixers.
Yeah. That's
he
fair.
had all the nasty dunks. He used to break the backboards and shit.
No, man. You gotta forget about Daryl Dawkins.
Big Daryl Dawkins, yeah.
He went
breaking the back. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you this, Ian. Why was Jordan, when he was at the Wizards after his retirement, how was he still old man status, averaging 40 on young boys in the new NBA?
On jumpers, he was pulling up on boys too.
Listen, ain't nobody saying that he wasn't skilled, that he wasn't talented. All I'm saying is that y'all give him The GOAT status. The GOAT
all
status.
the stuff
Off of
that you
6
giving, but
years.
hold
That's
on, I
it.
am.
That's all I'm
All the
asking,
stuff
man.
that you giving him
I
credit
was asked the
to,
question.
that's what makes him great. Everything you giving him
Oh,
credit
okay.
for is what makes him great.
All right. So we gonna give the GOAT status on people. We gonna find their 6-year window, and
No, we want you to
gonna
give
go
him
off
the
of
goal.
that.
We want him to get
Yeah.
your goal approval. We want
No,
your
he ain't
GOAT
get my
stamp of
GOAT
approval.
approval. I
We
already
want the
gave my
I
GOAT.
am
I
GOAT
already
stamp
said
of
who I
approval.
said was the GOAT. I already gave my GOAT approval, and it's gonna stay that.
Why was Jordan still killing him when he was 40 plus, averaging 40 plus though?
Because you couldn't touch his old ass. He was just shooting jump
You
shots.
couldn't
That's
touch him.
all.
He shot all jump shots.
Yeah.
He
Who
shot
said
all
he
the
couldn't shoot?
He shot
The
all jump shots.
nigga was deadly from 15 to 18 feet. I'll give him that.
I'm just saying, he shot all jump shots. He wasn't making motherfuckers look stupid, and he wasn't dunking on them no more. So they don't need to touch him. He's shooting jump shots.
Nigga Reggie Miller could have scored 40 in this goddamn league.
But he
shooting jump
didn't.
shots.
But he
Shit.
didn't.
That's because he retired. He left.
No, but I'm saying, he was.
Man, listen.
He was
I
damn near
got
50.
my answer. Y'all said
50.
that
Hold
you can
on.
get the GOAT
Damn near-
status in a
look,
6-year window.
Look, he
And
hated.
I
ain't say no 6-year window.
Well, I didn't say you, but Cyber and T Will said that, so I'm good
Yeah,
with that.
but this is what I'm saying. This is
Yeah.
why I said I'm gonna back up why I said it. Who else can you name? Who else can you call a GOAT that if you include, I'm gonna give you the first 9 years for free, nigga. Who else can you tell me that overcome everything he went through, the ups and downs of the 9 years, and still came out to be unfucking defeated as a champion? Who? And in old age was still averaging 40-40 when he was 43, 44.
I'ma still say that Kareem is the GOAT, and y'all can say Jordan is the GOAT, and that's it. Okay? So we'll just leave it at that. So y'all got y'all GOAT, I got my GOAT, and then we'll leave it at that, okay?
Tell us why. Why is he the GOAT?
We'll leave it at that.
Why is he the GOAT?
Because he's better. He better than Michael Jordan.
How many rings he got?
I think he got, 5?
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
So he's one short.
Okay.
Did he ever go?
But you can't go off of rings though.
No.
What is it? Bill Russell? Who got 10? And it's
No,
Bill Russell
hold
with
on.
10?
Nope,
So you can't go. We're not going off of rings then.
We finna do
And
the
how
same.
many championships did he lose?
We pick him apart like you pick.
I mean, if you're going off of rings,
How
you
many
said rings.
How many scoring
Okay,
titles
then.
do Austin to have?
So you going off?
How many
you
scoring?
It's a bunch of motherfuckers with scoring titles. What do it matter? We going off
Yeah,
scoring titles?
dude. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We finna compare GOAT to GOAT.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, compared to Jordan.
What?
Go ahead, sir.
How many scoring titles do we
I
have?
was wondering, is Otto even old enough?
Huh?
Are you even old enough? Like when he was playing, was you even watching it? Like,
is he qualified to say he's the GOAT?
Do I gotta watch it to know?
I'm gonna pull this shit up.
I'm just asking. Do I gotta watch it to know?
I'm just asking. Like,
I'm
were you old enough
I'm
to
just
watch
asking.
it?
I'm just saying, do I gotta watch? Do I gotta be old enough to know? Because a lot of these motherfuckers who screaming here to go ain't even fucking old enough to even watch it. They gotta watch that shit on YouTube. I'm just asking. So I gotta be old enough to know to watch it.
I'm just thinking, like, so you just going off of like you watched all his.
Are you old enough to watch it?
Look,
not him. I'm old enough to watch Jordan, but not him.
He said old enough to watch.
You old enough to watch Jordan?
Yeah.
So you was watching Jordan in the 80s?
Not all of 80s, but like once.
Okay. Right. So you was watching when he started winning, right?
Pretty much. I was born in 82.
Right.
I was
Right.
born
So
in
you
82.
don't even know what I'm talking about.
No, but what I'm just asking. You don't have to get
but I'm just
defensive.
asking too, though. You don't. No, but I'm not getting
You
defensive.
know
I'm
what
saying,
makes
but you don't
Jordan the GOAT in my mind is that he was able to monetize his career better than any other player. Like, I understand that there were players who did extraordinary things on the court, points, rings, all that stuff. But when it comes to Jordan, for whatever reason, his place in history is he monetized
that's not true.
his existence as an
that's
NBA
not true.
player the most, not all of them.
Jordan
Well,
was
that's
there.
not true because Magic monetized his better or
Jordan,
more things. Jordan
Prove
just
that.
got hit off with shoes and Nike. Okay,
How
so
okay, why so
Jordan ended up getting that
what
Nike deal because
what
Nike
team
wasn't shit.
what team does Magic Johnson
So
own? You see what I'm
he
saying?
don't own no
You
team.
see what I'm saying? So
I
yeah,
mean, he owned parts
no,
and
I'll
pieces
give
of a
you the
team.
businessman aspect, but
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying
saying.
is
So
he just covered the whole fucking
right,
globe
and
of
yeah,
monetization
and he felt at that
availability.
too. And he felt that, and
And
he
that's
What
what
you
felt that
makes
mean
stuff
him the
at that
fail?
GOAT.
too.
What you
can't
mean fail? How did he
I
fail,
can't
bro?
hold on. I
To the
can't
Because that
turn
team
guy.
didn't do
on.
shit. I mean, now if you go off
I
Bunny,
can't
then
I
yeah,
can't
Right.
turn
he
That's
did
why
he
I don't
did a great
understand
job.
how you figure Jordan failed
turn my
if
camera
the
on to
team
show
didn't
you.
do
Well, yeah,
good.
if
It
you
wasn't
I
if
his
can't
team.
okay, so
I can't turn
if we going off of just strictly business part and money, yes,
Yeah.
he turned 250 into 3 billion. Yes,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
get kudos
oh, he did
for
better.
that.
So he did better.
Right. But we talking about far as the organization in the business, he left
Magic
that
Johnson has
shit in
never
shambles.
had a
He didn't win
percentage
no
of
The
championship, didn't
whole
do nothing. Fan,
the
yeah,
whole
but the league,
thing of what he
listen, the
did is
basketball
greater
world is not the basketball
other
world
players.
is the
hey,
basketball
you
world
don't want to hear it, Melon.
is
He
not
didn't
going
do
off of how much money he made from the team. The basketball world is going off of what did he do as an owner with that team and draft picks.
now you
Shit, he didn't
notice,
do
look,
nothing. That's all
every
I'm saying. It's
category that
two different
every category
aspects of
At
that.
least he
now
owns
with,
one.
he trying to
Yeah,
find another
you give him
category.
that.
Matter of fact, hold on.
What
I'm
I'm
gonna
trying
give
to
you this one.
find.
Hold on. Matter of fact, you just gave me another one. Who else has been an all-star NBA player that has owned a fucking team to have one to sell? Nobody.
You going off of what Mella just said.
No,
Man,
here you
shut
go.
up, man.
No, here you go. Here you go.
I'm just
The same year. League MVP, finals MVP,
Damn.
killing him.
scoring title, crown,
Killing him.
and a title, all in the same season.
Damn.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
He's got far more accolades than any other NBA player in history. I'm just wanting to say that out loud before I go do what I got to do.
Well, I mean,
He's got far more accolades. Far more.
But
We're
that's
trying to
not
get
true
our little
because it's
Chicago
well,
in. This our little Chicago
see, but this how
blowout.
you know people who don't know basketball. Well, that's not true because if that's the case, then and we're going off of that, then we know that Bill Russell will just be the king because they wasn't even keeping those stats back then when he was even coming through. And the way that
Yeah,
he
I
was
would have
winning, he
loved it.
won.
No,
So let's
I'm
just be
actually
honest.
with you. I am. I'm
Right.
actually with you. I would actually love to actually see if archive footage or whatever, not only from him but Will Chamberlain, that 100
Yeah, but
points
we
a
know
game,
that
that
back then
100
they didn't
points in
keep.
one game, bro. Do you know how
Yeah,
heartbreaking I was when I found out there was no video,
but
dude?
not even that though. The
I
10
damn near started crying. I'm
championships.
like, what the mean? You ain't no fucking video.
Yeah, but what about the 10 championships back to back, 10
Yeah,
years?
yeah,
Okay,
back to
and then a
back.
lot of those shit, it wasn't no
against white
stats. They didn't keep
boys.
those
Against
stats.
white boys.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what I'm saying. You was talking about
against white boys.
competition. Come on now, we ain't gonna even go.
Against white
That
Well,
competition against
white
your
well, listen,
competition.
left
well,
hand.
listen. They said,
But I get what you're saying
listen.
though.
They said that white boys was better than us
With
back
left
then,
hand.
and
Left
they
hand.
won't us playing.
I
Okay,
can see
Hey,
you
I
so
got
I'm
took that
just saying.
personal.
beat
No,
the
no, no,
motherfucker
no.
out.
No, but
When I was
listen,
coming up, I took it
listen.
personal. I took it personal.
I don't have
I can see it beat the
animosity
motherfucker
against
better.
Jordan. I'm not saying one of those dudes who
Okay,
say
okay.
that Jordan was not good. All I'm saying is that y'all don't bring into the whole career. Y'all go off those 6 years. And yes, those
No, we
were a
don't.
great
Don't off the
6
whole thing.
years. Those were
I
one of
am.
the
Do you
best
know
6
how
years in
many?
sports history.
I
Michael
I'm
am.
just
Jordan was
saying.
the whole package,
I
bro.
am. Do you
Huh?
realize by being here in Chicago how many last second game losing almost posters?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, dude.
I
I
get it. The
mean,
buzzer
on the edge
beaters,
of
the
my
killer
motherfucking
instinct.
seat, bro. Like,
I get all
damn, if he
that.
would have hit that, dude.
Yeah,
It's so
I
many
get all that.
goddamn
I
fucking
get all the
plays.
excitement that it
Hey,
was, especially
so we
for
Most
Chicago
of
who
those
didn't
was in
have
the 80s.
shit.
Yeah,
that
most of those
Yeah,
was in the 80s.
Chicago didn't have shit back then but hockey and a
right,
little bit of baseball.
you know it.
That's
You know what I'm
good.
saying?
How's it? You
So
know,
yeah. Well, yeah, football team was okay.
it
With the
make
85 Bears a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? So you
I
gotta give
think
y'all
it
that.
was besides Walter Payton, I think it was an overrated offense. But
Yeah, but far as basketball, yeah, y'all wasn't shit until y'all drafted Michael Jordan. I get it.
that's
It
what I'm
bring a lot of
saying. The
excitement.
thirst was there. It was such a drop off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a majority black black team. They got
On
away from
top
all
of
them
that,
white boys. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think
No,
this
that when
Steve,
when I
Steve
was coming
Kerr.
up, cause me and Scottie Pippen came out the same year, bro. I ain't gonna sit up here and hold you. Athletes,
Oh shit.
white boys in the South, dude. Dude, we took it personal, man. That's all I had to say about that shit. We
But
took
I'm
it personal.
saying, shit, y'all only had one American white boy on that team. That was what, Steve Kerr? All the rest of your white boys was foreigners.
Yeah, if he couldn't hit, if he couldn't hit, he would have been off the team. Yeah,
Why do you
he would have been off.
Kerr was the only white? Why you keep saying that? Why do you keep
Nah,
saying
he forgetting
Steve Kerr was the
about
only
he forgetting about the
American
first
white.
one.
Who else on there?
Hold on. No. John Paxson.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah.
But
Okay,
I
so
know what
shit.
he's talking about, though. Yeah.
Shit,
No, if you was a white
Luke
boy and you
Longley.
was on the
Y'all
court,
had,
no. Coming up, if you was white and you was on the court, you better.
Had
We
been able
know
to
you
play.
couldn't jump. Yeah, we know you couldn't jump. So you better know
Had
how
been
to
able to shoot that
motherfucking
ball.
shoot. Yeah.
And then what's the other Tony Kukoc?
Yeah, that was a sham. Yeah, I actually written a real letter to the NBA asking why the fuck do you put him in the fucking Hall of Fame. I didn't cuss, but I personally took that personal.
Why?
Motherfucker. That's what. Huh?
Why?
I don't think Tony Kukoc contributed to the NBA entertainment arena.
Yeah, he wasn't that good. They were just trying to expand over there. That's all.
Look at all the people that got snubbed out of the Hall of Fame, bro. The Yellow Jackets.
Okay.
You're saying Kukoc?
Okay. So he was a part of a winning team. Why would he not deserve to be there?
To be a Hall of Fame?
Yeah, all the winning team players that didn't get a yellow jacket, man.
He was a starter teams of history.
To be part of y'all ring honor?
Not deserved to be
even that good.
Contributed as a starter on one of the greatest teams in history. Why would he then not deserve to be there?
Well, you have to separate other people that were on that on rosters, bro. How you separating Tony Kukoc, but you're not including Cliff Levingston? Did B.J. Armstrong get in the Hall of Fame?
Did he contribute?
I don't know.
B.J. Armstrong versus Tony Kukoc, and you're telling me Kukoc got a yellow jacket and B.J. Armstrong didn't?
Oh, hold on. I'm finna do this. We're finna do this.
This is motherfucking.
I'm finna do this.
Now you see the insane shit about it, right?
No, it's no insane.
This nigga in his stats.
Hold on. We finna do this. Here we go. Let's pull up his stats. Let's pull up his stats. So, Tony Kukoc was number 3 guy, right? Played 3. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, Kukoc was 3. No, okay. So you had Ron Harper. Harper was PG. Jordan was 2. Pippen was a 3. Kukoc was a 4. And then you always had Luke Longley or Bill Winnington as number 5, or Bill Cartwright number 5. And then before Kukoc was Horace Grant as number 4. So I'm going to run the stats off. Tony Kukoc played with the Bulls from 93 to 2000. I'm going to run off his stats, points per game. 93-94, 10 points, 10.9. 94-95, 31. My bad, I'm reading the wrong shit. 93-94, 10.9 points. 94-95, 15.7 points. 95-96, 13.1. 96-97, 13.1, 13.2. 97-98, 13.3. He was consistent for 3 years. 1998 to 1999, he stepped up. Damn near 20 points a game, 18.8. 1999 to 2000, he was still scoring 18 points a game. So what's this? 3-point. So okay, 3-point percentage. 93-94, 27.
I know Kareem got 6 championships. So I forgot about that.
Hold on. 93-94, he was 27% from 3-point range. 94-95, 31.3%. 95-96, I think that's when they beat the Supersonics that year. He was damn near 50% from 3, 40.3%. 96-97, 33% sniper. 97-98, he was a more sniper, 36.2%.
Man, come on, Tony. Man, you listen. You shoot more than you only got to shoot 10 threes to
I'm
get some
reading the
stats,
stats.
man. Come on, man. And then you talking about who he played with.
You gonna run it?
Open.
Yeah.
He should be open if they double teaming Jordan all the time. Man, Tony Kukoc was not Tony. Come on, man.
Wait, that counts for something. Counts.
All right,
that
man.
counts. That means
okay.
You step the fuck up. So hold on. Let's go back to the Detroit Pistons.
So who was better, Tony Kukoc or Reggie Miller?
Who was better? A better basketball player?
Better 3-point shooter? Better basketball player?
Well, apparently, hold on. Apparently, Reggie Miller's going to be a better 3-point shooter because he played longer and had more attempts. Even if we took the same time span and cut off Reggie Miller's career, he would still have more 3-point attempts and a higher average because that's what he did. That's what his specialty was, a sniper.
So what was Tony Kukoc?
He was a 4. Reggie Miller is a 2.
Power forward?
Yeah.
Small.
You don't play basketball.
Threes?
You don't hoop, do you?
No, I wouldn't shoot
That's
threes,
what
bro.
I ain't saying
No, his core is international basketball. That's why I say the Yellow Jacket. I don't understand how the Yellow Jacket got in there so fast over other players who have championship. They were on rosters. They contributed.
He was an international player.
The man's averages and contributions on one of the greatest teams in history. He's got numbers in the books. You can't deny that. You can't.
I'm not going to give him those mid-teen numbers, though.
But I'm saying, I'm looking at this man's numbers.
13 points a game is not numbers, bro. For a season, but I mean, those are not numbers.
He was
okay over B.J. Armstrong. Let's do. Okay, you did him. Okay,
B.J. Armstrong. Okay,
yeah, 91 through 94. Yeah,
it's coming. Hold on, B.J. Armstrong. Oops, pull it up. I should share my screen with y'all. Hold on.
Is B.J. Armstrong's numbers enough to get him a yellow jacket?
I got you. Here we go.
That's all I'm saying.
So B.J. Armstrong played from 89 to 2000.
Right.
Here we go. Points. It's looking bad, bro.
I know, man.
Looking bad. So B.J. Armstrong, 89 to 90. Yeah. 5.6 points a game. Yeah. 90 to 91, 8.8 points. 91 to 2, 9.9 points. Yeah. 92 to 93.
Couldn't even give him they couldn't round the shit off, bro.
12.3 points. They couldn't give him 10.
They couldn't round the shit off to 10. This some bullshit, man.
Yeah, look, hold on.
That's double figures. That makes a motherfucking difference.
Then nigga miss free throws. Look, 92 to 93, 12.3 points a game. 93 to 94, 14.8. 94 to 95. Look, watch this. This is going to kill you, right? 94 to 95, 14 points a game. 99 to 2000. Guess how many points this nigga average?
2.
7 points a game, bro.
Yeah, he got injured. That last knee injury.
Went from 5 to 8 to 12 to 14 back to 7.
Well, let's face it, bro. We did not pay money to see B.J. Armstrong score the basketball, even in the early 90s.
But look, but
that's just how John Stockton was with Utah. He kept that team together. He was a good point guard. He wasn't the best point guard.
Y'all didn't pay money to see him score? Y'all didn't pay money to see him score?
No, but he set up everybody, though.
Watch this, though. Look, I'm going to do this, though, right? Watch this. I'm going to do this.
He was a decent point guard.
I'm finna read his 3-point attempts, right?
And then they got, what's the other one they got? What was the other point guard they had during the 3-peat? Ron Harper.
Yeah,
Ron Harper.
That's the second
I like Cleveland Cleveland.
That was the second, right? The second 3-peat, right?
That's the second 3-peat.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That was the second 3-peat. Not the first one.
But I'm just saying, though, B.J. Armstrong, his 3-point average, right? Now, for the same years, I ain't gonna read the years off because I just read them. But look,
what's his assist, though? That's what matters, right?
Assist per game. Ooh, it's looking bad, bro. It's looking bad. So I'm going to go down the list. 89 to 90, 2.5, 90 to 91, 3.7, 91 to 92, 3.2, 92, 93, a flat 4.0. Here go this round and shit. 93 to 94, 3.9. They couldn't get this nigga 4. 94 to 95, 3 assists. And then 99 to 2000, 2.9. They couldn't give him 3.
Okay. Listen,
who in charge of the stats, bro? What is up with this 2.9?
Listen, I can see. Yeah, Jordan is the GOAT. It is what it is. All right, so let's just go to new NBA. What do y'all feel about new NBA? Because we got a lot of players.
That is an issue. That actually
that's
is an
retiring. Yeah, the new NBA is like who's gonna lead the new NBA when in the
transferring the mantle. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Who is going to represent the league?
You got
Who
you got a 3 to 5 year window.
Okay.
When all the old ones that we know about are pretty much gone.
Yeah.
So who's the new kids on the block that we looking at that's going to
Luka
carry the
Doncic.
NBA?
Luka Doncic. He's consistent.
Okay.
Does the league want an international player representing the league?
Yeah.
Including Jokic. I'm including Jokic.
Jokic.
Doncic. And what's the other dude?
What team? If you tell me the team.
Tonight's superstar. Coming out tonight. Yeah.
Giannis.
Yeah.
Giannis.
Yeah, him too.
Giannis not American though.
He just said he including
international players, bro.
Yeah. It's gonna be an international player league, I think, going forward. Honestly.
Shit, hold on. So wait a minute. I gotta keep it.
This involves rule changes, and I
gotta keep it real, and I gotta include Jalen Brunson in that. He's been consistent.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a big name though.
What you mean?
He's not really known.
He got numbers though.
Yeah, but he's not really known. He's not a superstar yet though.
He's not gonna represent the league, bro.
And he keeps bouncing from team to team. Teams are not bouncing him.
But okay. So all right, Devin Booker.
No, this is going to represent your league. You want your league?
I don't think
you know what I'm
saying?
Come on, bro.
If he would have won, listen, if Devin Booker would have won one of those championships in the past 3 years, I would have gave you that for the Suns. I would have gave you that.
Yeah, one of the two. Yeah, one of the two.
If he
won, 2 shots at it. Same roster. Yeah.
Wait, who y'all gonna say? Who y'all gonna keep saying? KD? KD haven't done anything.
No.
Yeah, I'm actually scratching my head. Yeah, I'm actually myself personally.
I'm looking. Like I think the young dudes from the Celtics, if they finally win one, I'll give the light skinned dude the face.
He said the light skinned dude.
Yeah, the light skinned dude. I give him the face, but they can't get over the hump.
Crazy, bro.
I can't do it.
So
them niggas
I'm trying to see.
Them niggas ain't winning.
You can't even give it to let me see I don't really see nobody, honestly.
That's what I said. I'm scratching my
That's
head.
what I said. It's gonna be an international league. It's gonna be a lot of players.
Joker?
Who?
Yeah. Well, see, they don't want to give it to him because he's fat, white, and slow.
Who?
That's why they didn't give him the MVP this year. Joker.
They did give
the center. No, then they gave it to not this year. They gave it to the old boy from
Embiid.
Yeah,
I'm talking about he got Finals MVP though, didn't he?
Yeah,
he
did
got the Finals. Yeah, but I'm talking the league MVP.
But see how stupid they look. You see how stupid they look because I'm gonna tell you why they gave it to Joel Embiid. I'm gonna say why I felt he might have edged it and deserved it. This motherfucker kept getting hurt, and every time he bounced back off of getting hurt.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this though. This honestly, if you look at it, I think Joker deserved it more this year than he did the past 2 years.
Matter of fact, you know what?
Based on the numbers.
Yeah, based on numbers and the team, because that West was loaded, and then they got loaded with some of their trades. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, that dude kept Denver where they were and where they was at, and brought that team together. That team was a bunch of pieces. Let's be honest, that team was a bunch of pieces.
Denver Nuggets.
You know what I'm saying?
Averages.
But you're saying Jason Tatum representing the NBA, bro. That's a big stretch. Bro.
I said if they finally win one.
Are you saying the representative must have a ring already, or can we have one in the making?
Nah, for American player, they got to have a ring. They gotta
Damn,
have
that's
a
some high
ring.
standards, bro.
Yeah, for
God
the American
damn,
player,
bro.
they gotta win one. How can you make American player the face of it and they ain't won no ring?
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard.
Hold on,
Look, he
I'm
ain't won no ring. He ain't
finna-
won no MVPs. He ain't won no scoring title. You gotta wear a ring. I mean, I like they trade they just did. They went and got the center guy from what's his name? The one that was with the Knicks. What's
Porzingis.
his name?
I'm
Yeah,
finna
they
do.
went and got Porzingis.
Hold on.
Yep.
So here we go.
I saw this happening in the auto industry when people weren't concerned about gas, and they said, "Oh, made in America, American made." That cheap import shit. Now, the import is top selling over domestic.
So I would say Embiid and Joker, they're about even.
Had 30 points a game, shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, this stats right now.
I know Joker got more triple doubles and shit.
They average them all the way out.
That 20 points that 20 rebounds. I seen all the Joker's 20 rebound games. That 22 rebounds.
So the Goons said and Ja, and the reason why Ja Morant won't be, he fucked it up himself. He could have been.
He was right there. He was right there.
Yeah,
he was right
he
there.
would have been the face of the league without winning the championship because he in that small market, right? Because he in that small market and he bringing excitement. But once them gun charges, the league can't make him the face
back
right
to
now.
back to back.
Now he's definitely gonna have to win a championship to be
Damage
back in the
control.
league's graces. Yeah, for them to put him forward. Other than
Right.
that, they ain't gonna put him forward like that. It's
He's
a
in
wrap for
damage
him.
control. Yeah.
Yeah. He's the first NBA player to be suspended this many games and fined this amount of money.
Mr. Mark said Tom Chambers.
Oh, that was on the Bulls? Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, well, you forget those bench white boys that we barely didn't see ring to them. They like the bench players on black college basketball teams that just there for the grades and shit to keep the GPA up high and shit.
But now Tom Chambers had MVPs.
But John,
he's a presence in the paint.
And
John fucked up. John's a rap.
He played for your boys, and he averaged 20. He averaged 20, 6, and 2.
No, he got you some inside points, bro. He got you. He was down there in the paint making a presence. He went down there just taking up space.
Tom Chambers had them hops too.
Listen, it doesn't. It doesn't matter how fast Ja Morant's shoes sell. The NBA is not gonna plaster Ja Morant's face everywhere no more for a while.
When they find out this nigga can't win, he gonna fall by the wayside.
Okay.
Only the drill young boys. He gonna be the GOAT of having drip and colorful dread, fake weave for dreads and shit. He's not gonna win. I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is a win now league, man.
Yeah, he's not a winner. He just looked one kid. Like that one motherfucker wearing all that fruity ass shit that he wear when he come out that motherfucker.
Who, Jordan Poole?
Yeah,
you talking about
I forget his name. You know what I'm talking about though, the light skinned cat.
It's a lot of light skinned brothers in the league. Carl Kuzma.
Yeah, Kuzma. He wear
You said what happened?
Carl Kuzma, man.
He gonna be the GOAT. He gonna be Ja Morant got skills, but I'm telling you, you can only go so long being a superstar who don't win. But again, this new generation of kids out here.
Carl Kuzma was never a superstar.
I'm just saying, this new generation of kids out here, like when I go and I hoop, I almost beat up one of these young boys because they be laughing, they be smoking weed, they play on their phones and shit. They don't play basketball. This new generation of kids.
It's all about the style, man. About the style.
They don't give a fuck about the game. Like they don't. As Ja Morant can never win, but have like some new braids and some new drip. Cal Kuzma could come out with a motherfucking turtle dress on, peach colored mushroom hat with some flip flops with some diamonds on that bitch. They gonna think he's cool. but he's a flop. He's garbage. That's what this shit is. The only shit that shit don't happen with, I'm glad, is football. Football ain't going in that direction. It ain't getting too soft, but I'm just saying. It ain't the Iron Curtain no more where motherfuckers get their teeth knocked out, but I'm just saying. These motherfuckers is soft as fuck, bro. It's soft. Boxing is just now coming back. Thankfully, it's coming back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We.
I don't know. It's been. I don't know. This boxing shit has been weird. Some of these bouts, like that shit's been rigged because that
We haven't had a heavyweight representative.
Oh yeah, we ain't. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have one for a while.
Really?
You mean a black one?
Yeah.
Anyone?
American one, shit. What American heavyweight we got?
Tyson Fury's the shit, bro. I hate to say it, bro. He can fight,
No,
man.
I'm saying what American? His old boy keep getting his ass beat. So, and they come up with
Do you
excuses
know how
and
long?
shit.
Well, you should know how long the heavyweight division has been represented by the United States.
No, they got the Chinese guy, Big Bang Zhang is coming. Big Bang Zhang.
I can't believe this shit, bro. The United States supposed to be the big bad bully.
Oh, we should be, but shit. It ain't American heavyweight. I put it like this. We would have solved that problem if Wilder would have quit playing and fought Joshua. He didn't do it.
Was it up to him though? Was it up to him? I don't know what the backstory is, bro.
Hold on. As a self, we seen what Ryan Garcia accomplished on his own.
Yeah, I heard De La Hoya suing. He's suing De La Hoya.
Yeah,
but De La Hoya's suing him.
Yeah, he made the fight.
So De La Hoya suing him for a breach of contract.
He not gonna do the rematch fight.
No, he left.
They got more. They got more. They got like a 3-fight deal. But he's going off.
He gave him money. He gave him money. He gave him money.
Probably.
Now he had him signed. Didn't he leave and go to Mayweather camp?
Yeah,
he went to
that night of the Tank Davis fight.
Yeah,
he know Mayweather.
He didn't do it that. He didn't do it that night. But
okay. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But his own team abandoned him that night though.
They did.
Hold on.
Who was that?
T. Will.
Fix your shit.
T. Will was borging. You was borging a little bit. T. Will.
Yeah, but his own team abandoned him that night. They left him.
I saw that. I saw it. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I literally.
So he's going
I
off
thought
of
they
that.
I thought they were just holding back in the locker room and just letting him do his thing and then come back out later.
They left the building.
But y'all kept saying on Twitter, yeah, they totally turned their back on it.
They left the building.
I don't know if I've ever seen that in boxing. I've seen Don King go from one corner to the next.
Yeah.
I've seen that in the 90s. Your boy, what's his name? Lennox Lewis. He was fighting somebody, and then he went straight from that corner to his corner. Yeah.
Don King, a motherfucker. But I'm just
dirty motherfucker.
They left, but look, okay. Let's look at the whys though. So I'm gonna ask you because I don't think Floyd and them really would have said anything to De La Hoya, but
on his own, yeah.
De La Hoya, I'm gonna put all that on De La Hoya because if you think about it, that's De La Hoya getting beat by Floyd at every fucking corner. Every corner, Floyd Mayweather he beat him professionally. Then every motherfucker that you throw at his boy, he beat you. He beat you every time. And for De La Hoya to make the excuse that his people say there's a threat. So I'm trying to figure out, De La Hoya wasn't saying anything during the press conferences that would have made a motherfucker want to target him for anything. That doesn't make sense. Like, if you go through all the press conferences and the face-offs, De La Hoya was always professional. Always. So who would it be in Floyd Mayweather's camp or anybody's camp that would have wanted to put a threat against De La Hoya for what? Nobody. So why would you need to leave and be escorted out of the arena, like out of the arena, like for real?
But not only that though, like you got security there, and then why would you leave your boxer that just lost? You would have made him leave with you.
Yeah, I never seen anybody just like high and dry like that though.
No, he would.
Yeah.
No, he don't leave with you because you got to do the post fight at the end. But I'm just saying, he had his wife there with him, bro, getting out of the truck.
Yeah.
No, they do because you've never seen, because even when Tank have his post fights, you still see Mayweather and Heyman still there.
That dude,
they don't leave.
Yeah.
They be around, whether they're on the side or in the dressing room.
Because
they ain't gone from the venue.
But you know why? You know why? That's what it means to be representation of the brand. Even if you
That's what I'm saying. He was disappointed that he lost and he left that nigga there by himself.
Right.
Just face it. He didn't give a fuck about him.
Now, but
honestly,
Heyman and Mayweather, they promoters though, so they hang around also for that deal.
Yeah, but that's De La Hoya's the promoter too. He's a promoter and manager.
You're right.
Look, Oscar left, and the other boxer that's part of the goddamn brand.
Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah,
So,
both of them left.
This is what I asked you.
Everybody left this nigga.
Did you hear the reason that Bernard Hopkins? Did you hear the reason the executioner gave why they didn't show up? I'm gonna tell you what he said because he kept it real, but it was bullshit. He said, and this was some soft shit because executioner many times have done that bullshit. He say we didn't want to get into the sideshow that was gonna come after the loss. You gotta take that, bro. You gotta take that. So if you didn't like it, you know that what that could have been the opportunity for. I'm telling you, as a boxer myself, a loss like that would have been Ryan Garcia's opportunity for a rematch right there. That's your rematch. But you know why they didn't think he could beat him the first time.
Yeah.
The fight was ill-advised.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia said, fuck that. I'm trying.
I did hear that. Actually. That's not a rumor. Like they told him, they tried to get him to get out of the fight. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, they tried to.
I am. Have you ever seen a boxer in a match, in the fight, in his loss, kneel down to another boxer though at the end? On his knee. On his knee, bro. You saw what I'm talking about.
I've seen some
Dude, I could not
wait, hold up. Wait, listen. That's how Oscar went down.
On his knee?
No, he was just
Oscar got caught in that same kidney shot.
Yeah. I remember. But did he kneel on his knee though? Did he just play it off?
No, but see that shot hit him later. He hit him with the shot and then he reacted later and then kneeled down.
On his knee though, bro. On his knee.
I'm gonna tell you,
like he's praying to Jesus, bro. Like,
listen,
motherfuckers, what that feel like?
I ain't never seen it.
I think he thought he could take an 8 count.
No,
will be able to get up. But once they got the 8, that his body.
He tried to fight. Yeah, he tried to fight.
That's what I think. I think he's like, okay, let me take an 8 count and see if I can get back up.
But I never seen nobody go down with the knee and pray like Jesus, bro. Like,
I'm gonna tell you what it's like. Cause I done got hit with that, and I done stopped motherfuckers in fights with it before I stopped boxing.
When you get hit with it, do you go down on your knee though to end the fight?
It
and
depends.
And open your hands like you praying to Jesus and shit. Like, please, my father.
Listen,
on some real mafia Godfather shit, bro. Like, I didn't even know the fight was over. I'm
listen,
fine.
he was
he got it.
Listen, he was praying. He was praying for the pain to go away.
I ain't never seen that. I was like, oh man, this is
not the way he
bullshit.
looked. Yeah, the way he looked. But no, I'm gonna tell you for real. When you get hit with that, is two things
They
that
slowed it down. Yeah, they slowed it down.
I'm gonna tell you, it's two things that happen. You get a tightness in your
tighten up.
And you can't breathe.
Yeah, like the wind, when you get the wind knocked out, you're like that.
You can't breathe and it feel like you gotta pee. That's the feel. I'm telling you the feeling. Because I've got with it and I've hit motherfuckers with it. But the worst kind is the kind that you saw that La Jolla got hit with when you just go down instantly and it's game over. Because you gotta think, you already got your mouthpiece in. When you breathe through your nose. You don't breathe.
What about
Yeah. You breathe through your nose. So you already like tired, but then you get hit with some shit. Like I put like
and listen too, and you gotta remember it was already sore because it came out that he got hit there in sparring by that guy.
Okay. I was talking about the hit he got, the left hook in round 4 in the 4th round. Y'all remember that?
No, but I'm saying no. He was already sore there because he got hit 2 weeks. That's how what's called know to go to the body to that spot. He got hit there in training camp by that Oriental guy.
I didn't hear that.
But hold on. You got to remember, for the people that's not boxers, no offense.
Yeah.
A liver shot is not a shot delivered to a muscle region. A liver shot is a shot delivered to an organ.
Your organs.
Okay. So in nature, the killer whale orca, when they go for the kill of the great white shark, because the orca is the #1 motherfucker of the sea, not the great white shark. They go for the liver.
Yeah. They go for what's gonna take you out.
Predator, yeah. They go straight for the liver. Yeah.
So first time on video,
2015.
That shit was already sore. He already went down.
Yeah,
it
that's
happened
a killer
in training
shot.
camp.
Whoever trained him was from Asia. They had some martial arts shit.
Hit to your liver, there's no legitimate getting hit to your liver where you can recover unless it's like the end of the round and it's like you don't get knocked out, or it's a fight where, like, you notice some fights they say the fighter cannot be saved by the bell after such and such. Got to be a situation like that.
Those are IBF rules, aren't they?
Bell can save you, but if it's not, the bell can't save you. If you get a liver shot, you don't, and the bell ring, you better get up, or it's over.
Yeah, I think those are IBF rules. Yeah. I don't know about the WBC.
Yeah, it's that right there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, kidney shots do the same thing. They're just harder to give because it's in the back.
Yeah. So by nature, that's a killer shot to line you up for whatever made you famous.
Yeah.
That's one of the predator points.
You kill a person with liver shot, bro.
If you're a predator, yeah.
I had a couple motherfuckers and come out of the club, motherfucker drunk want to fight you.
Yeah.
I'm like, you don't want to do it, bro. If I hit you, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna hit you because motherfucker think
literally,
fight, I'm gonna kill you. And they've been drinking. And
on top of that.
Real. You know?
Yeah, I learned this stuff. My dad was out in North Cali at some of the remember where he was at? Skyline High School in Oakland, California, during the midst of the Black Panther and the Bruce Lee movement, with IM's candidate Lou Alcindor all in the middle of it. Yeah. So the word karate, we was the first generation to use that word. Nobody even knew what that word meant.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the.
So who y'all got? Y'all got Crawford or y'all got what's his name? Spencer or Spence? What's the dude's name?
Earl.
Yeah, Earl Spence. Yeah.
I'm gonna put it like this.
So we never got a representative of the NBA. Not to go back to that, but
No,
Really?
we can't.
No
Okay, so
representative?
who y'all really think then? Well, the goon,
When in history
but
has the
listen,
league not had a
goon in the chat
representative
still
for the
says Ja.
league, bro?
He's still
This is
going for Ja.
ridiculous.
So do y'all
Adam
believe the
Silver, are
NBA
you
gonna put Ja?
responsible for this?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think real hard.
This
real.
is crazy.
But now, you know what?
To
though?
even have a debate about it is even news.
Nah, but you know who end up like being
ridiculous.
like if you go like a number one, it's probably gonna be somebody like Joel Embiid or Giannis.
If it came down to it, you're saying
those are not American. Those are not
by committee. Yeah, okay.
Those are not American-born people here.
Yeah, look how many
did play
international
college
players
basketball
you named.
here.
Yep. Look how many international players. You can't even go to Alabama or someplace.
I mean, Alabama do have that new kid though. That new kid that's coming out though tonight. That freshman shooting guard.
What, he gonna go top 10? For that dude? Hold on. Oh, you talking about Scoop?
Nah, the dude from Alabama.
The other
what's his name? Not Scoop.
Come on up, Miss Rebel and Kira.
You're not gonna be
we wrapping up the sports part of it.
And they don't want shit. They don't come up here and talk about nothing.
Nah, she got a doctor's appointment.
We talk about women, it's a problem. Now we ain't talking about women, now they talking about
to end out the sports. What y'all think about Clarissa Shields?
You know what?
Versus the one girl who gave her some work. There's only one chick who gave her some real work. The chick from UK.
Who was that?
The chick from UK.
I don't think nobody want to see her right now. I want to see her fight Muhammad Ali's daughter.
Why? That's not
Layla.
That's not even right.
Well,
I seen Layla when I went to his funeral in 2016.
You want me to tell you why? You want me to tell you why that's not a fight? I am. They're not in the same weight class.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And she thinks. See, this is the thing about boxing, bro. She thinks that because
his name is Brandon Miller.
Okay. Yeah. The other one.
Yeah, she thinks. You talking about the girl that gave her some work? Yeah, that's the chick that gave her some work.
No. I'm talking about the dude from
the other
Alabama.
draft pick. Yeah, he could go number 2. Yeah.
You know that other girl knocked Clarissa Shields down. The only person knocked her down. But she think Layla Ali on some slouch shit because she's hot right now. When she put the weight of them punches behind her, she gonna be looking like Ryan Garcia. Why me? Why me, father? Some why me shit. You know?
Hey, y'all can come up and finish that topic, Kira and Miss Weber, if y'all want.
Yeah. I'm glad Deontay Wilder lost.
Miss Baum got a doctor's appointment. My bad.
Yeah. I was glad Deontay Wilder lost for real. I was happy the motherfucker he lost.
So what's the name of the girl you talking about from the UK that but then I mean she must not want to fight her because she's looking for fights. The other girl cheated and had steroids, so she had to take some backup fighter.
What you mean?
Clarissa Shields just fought like not even 3 weeks ago. She was supposed to fight some lady that she fought in the past, but she ended up being disqualified for steroids. She said she was giving it to her dogs and some shit. So she ended up fighting some.
I think her name is Hannah Gabriels. That's Hannah. That's the light skinned chick.
That's who she fought? No,
that's the girl that's the only person who gave her the real work for real. Her toughest fight is Hannah Gabriel. She only beat her by decision. She knocked Clarissa Shields down.
I think that might be the one who just got. I think they. Let me see.
Nah, that ain't her. She don't want that work. She don't want that work. They supposed to fight.
No, yeah, that is her. They was supposed to fight. She got DQ for steroids.
Got anti-doping. Yup,
yeah.
Right. Yeah.
They was supposed to fight.
Yeah. But all right.
Yeah, that old chick don't want none of Clarissa. That's why she took steroids.
But
Clarissa was gonna beat her ass.
Boxing is dirty though. Like a motherfucker can touch you with the cream and shit at the weigh-in, and get you disqualified when they take the blood test before the fight,
Yeah,
bro.
but she took 2 tests though. It was in her system.
Yeah,
It wasn't no that
be a lot.
shit unless she has some pores and shit. But my thing is, why you're getting tested, so why would you do any of that shit so close to your fight? They was damn near 2 weeks out from the fight.
Oh no.
Fuck that. You get somebody else to do that shit. I'm not touching nothing. I'm in
That was
camp. And then you supposed to be in camp anyway. So why you fooling with some damn dogs?
yeah, I don't know what they doing, bro.
Yeah, she didn't want to fight.
Yes, she did. She knocked that girl down.
Well, her old ass didn't want to fight Clarissa because they would have fought.
Where is the draft at? New York City? Madison Square Garden?
Probably most likely. It's either normally there or Chicago.
I would know if it was here or not. Downtown would be packed. Would be a gridlock.
Let me see. It might be in New. You know what I'm saying? Them normally the 2 spots. Every now and then they have it in LA.
No, they've been doing they've been trying to revive it since the bubble. So they've been choosing cities. They was in Cleveland, I think 1 year. Then they went to Dallas. They showed old boy a couple weeks ago when they had the lottery.
It's in Brooklyn, the Barclays
New
Center.
York City. Barclays Center.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over this way. It's gonna be motherfuckers over there.
Damn, you should be there, Cyber.
I ain't going to that shit.
No.
Ain't going to that shit. Too much traffic.
So they just sent Chris Paul to Golden State for Poole.
Jordan Poole, man, they playing him. It's his own fault though. He ain't being productive. He could have stepped up. I think the Golden State run is over.
It all depends. If Draymond don't re-sign with them,
So Jordan Poole on the Suns.
Yeah.
No, he got traded to Washington.
Yeah, Wizard
for Chris Paul.
Oh.
That's basically get him out of here.
Oh, the Bradley Bill. That's the third part of the Bradley Bill.
Yeah, Washington got jet. You could have got way more for Bradley Bill. They I don't know what the fuck they were smoking. The league should have blocked that.
Adam Silver signed off on that.
Yeah, had to.
David Stern wouldn't have done that. David Stern wouldn't have done that trade.
He blocked that Chris Paul trade to LA that year.
Yeah. No, he would have never let that trade go down. You got Poole. There go your 20 points a night guy. Bill gonna be streaky. I mean, you're still headlining with Booker and KD. So anything less than a ring is gonna be another flop. You got all those on one team.
Less than a ring is gonna be another flop.
I mean, what are you saying? Oh, be like the Heat, make it to the Western Conference final or even the league finals, and that's they had a good season. That's gonna be a good season to your core Sun fan. You just got 2 explosive players on your team, all-star, easy. Every year they got the votes. Bill, Poole, with your 2 future Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I'm with you. That's why I was laughing what you said.
That's what I'm saying. So anything less than a parade, people gonna be looking to call in for work for the parade, bro. I'm telling you. By now. In the desert. But give it up for Mike Dunleavy Jr. taking over as GM of the Warriors.
The compilation of NBA fights back there. No. CP3 to the Warriors. I'm just wondering, man, how they gonna do that?
Was that a one? Who benefits there?
Obviously the Warriors, but I'm just saying. Like Chris Paul. I mean, that's why I say like I don't think they banking on
2014 Chris Paul.
Yeah, they banking on
New Orleans Pelicans Chris Paul.
They banking on
them
Chris.
numbers. Where them numbers been?
Yeah, they banking
injuries.
on Chris,
yeah,
they banking
All
on
right.
Chris Paul being a catalyst to set up Steph Curry and Clay.
Yeah,
Or they looking for Chris Paul to be the catalyst when you got him and Steph on the court or him and Clay on the court.
3 Hall of Famers.
Yeah, but
at
I'm
the
just
same time.
like now in terms of like the game dynamic, like if they
Any
go
one of them can hit.
if they go with a small lineup,
Mhm.
Chris in that situation with the Warriors, Chris Paul
Who's going to be open? Who's going to be wide open?
He has to pass the ball, but they counting that okay, Chris Paul is going to be more productive than a Jordan Poole. You don't have to worry about him in clutch because Chris Paul can get his own. But then if you go with a small lineup, whereas like Chris Paul can't be doing that shit at Phoenix, like he can't because you're gonna have to get your shooters in the game. You're gonna have to. And then if it's him and Steph on the court, or if it's him and Clay on the court, he's gonna have to like facilitate to get in the ball. Like other than that, I don't really see what else that they what else you gonna get out of that. Like I don't. I really don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is the headliner.
Yeah, I just don't see how that's gonna work out. I don't.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Warriors looking at this as a failure.
Yeah,
they should at least get to the league finals.
Yeah. I think the Warriors should have got another dominant big man.
They got one already. They just
Who?
got him in the G League. Old boy they got from Memphis.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Who?
Damn. What's his name? I know you talking about. Yeah.
So what they gonna do is they gonna move 2 yellow boys to 2 and 3, and they're gonna be
Clay Thompson.
Yeah, Clay gonna be 3, Steph gonna be 2,
Uh-huh.
and they're gonna be catch and shoot.
Uh-huh.
Chris Paul gonna come up and run the offense.
Who's gonna be wide open? Who's gonna be open? Most of the possessions. Out of 10 possessions, random down the court.
Well, listen, Chris Paul can shoot the ball though, so you don't want to leave Chris Paul open.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because if not, you he hit that 15, 18 footer.
Okay. He's not gonna be able to, that's gonna, if he shoots too much, you hinder the offense.
No, I don't think so. Because then if he start hitting it, then you got to stick him. So now you can't double team nobody.
No.
That was Wiseman. His
I'm
name
gonna tell
is
you,
Wiseman.
he's not gonna go in the paint because Where's Draymond gonna go?
No, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt on the defense part because Chris Paul can't stick nobody.
Klay Thompson can't stick nobody.
He better than Klay. I mean, he better than Steph.
Yeah.
Can you score more? You can stop.
Oh no, that's gonna be the issue.
Oh.
I don't see that's gonna work out. They're not gonna be a good running game.
I'm just saying that's the only thing that I see. Either that, or they gonna trade him for the cap space.
Yeah, he might be the sixth man.
But then, so you said he a better sixth man than Jordan Poole? That's really what Jordan Poole was.
Yeah, absolutely.
At best,
Jordan Poole had potential, bro. I just don't know what. I think
is he a starter on any Western Conference team or any team in the league?
Jordan Poole?
Who, Jordan Poole?
Yeah, in his position. A
I
starter.
think so.
Not right now. He could be. He got the potential.
Yeah.
I think he got punked out, bro. I think that was they smacking him up there at Golden State. For real.
When you look at it though, the year they won, he was starting.
Yeah, they smacking him.
Yeah.
And then the year they won starting, then when Klay came back,
that was your 20 points a game guy.
Yeah, but then when Klay came back, he went back to the bench. So he probably was mad because he's coming off the bench.
Yeah. Probably.
Nah, it's after what thing socked him in his mouth. I'm telling you, they up there smacking that boy, bro.
You said probably.
He ain't got nobody
That's fucked up.
Got it. He don't got after he got smacked up there, he started getting like softer and softer and softer.
Yeah.
Like he
was dunking a lot of those early balls.
Yeah, like what happened to his attitude?
Yeah. He was getting and ones. Remember those?
He was hype.
He got his free throw game together. He started staying after practice with old boy.
They smacking him up there.
Yeah.
Draymond paying some good kids to smack him every other week. Tired of that shit.
Yeah.
He probably ready to pull the pistol out, but he don't want to fuck up his money.
He sure been spending that shit when they get them big advances.
The Clippers are short. The Clippers are shopping. Oh boy, not Kawhi. What's the other one now? Oh, the other one.
Who? Paul George?
Yeah, they shopping Paul George.
I don't think he's gonna do.
Indiana Pacer Paul George.
It's time for Paul George. It's time for Paul George to go be a role player somewhere, bro.
Yeah.
You broke that motherfucking leg is over.
I remember one game playing LeBron when he was with the Pacers. He went coast to coast, steal, and on the dunk he went from outside the paint.
Yep.
Kawhi should have came to the Lakers instead of going to the fucking Clippers. That's where you fucked up at. Clippers ain't winning no championship. Point blank. They ain't winning one.
What I think though, I'm gonna tell you what I believe with the Lakers. I like the Lonnie Webster dude or whatever the fuck his name is. I like Lonnie, right? But I'm gonna tell you what I saw in that series. After he had the Lonnie Walker game, the breakout game, I saw his potential. He can play, dude. He kind of was almost looking like Jordan out there for a half a second. I'm gonna tell you what happened. After the Lonnie Walker game, the next game, LeBron came out there trying to do it all. And Lonnie Walker was just giving up the ball. See, if that's a nigga like me, you're gonna have to kick me off the team. I'm shining. Fuck this. Like, I'm in my groove. I can do it. Let's go. I'm shining, bro. I don't give a fuck. This motherfucker's a billionaire. He the face of the league. I don't give a fuck about that. We trying to win, bro. He can be the man.
You know what that would look like
after we win.
Doing timeouts. When LeBron was in the face of what's the old boy name?
Oh,
the fuck. During the finals.
Gerald Ryder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In his face, calling him out.
Fuck
on
that.
national TV, cussing him out right there with the cameras going.
He wasn't.
If LeBron James won another ring, LeBron James need to be the sixth man. He need to go to the bench and be the sixth man and let AD and them young boys run that offense through AD and open them up.
The
And
sixth man.
LeBron come off. Yeah, it's about time. LeBron is old, homie.
Yeah,
it's
but
about time.
You can't stop him.
So what?
You can't stop him. Who gonna stop him? Ain't nobody still can stop him yet. They move out his way.
But he doesn't listen. LeBron is not giving you back-to-back games when he's starting a full effort. Put his ass on the bench, let him get between 15 and 20 minutes a game off the bench and put up between, let's say 12 to 20 points a game off the second unit. That'd be a better best bet for them. And let them young boys with AD run that offense.
Ego will never let him do that.
The Miami Heat, LeBron James. You talking about that LeBron James?
Yeah,
that Miami
number
Heat.
six.
He
number
old
six.
ass. He old ass Lakers. LeBron James. That's what he is.
Oh, okay.
I say, I would love to see Kyrie at Golden State for real. I don't think a motherfucker gonna beat Denver again this year. I want to see. I don't think they're gonna do it. Jokic and them got something to prove. Go on and get another 2-peat, Denver. Fuck him. Fuck it. Go on and 2-peat that shit.
So, what do y'all think about the Suns?
Who?
The Suns with Bradley Beal now.
They ain't gonna do shit. They can't close out.
And then ain't nobody giving KD that work. Y'all still giving KD a pass. KD ain't been shit since that 3-year, 2-year span with Golden State.
I say fuck him. I'm with you. Fuck him. They need to quit saying he's the best player in the world. He's the best player in the world. How? How was he the best player in the world? Because a motherfucker can't check him.
Because of that 2-year span. Y'all like giving motherfuckers 2-year spans when they the great. That 2-year span, he was the shit. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't the shit. Motherfuckers with on his team. Golden State won without that nigga. He's not the best player in the world, bro. They didn't need him. If he the best player in the world, he was supposed to go make a difference in Phoenix automatically. They had a squad, bro. They wasn't trash. They couldn't get it done. He's not the best player in the world. All these niggas jumping from team to team to team to team to team trying to win.
Yeah, we didn't have that coming up.
And they don't realize the reason teams like Denver bust your ass, motherfuckers have a solid chemistry.
Somebody's gonna be open.
Right.
It sounds simple, but yeah, it's hard to do. As long as you're open and get your shot, you should be able to get your shot. If you
right.
Yeah.
And then they got role players who do the right things. They don't do selfish shit. They got role players who actually make free throws at the line.
Yeah, they should be able to make those.
They got.
I wasn't a shooter. I was a dunker. So most of my possessions, I literally thought I was gonna dunk on every play.
Yeah, I know. I play with motherfuckers like you.
Yeah, like I really lived it out. Yeah, like.
Do y'all think the Sixers would have beat that Denver team?
You talking about Embiid Sixers?
Yeah, if they would have beat Miami and they would have played that Utah team, you think they would have won? I mean, that Denver team.
Yeah.
Embiid against Joker in the finals.
And James Harden versus the other
that
dude.
Definitely would have sold more tickets than what we saw.
I don't think they would have beat him though.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't beat him though.
What, 6 games? What you talking about? What, 6 games? What, 4-2?
I would say 6.
Home court Denver, I'm assuming. Embiid against Joker.
Yeah.
For everything. For everything on the line.
Yeah, they don't beat them.
6 games?
Nah, they don't beat them. I don't think they beat them.
Sixers home court advantage.
Nope, they don't beat them. And B can't do it all by himself.
Mm-hmm.
The young boy for the Sixers, what's his name?
The one with the braids. Yeah.
He all right, but he ain't.
Yeah.
James Harden. James Harden's not gonna play defense, bro. That's the thing, bro. I sit and watch this motherfucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck do they? We would get into a fight because I roll the tape. I say, bro, like you just let motherfuckers go past you every time, bro. Why? Why do you do that shit?
No, we kick motherfuckers off the team. That shit happen. Shit.
I can't be on the team with him.
We got extra points for not only blocking the shot, but getting that, then going the distance for the dunk. Yeah. Coast to coast, just like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's who taught me how to play basketball.
I couldn't be on the team with
So I was doing that. I was doing that when Jordan was coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a slasher / 3-point shooter.
Yeah, I didn't learn how to shoot till late, till I got tired of jumping. Yeah. It wasn't the jumping, it was the landing, like you said. Mm-hmm. The jumping was easy. I can jump now. Yeah. No problem. Taking off. It's the landing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Coming down in traffic.
Yeah. I never came down like I supposed to on any play that I can remember.
You come down on 1 foot?
Depending on the dunk.
Is motherfuckers clearing out though? Because you got
I wasn't as tall as some guys, so some guys took it personal and said I was too small to be dunking.
Try to bridge you, on some hating shit.
Got bridge.
And I broke my hip like that. I fractured my hip.
I broke my wrist like that, my left hand.
I fractured my hip like that at the Wh0. I caught a oop. And the motherfucker like slid under my shit.
Yeah.
Got mad. Like, you 5'9", how you doing that?
But I used to talk shit on the way up before the dunk.
That's why.
While I was dunking it. Yeah.
That's why. Motherfucker ain't Motherfucker ain't
yeah. Because somebody told me how to play basketball. That's what he did. He used to talk shit while he was dunking on you.
Yeah.
So I had never seen that before. I was like, God damn, this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what's bad enough after the motherfucking jam.
Oh, the stare down?
Yeah. I'm talking about once you
I seen fights break out after that.
Once you done actually jammed it on the motherfucker, that's a violent interaction, like the jam
and the stare down. The stare down was bigger than the dunk in most cases.
But you know when a motherfucker try to stop the actual jam,
it's a
interaction.
Yeah.
That probably can jump with you and try to stop that shit, and you just power that shit over their ass.
Yeah.
And then you talking shit going up, and then you jam it.
Yeah.
Nah.
And one. Yeah.
Yeah. They ain't on that shit.
Yeah. Miss nobody? Sorry.
And you the type of motherfucker.
Oh, no, you good. I wasn't trying to mess up my
We're gonna wrap up. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up the sports section.
Yeah.
Miss Bomb had a doctor's appointment. That's what she had now.
Oh, okay. I came up here to ask you what you did earlier today, but I was waiting.
Oh, everybody was getting on me?
Yeah, I came in at the end. I'm like, ooh, what he do?
Nah, they said they don't like me caping for the ladies.
That's what happened?
Yeah. I've been in fights.
That's what it was?
Yeah. for saving the women. I've been in fights, called the enemy, fed to the police, snitched. Yeah.
Jeez.
Ratted out to the mafia, all that.
No, I thought you did something. I thought you really did something. I was like, oh, you and Bomb fighting? No.
No, they don't want the ladies to be saved, especially by me.
Oh my God, I bet. Don't save her. You don't want to.
So, did you get the letter about don't use so much electricity because everybody want to blast their air conditioning from ERCOT?
Oh, no, I didn't get that. But even if I did, what, we supposed to die?
Wait a minute, you're not gonna turn your thermostat and I guess do the American thing and
Absolutely not.
really?
Really? No.
Oh
I'm
my
a hot
God!
body.
Oh
I'm
Lord!
a hot, but I would
This is
melt. I'm not doing that. Ain't nobody about to do that. Like, I've been done passed out. Is America gonna come get me off my carpet? No.
114 degrees.
On everything talk about save electricity. Y'all better save the
Yeah,
fucking planet before I turn
yeah,
my AC off. Are you dumb?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
y'all want us
It's
to
solar
suffer with
panels.
AC, but y'all know y'all the reason it's getting hot. Like, regulate these companies instead of trying to regulate my thermostat.
Yeah.
They say the grid can't handle it.
Oh, they didn't know it was gonna get that hot in the desert.
Yeah, I was out the ordinary, and it's usually this time. Like,
That's what everybody been bragging about. Oh, it's Easter. It's Memorial Day. We still got our jacket on in Chicago, so they bragging about the heat. Now
They're
it's so
bragging
much.
about the heat.
Well, not you, but it was some people in Dallas.
it was in the
Corpus
80s today.
Christi, San
It was.
Antone was bragging.
Oh, they dumb for bragging because when the sun licking everybody's forehead in the next 4 or 5 days, they're gonna be crying.
It was 80 something and sunny, but now the clouds are gone.
That's
Still 76.
I was out of the country one year in Santo Domingo, and I didn't wear no sunscreen, bro. And it was like super fucking hot.
That's a different latitude or the angle of the sun, man. You was getting beamed like Star Trek, bro.
I woke up the next motherfucking morning, bro.
I know, that's different. That's different. That's different. You was closer to the equator. Yeah, you was getting.
The skin probably was peeling off.
Have you ever been inside a microwave and turned that motherfucker on motherfucker? Like warm up some shit real hot?
No, I don't think anybody can fit inside a microwave, but you can bring your ass to Texas and feel like a roast duck.
Oh yeah, my dad. I buried my dad
in Iraq, it feel like a what you call a blow dryers on your skin. That's why they wear long
Yeah,
clothes
for
to
real,
protect their
that
skin.
hot ass wind. I be hating the breeze. People be like, oh, it just needs a little breeze. No, I'm from Texas. We got hot ass wind. The sun will fuck you up. The wind will eat you up.
Yeah. And they got dry heat over there.
Y'all got West Nile on that motherfucker in Dallas.
Yeah, he was in North Austin, Georgetown, Texas. So on the day of the funeral, it was like 114.
Let it be 114. If I'm passed away, let's do the funeral inside. I'm gonna be hot in death. Like, don't do that to me.
Yeah, at nighttime, at 10 o'clock at night, it was still 92. So we were out partying though. Yeah, they was baking. They didn't even have no grass in the yard.
Nigga had the ghetto stove. I knew it was gonna happen.
It was like bits of dirt, hot as hell.
Oh, so I just looked up this thing and made me realize like we all about to die. Not really, but maybe. You know how everybody was scared, like, oh, 2012, the world's gonna end, 2020, the world's gonna end. Like dead ass, they said we got like 10 years to turn around this global warming thing, or the world will warm itself. And we all gonna die. They said if we don't do something by 2023, no, sorry, 2030, it says the 2030s that where we're done for. And I realize we're already in the middle of 2020. So we almost there. 5 to 10 years. We either about to save the planet or watch each other suffocate and burn to death. So that was sucky.
We already done for. There's nothing we can be done.
Oh, I was trying to look up.
Well, damn.
Hey, tell me, how do you replenish the ozone?
Well, they said they have that, like, corporations just have to stop using greenhouse gas. We got to stop using fossil fuels. We have to use different fuels. And basically, if the government requires these companies to sell shit that don't kill the earth, we'll live. Pretty much it.
How do you replenish the ozone?
It replenishes itself. You just got to stop fucking it up. That's our problem. We can't even let it heal itself.
Eat that, buddy. I'm throwing my cat's treats. No, that's for you. There you go. No, you eating all of it. Give her a chance to get one, Caesar. Gee whiz. Stop being greedy.
So I'm putting his name in the YouTube chat. Ms. Baum said she followed him on Instagram. He's got a page at 8 o'clock.
I think what's one of the most outlandish things that they're trying to do is a Dyson sphere. I don't believe a Dyson sphere will be successful.
What is that?
A Dyson sphere is them trying to put essentially a giant shield to capture solar energy, power everything else. Basically trying to put big enough amount of panels around the sun to use nuclear energy from it. That would be unlimited energy. They could do that.
Wait, they're trying to put it around the sun, or are they trying to do it here on Earth?
No, it goes around the sun. You put
Do
like.
we have any equipment that is strong enough to handle the heat of the sun that close?
Equipment.
No, well, I mean, it would be far enough from it to get maximum energy consumption. But one of the things
so like a solar satellite kind of?
Yeah, like real huge. But they're thinking they're gonna be able to put enough panels around it. Number one, you would need so much equipment to assemble in outer space that it would have to be, when you wrap it, when you unwrap it, it would almost have to be half as big as the Earth itself. Number one. Number two is I don't think humans seem to understand how small we really fucking are. You know how big the sun is? You're not gonna put a motherfucker can't imagine Jupiter or Saturn if it was close. We would die from just seeing the motherfucker. We wouldn't be able to take it. And you think we're gonna put a Dyson sphere around the sun? around a
Yeah, Jupiter is so big that they were actually thinking about Jupiter's moon. I forgot the name of the moon being the best. Yeah, being one of the best places that we could like live on if we needed to move the Earth. So
No,
Jupiter pretty big if we talk about chilling on its moon.
no, it'll kill us because Europa and Io both have close points with the magnetosphere of Jupiter. We would die, and it bends those moons.
You're talking about the frozen moon, right? The one that has the water under the surface that's slowly thawing out.
That's Io. Yeah, will kill us. Jupiter's fucking massive, bro. You know the Earth can fit inside the fucking red spot by itself.
No, we were the first generation to see color pictures of what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah.
The generation before me, in their textbooks, they did not have pictures of what you're talking about. Like my mother, my father, neither of them in their science books. Yeah, in their science books, they did what he just said. They had no clue what he was talking about. So my generation coming up, the books I got out, they were brand new with those fresh pictures.
If I may ask, how old are you?
The same age as Miss Barr.
Bomb is late 40s?
You think she's late 40s?
That's what she looked like.
Yeah. You go by looks.
Was I wrong?
That
Is she a
nigga's
little bit old? I don't know.
that nigga
Her age.
damn 100. That nigga damn 100.
Yeah.
That nigga's antique.
How old is Miss Bomb?
Like 55, 54.
Oh, I better look like that when I'm 55. Absolutely. Absolutely. She need to put out a book.
Yeah, she still got a cooking channel, so.
And y'all were the first to have colored books.
In my school district, we was.
That's like dope and scary. It's like we've advanced so much within the past so many years. It's like everybody old at this point. Like
Yeah, all that moon landing and shit that just happened. Yeah, all that shit just happened. It just happened.
Like I just found out that the kids who were born in the 2000 babies, they're adults now. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, one of them is a congressman. Yeah, one of them is a congressman, a millennial, the first millennial representative. Miss Bond?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Everything good?
Oh yeah, I just got back from my appointment.
Oh, you're back. Oh.
Yeah.
I just found out your approximate age, and you need to write a book. You need to write a book on youthfulness.
Youthfulness. She said you found out my approximate age.
For real. I guessed your age and everybody paused. And I was like, okay, I might have offended her. I might have guessed too high. Nope, I guessed too low.
Oh, okay. What you guessed it was?
I thought you were your late 40s.
Oh,
I thought you could have been anywhere from like 46 to like 49.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'm 53, so yeah.
Yeah, I was telling her about what kind of school books. Because me and my mom, we only 16 years apart. So she didn't have what I had in my science book. Like she didn't have pictures of Jupiter, Saturn in her science books. They weren't out yet. So that was just one generation.
Which I was talking about. Did I didn't ruin it, did I? Is that I am who changed his name to I am Manosphere?
Yeah.
He said I am Manosphere. And yeah. So which I know when I left you I was talking about sports.
Yeah, I don't know how that came up.
No, that's a good thing.
Oh, you came with the #1 draft pick, yeah. Victor went by that. What are you on Instagram? You on Instagram?
Who on Instagram?
The player you followed.
Oh no, he was. I saw it on Nightline. I saw it special, and I was like, oh damn, he's young, tall as hell. I was like, God damn. He on side of LeBron or whoever, he was way taller than them. Like my husband standing over me. It's how he was standing over other basketball players. I was like, God damn. But his mom and dad were sports players. Like the mom played basketball, I think.
Yeah.
And dad ran track.
Yeah.
The two athletes came together and created this
super athlete.
Well, yes, or a super tall person. Two tall people coming together can create a ride. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, I was like, okay. I guess I mess up everybody's genes. Me being too short. you gotta be like 10 feet tall to get a tall child of me. But no, both my kids are look after their dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad kind of short too. Like my dad was like 5'10". That's short for a man, huh? Or at least 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah.
He's 5'10". That's I don't know, short, but it's not tall.
Yeah, my dad played basketball, so that 6 foot shit always it ran right through the whole side, that whole side of the family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I got cheated.
Yeah. Short.
Cheated. You said I got.
I'm like 5'11".
Yeah.
But my
You ain't rounded off. You ain't rounded off. I never got it.
Nothing off.
It's
5'11". It is
one
what
more
it is.
inch, man, and then you can just change the other number, man. Come on, man. I'll give you a pass. Just round it off and just. But no, all the people that I know, the 5'11", my best friend, the one that was mayor of my town, that graduated with me, same thing, 5'11", boy. He stood on it.
There's no reason to lie.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said.
And then you have women actually checking him too. You know, you leave at the gas station and they're like, oh. But the reason why I say I got cheated out of height because one of my granddads was 6'5" and the other one was 6'8".
Yeah.
And I'm talking 5'11". So
2 generations up, a skip.
Yeah,
that means it was going. That's the pattern of the code of your DNA code. That's how the pattern, your particular pattern goes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna find a tall woman.
Yeah, because my mom's side, my mom tall, but my granddad, her dad was short.
Yeah. I don't, I know women who, of course they ask you your height and stuff like that, but if they find you attractive, they don't really care about that.
Nah, it wasn't no deal breaker, like you said. Yeah.
When I was in Georgia, they was a stickler about that.
Where, like when you met them in person,
looking down on the man was a thing.
Talk about in person.
It was both on dating sites and in person.
On dating sites, we all say we want them to be tall.
6 feet.
And I'll say and in person too. Like it's crazy.
So in person, they come up and they say, "Oh, you're short."
The woman looking down on the George Jefferson look.
Oh well, yeah. If she taller than that, that's different. that might be different. But see, that's the bad thing about dating online is that people treat it like it's like you go to a grocery store and you get to say what you want.
Right.
But like my cousin that was 6'3", he came down there. Shit, he had women taking care of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't just his height that got women taking care of him.
He didn't have nothing else to offer.
Well, you sure about that?
Well, so I guess height and dick. That's it.
I mean,
I'll make it seem like that don't matter.
Yeah.
Like for men, I know it don't matter to you, but it does matter. Yeah,
to the woman,
just like y'all think about women butts and breasts.
Yeah, women don't think about that. Yeah, it's just
Women don't
another
think
butt to them. Yeah, they see
we
the
don't
butt
care.
every day. Yeah.
Yeah, but the other thing, they got women who women don't want to, this nonsense of women don't care about that kind of stuff. Why would she want to get in bed with a man who can't even satisfy because you don't even have the equipment?
Yeah, ain't no use.
You ain't even got the equipment to
They'll let you know too. Yeah. If you come up short, all you got. Shit, ain't no not saying nothing. Shit, they'll let you know. Yeah.
Like you can't do the job if you don't have the equipment, right? So women are saying, okay, you ain't got the equipment, we're not even gonna see if it works. Nonsense of thinking that you could just be nice. You could be nice, but a woman don't want to sleep with you if you can't do the other stuff.